Hello, hello, hello. What is good, everyone? Let me just change to the layout so you guys can see everything, really. Boom. Cool. Wow. We're here. Appreciate all you guys for being here at the start of the stream and everything. Listen to some vibey tunes with me. You know, I always love listening to the Christmas, like, Nintendo kind of stuff. I eat this crap up, you know? Okay, thank God. The chat box is actually the right direction as well. I did a stream a few days ago and the chat was like literally rotated sideways and I was gonna go insane. Oh my God. Well, it could be better though. It's still kind of crusty. At least it's, I don't know. I'm very, you know how it is. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. I think I'm overthinking things again. But regardless, appreciate to all you guys for being here. Now let me give the rundown for what the stream is going to be. And you're going to keep hearing some vibey Nintendo Christmas music, as always. See, this is actually a New Year's song, but we let it slide. It's in the winter season. You know how it is. So, what I'm going to do is give the rundown of what the stream is going to entail, stuff like that. Just kind of give the TLDW, I guess. Today, we're doing a charity stream donating to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, as you can see directly below me. And also, I see Volume 1 in the chat. Shouts to Josh for making this layout, because I think it looks super clean, and it's super clean. What else can I say? Basically, there's a goal right here for $1,000. I think that's a relatively reasonable goal to hit. It's a good amount for the charity as well, but any amount of money that we raise for the charity is fantastic regardless. We're doing something for people in need during the holiday season, and that's really the best we can do, you know, at this time, you know what I mean? So I just wanted to say, first and foremost, that is the goal, but outside of that, we do have some other, incentives as well. But outside of donating to a good cause, let me just pull that up really quickly. Boom, boom. It's down here somewhere. There we go. Yes, sir. All right, so we got a lot of donation goals here, as you can see. Let's put it right up there in the corner. Unfortunately, the chat will get, under it, but we'll still see the messages. So, as you can see here, we got some donation goals for the stream as well. I got quite a bit of expectations, so I wanted to measure it. You guys know about the meme of me never having any food takes or anything, so we're going to give that for the first goal. We got the Keverage special. Now what that is I got three drinks that I've never had before, and if we get to that, we're going to try them all during the stream. I think that'll be fun regardless. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud or quiet or whatever, just before I do anything. I don't want to get blasted with like new Super Mario Bros. Winter ba type music. We don't need that. So, like I said, 3 different drinks that I've never had before, and luckily, they seem relatively decent. I saw some weird stuff at the store. I saw something called Squirts. It was like grapefruit. That looked kind of nasty. I considered getting it just because the name alone, it sounded funny, but I couldn't find like a single one, and I'm not buying a 12-pack of something called Squirt, so I'm going to pass on that. And then for the 500 dono, I was thinking, I was in a heavy debate. Do I do One Piece or do I do Adventure Time? Because these have so many characters, and they, both the series have so many characters, but with One Piece not being done yet, it felt disingenuous to do a One Piece every character tier list, because we don't even know every One Piece character. It doesn't hit the same. So I think that an Adventure Time character tier list would hit. The series is over. You know how it is. So, and then for 1,000, we got the cursed goal. This is the one I'm looking forward to by far the least, but it's been such a meme on the channel that I think it could actually be, achievable. That's why I set the goal for 1,000, and that goal is 1,000, because it's like, look, if we get to what I actually kinda, expect, that would be crazy, of course, and then you guys can see me suffer for doing something for charity, so that's fun. I'm not looking forward to that at all. I'm going to be completely honest. That's why I put the emoji there, as you can see. Not looking forward to that. But we do it for a good cause. And then for 1,500, we got the Lucci cosplay stream. Obviously, you guys know about the Lucci agenda as well. That's how it is. The hair's growing. I basically could be in CP0 if I tried. If I put on like a Phantom of the Opera mask, who would know? Who would know? And I just think it would be fun. Get a little Hattori on my shoulder. I could do CP0. I could do CP9. I could do, dare I say, I could do Awaken Lucci the Admiral. What if I did Lucci in an Admiral outfit? That would go hard, guys. That would go hard. But I'll keep it hush-hush what I decide. And then for 2,500, this is something that a lot of people have been asking, because I've talked about my experience, my very, very limited experience reading Naruto. And people have always been curious, like, oh, have you continued it? How's it going? And I was like, you know what? If you're so curious how it's going, you could donate to charity and find out how it's going. So, CP69, that's like the secret one in Impel Down. They don't talk about that. Sadie-chan is in CP69. We don't worry about that, though. But anyway, regardless. The Naruto read-through, so many people have asked me about my thoughts on the series at this point because of the very limited things I've said at chapter 100, maybe like 102. I have no idea, to be honest. I just saw, like, I'm in the exams. That's how early I am in the series. So I thought, hey, if you guys want to see me continue, like, live on stream, like, because a lot of people are seemingly invested in the series, donating to this would be a good sign to show that. And then for 5,000, which is there's no way we're going to get to this goal, but so I just put something crazy. It would be going to this convention in Atlanta called MomoCon, which I know a lot of things that are going on there. And all I'm saying is there definitely would be a video if I did go there, to say the least. To say the least. So that's my crazy goal. But if we get somehow even beyond that, we'll think of even crazier goals, as you guys can assume, because that's just how these events go. You always got to be on the grind set to, you know, improve, and not only improve, but show up for charity, because these are good causes that actually deserve the build up. So as you can see, there's a link in the description below. It should be the first link in the description. I'll check right now just to make sure. Like it really should be. It really should be. I hope there's no echo of me. That would suck. Oh no, not the echo of me. Not the echo of me. Yes, it is. Okay, it is the first thing in the description. Awesome. So donate to that link, and it should live update here below me. If it doesn't, I could actually check that right now as well. Let me do that. All right, yeah. So it should live update below me. We'll see the most recent donation down here. There we go. There is no top donation thing, from what I know. I've seen other plugin stuff have that, what's it called? Connection there. But I don't think this one has it. Regardless, we're here for a good cause. It's about to be that time. Alright. I don't know how delayed this is, by the way, because it says sound is great. And I said sound is great quite a bit ago. So I'm like, uh-oh. But we move. We move. Let me see. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. We got some nice... Guys, shockingly enough, the song playing right now is from We Fit. I couldn't believe it either. So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to give a rundown as to why I chose this place, obviously. As someone who's lived in Philly my entire life, I felt as though this is a organization that obviously helps a lot of people, some that I've known personally, but obviously many, many others. When I was in high school, I went to an all-guys school, and we had this sister school thing. Obviously, that was all-girls school. And what they would do is this thing called Chop for Chop, right? And what that means, it's obviously a charity event, sort of fundraising thing for the hospital. But during this event, and the lead up to it, the girls would all grow their hair really, really long, like pretty much down to like their hips, like really long. And because of that, they would then cut, I think it was like 10 inches minimum for the hospital to give to like kids who either can't grow hair or had to get all their hair, you know, shaved off for treatments and stuff like that and surgeries. So I personally thought it was a very, very cool, you know, thing to do. You know, you're taking care of people who literally cannot do the things and just giving to those in need. You know, simple as that. But I felt as though this was such a cool cause, and seeing the stuff they were able to do, you know, back when I was younger, obviously influenced me to try and do something to a similar extent. You know, if we could be even a fraction of what they did, you know, years and years ago, how crazy would that be? So that's the main, you know, impetus for that. This is something that I think is obviously worthwhile as well with the holiday season and people focusing on, you know, presents and decorations and all that stuff. A lot of people don't fully focus on the people who don't have, you know, the money to get that type of stuff because they're focused on, you know, hospital bills and stuff like that. So I feel like this would be a great opportunity to show love to the people who need that stuff. But yeah, that's my ramble about why I think this place is good. But with a name like Children's Hospital, it's kind of hard to not see the good inherent in it. So that's going to be it from me right there. Ooh, there's some Donkey Kong country. I love this. All right, so I'm going to now hop on and see if anyone is ready to go. Once again, appreciate all you guys for pulling up so early. We're only less than 15 minutes into this, and I obviously let that song play for the beginning, so maybe like 10-ish minutes into this, and you guys are already showing massive support, you know, chatting it up and all that. So that's pretty sick. let me see. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop in my Discord, and many people, as I've alluded to before, are going to be showing up, which is absolutely crazy. You guys being able to help ramble with me always makes these things go better and just makes it feel more like we have a community built here. And that's always great as well. The fact we can come together to make an impact in not just one person, but many people and kids and families, you know, that just is crazy. And I'm hoping to do this in the future as well. We do more and more to build up to the idea of, look at, you know, the growth of not just what we've built here, but what we can accomplish through coming together, especially in the holiday season. So I'm hoping to do this each and every year, as simple as that, because I feel as though this is something that should be done more often, especially in the holiday season. All right. And I do want to allude to some other stuff as well. So aside from the donation goals, aside from that, there is, you know, many guests that's going to come along. And of course, shouts to all of them for being able to contribute. At the end of, okay, well, we got our first ever dono from the man, the myth, legend himself, Mr. Hidden Drippin' Tipsy Island. Mr. Hidden Island donated a fat 50 to start the chop dono stuff. You know, as you guys might know, Buggy is the GOAT. And Buggy has the chop fruit. That means Buggy is Chop's biggest donor. So you guys got to get like Buggy. You know, you guys got to come together, support Buggy, because he is the chop fruit. So that's all I got to say. But Hidden, shouts to you for being able to start the wave. And we're not even, like I said, we probably did just get to like 15 minutes in. We already raised $50 for charity. Well, a hospital charity. The charity is, you know what I mean. But yeah, shouts to that. And with that, we're already a fifth of the way to the first donation goal. Would you believe it? Now, Hidden will likely be on the stream, obviously. He's going to ramble with us. You guys know how it is. But speaking of ramble, I do want to start that right now because we got a lot of ideas for the stream as well. Something I want to bring up immediately is the idea of what One Piece has been this year. And One Piece obviously has been fantastic this year. One Piece has been an absolutely smash at the park, phenomenal journey throughout all of Egghead. And I've been, and as well as many other people, have been eating this up. This is absolutely fantastic. So what I wanted to talk about not only is the series as a whole this year, because I think it's truly been some masterclass stuff, but also I want to talk about some agenda stuff, because I gotta be honest, Egghead has shifted the game, in my opinion, for many characters. And something I love to do whenever I can is a mean tier list. So just keep that in mind, guys. We're going to be doing a spicy tier list later on in regards to the Egghead arc, but I'll keep the topic of it hush hush. Hush hush. But with that, I'm going to get into the Discord. I know I've probably said but with that a lot, and I'm just like, oh, that, by the way, or whatever. But let's get into this. Boom. I'm going to switch the screens so I have this now. I love the dual monitor setup that I am very, very technologically impaired with. If I had like a hotkey or whatever to like switch it on command, how crazy would that be? How crazy would that be? All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, boom. And with that, I'm going to hop in to this right here. And if anyone who is intrigued hops into the stream VC, let me know, because then I will obviously willingly have them show off and ramble away. Let me... Boom. Yo, King Recon, I humbly appreciate you for the $10 dono. For the cause, my brother. This is an incredible thing you're doing. Well, Obviously, you're helping contribute to the cause. However, I will let you guys know, donation links is in the description. Donate to that if you can. Obviously, I don't know how international it's going to be, but donate to that if you can. The YouTube money will also go to this, but it will have a bit of a delay because YouTube has a delay when it comes to doling out the super chats and stuff. So donate to this if you can, because that is like directly to them. You know what I mean? But once again, King Recon, my guy, I appreciate you for supporting the cause as well. You even got, I don't know what the 1 is for, but I know I can heart super chats now. I've never actually done one. How do you do this? How do you heart a super chat? Boom. Oh yeah. Look at that. You got a heart. Look at that. Boom. All right. Now let me see. I accidentally made a text chat instead of a voice chat because I am a technology master. I'm a technology master. All right. Oh, I see we got one person already waiting in the stream VC for some, oh, that's what I have to do. Okay. Okay, and that is, let me see. All right. Yo, John Sherrod on all socials. What is good? Appreciate you for pulling through. The first one is for, oh, the one is for his first super chat on the channel. Okay. That makes sense. I wasn't sure what was going on there. Let me get this set up. I do have this set up, which should, I'm very confused now because I am rather inept. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom, we got it. All right, look at that. Oh, and there doesn't even have a Discord noise. Amazing. So I see we already got one person waiting in the Discord call. I'm going to drag him in right now. Let me see. Boom. All right. Hello. Not sure how much of a delay there is, but we will just see. I'm also going to lower the music a bit so you guys can hear the Discord better. Yeah, John Sherrod just said in the chat. Had Kev on OPU, he knew my name. He knew me by name. How could you not? How could you not? That's just how it is. I keep tabs. You guys are insane. You guys are actually tweaking right now. Let me see. Okay. So, alright, you guys can still hear me. Awesome. Yo, Duran Ross, welcome to the stream, my guy. We already got 20 people in here from what I can see. I'm not sure if that's a delay or whatever, but I obviously want to say shouts to you guys for listening to me ramble. But we're rambling for a good cause. Alright, Vex, if you could explain, Vex said it won't take my money. Can you explain why, if possible? Like, obviously, don't give me like personal info or whatever, but is there like a specific message that popped up or something like that? Okay, well now, let me see. Let me see. Yo, John Sherrod, appreciate you for the $10 super chat. Got to give to the kids. We salute and thank you for your work, Kev. I appreciate you. Once again, we gotta. Wait. Okay. Yeah, once again, we gotta figure out we need to figure out that. Oh, I see another. Okay. Well, that is $50 for that. But John, once again, shout outs to you for the $10 super chat. But guys, please consider donating to this link in the description below. That is the direct link. That is the one that's going to get there immediately. These are, obviously incredibly helpful, but if we donate here, they get here immediately. And with YouTube, obviously there's a bit of a delay when it comes to the donation, so we need to slide that in, but obviously you got the heart, you know, you got the heart. Oh, confirm payment info. Okay, well that's just like, yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was like you can't do it, like you literally can't. That's what I was worried about. All right, but I say we move. I'm gonna check that real quick. Who was the last person who donated? Limited by Emu. Emu doesn't want to save the kids. Emu doesn't want to save the kids. Hold on. I just saw we got another one as well. I see the thing rise. I just see the rise. Okay. Okay. I'm going like, who was the last name? How do you check? I'm very bad at this. Donations. Justin Davis. Your shouts to Justin Davis with the $50 donation. Absolutely amazing. And I also see my man Dax Sake with another $50 donation. We already made, in less than 25 minutes, we have made $150 for the kids. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Think about that. That's like a whole day of work in 20 minutes, and we donated it to a children's hospital. Crazy. And we are now at, it changed again. We're now at $210 because both the donations came in at the same time. Shoutouts to Vex, Vex, Lurkin Legend in the chat. Chop Chop real smooth. That's what I'm saying. And then Cube, shouts to Cube with the $10 dono as well. We are already at $210. Can you guys believe this? The song is hitting. I don't know what song this is. This is a vibe. Pokemon MD Red Rescue. Oh, Mystery Dungeon. I never played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, actually. I never did. It's kind of like Fire Emblem from what I know. I have no idea. Game looks cool, though. I'm a Pokemon guy, as you guys might know. Okay, I just realized I deafened in the Discord because I was given, like, donation spiels. You know what I mean? Oh, I see someone in the chat. Shoutouts to Soul Survivor. Hey, I'm Justin. Well, shoutouts to you, Justin. $50 donation for the kids. Absolutely incredible. I have to head out, but wanted to stop by and help out in any way I can. Have a great day, King. But wow. What kind words? Shoutouts to Justin. Justin, can I heart your message? Can I heart normal messages? Is that a thing? No. I'll give... Guys, let's clap it up for Justin. Can we get some WODAs for Justin? Let me slide some WODAs in there. For Justin. Shouts to Justin. Excuse me. All right, but now that I can... the donations have... Oh, no, we got another donation. Let me see. We got another donation. Shoutouts to Roland V-Dub. That makes me think of V-Dub from I don't know if any of you guys are Vine Sauce people, but it makes me think of V-Dub. It was like his like Call of Duty persona, and I just think that's so fun. And Roland V-Dub says, this is a great thing you're doing, and I'm happy to donate to a good cause. Well, Roland V-Dub, we're happy that you're happy in a way. Well, thank you. That sounds weird. We are $15 away from our first donation goal. Can you guys believe that? $15 away from forcing me to drink stuff I probably will hate. Crazy. And this is before Dak is even in the call. Dak is not going to judge my... No, never mind. I see Dak is waiting. He's patiently waiting. He's patiently waiting to see me suffer. Okay, awesome. But I'm going to undeafen now. All right. Hello. I see we already got one person in this. I'm going to start dragging people in. I hope there's not an echo. I don't know why there would be, realistically. A Volkswagen head? I see. That's how cars. Not the movie, though. Okay, well, Vex just became a member of the channel for 2 months. Does membership gifting go to the charity as well? I considered that very heavily because what I'm trying to do is calculate how much each membership is So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to calculate that. I think it should be. I'm trying to think about it at the end. I mean, I could obviously just give however much we make from members to the charity as well, which would obviously be correct. I'm just trying to think of how much percentage YouTube gets of the membership versus, you know, how much we're able to do. You know, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. But you know what? Yeah, membership gifting does go to the charity as well. We just got to figure it out. We just got to literally figure out how it works. I got to calculate it in my brain. But yeah, I'm going to start dragging people in. We just hit 30 minutes. Let's get the Discord popping off. All right. So let's see. I'm dragging in Cube. I'm dragging in Hidden. And I'm dragging in Daxaka. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. What is good, everyone? Now, let me obviously change the audio around because I'm trying to make sure you don't get blasted with Mario music, like I said. You want to get blasted with Mario music? You love the Bob. You love the Babas in
My favorite Mario related song is definitely like Yoshi's theme song from Yoshi's Story, like the main song from that.
I thought you were gonna. So I'm so brain rotted with like crappy Nintendo memes that I thought you were gonna say that one kazoo song from Yoshi. That's like a massive like joke. I genuinely thought that. I thought, King Recon. I thought you were Cube because I saw the K, and I just see K on my screen. And I thought you were Cube because I saw Cube donate. But obviously, shout out to you. My apologies for misnaming you. My apologies.
No, well, first and foremost, whoever Cube is needs to be as good as me in Free Fire in order to be called.
Ooh, okay, okay.
I'm playing. That's actually my segue to challenging Kev on this charity stream. 2 Free Fire.
No shot. No shot. Oh my god. You know what? I might be down high key. I might be down. We can make it a donation goal too. We can encourage people to donate for the hands.
Speaking of donation goals, I think altogether we passed the 250 mark.
We definitely have, but we gotta see it on the screen for the satisfaction's sake. You know what I mean? For the satisfaction's sake.
Yeah, but I gotta make fun of your beverage taste.
You do.
That's
You
the
do.
most important thing.
Oh.
Dude, it's shocking that you've never had squirt before.
I've never even heard of it. I was in disbelief. I was like, "What is this? What is
Wait, what is it called?
squirt?"
Recon, you never had squirt either?
Oh, okay.
Oh my
Hold on.
god.
I am.
I've never heard of it.
See, I'm not alone. I'm not
It's
alone.
very popular. Well, it's not popular in the sense of people like it here, but I see it everywhere.
If you're gonna look it up, make sure you type in squirt soda, okay?
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know if drinking squirt on stream. Well, I mean, on Twitch, I could drink squirt. You know what I mean? On Twitch, I could drink squirt.
Oh, you can do whatever you want on Twitch now.
Exactly.
There's
Um,
I've
It's
actually had
artistic.
this before. I think.
It's very artistic. It's very artistic. All right. Well, I want to shout out Vex, and I don't know how many came through, but I'm checking right now. But he donated 10 gifted members, so we're definitely over the 250, like you were saying, Dak.
For sure.
And I'm just scrolling through the chat to see. I also updated the audio level. I missed a lot actually while we were talking about squirt. You know, I had squirt on the brain. Brandon King with the $4.99. Thought I'd give some for the kids. Top 5 cartoon intros. Okay, so he's saying
Man.
Teen Titans, Arthur, Powerpuff Girls, Steven Universe, and OKKO. Okay, Powerpuff Girls is locked in. That intro is
I
iconic.
actually agree.
Teen Titans for me as well, bro.
Yeah,
Teen
probably
Titans is
Teen
peak.
Titans too.
Bro.
Yeah. I think Powerpuff Girls has to stay. I think that might be the best cartoon intro. Like, I just love it. Like, I don't know. It's like effort. Oh, Samurai Jack. That's a lock. That's a lock
Oh
in as
yeah,
well.
That
also
one's
a lot.
legendary.
I'm gonna be honest. You know what's a lock? Avatar. What a great intro. You get
Yeah.
so the hype. It just, you
Yeah.
get built up with so little, and I think, this is so difficult.
The original Ben 10 intro is like a 50 out of 10. For me
That
as
did
well.
go hard. That did go hard.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Because
think.
he's got superpowers. He's no. Come
my
on.
He's no ordinary team. No.
Man,
Speaking of
man,
the
let's
Danny
go, Ricardo.
Phantom intro, the Danny
feel me?
Phantom intro. The rap?
Oh yeah, that's
that
number
went
one for me.
crazy.
Actually, man, I forgot how much of a clap out Ben 10 was. That was such a
Ben 10 hit. He's on the
I
case
bought, like,
fighting
every
evil
Omni-
from Earth or space. Like he's really
Who's
on the
your
case.
favorite of the original aliens?
I'm basic, Ghost Freak for sure. I'm
Oh,
pretty
Ghost Freak was
basic.
lit.
That's a great pick, dude. It's a
I'm an edgelord. You know how it is.
I like
It just hits.
Cannonball.
Yeah,
Cannonbolt
same.
was
Cannonbolt's
fire.
actually my favorite,
Yeah, that was
all-time
my
favorite alien.
Sam,
Pinky in the Brain is
you
definitely in
remind
the
me
list.
of
Mm.
Mega Swampert. You know that Pokemon?
He does. He is like
Yeah, he
Mega
does.
Swampert. He
It's the same
is.
thing.
When I first saw Gear 4, I compared it to Cannonbolt. On this looked like Cannonbolt.
They got Looney Tunes references and Ben 10 references in Luffy's moveset. That's crazy.
hmm
Who's
Yeah.
doing it like him?
No one.
Bellamy. Bellamy's doing it like him.
Bellamy.
Oh, I see shouts to Amvert for not only subbing to the channel, but also giving a goated intro. The Phineas and Ferb intro. Absolutely goated. Absolutely goated. There's 104 days of summer vacation. Like, every word is etched in my brain. Every single one.
Speaking of Disney, Kim Possible's intro is
Mm.
legendary as well.
Mhm. Oh, legendary. I mean, Pokemon has to have like the best one of all time, though.
Ooh.
If that counts.
Oh, yeah, that's
yeah,
a banger.
If
That's
that
a
counts,
banger.
that
for
might be
sure.
number one.
That's
It's
a
got to
banger.
be number one. It's like not. It's like that's like picking your dog as your favorite animal, right?
That's
there.
like, I feel like the
honestly.
Pokemon intro, it's like an anthem. It's not even an intro. It's an
Exactly.
anthem. Yeah. But Amvert, then like, as a Sonic fan, you know, I know the cringe, I know the pain, I know the suffering. And we've gone from Phineas and Ferb, which is like a phenomenal intro to me, to Sonic Underground. And I know they made a vow their mother would be found, but like,
I know the lyrics.
I can't handle it. I can't.
That one goes hard.
It does go hard. It really does.
Like
Bro-
Sonic X2 goes hard.
Ooh,
Oh, Megan's here as well. Hello, Megan.
Hello.
Yo, gotta go fast. Iconic.
Gotta go
Okay.
faster, faster. Like, come on now.
Come on.
I'm gonna be honest. I fully blame Sonic X for turning me into the man I am today. It truly.
All I can say is Sonic X intro. Just see me in the car ride on the way to like the dentist or some shit, and I would just be looking out the window and I'd just be seeing Sonic parkour alongside the car. Well, I was like 6 years old. I was listening to Sonic X. I just had an imagination like crazy on that theme song. I'm just saying.
Mm. I mean, there were.
Sonic doing flips
I-
next to
I think the
car.
song I would bump in the car was the Teen Titans song.
Oh, that's a good
Mm.
one.
10 out of 10,
Titans.
dude.
That's also like a high puffy Emmy.
Hi, Puffy. I'm
Yeah.
Oh, that
love
show
Oh my God,
slapped.
I forgot about that.
That show slapped.
Yeah.
I thought what made that show so great is like, because they were the people who sung the Teen Titans song, from what I
Yes.
remember,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
they were.
Yeah. Oh my god. I love and I always gotta show love to that show because I don't remember who was who. I'm gonna be completely honest, but the pink one, and this is going into my top 5. I can't believe I forgot. The pink one is the voice of Jenny from the greatest show of all time, My Life as a Teenage Robot. So I mean that
XJ9.
Oh my
the goat.
literally just talking about that show yesterday, and I was like, remember that song that the guy sings? He's like, Mickey Momo is an attitude.
Oh my god.
And I was like, oh my god.
You're
He was
unlocking
singing-
memories.
Yeah, literally, the core memory. It's like the Ratatouille when he eats the food, bro. It's like getting that whiplash. Actually, speaking of, let me find it really quick. Actually, I have, because they released something not long ago. I don't know if it'll be delayed on the stream, obviously, but I got this last year. It was a My Life as a Teenage Robot like behind the art thing. It was really cool. I look at this very heavily as a super brain rotted individual. Like, you get to see Jenny dressed as a pimp, which is cool.
Oh,
Watch
hell
out,
yeah.
bro.
Hell yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, it's insane. It's real, first and foremost, but it's so awesome. Yeah, here, I put it on the stream in case you want to see. Here's Jenny as a pimp.
Oh, that's fire.
She's
Yeah, that is
absolutely
super
dripping
fire.
right now. I don't know
Oh,
where
yeah.
to put that. We'll pull that out later, I guess, for the vibes.
Do you remember the opening to My Gym Partner is a Monkey?
I despise
Monkey,
that show.
monkey.
I just
Yeah.
every time someone brings it up, I'm like, I can't stand that
Yo.
show. I can't stand like
Really?
I hate it. Like every character sucks. Every one. Like
used
I don't
to go to
know.
a human school where everyone was the same.
No.
Animal school, 'cause Lion's my last name.
No.
That guy.
Run it.
I can't forget. I can't forget.
That's
But
crazy,
no,
dude.
for me it was because like they had Camp Lazlo, which I also didn't like that much. But at least it was a funnier monkey show than My Gym Partner's a Monkey, and it's like I don't know. I
I
don't
love
know.
Camp Lazlo.
Camp Lazlo. The elephant was
Aw.
funny. The elephant was funny.
Yeah.
At Camp Lazlo.
Yeah, there was one episode of Camp Lazlo that freaked me out as a kid, and I got scared from watching the show.
Mm.
Bro, freaking
Wait,
Courage,
which one,
Caliber
bro?
Dog used to freak me out, dude.
Yeah, every episode.
Courage gave me like I genuinely became like because I'm a Cartoon Network guy, you know. But
Same.
Courage gave me like so much trauma because the one episode I saw of it was this. It was like the last episode. Like I think I saw the last episode first, and it was like really sad. He was like abandoned in like some alleyway, and I was like a little kid. I was crying. I was like, this is so sad. The dog got abandoned in the alley. What happened? And so then I was just like, all right, I'm good. I'm done with this. And then I just became like a Disney Channel kid for a while, and I just watched crap. I just
Yeah,
watched
you made
crap
a
that was
decision.
Crazy.
yeah. Because
You made
no,
a
I mean I
decision.
liked it. You know, I do have to thank because Courage was before the Renaissance. You know, the regular show, Adventure Time,
Yeah.
Steven Universe era. So Cartoon Network was already kind of going down the shitter, if we're gonna be honest.
a
Sanjay
shame.
and Craig. I don't want to remember Sanjay and Craig. I don't want to remember some of these shows. They could get left in the dark.
What's oh god, let me think of the name. He had like a plunger on his head and it was like 3D animated. Fanboy and Chum Chum. That's
Oh
it.
my
I don't
god.
remember
Oh
that
my
shit. What the
god.
hell is that?
Fanboy
You know
and
what's
Chum
crazy? You know what's crazy? I just saw a clip recently because I don't know if you guys know, but Mark Hamill, he decided to stop being the Joker because of
Oh, damn.
Kevin Conroy's death. And so the Joker's voice is Fanboy from Fanboy and Chum Chum. Like it's literally the exact same
That's wild.
person. And he sounds amazing as the Joker. I was like, why are you good at this? Why are you good at being the Joker? But I hate you at the same time. Like I was just like, what is this?
He looks like Sheen from Jimmy Neutron a little bit. This guy.
Mm.
Yeah,
I hope
great
I hope you mean Fanboy and not like the human being. Like I don't know what he looks like in real life, so that's why I'm like
No, yeah, the guy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
he is she.
I haven't seen Sheen in years, bro. That's crazy.
Sheen Estevez, bro.
That guy.
I feel like a lot of the time, you know, Sheen. We thought Sheen was cringe, but then we all became Sheen in like a way. You know, he just had Ultra Lord as his like hyperfixation. We talk about One Piece and stuff. That's just how it is.
Do you remember that one character in Jimmy Neutron? I think it was Professor. He could never finish his donut. He like
Yes, I do.
he like always forgot the last thing. I forgot. Yeah, that.
Yeah, and he
Oh,
was
yeah,
like,
that
he never
related
fit. That was like his whole joke. He never finished anything, and it was just like,
Anything.
yeah. And he had like, I remember he had a mech in one episode. He had a mech, but the legs were like not armored, and it was just the worst mech ever. I was just like, why? How are you smart? How are you smart?
Right.
Remember that
Yeah,
episode?
that was Vegapunk.
Came to the town.
That was Vegapunk. What'd you
what'd you
say?
say?
In the town?
There was an episode of Jimmy Neutron where Quentin Tarantino pulled up.
No
What?
way. No way.
Oh my
What?
god.
You
And he
know
was
Jimmy Neutron.
That is
I'm
nah.
I'm literally looking this up right now. What the
Yeah,
hell?
I gotta see
Light Camera
Tarantino and.
Danger. That's the episode. It was like.
Oh my God, Donut Boy, the Donut Boy episode.
Quentin Tarantino, like
That is him.
way,
That is him.
Dude.
It's supposed to be a reference to him. Yeah, he's.
Yeah,
Oh
dude, it
my
looks
God.
exactly like him.
Yeah.
what
That's
a
fire.
mess.
That's
I remember
crazy,
that
bro.
episode clear as day.
He tried to-
That is
Yeah.
so
That
wild.
stuck with me.
But yeah, I never put it together. I never put. He is an angry guy though. I mean, Tarantino, he's a reputation, to say the least.
Yeah.
I thought it was weird that he kept trying to look at Jimmy's dad's feet the whole
Yeah, he was like,
episode.
show him.
Oh, he was. He
No,
was.
I'm just kidding.
I know. I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Spreading misinformation.
I mean, maybe the donuts were like code for something the whole time. Who knows?
Oh.
Yeah, there was a lot of unnecessary feed shots.
Oh! Hold up. I just noticed something. Hold up. Hold up. Vex with $100 donation. Let's go. Let's get that first goal out the way real quick. I guess I gotta grab the squirt. Well, not the squirt, but you guys know what I mean.
Kev, you gotta see me in Street Fighter now. But
Nah, we'll make that. How about this? How about that? We'll make that the 750 goal because I didn't make a 750 goal. Boom! Look at that.
that was good.
We will throw hands regardless, though. You know, because I don't know if you guys heard earlier, but I'm trying to do a tier list later, and all I'm saying is it's not going to be too toxic, you know. But hey, we'll see how
I
it
never
is.
believe people when they tell me that.
Exactly. See, it's not a power scaling tier list, so that's how it is. It's a do you have good taste tier list, which might be even more toxic in a way. Which might be. Oh my god! But I will be right back. I'm going to try and switch the screen to the Discord so you guys can see, you know, the people's bubbles and whatever as they pop up. But obviously, I'm going to have to head and get some of the stuff. So here's the thing. What do I get first? Because I got 3. All right. I decided let's go crazy, and I've never had either of the well, any, not either, because that means 2. So I have Mountain Dew, which I've never had ever.
That's fucking crazy.
Well, I've had Baja
That's
Blast.
insane.
I've had Baja Blast.
That's insane.
The only, from what I know, Baja Blast is the best Mountain Dew anyway.
That's
you know?
correct.
Have you had?
Yeah, exactly. It's like that's correct.
Yes, you've heard correctly.
Yeah.
It is.
Apparently, I just heard recently there's like a hard version of Baja Blast, and I'm like, that sounds very interesting.
I've had it in Las
Like-
Vegas.
that
Is it
like
good?
They
a
gave it
Panera
to you
lemonade?
in like a big.
No, I hope it is. I hope it is. Let the Baja Blast take me out. I'll be Ashura Doji. The blast takes me out.
You know the Panera lemonade has the equivalent of like 5 cups of coffee and.
Bro, I heard. Yeah,
That's so
people are, like
crazy.
having heart attacks and shit.
Yeah.
I think a second death happened. I think a second person
No.
died.
There's been like 3 deaths, bro.
3?
Bro, and Panera's like, it's on the, you know, we told people it's in the drink, so I mean we're not at fault. I'm like, yo, 2 people died.
Who needs
That's
5
crazy.
cups of coffee of caffeine in there? That's more than like in a Monster, bro. That's like.
Oh, it's
3
way more. It's way
Yeah,
more
like,
than a monster.
Bro, like
I think it's like
they
twice
put
or 3
hot dog
times.
Food on the menu, and then the hardest drink you've ever had in your life, like right next to each other. It's crazy.
And who needs that with soup? You know, bread bowls.
You,
and
you
shit.
get a mac and cheese bread bowl, and you just have like a shot of caffeine straight into your veins.
You have this tomato soup and the hardest lemonade ever created in human history.
Insane.
What's it called? Oh yeah, so I have Mountain Dew. I also have 7-Up, which I've also never had, obviously. And I've also have Starry, which is also Sierra Mist, which I've also never had. So any of those 3, what do you guys think? You guys are my peanut gallery right now. It seems like
7
Mountain
Up
Dew
and
got the
Starry
most.
are almost the same thing.
Yeah.
They are almost
I would say
okay.
hit that dude
They're
for
I would
basically the
hit
same.
the Dew.
Gotta hit the Dew.
Yeah.
the dude.
I heard Mountain Dew kills a specific thing in men. So that's another reason why I didn't have it. I don't know if that was a rumor when you guys were young, but that was a huge thing when I was a kid.
It was.
It was
Like-
that and Sunny D.
Sunny D did
Yeah,
it too.
Yeah,
Well,
oh,
did
yeah,
it? I don't know if it actually, but like,
But Kev, in the Philly area, I know for a fact that that the Dew thing was. I mean,
That was huge.
Real, but that was a rumor. Yeah,
that was huge.
Yeah.
Like I told
Yeah.
my parents this yesterday, and they were like, "What? What do you mean?" I'm just like, "This is just a thing." Like everyone knew. Okay, well,
Yeah.
before I
Mana
go,
Crow.
yeah, Mana Crow. Holy, like, no shit. Let me just,
Right
yo,
there.
yo,
Mana.
let's do some wodas in the chat for Mana Crow.
All
Let's
over
put
the
some
place.
fucking,
go,
what,
Mana
yo,
Crow.
Mana Crow. Mana Crow said for the fucking kids. That's what Mana Crow just said right there. That's what Mana Crow
That's
said.
Mana.
With the 500 euros.
Oh my
Crazy. Crazy.
So generous.
That
Mana.
that means Street Fighter. That means
That's
Street
my
Fighter.
goat.
That's all I'm saying.
And here's the thing.
Hidden
Here's
has
the
Street
thing.
Fighter too, by the way.
Mana messaged me on Discord and was like, "Oh, the link doesn't take payment options from where they're at," and so they
Mm-hmm.
had to do the super chat, and they did it anyway. Mana Crow is definitely the goat.
Absolutely goaded.
Yeah, shout out to
Absolutely
Mana Crow,
goaded.
dude.
That's crazy. I would heart that multiple times if I could. I would do that
Hold up,
multiple
Kev, you know
times.
what that means?
Yeah, I know. I know what that means. I know what that means.
Fighter, baby.
I can't believe I got called. King Recon called me out live. Hidden has to do the point of
Now-
the thumbnail
Sunny D
face.
thing, is that true? Because I used to drink like gallons of Sunny D.
Gallons of Sunny D did Sunny D made sure you never have a Sunny That's all I gotta say.
That's crazy, bro. I used to. It was my Estes flask.
Oh my
I
god.
never heard of the Sunny D one. That must have been a
Yeah,
Virginia thing. 'Cause
I don't
in
know,
California, Mountain Dew was like, yeah, that was the one. But Sunny D, I never.
Oh,
heard
so
of
this
that.
is a coast to coast thing.
Yes,
Like it's just like
yes.
everyone
From
knows
Philly
about
to
Mountain
Cali.
Dew.
There's got to be some truth in it.
Which is crazy because I mean, before it was like really before the internet was really big. Like we were sharing on social media. So how did it travel?
It traveled, dude. It traveled.
It's like it's the voice of all things. It's the voice of all things. It's just that's how it
Really?
happened. Everyone felt it at the same time. What's it? Parallel thinking? Is that what it's called when
Yeah.
people have that same exact like train of thought at the same
Yeah.
time?
Yeah.
All right. Well, with the 500 euros from Manicro, absolutely goated. I assume that's not going away for a long time on the
The
notification.
whole
thing.
stream.
Yeah, that's probably staying for a long
Hopefully it
time.
does.
I guess I got to do the do, you know, and I wish I had some Baja Blast instead, but we'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. All right, let me switch to boom. Why is the chat sideways again? Okay, well the chat box is sideways for as long as the stream could enjoy my crusty skills when it comes to, you know, showing off. And you see a bunch of squares now. Look at that. But I will be right back. If you how about this? Let me throw a topic out real quick. Let me see. All right. Give me. What do you guys think? I see another donation. I can't read that from this far. Let me. Is that Vex again? Is that Vex again? Hold on.
I think the chat went sideways on the stream.
It did. It did. I'm a very bad streamer. Oh, that
You guys
wasn't
can't
Vex.
read it like that. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah,
Come on
it's
now.
like
Like,
this is
pop
the
that in
pon
like
this is the
first
pon this is the poneglyphs. This is the poneglyphs we're reading right now.
This is how
Decipher
Robin
it.
sees the world.
All right, so shouts to Tainted Marth with the $25. Won't somebody please think of the children? That's what I'm saying, Marth. That's what I'm saying. And it looks like a lot of people are starting to think of the children, which is much appreciated. Anyway, oh yeah, but here's the concept, right? Here's the concept, right? What is your favorite fruit? Go.
My favorite fruit.
Ooh.
Probably gonna be tangerines.
Oh.
Good choice. I mean, are we talking like?
Not even because of Nami, just I like tangerines. I enjoy that.
Are we like grading this off of like the most commonly found form of the fruit, or like the best, like freshest form? Because for instance, if I go get a mango at the store, it's not that special. But I've been to Hawaii a few times, and mangoes right off the tree in Hawaii are definitely my favorite. So it's like, you know, it's kind
I
of
like
a hard
that answer,
question.
bro. I like that answer. Very specific.
Outside of that, though, strawberries.
Strawberries are mad good, actually. So I
Yo.
put strawberries in high tier. I would say mangoes are like they're like in my A tier. They can't be in my
Yeah.
S. Though. I don't think I've had like a mind blowing mango before.
You go to
Dude.
Hawaii, I promise.
I think
all
mangoes
good.
are pretty
They're
mind-blowing.
different.
Mangoes are
They're
S.
different in Hawaii.
Mangoes are
It's not the
definitely
same
S.
fruit. Completely different.
I'm a
Green.
weirdo, dude. I like grapes, dude. You can
Grapes
pop
are
them
I
out.
love
Oh,
grapes.
Grapes are good.
Grapes are
Let's
S
bring 'em out.
tier. They're so S tier.
Grapes are like the French fries of fruit.
They are.
Really?
100%, bro. 100%.
That's crazy.
Yo, Walmart grapes, S++ tier.
What do they do to the grapes?
True.
What do they do to the
Why?
grapes?
Why? They're so good, and you put them in the freezer. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Have you
mangoes
guys
are
seen
great.
those like cotton candy grapes that are a thing now? They taste like candy. It's
Oh,
crazy.
no.
Yeah,
I gotta
those
search this
were-
up, bro.
Those were loaded up with chemicals when they were.
Oh, they
grapes.
definitely were. They definitely were.
Taste it.
You don't get grapes tasting like cotton candy naturally. That's all.
Yeah, it's like they did some witchcraft to make sure that one's working.
That was like some Vegapunk lab.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm trying to think what other ones I hadn't had. I know grapes were like my top one because think of the versatility of the grape, you know? You got the jelly, you got the juice, you got the grape itself, you got the greatest Gatorade flavor, grape Gatorade. Like
And I don't
People-
even drink anymore, but you got wine.
Yeah.
you got wine,
That's true.
exactly.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Oh,
Dude, grapes are so good they have gods based off of them. A grape, like that's how crazy it is. Like
crazy.
Bro,
And
the
they-
grapevine
best-
is a myth. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, through the grapevine. Like oh.
Yup.
Everyone's favorite My Hero character is based on grapes.
No, that's the
that's
worst
crazy.
My Hero
That's
character.
a crazy.
You know- All right, wait. I gotta ask this. Is this a real thing? Is that like? Because I remember hearing about this. Like, is he in love with Deku? Is that real? Is that a real thing that happens or no?
Mineta.
Yeah. Isn't he like? Is he in love with him? I heard that was like back in my Tumblr era. This was a thing that was like going around like crazy, and it's not because of that. It was like in panel he says something like, you know, intriguing, to say the least.
Oh.
And it was like, is this the one LGBT character, My Hero? This character of
That
all
little
of them.
dude is in love with everyone, bro. I don't know,
Yeah.
he's got something
Oh
going on.
my
He's
god.
got something going on.
He drank too much Sunny D, I feel like. You know?
Yeah, he
Ooh.
definitely.
Oh, straight
Let's
up.
hope he did. That dude does not need offspring.
Oh,
That dude
no.
does not need anyone.
Let me ask you this though. This has got to be one of the highest tier fruits ever.
Mhm.
Banana. It comes with a built-in.
Love
handle.
banana.
Banana's
Love
fire.
It has a whole handle. It's like, it's just built in. Like, just think about that. That's just
Mhm.
genius.
Yep.
That's a good
Yep.
point.
Oh, I want to give a shout out real quick to Choco Taco 4233 with a $25 donation. Excuse me.
Taco
Which
Taco.
Oh,
which brings us up
Hey.
to
eyebrow dog.
$385. Look at that. I can't read that. Oh, yo, shoutouts to Beans, you know, beloved
Ooh,
member
Beans
of
is
the
here
Volume
too?
1, beloved member. You know,
Shout out.
shouts to
Beans.
pulling up. It's not real. Okay, apparently Mineta is not in love with Deku, which makes me infinitely happier. Love to see it.
I found out a crazy fruit fact like 2 weeks ago. Did you
Mhm.
know that the lemon is not a naturally occurring fruit and that it's man-made? Did you know that?
What? Wait, what do you
Yeah.
mean by that?
Lemons were created by crossbreeding two fruits together, and it was from I think it was
orange and lime, maybe?
like hold on, let me look up the two specific fruits. It's like a citron and yeah, so lemons are a crossbreed between a male citron and a female sour orange.
Oh yeah, I see that right here.
Ah,
That's
Yeah.
how you get lemons, but they're a man-made fruit. I
the
didn't know that.
lore. The
That's
lore.
crazy.
Yeah, so
Ooh.
so actually when life gives you lemons, that's wrong. Life doesn't give you lemons. We made lemons.
We made lemons.
Well,
we
but maybe
made.
Maybe it's deeper then, because it's like, you know, you gotta make your lemons. You know what I mean?
True.
Like
That's
life doesn't
real.
Just life doesn't just hand you lemons.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so that means
Gotta make 'em.
whoever
Mhm.
made that statement originally, I got a bone to pick with.
They don't know their fruit lore, okay? They don't know their fruit lore.
I've been going my whole life waiting to get some lemons.
I should have gone for some sour oranges instead.
Yeah,
Uh,
it doesn't
oh.
hit the same if you say when life gives you citrons. It's not the same, bro.
It's got to be something that starts with CI, you know, to make it like when situations give you citrons. But that sounds like some Jimmy Neutron sodium
It
chloride
really
ass
does.
shit.
Sounds like you got a brain blast right now. Dude.
Yeah, literally. Oh, I gotta give a shout out. Terrible TJ with the $10 says had to donate and ask, do you peel bananas from the top or the bottom? Do you peel with the handle looking section or from without the handle?
I just eat it.
I
with the
pinched
skin on. I like the crunch.
Bro, bro.
That's
Mm.
crazy.
You like that exterior? You love those
I feel that.
pesticides.
I
eat
pinched
from
the
the
bottom
top.
of it though.
Oh shit! I heard that's
It
the
is quick.
superior way to eat it.
Yeah.
It is the
Like,
superior
It
way.
is. It really is.
I used to do it the other way, and I evolved to this way.
Which is kind of funny because I saw the reason I learned about that was because I saw a video of like some like nature documentary thing or whatever. Because I used to watch a bunch of them because they would help me fall asleep and they're also just relaxing. And I saw like a monkey do it, and I'm like, wait, why is that so much better? Why is this not the way people do it? Because
Yep,
it's like,
exactly.
it
They would
seems-
know. They would know more
it's
than
like-
us. I'm gonna be
that
honest.
seems so easy.
You know? I'll
The
steal it
efficient
from them.
way to eat a banana.
Yeah,
they do it all
literally.
day,
It's so
all day,
efficient.
every day.
Oh, you got to give a shout out once again to A Beautiful Lie for the $25 dono. We just hit $410. How crazy is that? How crazy is that?
It's
Let's
awesome.
go.
Already.
Let's fucking
So,
go.
well, here's the thing. So, if we merge the super chats and the donation on that actual website, we're probably over 1,000, right?
We are,
And
but
so,
I'm not
that's
ready for mac and cheese
isn't it?
yet. I'm not
I'm
ready
ready.
for mac and cheese.
I'm ready though.
We're actually.
You haven't even drank the dew yet.
I'm
yeah,
holding
yeah,
the dew.
exactly.
The dew is
The
right
dew.
here. The dew is here. You know,
I'm
it's
just
ready.
keeping the pressure on for these goals, Kev. That's all.
I'm just letting you know that we're actually, no joke, $10 away from the mac and cheese. We're actually $10 away.
Oh, you're about to get $10 in 2 seconds, dude.
Oh, no.
And what is the mac and cheese?
People
You
can't
gotta-
put their credit card in fast enough.
You just gotta eat mac and cheese.
Yes.
It's as
See,
easy-
oh, Josh, do you
Wow,
know the
that's really-
lore? Do you know? Do you know,
No,
Josh?
what's the cheese lore?
Yeah.
The
what is
cheese lore. So I said this once, and I feel this still very strongly in my soul, that mac and cheese is gross. I just think it's really gross. Because for me, it's the smell. I can't stand the smell. It's like,
Oh.
Are we
because
talking like Kraft mac and cheese
yes,
or like any
I'm talking.
type of mac
Well,
and
I'm
cheese?
talking both. I'm talking both. But the smell of
Kraft?
Kraft, the smell of Kraft makes me want to burn like a hole in my skull.
Kraft, I could see.
You know.
It has a very distinct smell.
There was a period of time where I lived off mac and cheese, dude.
Yeah,
Only
man.
mac and cheese.
That's what I'm saying.
The Velveeta cups used to go so hard.
Woo! Velveeta is it.
See, I don't like
love
Velveeta.
Velveeta.
Mm-mm. Give me real cheese. Give me nada.
No, Velveeta is supreme. Of like instant or like mac and cheese that you can
You
cook from a
eat
box.
cheese whiz, so
Oh God.
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
Hey,
I
I'm right
remember-
there with you. Just cheese whiz all the way, baby.
I
Cheese
remember
Oh,
whiz.
the
God.
Let's go.
Cheese whiz and Ritz crackers used to go
Yes.
so hard, man.
Yes, sir.
so I can't wait to watch you eat mac and cheese, Kev. Then, if that's
Why?
the case.
Why do you want me to suffer? Well, we're suffering for a good cause, so
Yes.
that's what's up. You see,
Yeah.
yeah, Phantom Greyfire just puts a cap emoji. How are you saying that's cap? It's my own food opinion. How is that cap? Like,
I don't think I've
Okay.
ever met anybody in my life who doesn't like mac and cheese.
Yeah.
and for me,
Like
for me,
some kind of it.
for me, it's like what really makes it like painful is the texture. Like I don't. It's hard to explain. I don't like cheese really. I don't think I just think I don't like cheese because like, you know, to quote Camp Rock 2, the Final Jam, I like cheese. But only on pizza, please, or on a homemade quesadilla. Otherwise,
That
it
is a
tastes like
specific
feet to
reference.
me.
I love it.
Like that, you see what I mean? It tastes like feet. It tastes like feet to me. And I'm not Tarantino. You know, we were talking about him earlier. That's not
Oh,
me.
Then you'd like it. Then you'd like
That's
it.
not me.
Now that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. But
Bro, I
a
love
cheesesteak though, elite. Because you don't taste the
bro.
cheese. You don't
Oh,
taste
of
the
course.
cheese.
The guy from Philly.
Exactly.
Heritage, bro.
Bro, give me that.
Although Kev's
stinky
not
cheese,
lying
too,
though.
you know?
I'm
Give me
gonna
that
be real
blue
with
cheese.
you.
You don't taste the cheese. Wait, hold up. I saw the bar move. I saw the bar move. Okay, yo, Vex again with another 50. Hit me with a Mac attack, which gets us over the
Oh, my God,
the
Vex.
mac and cheese.
So-
goal.
Vex, my
So
guy.
that means Kev has to eat the mac and cheese with the dew.
Yeah.
Oh God, no! I'll actually
That's
like
lunch.
vomit.
That's your
I'll
lunch,
vomit
Kev.
live on
That's your
stream.
lunch. No
I'll
problem.
vomit live on stream. I can't.
Eat lunch,
fine
Kev.
gamer
Light
fuel.
work,
Gamer
Kev.
Kev,
Gamer
I
fuel.
might
Light
actually
work.
eat that for a meal though.
For
Like,
real?
No,
you know,
no.
like that's actually good.
Bro, if I was on
saying.
death row, that'd be my last meal right there.
That's what
Where,
I'm saying.
but the Dorito, you need the Doritos if you have to do right. Like I don't know.
Pick
It's just
those up.
I can't,
Go-
dude. I can't just leave.
Nah.
I can't just.
I've been to your house, Kev. You don't live far from places with chips. Just
I know. I know. I
have someone
do.
go.
I could
You
have
sure
someone
can?
go.
Come on,
Yeah.
Kev.
All right.
What
Well,
do you got?
first off, let's try the do. It's been like, you know what's crazy? In like 7 minutes, I think we've made like a few hundred because of just rambling about food and stuff like that. How crazy is
Because
that?
People want to see the cheese into your
They do
mouth,
want to
bro.
see the
They're-
cheese. They do want to see.
Are you gonna hit it? Are you gonna hit it like a sommelier and you're gonna like kind of swish it around, get the notes?
Oh God. I think you know what's crazy because I've said this to people and they literally are like, oh, you haven't had real mac and cheese because whenever I send pictures of like what I think it looks like, it's like there's no crust, there's no texture, it's just mush. It's like gruel. You know what I mean? It's like there's nothing to it, you know? There's
Mm,
no
yeah, right.
interior. There's no, baked. There's nothing. It's just like I'm just
Interior.
yeah.
Interior.
There's nothing. And it's
I never met a mac and cheese that I didn't like.
you never met one?
Same.
Did you devour it
Never
in
met
like
one.
seconds as well? Like what happened?
Eat it and then eat it.
I needed to
Yeah.
eat it.
It'll live on in my memory.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to remember. Someone sent the message earlier.
Where's the dew at, Kev?
Yeah,
I'm trying to. I'm not trying to hold it off. I'm just trying to have delightful conversation. Woe is me.
Are you sure?
Maybe.
Is it in a can or is it in a bottle?
It's in a quite massive bottle. The bottle is almost the size of my head. I think it's bigger than my head.
Did you get a 2-liter?
No, I got like the cheap one. This was like $1.25 or something, and I was like,
Is it a 1-liter?
"What's wrong with people?" Like I just saw this, and I'm like, "Why are they drinking this much Mountain Dew?"
Doesn't
I'm
matter
not-
if you have, like, more
That's a 1-liter.
How is
Oh,
this a
man.
dollar?
Let me see. Let me check.
Yeah, that's water right there. That's like water.
That's water.
Mhm.
That's water.
gamer
That's
juice
gamer
right there.
fuel right there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need that.
Yeah, you need that before Street Fighter, Kev.
Yeah, I guess I do. You know what? It's time. Let me pour it into this conveniently same colored cup. It's conveniently the same color as Mountain Dew, which is kind of scary because it kind of looks like a toxic waste color. You know what I mean?
Love it.
Yeah.
Love that color.
Do you remember what's it called? There was a candy called toxic waste. There was a candy like called that.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
This smells
Vaguely.
strange. It smells like lemony. Is this like a lemon thing?
No.
It's
It
kind
has a
of
very
like-
distinct flavor.
I would call the flavor Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Oh, it tastes like I'm flooding out like all my descendants in like seconds. That's what it tastes like.
I think it's supposed to be like a lemony lime something, but it is just Mountain Dew. It's its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
They've actually sourced it directly from like mountaintops.
Uh-huh.
Bro,
Okay.
bro,
I'm
watching
actually,
Kev
like-
just smell the top of it is hilarious. It's
It's-
for poison.
It is like that's how I felt with Dr. Pepper as well. Like this smells like medicine. I don't like this.
You don't
I
like
think I
Dr.
li-
Pepper?
No,
No,
I
he
didn't
didn't
not
like Dr.
I did
Pepper.
not
Oh
like
my
it.
Wait,
God.
I did not like
That is,
it.
that is crazy. It's actually.
It
I know
tasted
Kev
like
is funny. I
medicine,
know.
bro. It tastes like cherry
That's one
medicine.
of the best sodas.
I feel like your palate
thank
needs
you,
to be the
thank you.
subject of like science. experiments.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
23 flavors, bro.
23 flavor.
23 flavors.
Like there was no umami.
Flavor
There was no
explosion.
umami in Dr.
There's
Pepper.
23, and you like none of them, Kev. It's insane.
No, I like Cheez-Its. Jack knows I like Cheez-Its.
No,
That's a
there's
flavor.
no-
Just-
there's 23 flavors in Mountain Dew, bro.
Oh, there are. Well, I like Baja Blast. You know that helps.
Or not Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper. My bad.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Dr. Pepper's got the 23.
Do they have
best
the
flavors.
Dr. Grape? Where's Dr. Grape? I like Dr. Grape probably. That'll be fun. All right,
I think there's a grape.
guys, it's time. It was my conveniently Mountain Dew colored cup. Here we go.
Switch it around a little
Yeah,
bit.
I'll do the sommelier. You know what's his name?
Aerate it a little
I'll be
bit,
like
yeah.
Andre from Bon Appetit. You know, I'll do the.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Godspeed.
Mix your cup, bro.
Cheers.
This is infinitely better than Dr. Pepper. Immediately, this is infinitely better.
They're completely
I'm gonna be
different
honest.
levels
It
of
just
soda.
it just tastes like Baja Blast. It's the same thing. Like they taste the exact same
Oh.
to me. Like it's kind of insane. They
I don't
taste the
even know how to
exact same.
process. You need studied, Kev.
They taste the exact same. Am I crazy? Like they taste the same.
Kev, I'm sending you to Punk Hazard immedially to get studied.
Oh god, I'm gonna be turned to brown beard. That's crazy.
Soda gourmand commentary from Dak, like they're completely different worlds of soda, bro.
They are though. Like they're honestly
Such a
complete
serious
opposite ends of
thing.
the spectrum.
Okay, well I had a second sip fast.
Okay.
I'd give
good.
this
That's
a
positive.
B
Oh,
minimum.
he's buzzing right now.
B minimum. B minimum. It is.
Minimum.
Kev, are you familiar with Mountain Dew's propensity for making a million different flavors?
I know Code Red and Voltage, of course.
Okay.
You know,
well,
I
there's
know,
like
I know.
literally there's probably over 100 actually that have ever been made. At
That's
this point.
crazy. That's actually.
And so you might have to have a little spree of trying all of them. So Code
Dude,
Red is.
No, Dak.
they've
If
definitely
I'm doing
top
it,
tier.
you're doing it. This is like Rhett and Link type content.
I've
right
tried
now.
them all
This
already.
has
You
to
can
be-
just.
There's no.
You can
There's
drink
no
it, and I'll
chance.
just be able to comment on it.
There's no chance you just said there's 100 of them, and you're like, I've tried them all. They're
But
all.
they've been taken and then taken out. Like they make them for like a certain period of time and then stop, and then make a new
That's
flavor,
true.
and then stop, and make a flavor and
Ah.
stop. So
Yeah.
like, there's only maybe like 7, which is still a lot, but like 7 or 8 right now that you could go get.
Mm.
Which I've probably tried all those.
Yeah, I just have this tank filled with Mountain Dew attached to the back of my office chair, and it has like
Yeah.
a little straw that reaches around into my mouth. I'm just
It's filled with Mountain Dew Kickstart.
Yeah.
You know. It's filled with
I have one of those
Mountain
freestyle machines. I just
Yeah.
fill up whatever I need.
so
Yeah.
I don't have the cam on right now. I don't want to show you guys.
Dew. Yeah, it's like I can't show you the sauce right now. I can't show you the
I
sauce.
gotta gatekeep that right now. So.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
I'm actually like, I'm kind of in disbelief right now. This is not bad. This is actually not bad. I kind of thought it would be bad, you know.
I'm
my,
proud of you, Kev.
my expectations are very low. You know, to be right. This so I can now taste the difference in nuance between Baja and Mountain Dew as well. After the, you know.
You still rank Baja above it?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. The Baja Blast was a sip one. You know, I'm like, nah, this hits different type of.
Did we get a top 3 soda from you, Kev?
I think so. I'm very basic. I think Fanta top 1. I think that's elite. You know, like Fanta Crush. You know, an orangey good soda. That's the pinnacle. You know. And then,
Fanta Crush.
no, Fanta or Crush. You know, like 1 to 2.
Oh, or
you know.
Crush. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. They are separate. Okay.
And then Sprite, Fire, and then so I don't like Coke or Pepsi. I think they just taste like very sugary and weird. Like there's something off about them.
So you like Sprite?
I do, yeah. I like Sprite, yeah.
Well, if you like Sprite, you're gonna like 7-Up and Sierra Mist. They're all three.
Well, that's
the same
a
thing.
great sign. That's a phenomenal sign.
They're the same
Right.
exact drink, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Literally.
Honestly, I disagree respectfully. I think Sprite is to 7-Up as Coke is to Pepsi. Like there's a distinct taste difference, and I think Coke is just better, and I think Sprite is just better than 7-Up. Same.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, they're chemically not the exact same, but they're all the same,
Yeah.
like clear, lemon lime drink. But yeah, I agree. There are like, I like Sierra Mist or Starry the least.
Well,
I will.
was
Oh, I
looking
will
into
say
it because-
actually, I will say the top one. This is like a rare soda, which is why it's the top one, right? It's called Guaraná Antarctica. This is the best soda of all time. This shit is elite. All right, it's
Does
this.
it come from Antarctica?
No, it's from Brazil, and it is this like it's a fruit called guaraná. It's like this berry that's like basically nothing because the seed in it is huge. It is no joke the best, like maybe the best drink I've ever had in my life. My friend said it tasted like a Shirley Temple, which I've never had, but apparently they're awesome.
What?
Apparently they're
You,
awesome.
Like,
So
I mean, I just want to know more about your life, dude. I want to know more about like.
Dude,
I just did.
You're going through what I went through, man. Like 6 months ago, I kept asking Kev, like, everything you're telling me doesn't make sense. There's no way that.
Well, you should. You gotta try. You gotta try
and have an
Guaraná Antarctica. You gotta try it. It's so good. It's so good. You gotta try it.
Now, I know you
I just want you
tried
to try
Mountain
the
Dew,
stuff-
but you ever heard of swamp water?
No, never heard of it.
No, it's like the unknown cousin.
It's like the Admiral Nelson to Captain Morgan.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's some grimy ass soda name. Like,
Oh
You
my
guys
God.
all call it soda, or does anyone call it pop?
I
Call it
never
soda.
called it pop. I've always called it soda.
Yeah.
I called it pop growing up.
Are you on the
Was
East
that-
Coast? Is that an East Coast thing?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
No,
I
pop
guess
is like the Midwest, right?
Yeah, and I'm in the Midwest, so that's
Oh,
why
okay,
I called
that
it
makes
pop
sense.
originally. Yeah,
'Cause-
but now I actually saw a map. There was like a map that had like time stamps on it, like over time, saying like this is like who called what over time, and it's like like certain parts are shrinking to where everyone's starting to call it soda now.
Like, I know there was like a whole area that called it just Coke, and I'm like, how could you do that? How could
No,
you
I
get
don't
like,
think that's
yo, can I get a Coke?
That's
And you're
the
like, no, I wanted a Sprite.
Yeah, no, that was some
Like,
shit, 'cause I grew
what?
up in Virginia. That was some shit. Yeah, that they would say.
Yeah,
That's so
happened where I
wild.
lived as well.
What about cola? You ever just call stuff cola, like soda? You just call it cola. That's I know people that do that.
Yeah, that too. I've heard that too.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a lot of the like the only time I ever heard someone in like my actual life call it pop was like, all right, so this is when I was working at this taco place in Pittsburgh, and this woman, she was like at least 60 years old, and she said pop. She was like on her like power walk or something. Like, I'm not even joking, and she was like, can I get a pop? And I was almost baffled, where I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, do you mean a Pepsi? They're right next to you. You can just pick it up.
I mean, when I grew up in Virginia and then moved to California, there were so many words that, like, I guess nobody used in California. Like, we used to call, like, the toilet the commode, and people were like, what the fuck is a commode? It's called the toilet. Or even something more simple like backpack versus book bag. Like, I used to say book bag all the time. Just, like, little things like that.
I've used book
I
bag
feel that.
before.
Yeah.
I used to say that.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
always said book bag, and then people looked at me like I was crazy when I moved to California. They were like, it's called a backpack.
Oh my god. They're tennis shoes.
Actually,
Yo, shouts to Brandon King, Kev D Rage, and my One Piece laugh is bah ha 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 ha. The bah ha ha laugh kind of goes hard, to be honest.
yeah,
I
that
like
goes
that.
hard.
That does kind of go hard.
Yeah, that's actually great.
Yo, if I ever do One Piece D&D, I know my laugh immediately. If I ever do that.
Invite me, Kev. I'm there for a stream.
Bro, we should
One
do
Piece
that.
D&D.
I'm so
I've always,
down.
you know, I've always wanted to do one of those, but I tried one in college, and we got to like one thing, and I'm like, I still have no idea what's happening. Like, because it seems fun, right? You like make your own world, you make your own characters and whatever. I'm like, this is fun, but then nothing happens, and I'm like,
That you must have had a bad DM then, dude, because it can be so amazing. Like, it could be, it's a different game depending on like what kind of DM you have.
For sure.
I mean, Recon, you've played a lot. Have you played or DM before?
Not a lot, but one of my coworkers constantly. I guess he's like, I would call him a guru. Like, he comes into work all the time with these galleries of all of these incredible things he's created. His games, games under other masters. Like, so everything I've learned from him in regards to like DMing and stuff. So it's really cool.
you got the lore.
That's awesome.
Got the lore going.
I'll be
on.
real. The first time I ever played D&D, I think I was just a terrible addition to the group because I was not taking it seriously. And there was one point in the session where I had my back against the wall, like I was in a tough spot, and I just said, I summoned all 5 cards of Exodia. I rolled it.
Oh my god!
I kid you not. The DM was like, look, we don't have Exodia in this, but I'll give you this. If you roll a 20, the game's over. And I rolled a 20, and then everyone just packed up and left for the day.
That's awesome.
I was like, yo, yeah, I was like, that was my first
But I'll be
experience
real,
with D&D.
every group needs a hidden. Like every party needs a
Yeah,
hidden.
my I forgot I did it. I did it a second time as well, right? And I forgot about it. And my friend, no joke, just was a rouge. Like, I think his name literally was like Mad Monk something. Like, and the character was just a rouge, and I'm like, why are you a rouge? Like, what is it? I mean, to be fair, I was Nana, like the ice climber from Smash Bros, so that doesn't say much better about myself. But it was just so weird. It was like, I don't know, it's fun that you can be like kind of like in-joke stuff, but it's just like, what is it? Because I've been seeing
PC&D, do you make your own character? Do you like how does it work? Do you pick an existing character and
No, I like made one, but I kind of based it off of the ice climber because I'm like, oh, fun design, ice powers, that could be fun, right? Something like that.
To what Hidden is saying, it depends. Like Josh said on the game master, because like sometimes if it's like either a campaign that's continuing from like another one, then you'll use like your previous characters. But most of the time, at least from what I've heard in my own personal experience, it feels like you go in there and you create your own thing, especially under a game master who's trying to create something that'll go on for quite some time. You kind of have to create your own world and your own characters.
Have you've played it before? Like
yeah.
So how did you handle Devil Fruits? How does that work?
Oh no, I haven't done One Piece. I haven't done.
You haven't done One Piece.
Yeah, I haven't done One Piece.
Yeah, that's like
that's
curious
why I want to.
Yeah, I wanted to. I mean, I've DM'd a couple times. It's definitely hard. It can be a lot of work, but it can be super fun, obviously too. But I've never tried it in like the world of One Piece with Devil Fruits. I'm sure there are like resources online though.
For sure.
That people have already kind of put together. But that would be so dope, dude. That'd be so fun.
I remember if I ever did a character, I always wanted to do a spider person. I love not like Spider-Man, spider person, but like this was before Black Maria existed, and I was just like, oh, how has there never been a spider Zoan, right? This would be so awesome. And then Black Maria happened. I'm like, oh wow, it's exactly what I wanted. And that's why and of course Robin's one of my goats. So then I saw this, I'm like, this is like everything I want in one piece, like in one fight. This is awesome.
What about Saturn, Kev? What do you think about his design?
Saturn also looks awesome. He also looks awesome, yeah. Like I love just creepy spider stuff. It's one of my favorite things. Or like, I don't know, like bug designs. They look so cool, like constantly. It just.
Oh, that's why you like Hunter x Hunter?
I love Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, like especially what's the. Oh god, this is gonna destroy me. Colt's sister. Her design is so adorable. I love it so much. Raina?
In the movie Ants.
Yeah, that is her name.
Ants with Sylvester Stallone and
I was like, yo, Ants. I forgot
Love
about
that
Ants,
movie.
bro.
That movie went stupid.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Ants clears A Bug's Life. I think Ants clears.
So too.
Yeah.
I disagree, dude.
Yeah, I gotta be with Recon on this.
Same.
Really?
I just think Ants' plot is way more interesting than A Bug's Life's plot. Like the Bug's Life characters, I think have better designs, and I also really like the villain in a Bug's Life. Shocking enough, you know, I love creepy bug people.
They had a whole war scene with the termites and ants.
The war went hard.
Yeah.
The war went so hard. Like it's just like
But A Bug's Life was like a reimagining of the Seven Samurai. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
That's what made it so sick.
don't. We're not saying the Seven Samurai for A Bug's Life.
No, legit.
It was just like, oh yeah, dude, the caterpillar's just like Fujitora. Oh my god, it went so hard.
Bro, Hopper is Kaido.
Hopper is Kaido.
Oh.
Kaido.
Dude, and then the raid was the bird. The raid was the bird, and the raid failed. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
They should make a sequel to Bug's Life.
How old is that movie
Everything
now?
else.
It's the first Pixar.
I'm thinking like 99 or 98 or something like that.
Yeah, I was thinking it's like probably
Yeah.
25 years old or something.
right?
Yeah.
Like,
Maybe
They
older.
made like 7 Toy Story and
Wait,
one Bug's Life.
When did
Come
Toy
on.
Story come out? Is it Toy Story the first one?
No,
Or was
Toy
Bugs
Story. I think
No.
Toy Story was the second. I think Bug's Life
Yep,
was
I
the
think it
first.
came out right
Pixar
after.
movie.
Yeah.
How old are
Yeah,
these movies? Because Toy
has
Story,
the most sequels of any Disney
Toy
movie, I
Story
think,
is
in
definitely
general.
not from '99. It's like before '99, right? That means
Oh,
Bugs
no,
Life
I
before
got
that.
you. Let me see.
Well,
Toy
here-
Story came out in 95.
Oh my, 30 years old probably. That movie's probably 30 years old.
A random fact that I just learned about Toy Story 2. I don't know why this tripped me out so much, but like obviously Tom Hanks voices Woody in all the movies and stuff, but in every other like video game at Disneyland, like on the rides, every other thing outside of the movies, it's his brother that voices Woody.
What?
That's insane.
Yeah. And he's doing an impression of his brother Tom. Like
That's
That made me
wild.
more impressive. That's like one of the most impressive voice acting feats I've ever heard. That's really cool.
yeah, it's wild. I was like, what the
So
heck?
like in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, in Kingdom Hearts it's his
It's not
brother.
Woody.
Oh my god. That
now
meme
you
of
have
Woody
a
in Kingdom
title
Hearts.
3.
Oh my
You're
god.
not Woody.
Woody
You're not
roasting
Woody.
Woody roasting young Xehanort.
Yeah.
I guess it's because nobody ever loved you, and he's like taking a step into the darkness.
Oh my god.
Yo,
That's such.
that was best storytelling I've ever seen.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. I've never been a Kingdom Hearts guy, but those memes go so hard. The memes are so funny.
So hilarious.
The story is so bad it's good.
like Donald talking about Sephiroth like constantly. It always kills me.
Within context and out of context, those scenes are incredible.
I will say the scene with Goofy dying, spoilers, but not actually because Goofy didn't die. Would you believe it? But the scene of him dying is unironically like, and then Mickey taking off the cloak. It's like, why are they making this epic ass scene
Bro,
after Goofy gets hit by a rock?
That joke was raw, bro.
I just got to power scale Donald really quick, okay?
Okay.
For those who know, Zeta Flare is
Yep.
All right, when he casts the move Zeta Flare, if you don't know, that is like possibly the strongest spell that's ever been cast in or out of the Final Fantasy universe.
It's very
100%.
strong. It's
Guys,
very strong.
Donald fucking Duck is stronger than like god tier characters.
Yeah, they're just like
and-
Garland who? Like they're just saying like
Literally.
all these like super important characters like who? Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
god.
It's crazy because like Hidden saying, Donald is firing like Terra or Aerith or like the legendary mages in the series.
They get no-diffed
wish
by
they could fire
Donald.
something like that.
yeah, like
he just does it casually.
Yeah.
This is right off the wiki. This Zeta Flare, it's constructed similar to the attacks by the powerful Bahamut enemy, with a unit prefix from the metric system. So Zeta is a factor of 10 to the 21st power, meaning that it's more powerful than the most powerful spell in Final Fantasy, which is 10 to the 18th.
Mhm.
So for any power scaling heads out there, Donald is stronger than Bahamut.
Can he beat
yeah.
Goku
Yeah.
though?
Which is
Can he beat
insane.
Goku?
Which is like, it's so funny. It's just so funny that this guy is like, it's a like Donald Duck, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, you know, Scrooge
my
with
God.
prep or Donald Duck with Zeta Flare. That's all I gotta say. I think Scrooge with prep can no diff anyone. You know,
That's a good point.
he's got the bread. You know, he can do whatever. All right, I want to give a shout out real quick to Chestnut Tanuki with the $10 super chat. W stream
Chestnut.
from a W
Let's
creator,
go, Chestnut.
and I also gotta say
That's
Shout out.
much appreciated to all the other W creators rambling along with us. You know, and also the W chat members as well. But anyway, yeah, Scrooge clears. I think Scrooge, you know, he has potential, of course. He could do anything. He could do anything.
Kev, let me ask you a question, bro. Were you more
Okay.
of a Pixar guy or a Disney guy growing up?
Oh, I was definitely. Oh, wait, that's hard actually. I'm trying to think. Because Cars was Pixar, right? Not that I like
Yeah.
Cars really, but
So
I'm
was
just saying,
WALL-E.
like, that movie.
So was
Wally
Incredibles.
is peak. Ratatouille is peak. Like these
Yeah,
are like
yeah.
Incredibles is peak. Like these
Right.
are
Incredibles 2 is ass though, dude.
true. That shit
Pixar
was
fell
terrible.
off, man. I don't know what's going.
Pixar had the hardest fall off of all time. Was Elemental
Yeah,
Pixar
man.
or was that Disney?
That was,
I think that was Pixar.
That movie
I
was
think so.
pretty good. That movie was actually pretty good. I actually liked it quite a bit.
I didn't watch it.
Wait, what movie?
Yeah, the one with like the
Elemental.
fire girl,
Oh,
Elemental.
yeah, but that's Disney Pixar. It's
That was
Oh,
Disney?
Yeah,
well,
is that after the fusion?
Yeah, it's after
They
the-
fused?
Okay.
It's
They turned
Yeah,
into
it's kinda like
Garnet?
Square
That's
Enix.
crazy.
It's kind of Square Enix, bro. Where
Yeah,
you know how Square
Oh,
Enix
Square
they
E.
combine-
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like that now.
Okay.
yeah. I legit think that's what caused the fall off because
Yeah, because they could just focus on like they like you would think they made like Moana and like Zootopia because they're 3D and they're like, but no, Disney made all those from what I know.
Well,
Like if
that's
they
the
didn't,
thing,
I
it's
have no
like-
idea.
like Disney had the hard fall off, and then Disney bought Pixar, and then they dragged Pixar.
Yep.
Is
Mhm.
my opinion.
Yeah.
There. Like,
Bro, we watched. Speaking of animated movies, that movie Leo. That it's like a new Adam Sandler Happy Madison production movie
On
Mhm.
Netflix.
on Netflix. Yo, that shit was so funny.
It was so good.
Really?
Like the movie, the whole concept is about like these like classroom pets, a lizard and a turtle, and like Bill Burr is the turtle and Adam Sandler is the lizard. And the movie just opens with them like roasting all the kids in the class.
Oh yeah.
No
Like,
way.
the humor is it's so adult. It's
Mhm.
it's kind of shocking. It's actually a genuinely good movie, and it surprised me. Dude.
What's the name so I can add it to the list? What's it called?
It's called Leo. It's on Netflix. It just came out.
Okay. Oh, yeah,
Speaking of stuff that just came out, I'm curious because I haven't seen it yet. What do you got? You guys thinking Yu Hakusho's gonna be good? You guys think it's
oh
gonna be
my
good?
God. Okay,
I
okay.
sure
actually
hope so.
I watched 2 episodes last night.
Mhm.
As a person who Yu is my second favorite shonen after One Piece.
Fire
I
series
can
for
tell you
sure.
with confidence, I hate the Netflix Yu. I hate it. It is so bad, in my opinion. I watched the first 2 eps, and I had to just like, I had to tag out for a bit. I'm gonna probably continue it, but
Mhm.
oh man, I
Ooh.
could nitpick that. I was actually very close to like scripting a video talking about how much I didn't like it because it got the emotions out of me like in that way. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of
That's
just.
the thing, yeah.
I want to watch it because obviously I love the series as well, and but I don't know, some of these clips I see and they're like, this is so awesome. I'm like, this kind of looks terrible. Am I like crazy? Because I feel like this is really interesting because a lot of people I was around said One Piece is going to be horrible, but I thought that was great. And now all I'm hearing is people saying Yu Yu Hakusho is great, but I think it looks terrible. And I'm like, am I in the wrong here? Am I just like, you know?
What everyone keeps saying every time like I see discussion about it, everyone's like, "Oh, the action's great," and it's like, okay, so let me watch the show and see how good the action is. Maybe, you know, if a show that's, I don't know, like Yu Yu Hakusho, I feel like isn't just about the action. There's like likable characters and story behind it that drives the action. If the action's the only selling point, there's so many other things I could watch. So I watched it, and I got to be honest, the action was not even that good. There was some really, really bad CG, and for whatever reason, in the first episode, there are 2 full-scale explosions that happen. Like cool guys don't look at explosions type things.
Oh my god.
Like slow-mo explosion SFX, and it's like, this is supposed to be in the arc where Yusuke, like, you know, dies and comes back to his body, and there's like 2 explosions that happen over the course of like 30 minutes. And I was like, why is it this over the top? I don't know. But yeah, it's a little much. It's a little much in my opinion.
I'm a little scared because like different to One Piece. Like One Piece, I was like, all right, I'm gonna love this regardless. But with Hakusho, I don't even want a remake for that because I that's the original anime is so sacred for me and my friend group, my family. Like that's a show that means a lot to us. So it's already hard enough with that in mind. And I was like, all right, now there's a live action adaptation, so I really want to watch it just for comparison's sake, or just to see how it is as its own experience. So I'm definitely gonna watch it, but I haven't even looked at the trailer. Like all I've seen is the screenshots of the thing because I'm like I said, I didn't even want to remake whenever they were hinting at that because I was like, no. I'm good off that. I'm good off that.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those things like there's certain series where I feel like the original was just so perfect that I'm like, no, there's no need for remake. Like we're all right. We'll be all right.
I think it's just like a priorities issue because like from what I saw, there was a lot of a lot of the moments you would look forward to in the first arc of Yu Yu, like all like the little warming moments and like things like that. In the live action, they kind of skim out, like they really breeze past all that stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, so they're kind of condensing it so they can fit everything in an episode. So I thought they were just pressed for time. But then the episode then spends like 10 to 15 minutes on an extended action sequence that wasn't even in the original show. Like,
is that the scene with like the red dude in the car?
No, that's from the original show. That was the Goki fight, which is like a brief thing that happened earlier. But there was another fight so in the original show, Goki, I'm pretty sure, is the first demon that Yusuke fights. In the live action, he fights another one before Goki, and it's a completely original scenario that was created just for the live action. And it has it's like a 10-minute fight. It's like really long. And I'm just thinking, why did they invent this new fight instead of spending time like recreating the moments that everyone wanted to see? It's like, this is not even in the original. So it's like, I don't know.
That just seems like some meathead bait to me. Like that just seems like it's just action for the sake of action, but there's no depth behind the action, so who cares at the end of the day? It's like why people like John Wick, you know, they're like, oh, this looks raw as hell, you know, that's clearly why. But if you have, what is it?
My bad. I was gonna say I think that can work, but it also depends on the pacing, right? Because I haven't seen the show, I don't know how much it's trying to cover. But if they're trying to take their sweet time and just tell the first season of Hakusho, I wouldn't mind them adding another fight for the thing. But if they're trying to make it to like the tournament or something, and the thing is like,
that's what I'm worried about, because I know Togoro's in the show. He was in the trailer, and it's like, why are you having all these? Why? What are you doing? Like that immediately has me worried. I'm like, Togoro's here somehow. So like, what's going on?
You want to hear something? This is not even a spoiler because it's like 20 minutes into the show. They already have Sakio in the first season.
But that could be cool though. I like the idea of building the characters up at least. That's fun,
right?
Because like One Piece does the same thing. Obviously, they made Garp and Kobe and them way more relevant. You know, whether you dislike it or like it or whatever. Having the characters be more relevant, I still think is cool. But if you're trying to do how many episodes is it? 12 or like 10 or?
Like 5 or something. It's like
5.
5?
Yeah,
what?
I think so.
How long are the episodes?
like 40 minutes or something.
No shot. And they're gonna do the Dark Tournament in 5 episodes.
Now I have to watch it. Now I have to watch it, bro. Now I gotta see how they pull this off.
There are
That's
5 episodes.
crazy.
One is about 45 to 50 minutes, yeah. And as far as I can tell, I'm pretty sure the first, or whatever this season is supposed to be covering everything up to the rescue Yukina arc. Like the...
Oh, that's before the Dark Tournament. Okay.
It is before
Yeah,
the Dark
yeah.
Tournament, but
Okay.
that
Yeah.
arc ends in like the first encounter with Toguro.
Right.
Yeah, shout outs
right,
to Yukina. Shouts to her, you know.
Yukina.
Goated
Dude,
character.
see, I think that's gonna be the one thing that I'm gonna have to like. I'm probably going to have to get used to the most, even more than it being a live action, is not hearing Justin Cook and Chris Sabat as.
Dude,
as
I can't imagine
man.
the show without Urameshi. Like I can't imagine it without it.
Urameshi.
Or even like Hiei's like super dry, monotone voice that kind
Yep.
of sounds. Like I can't imagine it without like
Kurama's. Any of them.
Oh my god! Or
They're also iconic.
you know what? You know what really is the one for me? It's so niche, but like it has to be. It's the way that Ogre says "Koenma, sir." It's the way he says that.
yeah.
It's so like burned into my brain. It's just like why? I don't know.
Botan's accent, dude. Like
Yeah.
there's layers.
Yeah.
To this, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Like-
gotta. All right, guys, I gotta ask. Right, Sakio and Kuwabara's sister. They were a vibe, right? Like you felt something. There was something there, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Oh, for sure. No
That scene went so hard, and then Tagashi was like, "And now we're done with it." And now, like now we're done.
He was to give Togashi slack. Like you know how much he was going through. At like
Oh, of
very first
course,
arc.
yeah.
He was just like F it. Who cares?
Yeah.
We're done.
He's
We're
like,
out
and now we're back to literally torturing a teenager. Now we're back. Oh, I want to give a shout out real quick to Beans with the $5 super chat. There are certain anime that could use adaptations to help share these beautiful stories with different audiences. Yu Yu Hakusho is not one of them. Well, I don't entirely agree with that because I think every story should get the avenue to, be in different mediums and stuff like that. That's always awesome. It seems like this is more making it more action focused, which it is action focused for sure. Don't get me wrong.
I think what Beats is saying is like it doesn't do it justice. Like it doesn't.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like the Avatar movie.
The
Right.
goal should be to adapt it.
Oh
and
my
create,
fucking god.
Like something that holds up next to, like it holds up next to the original.
Mm.
I feel like if they're just making the remake because it's popular and they think that people will like a live action remake simply because it has the original
Right.
IP's name, that's where it's bad. And I feel like a lot of these choices for live action adaptations aren't based on what can we artistically recreate in the real world and make it work. It's more so which series is popular and will garner attention. I feel like there's shows that should be a layup for live action. Like, even though Death Note was terribly handled, Death Note should have been a layup because it's set in the real world
Yep.
and there's not that much in terms of special effects going on. Like, you have him write a name. Like, Ryuk is the biggest hurdle. But then
Bro,
you
and I'll
just
be
have
real,
write
the
names.
Japanese version was like pretty good. It was not bad. Like not
was
as
not
bad as
bad.
the Netflix version.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Steins Gate is another one. Like Steins Gate, you could easily do Steins Gate in live action with no problems whatsoever.
I would be
of the
down to
show-
watch that.
Yeah, it like almost the whole thing takes place in like one room practically.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
you don't have to go crazy with it, but like they're not going to pick that because Steins
It's not
Gate
as
is
popular.
It's not as popular. It's not like one of the top 5 shonens ever,
Right.
or like whatever. So they're just remaking shonens at this point because it's like I'm waiting for the inevitable Naruto live action.
Yeah.
That's already confirmed. Like they're making a movie, right?
There you go.
They're-
Like how'd I know?
Yeah.
It's like
Oh, it's
yeah,
a movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna make like an Naruto movie or something. I heard some news about that relatively recently.
I heard they're doing My Hero live action, and it's like, okay, so the trend is pick the most popular shonens and recreate them. Problem with
I heard
that
One
is-
Punch Man has one too in the works.
oh, man.
I could see that.
That could
I
work.
I just don't know how they're gonna get to the final fight of the first season. I don't know how they're.
Oh,
how they're
yeah,
gonna do
no.
that,
No
but
chance.
before that, yeah, I think it could work.
I think My Hero isn't even the worst call either, because obviously superheroes are like the thing of this modern era over the past like decade or so. And with stuff like Invincible, The Boys, I have a huge blank right now, but there's another show, I just can't think of it at the moment. It's live action as well, superheroes, I'm going crazy. I can't think of it. Regardless, superheroes are just so in right now, and having that, like, you know, very pop, and My Hero is like almost a decade old. Like, this is like a not a legacy series, because that's gonna make it sound crazy, but like this has like a lot of build up, and it's not as big as it once was, in my opinion. Obviously, like years ago, it was huge. Like it was the show.
Yeah.
So I could easily see it being a live action for sure, especially because, like I said, superheroes are so in.
Yeah, I mean, superheroes are in kinda. They're kind of on their way out, if you ask.
Yeah, I
me.
feel like
we
that
can
too.
we can hope. We can hope.
Superheroes. So. I mean,
Yeah,
look,
I mean, Invincible and The Boys is the only thing that I watched that's superhero related that's still like kind of good. But Marvel, I'm completely out on.
Yeah, I fell off the second Thanos hit the bucket, bro. I was like, you can't get me invested again. Like, not to be a hater, but you're gonna need to really try, and I feel like they haven't been trying. You know.
it's just like superhero stuff could be good when it breaks away from the formula, and that's what like Invincible and The Boys do. They take your expectations for superhero stuff and turn it on its head, which is why it's entertaining. But when Marvel makes the 150th superhero movie with the same like
Cookie
plot line
cutter.
being followed, cookie cutter plot, start to finish, you know, people get tired of that. It's like you know, back in like the 60s and like the 50s to the 70s was like an era where so many cowboy movies would get made.
Right.
Yep.
Westerns.
And that's why the genre is like dead, because there was way too many. It got oversaturated, and no one cared.
People got tired of it. I mean, I
Yeah.
love spaghetti westerns, like one of my favorite genres. But even I will like recognize, man, there's a lot of these movies. There's like 100 different movies that all fit the same general, you know, thing. So.
And I think another thing, like when they were making westerns at the time, when they were making these like specific genre films, some of them became like classics. And then the point was, all right, why are we making another one? We can't compete with that. We can't compete with this. And I feel like Marvel, they literally shot themselves in the foot. They're like, oh yeah, let's set up this thing for a decade and then finish it and have a movie, not one, two movies that a lot of people really, really liked. You know what I mean? And now they're like, oh, let's just do it again. You're not going to get that lightning in a bottle thing again. You're not getting it.
It just didn't seem like they had as a concrete of a plan for the second, you know, phase or whatever the big next villain was going to be. Like, I don't know. It just felt all over the place, and the shows were supposed to be like these things that added to the movies, but they contradicted what was happening in the movies. Like, that's why I hated Multiverse of Madness so much, because it kind of like worked against everything that happened in WandaVision.
Literally.
It was
See,
so,
that's
like, all
that's
over the place.
hilarious, because every time I hear someone say, oh, I hate this movie because I watched the show, I love that movie. I think that movie is fire. I think that's like genuinely one of, if not the best new Marvel movie. I just think it's so
Multiverse of
cool.
Madness?
Yeah, I think it's so cool. It's so creative. I love the multiple universes. I love Wanda being
They went to
evil.
what universe? They went to one or two universes.
No, but like the
they went to.
premise itself is just fun. You know what I mean? And I love Wanda being evil. I thought she was an amazing villain. I really loved how creepy she was. I love that scene where she goes ape shit was awesome. Like, I absolutely loved it. The kids were annoying though. I did not mess with those kids.
Like,
but you know, we do mess with the kids at the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. So we should donate to the charity. Look
Great
at that.
segue.
Guys. Amazing.
Segue. You saved it.
Yeah. But no, for real, I thought that movie was great. So I think it's so interesting when you guys are saying, oh, I watched the show, so I didn't like the movie. When I'm like the opposite.
Bro, the movie was the Multiverse of Madness, dude. It was so
What?
It was so
What?
just, like,
Put that
kind
on a
of
box.
whack. There was like the exposition button that they had to stand on to hear
Oh
people's
my
backstories
God.
and stuff. I mean,
All right,
it was,
I will say the one thing I thought was pretty mid, but people were like, this is crazy. The fight with his evil self, cool premise, right? Off rip, cool premise. But the way the music note crap, that shit was terrible. That shit was
some
so
JoJo
terrible. It was like,
Oh,
what's
that was
going
JoJo,
on?
that was some JoJo
What's
shit.
going on? Yeah,
yeah.
but I don't know. I thought the movie was fun. I liked Wanda being evil. I was a huge fan of that. Professor X, so cool. Like, stuff like that. It's like, But then when I was in the theater, they clapped for Jim from The Office, and I just rolled my eyes so hard.
And then you looked at the camera.
Jim.
I was like,
got
Jim, where's Pam?
Yeah.
Like literally, that's all I thought. I was like, there was literally like a 10-second pause in film for people to clap at Jim. And I'm just like, I don't care, bro. I don't care about Jim.
Crazy.
I mean, I still think he's a better
That's a
read
fair
than Pedro Pascal, even though I love Pedro Pascal. Like everybody was saying that there were reports of him being like cast as Reed officially, and I don't know, man. I
I know it just felt like such a
Pedro?
like a cop out. You know what I mean? Like it's just like
And I love Pedro. I fuck with
I love
Pedro. He's my
Pedro,
guy.
man. That's Oberon right there.
That's Oberon, dude, for real.
That's my boy.
Yo, straight up, dude. Oberon.
I'll never not see him as that character. It's just.
I'm gonna be.
That's what I fell
look
in
at
love
him-
with.
I
Him,
look
dude.
at
I
him-
fell in love with that character.
Yeah, man. He was great in that, and Narcos too. He was really good.
Yeah, Narcos was good.
Y'all watching House of Dragon?
I need to watch
I am.
Narcos, bro.
House of Dragon's pretty lit too.
House of Dragon.
I can't wait for season 2.
I'm excited for season 2. I think they got
Okay.
some legwork to do. If I'm gonna be real, like if they're gonna stack up to Game of Thrones in any way, season 2 has got to pop off. Because I liked the first season, but I didn't get the same feeling I got from season 1 of GOT. You know, like
Yeah.
Of God.
I mean,
It was-
the ending of season 1 of Game of Thrones was insane, dude. I had never seen
Oh,
something
man.
like that done in TV before.
Facts. Yeah.
I mean, I've been
think,
reading the book recently, and it's incredible.
Ooh.
Oh my God, yo! Sorry, I have to call out, yo, to the spammer in chat sending all this crazy shit. You have no life. You have no anything in your life. You're literally donating to nothing in society. You are literally, that is your 8th account of sending meaningless garbage to a stream dedicated to donating to things that actually matter in society, unlike yourself. Die. All right, now let's continue.
Yeah, bro, on a charity stream, like, yeah,
this
it's
guy's a
so
loser.
insane. Yeah,
It's the worst.
for
Yeah.
real.
Anyway, I love how you called it "got." That was funny. I've never heard anyone call it "got" before, but I just thought it was funny.
He called it Gyat.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my God!
damn.
Yeah, and Hot D is the.
Oh my God!
Let's go.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I like the first season. It's just it's definitely it has that sequelitis kind of feeling to it. Like
Mhm.
I
it's
agree.
riding a little hard on the coattails of what
Yeah, I
Game of
agree that it's not like on the same level as Game of Thrones right now, but I'm
Good
still
TV.
invested. Yeah, I'm still invested.
Yeah, I think the second season, like you said, like it has to pop off, and I
Mhm.
think that there's a lot of things that still have yet to be
For
like
sure.
covered, I guess. So I think season 2 is gonna be
I hope.
Yeah.
the
I-
one.
I think
Right,
um.
and I know how much George, he's talked about how much he loves Damon. Like he's like, oh, that's my boy, that's my guy. Every time I sit down to write lines for him, that's one of my favorite characters to write for. So you could tell in that first season with just how much emphasis was put on a lot of those characters. The foundation was laid for some really, really special stuff in season
Mhm.
2. We just gotta wait and see if they execute. Because if they execute a good season 2, for me, Game of Thrones, even though the first season was legendary, 2, 3, 4, that's some of the
Oh
best stuff
my
I ever
God.
watched. So it's like we just gotta let them cook. Gotta let them cook and see what they get to.
And it's
Exactly.
our boy
I
Matt
agree.
Smith, dude, the doctor himself. Come on now.
I think a great comparison is like Better Call Saul. A lot of people thought this was just going to be another
Ooh.
retread, like unnecessary thing, and
Yeah.
now people consider that better than Breaking Bad. You know, well, that's not
That's a-
100%
yeah,
opinion, but
arguable.
there's a lot of people consider it. Like that's the thing. So I think if you let something cook, it could always turn out to be amazing. But sometimes if you have too many people in there, like Game of Thrones' end, it could end up like dog shit. But still, Game of Thrones obviously masterpiece show, but just if the fall off was crazy, and if House of the Dragon is sort of a recoup of that, that'd be great, obviously. Of what made that show great, not the fall off part, obviously.
I'll say this: I watched Game of Thrones. I was very late to the party. I watched it for the first time like a year and a half ago, start to finish, and then I knew nothing. I had no spoilers, so I went in completely blind. And I'll say this: season 3, ending of season 3. Just so anyone who hasn't watched it, I'm not going to say exactly what happens, but my jaw dropped involuntarily. I was watching my friends were there with me. they were waiting for my reaction. I will say nothing has hit me like seasons 3 and 4 did of Game of Thrones, and I need House of the Dragon to have an equivalent moment for me personally. Like I need to have a scene where I'm like, okay, this is insane writing, like absolutely mind-blowing stuff. I don't know. I know that it's based off of stuff that George wrote, so I'm expecting some craziness soon.
And George is like more involved in this show, I think, than Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he wrote a few scripts for season 1 of Game of Thrones, but that's about it.
Right.
The rest they just took from the books and like cut out stuff.
I think I've been thinking about this actually quite a bit. Do you think because a lot of people get on George obviously for making this just, oh, he's not making the next book, he's not doing blah, he's not finishing the series or whatever. Do you think it's because of this immense hype that's built up from the show that he feels like all the pressure in the world, like, oh, I have to make this like a masterpiece, otherwise people are going to hate it regardless. It doesn't matter if it's good or if it's bad. People will just hate it because, oh, it's not what I wanted, stuff like that. Do you think that's one of the reasons that he's been holding off for such a long time on like finishing the actual Game of Thrones series?
I don't know. I kind of like sometimes compare like even Oda to George R.R. Martin because of like how much they're doing on top of the stories that they're writing, you know? So I could think that with the popularity of the series, he's just become so much busier, and he probably liked to take his time like as it was, and now there's just more eyes on him. But he's just doing so much. Like he's producing the show House of the Dragon, he's writing that show. And writing these books and coming out with all of these like extended lore books. Like he just recently came out with I think it was a House of Dragon extended lore type of book or something. Like he's just doing so much, I feel like.
George needs to finish Winds of Winter. My man, I need my man to sit down and hunker down and finish up that book, man. I don't know how much longer he's gonna have, you know, like realistically the man's like pushing 80, I think. And he has a whole other book to write after that, so I don't know. It was like with Elden Ring, like I heard George was like working on like when he was writing Elden Ring with Miyazaki. I was like, man, like you got a book to write, bro.
Yeah, I remember hearing that. Yeah, and people were just like, what are you doing? What are you doing now? Like, where's Game of Thrones?
I in my opinion, if I had a personal theory about what's going on with like finishing the books, it's I think George is a really good writer at like he's very good at setting things up, and he's been setting up for like 5 books now, and now he's stuck with the task of resolving everything. And I think when you have that many layers and elements and you have to resolve it all in like 2 books, it can be a pretty daunting task, especially because of the weight that's been there. So like there's a lot of like built up hype and expectations, so it's like, oh man, if I don't meet the expectation people have had for like over a decade now, plus the show had a horrible ending, so now everyone wants me to save the show from like the ending we got. It's like, it's a lot of pressure, so I feel like he's might be like stuck almost.
I completely agree, because say oh, hold up, we just got another donation. Let me read that real quick. Shout outs to QWERTY96. Oh, I actually know this person on Twitter. So shoutouts to, well, of course, Twitter, not that other name. Thanks so much for the support for my AT comic, and I enjoy your analysis videos also. Paying it forward now. Merry Christmas, Kev. Hee hee. Well, shoutouts to QWERTY for the $50 dono, which puts us to 510 on the actual link below, but in reality, we are over $1,100, which is crazy.
Oh,
which is crazy.
Which means
so
it's time for the mac and cheese.
yes.
Okay. I mean, we didn't even get to the other drink. I will be honest, I had a second glass of the Mountain Dew. I don't know if anyone saw that. I did have a second one. I'll put it solid B.
I thought you were acting different, dude.
Yeah.
Solid
That
B.
makes sense.
I'm dude up right now. You know what I mean? Dude up. But what's it called? Let me see really quickly. I was just checking something. Oh yeah, I remember. But yeah, hidden. I agree. Just the immense pressure of just like, imagine the whole world is watching you and waiting for this next thing. It's like, I'm trying to think of a more accurate example, but I don't think there is, because books haven't really had that like social media thing beforehand. It was always was a lot more like niche. Like I guess the best equivalent would be like a film series, you know, like you're waiting for the final one of the series. So I guess that would be the best equivalent, but I can't think of like I mean, I'm not like, I am an English major, but I'm not the most bookish individual when it comes to it. Like knowing like, well, also just like Game of Thrones is like a popular book series that people know about and the show, and you know what I mean? So
I feel like he has to be like, and maybe he's not, but I really do feel like, because books are a different beast, right? I feel like he has to be writing drafts and maybe like tucking these drafts away and coming back to it. Because I remember a while ago I read like Stephen King's book about writing the writing process specifically for like novels, and one of his biggest pieces of advice was like write something and then put it in a drawer and then come back to it after an extended period of time with like fresh eyes and all that. That's how you kind of like approach the second draft. So I'm sure he's like working on it bits at a time, like chipping away at it, maybe taking that time to come back with fresh eyes. Because like you said, because of the pressure, like he wants to get it right. He wants it to be good. So, I mean, I have to give him that benefit of the doubt, I guess.
If you go on his blog, he's been saying on his blog that the book is like a year or two away from being done for like the last like 12 years or something.
One Piece ends in 5 years. One Piece ends literally.
Yo, man, I wanted to chime in so bad, but I was in a sport.
One Piece ends in 5 years, bro.
Dude, I love this conversation topic, right? Because it's always difficult whenever we're looking at other creatives and their processes. And every time I think of George, I always think of Togashi, right? Like for me, the Chimera Ant arc would not have been possible on a weekly basis. That required so much rewriting. Like when I think of a series like that, there's another series, there's a webtoon called Kubera that also has that novel-like structure to it, to where the author needs to take breaks in order to structure everything because there's just so much that's going on. But like Josh said, George, like Oda, does so much on top of it that when he gets back down in the seat, it's why I have so much respect for mangakas, because I don't know how they do it, especially whenever they do something like what Oda's doing or what Togashi does.
Yeah, you kind of cut out.
Recon, I'm back.
Oh, you're back. You're back.
Aerial bad signal. But yeah, like creating these worlds with complex characters, they all have different motivations. You're trying to set up for something in the future, but then you get to a point like Hidden said, and now it's time to pay all that off. And I feel like George, throughout all of those years, he had that like 5-year span. Like, okay, I'm releasing one book here, one book here, one book here. He was in rhythm. But whenever he got taken out of that rhythm, I can tell you from personal experience as somebody who's currently in the journey of going through another draft in my story, it's very difficult to hop back in the saddle when you haven't been there for a while. Yeah. So like in George's case, the brother's getting old, man. Like he doesn't have much time left. And I know that's probably weighing on him too, to where he wants to get the series done, release both of the final books, and get them out there. So for George, I feel so much for him because he's one of those ambitious individuals. He wants to get so much done before he leaves this planet. But at the same time, in regards to his story, if he loves that thing, like you guys love your YouTube channels or I love my story, I'm never going to pull out garbage on any of that stuff. You know what I mean? So it's like, I want the best stuff to be pushed out that I can possibly produce. So George is in that mindset of, in the middle of Game of Thrones, right now he's seeing the backlash for season 7 and 8, and he's like, man, I'm in the middle of having to write something that not necessarily has to make up for this, but it's something that's coming from the heart, you know. And because he's like Togashi's type of writer, that until he sits down, that's whenever the ideas really start rolling. And I feel like George is in that situation where he hasn't had as many opportunities to sit down because he's been so busy. So I'm going to assume when things get to a point where he's able to get back into a rhythm, we're going to see Winds of Winter, and I wouldn't be surprised if we also get spring as well, like a little short while after that, because once you get in that rhythm, then he's going to be able to produce both of them. And that's what I'm hoping for as someone who really loves his work and wants to see him accomplish what he wants to accomplish. Because let's be honest, man, not everyone
is able to produce a television series and a novel side by side. Like that is so cool, and I feel like that's maybe that was one of George's dreams.
And he was working on the video game
that.
as well. Remember?
Right, and he was working Elden Ring.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm sure he was like, man, I'm almost out the door. I want to do a lot of cool things. Let me just take my time with this. And I know, for me as a massive fan of Game of Thrones, I can't wait for Winds of Winter. But at the same time, I'm like, I gotta let the brother live. Yeah, I gotta let him live, man. Especially if he's been writing his entire life to get to this point. Like I can't imagine what's going in his mind right now.
I kind of want to see it finish, not even for my purposes of like knowing his vision for the end, but also just for the purposes of like locking his series in as a complete work, and like locking his spot into history as like one of the greatest writers ever. I think it's hard to do that when his magnum opus is unfinished.
I kind of disagree with you there, though. I kind of disagree because I feel as though if something is quality up to the point where, say, they either pass or it's unable to be finished, I feel as though if the whole entirety of it is still considered like vastly very well written and really great, I think they could still easily be considered like great. You know what I mean? I think obviously a comparison is Miura, of course, you know, a dark fantasy writer as well. Berserk is never going to be finished the exact way he intended it to be finished, but people still adore that series, and it's undoubtedly an influence for so many people, you know, in many mediums as well, that I feel as though you could definitely consider him like, you know, one of those masterpiece writers without his work even being finished, you know? It's like, here's a kind of off example, but I think it works as well. A lot of people wouldn't consider Andre 3000 one of the best rappers ever because he never released an album on his own. But guess what? He's still considered one of the best rappers ever, even though he doesn't have that solo project. Just because of the semantics of it doesn't necessarily mean that something is lesser or more, if that makes sense.
It's also a time and place thing, right? Because I was listening to Sando. I'm so used to calling him that. Flipping Brandon Sanderson. Brandon Sanderson. The other day, he was talking about how there was a time period where the individuals in the space of books, they were trying to find someone who was writing anything like George. They were like, yo, they're writing a dark fantasy, or they were just looking, can you be George R.R. Martin, just not as good as him? Like that's what people were looking at. Like they were trying to find whatever could, satisfy that hunger for another Game of Thrones. And I think when you change the industry in that way, the way that George has, I mean, it's crazy looking at the landscape of books and also TV. Like Game of Thrones changed television as well. So it's like he has an IP that changed both the medium of novels as well as TV series. And I feel like when you're capable of doing something like that, no matter how it ends, at least for me, your legacy is already in the rafters. You're a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Exactly.
I would definitely put him in the Hall of Fame. I just think he could go even higher with a complete story. And to play devil's advocate, I think the one thing I would say to that is, you know, you can write an amazing story, but ultimately a story is a complete picture of a setup, a rising action, a climax, and then a conclusion. And if you have everything up to the climax and you're missing the conclusion, it's hard to really judge how good the story, truly is if you don't know where the plot threads are going to resolve.
That's true. It's like how full circle is it? How does it capture the themes? How does it?
Because the show demonstrates that, right? Because we have an amazing story up until a certain point, and then the ending completely shit the bed, and now Game of Thrones like left the zeitgeist completely because of that. Like no one talks about Game of Thrones the way they used to. And I think partly because the plot threads that we loved were resolved in a bad way by D&D. And I just think, I don't know, I feel like to some degree that's going to mar the legacy of the story. Not to put that on George, but like to have a story that's wrapped up completely allows people to judge the writing as a complete picture. Right. And I agree. It's harder to judge because you could be an amazing writer at like creating all these interwoven details and setting them up. But for all we know, you know, his plan for the ending might be just as infuriating to people. And
Right. No, you're right.
Yeah,
it has to
that's
go-
exactly
It's a different skill. It's a different skill.
exactly.
Yeah,
That's what I was saying earlier. People, it's like, let's say the ending is good, like, because obviously season 7 and 8 were rough and very bad, but let's say the ending is still considered good, like just like people enjoy it, right? People are still gonna hate it because it's different. Oh, it's not what I wanted. It's not this, not that. It's not that. So like that's what I'm saying. The pressure of that, the expectations, and I think Hidden is like completely correct on the fumble of something can just ruin the series. Like this is obviously not Game of Thrones, but I feel like the JoJo fall off was kind of crazy, right? Because part 5 was like one of the biggest anime of the year it dropped. Like it was massive. It was a huge meme. Part 6 like was a wet fart. Like because Netflix completely botched the way it was released. No one cared. Literally no one cared. It doesn't matter how good or bad it is. Because I like part 6.
Because I love Stone Ocean so much. It's like
Yeah.
that hurts. That hurts. Yeah.
You know, actually, it's funny. I didn't like Stone Ocean in the manga very much, and I was hoping the anime would fix that for me. Just because a lot of people I knew didn't like Part 5, but the anime made a lot of people love Part 5.
Exactly.
And I was
Exactly.
like,
Fucking goated, dude.
Because the part 5 switch up was insane. Because like
fighting
for
goals,
Yeah, it was huge. It was
dude,
huge.
because I remember so many people like Recon. I think you and me, we both read it like early. You know, like Krusty
Early, bro.
Scans
We're-
era
we're
part
talking
5.
Coffee stains.
Yep.
man. Coffee stains.
Fans do Wang.
Dwang, like,
bro.
dude, Koichi steals no dignity was like a modern phrase people knew. Like, it's just like the Krusty era of part 5 is so funny because now we look at part 5 and people are like, this is peak fiction. Like, this is the one.
And so, Kev, I honestly do think, like, going back to George and David Pro, I think that might have been why David Pro stopped at 6. Because bro, David Pro knew 7 is like sacred to JoJo, like Hakusho is to Shonen fans. You know what I mean? Like, yo, part 7 is sacred, bro. Like,
If they fumble that,
I don't
oh
know,
my god.
I don't know if they wanted that pressure, bro. It's like, man.
I'm gonna awaken a new fear in you for Part 7. The anime adaptation of Part 7 is possibly going to have some of the biggest animation issues in terms of
definitely.
budgeting
Probably.
because of the horses. So
Yeah.
horses
saying that.
are
100%.
notoriously difficult to animate, especially a lot of
100%.
horses. So they might have to resort to like CG horses for the Part 7 adaptation.
I feel like
and
they definitely would do CG, but now they've gotten a lot better at blending it. I mean, there are still some series that don't do it well, but I feel like if they had enough time, they could make it work.
Yeah, I thought
For
it
sure.
worked really well in, I don't know if any of you guys saw the Berserk like movies that were a thing. There was like a trilogy of movies.
Yeah.
And they had these
Totally
huge
agree.
fight scenes with a ton of horses, obviously, because medieval setting.
Great point.
And I thought they looked pretty great. You know, obviously they were zoomed out like crazy, so that helps. And there were a ton of them. But I feel like, and that was quite a bit ago. That was like over 5 years ago at least. So definitely I think
It was like a decade ago for some of those movies.
Oh, wow.
But those are movies, and Part
Very
7 up until this point, up until like 1 through 6, Part 7 is the longest part of JoJo's, and it's going to be a full anime of like every single episode. They're on horseback, so I think that the budget won't add up to the product we got with the Berserk movies, for example, because that's like a much more concentrated production. Steel Ball Run would have to like span a ton of episodes over the course of like more than 1 year, probably.
Yeah,
So-
no, the length is gonna be hard for them.
Yeah. I'm also fully ready to see like CG Diego in.
Yep,
China.
I'm waiting for that. Oh, I can't wait to see him eat a rock, and then you just see some weird CG bulge in his throat. Oh, great.
Yeah. All I want is a good Part 7 adaptation, and I think we'll get. I mean, the material carries anyway. It'll still be good. I just think on the visual department, it might take a hit compared to what came before, because that's my word.
I mean, is there any chance you think that they'll? Well, I know Stone Ocean they did it different when they released it on Netflix, but is there any chance they'd split it up into maybe like 2 seasons because of the length? To maybe
I think
make
that's
it
possible.
Lighten that load.
I might even go 3.
Like,
Yeah.
it might. We'll see.
Yeah,
because they did two for part 3.
Would
Yeah,
it be
I
like
don't know.
like Ringo Road again would be like a pretty solid first half.
Mm.
Like I don't know. I don't even know where that. I'm trying to remember where that takes place in the original. But
It's in I think it's like chapter like 33 to like 39 or something, or 38 or something like that. Yeah, it's still pretty early on.
maybe Sugar Mountain. I don't know.
Mm.
Somewhere in the halfway point. There's a few like high points in part 7 that would be a good like spot to like put it on hold. I think so. They might do that. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what would be like the best ending scene for the season. You know what I mean? I think I'm kind of thinking, you know, that scene of them in the snow. I'm trying to be kind of vague, but that scene of them in the snow after that one confrontation, that would be a crazy season finale. You know, I think that would go hard, but I don't know how, you know, ratio wise, how much of the series that is off the top of my head.
Ringo Road is a good stopping point for a first season too. I think that would work.
Yeah, that's a great like climactic moment. That or
And it would be a great startup point for the following season as well, for us to come back to Catch the Rainbow and stuff. Like, it'd be pretty
Definitely.
good,
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Six
That
days,
fight
by the way.
would look awesome. That fight would look so awesome. Oh, we got another donation from Vex again. Absolutely crazy how much he's donated today. With another 50. Mac and cheese, please. Okay, you know what? Let me find my phone. Here we go. The phone is out. The phone is out. Let's see how we do this. What places have good mac and cheese, guys? Do you know any places specific? Because I'm not making some crap that's downstairs, because I'm not trying to torture myself live.
You're gonna get it
That's the best
delivered or
kind.
what?
Yeah, like delivered. I'm not making crap, bro. Don't say that's the best kind. Don't say this.
You should go make some craft, but also order some so you have both. And you.
But I already know what one of them is. I already know exactly what one of them is. That's like,
But maybe your palate has evolved and changed.
oh,
Exactly.
after the Mountain Dew, my
Exactly.
palate's forever changed.
The amount you unlocked your palate.
Oh my god.
It's true.
Here, I'm looking right now to see if anything pops up. I'm seeing.
Yeah,
We
read
did
'em off, read 'em
mention
off.
we did mention Panera Bread. You know, we could just get the bread bowl and the charged lemonade, guys. Whoa.
Oh,
Get the
It's a
lemonade.
snuff stream. Oh my god. Here, let me find this. No, not Uber. Gotta find Uber Eats. There we go.
Popeyes?
I
like
love
mac and
Popeyes.
cheese.
I love
I don't know if I've ever
Popeyes.
had their mac and cheese.
Neither have I. I'm kind of scared of it, to be honest. I'm kind of scared of it. Noodles and Company. I don't think Philly even has those. I saw one in Pittsburgh, but I don't think Philly has them. Not sure. Any place that isn't bad. Oh, Chick-fil-A. I don't support Chick-fil-A. I am an avid not Chick-fil-A supporter. For reasons. Let me see. Not Panera. Not Chick-fil-A. Not Panera. So every place I'm thinking might be good is just, no. Don't do it. Not worth it. What do you guys think? Do you have one in specific that's like, ooh?
I mean, Megan said like one of the fried chicken places might have like, you know, I think decent maybe for delivery availability.
I don't think I've ever had Panera like mac and cheese.
Yeah, I don't either.
Barbecue restaurant mac and cheese. That's probably the best one, but that's probably
Like,
money.
yeah,
That's probably
that
actually
would-
like money.
That would slap, bro. You got Lucille's out there or what?
I've never even heard of it. What's the lore on Lucille's? What's
It's
the?
just a barbecue spot. It's not even that good of a barbecue spot, but it's just a chain.
It hits though. You're just like, it hits though.
I mean, it does hit. It does hit, but there are better. There's much better barbecue out there.
Okay. Oh yeah, I just got a message from Oars. Oars is gonna hop in. Shouts to Oars, of course. The Wizard of Oars. You know how it is. No, I don't think there's any like. What's the one with like the pig? Is that a chain? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like something Dave's or something. Dave's. I don't know why.
Dave's Hot Chicken?
Dave's Hot Chicken.
No, not Dave's Hot Chicken. It's like a barbecue. It's like a pig. And it's
Oh.
Dave's. Like, I don't know why. Is that like a chain? Is that a chain? I don't know.
No.
But Dave's Hot Chicken, I've never had it, but I want to try it because it's just not around. You know. There's just one place by my house that I'm fairly confident will become a chain. fairly confident because it's already going to get its third location in Philly. It's a Philly original, of course, called Assad's Hot Chicken. Elite food.
Okay.
Elite. Some of the best. It's like Nashville hot chicken type stuff. Amazing. It is
Roland V.
actually.
Dub said- my bad. Roland V. Dub said, I like Panera's mac and cheese. I trust Roland V. Dub.
Okay. Okay. Roland V Dub. What's the like out of 10? What would you guys give it out of 10?
I've never had it.
Well, I guess that's a question mark out of 10. Megan, have you had it? Or...
No.
You never had Panera's mac and cheese?
No, I've never had it. I've only had their like soups.
Yeah, same. I've only had their like bread bowls. And
Yeah.
stuff.
Do you think I'll die if I eat the Panera mac and cheese?
I mean, you might ascend, dude. Who knows?
Maybe I'll ascend. Yeah. Okay, Famous Dave's is a chain. That's the pig. That's the pig chain. So
Famous
that is a
Dave's, let me
thing.
look that up.
That is a thing. I was like, I know it's a thing, but I'm not sure if it's a chain. I'm not sure. It's like a pig in a hat, like a chef hat, maybe a bib.
Oh, I
Famous
think we have one of
Dave's.
these out here too.
I feel like that's like a chain that's like no one knows about, but like you know what I mean? You don't think about it, but you're just like, oh, that place? Really? Vex is saying it's kind of mid though. Vex is kind of saying it's kind of mid.
Oh, shit.
We got some drama going on. The mac and cheese discourse. Speaking of Assad's Hot Chicken, my #1 recommended on Uber Eats. They know exactly what to do to me. It's either that or Indian food. I always get Indian food. Love Indian food. See, I would love some Indian food right now. Would you guys like to see me eat that instead of mac and cheese? That would be
You could
awesome.
have
You're
that.
not
You could
getting
have
out of
mac
it.
and cheese as a side.
Some chicken tikka mac and cheese. That
Bro,
could go
we
crazy.
we went to this pizza place. It's called like the Curry Pizza Company or something like that. They had like a chicken tiki masala pizza. Oh my
That sounds
God, it was-
amazing. That
it
sounds
was
actually
best
amazing.
pizza I've ever had in my
It was
whole life.
fire.
Have you guys? There's like this trend now. I'm noticing. There's like buffalo chicken pizzas. They hit. They hit really
Yeah,
hard.
yeah,
in my
yeah, yeah,
opinion.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm a big
These
fan
are
of
pretty
that.
universal.
Yeah. Let me see. Irish pubs. Yeah, Irish pubs hit. They hit for sure. You know, as a basic Irishman, you know, I have to go to them at least once a year, and you know, watch out for the other Irishmen. You know how it is. Mac and cheese. I am promising. I am promising the mac and cheese. It's more so a what. How are you guys gonna convince me? You know, it's now like I could get any mac and cheese and hate it. You guys got to convince me it's good. That's what I'm trying. I'm
we
trying
think
to be
it's
open.
all good, Kev.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the,
We
that's
don't
the
have
issue.
this problem.
That's the
We
issue.
don't have to put this much thought into it. We
But
just
then
order it
when
'cause it's
Vex
just mac and cheese,
when
it's
Vex
good.
says it's mid, it's a 6, a light 6. Like I'm
No,
not
but a light
intrigued.
stick in
After,
mac and cheese is like a 10 in other food. You know what I'm saying?
Thank
what's a
you.
craft at it?
That's
What is
I'm saying.
craft
You don't
on
need
the
best
on the
mac and cheese.
10?
The
What
worst
is craft
good.
on the 10? What is craft on the 10 scale? We got to figure that out to figure out the levels. You know?
Craft is like nostalgic. That's why. Like you eat craft, you get
Mhm.
transported to childhood. So it hits
Thank
Oh
different.
God. Oh God.
It's like Chef Boyardee. Like
See, I don't think I've
Yeah,
eaten that.
What takes you back to childhood, Kev? What foods
Elio's. Elio's Pizza.
I don't
Have
even
you
know
guys?
what those are.
They're the rectangular
me neither.
brick pizzas. No way. What world am I in right now, bro? The Elio's brick pizzas?
That's what we're wondering.
I've had mac and cheese. At least I've had the mac
What
and cheese.
planet are
I just
you
didn't
from,
like it. I
Kev?
just didn't like it. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm in the wrong. one.
Kev.
I don't think I'm in the
You
wrong.
have
one.
a
Elio's
Kev.
pizza.
Kev. Double check if you have a Noodles and Co near you. If you have
Okay.
one, that should just be the answer.
That's the one. Okay.
If there is one, that should just literally the whole company is based on noodles.
Bro, I just-
There's
I
not.
just
Yeah.
googled Elio's. I've never seen Elio's in my freaking life,
Yeah.
dude. What the?
it looks
Like,
like,
when
a
you said
pop-up
it-
pizza.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when you said Elio's, I thought that was like some cereal, like Leo's. You know what
No,
I mean?
no, it's like
I
a
didn't even
pizza.
know what that was.
It's like a rectangular brick pizza. They are so like they're not that good, but the nostalgia. You know what I mean?
What
That they're so good. There is no Noodles and Company near me. There is none. Okay, I'm looking at mac and cheese. Let's see what happens. I'm not getting Applebee's mac and cheese. That's not hitting.
So is Noodles and Co. off the table?
Yeah, there's none near me.
Okay.
None near me. So
That's tragic.
I mean,
I've
just
never.
Yeah, why not Applebee's? I mean, fuck it.
I don't
Get Applebee's.
I don't trust Applebee's. Like
I would voice against Applebee's because all they're gonna do is reheat some stuff.
yeah,
You know what I
exactly,
mean? It's not-
exactly. They just throw in some microwave mac and cheese. I might as well make the Kraft. But at least
Good
Apple.
point.
Yeah, I'm not doing that though.
Yeah, I mean, take it from someone who worked at a Chili's for 3 years.
Ooh.
Dude. Most of the food at Chili's is in a bag, and you
Mm-hmm.
just throw it in something, heat it up. There was a microwave back there. We would just throw stuff in the microwave.
But the fajitas. But the fajitas though, they hit. They hit. By the way, Josh, how was your birthday celebration? How was your birthday celebration?
It was cool,
Josh?
dude. I actually had some Korean barbecue for my
Awesome.
birthday. It was dope. Yeah, I'm obsessed with Korean barbecue.
What do you get the pork belly?
I do like pork belly. It's not like I don't get it every time, but I'm a huge. I mean, you got to go with the classics, right? Brisket, but also beef belly. I also like the rib fingers. What else? Bulgogi's classic.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
But real quick, you just delayed.
I'm looking through. I'm looking through.
Hook, line, and sinker. You got me, dude.
No, I mean that food is good. I want to talk about good food, right? Like so
Well,
the
we need to order the mac
bulgogi,
and
like,
cheese. When the mac and cheese is en route to the house, we can talk
oh
about
my
the other
god.
food.
Like,
Well,
you know
here's
what? I
the
think
other
we're gonna-
factor, Kev. I
Yes.
actually need to go soon.
Oh,
but
so
I
you gotta
can't
see
leave
it.
until
You gotta
the food
see
is
it.
ordered.
Okay,
There's
that's
no-
fair.
Literally.
Well,
Macmar.
I'll be able
Okay.
to tune in on my phone. I just have to leave the house.
We're all gonna go on a talking strike until you order that freaking mac
Oh
and cheese.
god.
Dude.
Oh god.
Yeah,
So
only mac and cheese related questions.
so
to me.
Phil recommended Macmart, right? And Macmart is here. There is a Macmart here, and it looks kind of good. It looks kind of good, Loki.
It says Philadelphia's first mac and cheesery. Okay, there's no other options. This is the answer. It's
This has
Macmart.
to be it. This
This
has
is
to
the
be
end
it.
of the. This is the end of the road. We found the one piece.
But the
You're
thing
gonna
is, the
just-
delivery is $7. Like, why are they
That's
giving me
great.
a $7
That's a great deal.
an hour delivery time?
That's a great deal.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be some good shit, Kev. If
Zach,
it's
are
an
you-
hour,
Are you open to letting him? Because I'm looking at this place, Macmart too. It looks like they got a lot of different options. Are we open to him?
Yeah, because I'm like
getting
looking
any
at
kind of
this
mac
like
and cheese, or does it have to be a classic mac?
yeah,
and
I'm looking. I'm like the buffalo
It's
chicken
good.
one looks kind of good though. Like you know what I mean? I'm like this just seems like they're making mac and cheese better by putting other stuff in the mac and cheese. You know,
that is a
like
thing you can do. That is an option.
so like a cheesesteak where they put the cheese in the
I
steak
feel like
and the
if
steak.
you get
Is,
buffalo chicken in the mac, the buffalo is gonna overpower the
Mhm.
mac.
it will, so it'll be
I
better.
agree. The buffalo
So it'll
chicken's
be
too
better.
much.
No,
But could you add something? Yes, but I think buffalo chicken's too much.
but that's the second recommended.
Dude, no, just get Mart's mac, dude. Our
But that's
classic
just
70s
normal.
Mac topped
Oh,
with
but there's the
with
crunch.
potato chip
The crunch.
panko crunch. That's what
Okay.
I'm saying.
Dude, that looks bomb. That looks bomb.
That looks. That's probably what I'd
Oh
order.
no.
That sounds
Or dude, the fat and happy, dude. That also looks great.
Where's the
Bacon
fat and happy?
and fried onions.
Oh,
To the
bacon.
very top. Bacon
very
and fried onions.
Oh, fat and happy. I see it right here.
I'm looking at
That's
it.
what I
I'm
would
trying to
order.
find it. So far, it hasn't showed. How do I?
I think one of the top two is what you should choose between.
I got sauce as my number one, so I'm very
Well-
confused by that.
Oh, they put
Oh.
buttermilk.
I found the
ranch in
fat.
it? Oh.
Yep.
Not a
Oh,
ranch.
yeah, and
though.
ranch. Yep.
Not a ranch.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you could take that off, but
please,
There's also
please
part of
remove
that.
ranch.
I love this deliberation right now. This is great.
I
Okay,
like
let's just make
Recon
it
said it.
easy.
Wait. Recon said in the chat. We aren't seeing Kev the rest of the stream if he digests that buffalo mac.
it's true though. Oh, you can also get a sandwich, a mac and cheese sandwich.
That sounds fire.
It's a grilled cheese with mac and cheese in the middle.
Barbecue
that looks-
bacon bowl, mac with
Look,
bacon,
Kev,
barbecue, and cornbread
look.
crunch. Oh my
Here's the thing,
god.
If you want to get a fun mac and cheese, go
Mm-hmm.
for it. But I think you should just get Mart's mac, no matter
I
what,
agree.
as
I
the
agree.
control.
Okay, I'll get
I
the
agree.
Mart's mac. I'll get the Mart's
Okay.
mac.
Okay, well now that I've heard that, I need to go. Now I feel accomplished.
I see one called the bear bowl. It's the same as the Mart's mac with nothing. It's just I'm not getting
With
that. though.
nothing.
Yeah, it's just
Wait.
it's like my type of mac and cheese where there's nothing. It's just mac and cheese.
Just get the Mart's mac. That actually looks phenomenal. The potato
Okay.
chip
really
mango
does.
We'll do
crunch.
it.
That
We'll
looks
do
so
it.
good.
do
Chips
it.
is the crunch.
Guys,
All
do
right, but
I
I do need to go, unfortunately. I will try to hop back in later. I'm definitely
Awesome.
going to try watching, but I just need to drive somewhere, so I'll be listening. But
It's all good.
but hey, great stream so far, Kev.
Mm-hmm.
Major shout out to everyone who's been donating.
For sure.
I mean, I can't remember all the names off the top of my head, but I know Vex
I can read them.
and Mana Crow have done some heavy lifting, so I can definitely give them major shout outs.
Here, I'll read the names right now. Shouts to Vex, QWERTY96, A Beautiful Lie, Choco Taco 4233, Tainted Marth, Roland V Dub, Cube, Mr. Daxake himself, Justin Davis, and Mr. Hidden Island himself, as well as the many super chats, which I do not know how to read those, but I will try if I can.
There is a place, if you go to your YouTube studio, go to like the money thing or whatever, go to super chats, it will show you those. But anyways,
Okay.
Yo, good talking
yeah,
to
actually,
you.
Hidden, you're the one. Yeah, you showed me that, Hidden. But all right, well, you guys have a great stream. I'll try to hop back in later though,
Sounds
if I
good,
can.
bro. Be
Alright.
well.
Have a good
Yeah,
one,
care,
again.
man.
thank you.
Take
Appreciate
care.
you.
Good talking to you.
Yeah, y'all have a good one.
You too.
You too, bro.
All right, just letting you guys know, this delivery fee is kind of absurd. $7 delivery fee for mac and cheese. That's kind of wild. Kind of wild. And it's an hour away.
That's how it's to build up the excitement.
The anticipation, guys.
You gotta
Whoa.
like screen share the map. You know what I mean?
Oh, God. Well, I don't think I could do. I don't think I could do that. Yeah, I was like, I don't know about that one. All right, let's save him. The Mac is on the way. Up now, it's 60 to 75 minutes. It's even longer. Now it did a little refresh. All right, and with that, $20 for mac and cheese is on the way.
Locked in.
It's on the way.
Beautiful.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it goes. It's on there. All right. Okay. I felt a pit just form in my stomach. Just, you know.
How's the question? How's the Naruto read through gonna work? Are you doing that on a separate?
I would do it
stream?
live on stream. Not now, but like I would stream my entire rest of the journey through Naruto. That's the concept. Because
When you see rest of the journey, have you already read some of Naruto?
yes. So I've read up to like literally chapter 102 or something. Like but I'm not even done.
in an exam.
Yeah, I'm not even done the exams. So there's a lot left. And I'm just like, people constantly are like, oh, by the way, have you continued it or whatever? And I'm just like, no. Like, not because I dislike it, but because I'm just doing other things. So I was like, all right, if people are that invested in seeing me want to continue the series, and not that I'm not planning on it, evidently, but I have no rush. You know what I mean? And that's not even a hate
Exams are
thing.
The best part, anyway.
Yeah,
The
dude,
exams
I
are the
mean,
best part? For real?
In my opinion.
I grew up with Naruto. Naruto was like my favorite anime and manga, but over time and like as I've gotten older and read more stuff, like it's good, but I mean, no one's gonna disagree with me here. One Piece is far superior.
It's just that good. Like I feel like no shade to Naruto or Bleach. Both series I have not read in full. But like I'm not that invested if One Piece is already right in front of me. You know, it's like oh, I could get mac and cheese, but I could have this Wagyu right in front of me. You know, I could just eat this. That's like, oh wow, it's so big, it's so expansive, it's still going. Oh, that's great. Or I could microwave this thing that's old.
Did you finish it, Hidden? Did you finish Naruto?
I read most of it and then started skimming towards the end once it started to.
That's great.
Yeah. Once that last arc comes in.
Yeah, pretty much after Pain, I think I started to like not care.
Yeah.
But I will say this to Naruto's credit. I mean, the pacing is definitely better than One Piece in some areas of the story. Like
Okay.
One Piece tends to overstay its welcome on certain arcs. I'll be a big proponent of this. And you know, by the time you get to, let's say, Marineford in One Piece, you've read the same number of chapters in Naruto, and you're already up to the Pain arc, basically. Like,
Wow.
it does move pretty fast.
That's kinda
Like,
crazy.
It moves. But I wish that, I think this is a critique that a lot of people have. Like, I just wish that certain characters got a little bit more shine than they did. It felt like a lot of them fell to the background and were just kind of there, and I hated to see it.
Yeah,
I think
it's like pre-Shippuden, it was like pretty evenly spread out, but then after that, it became the Naruto like only show. Like, it was
the
like,
Naruto,
No.
Sasuke, yeah.
no.
And, like-
Yo, can I be honest? So far from what I've read, Sakura is my favorite of the three. Like, it's not even close. It's kind of like, I feel like people, all I've heard my whole life is Sakura is terrible and Sakura sucks. Sakura is
Same.
really well written and like cool. Like, not well written, but like she's not terrible. That's what I expected the whole time.
she
And it's
gets
just
worse
like,
later.
well, I mean, of course, I assume. But like I just assumed the worst for like the entire series because people say it sucks all the time. But I'm just like, if it's great, then why do so many people say it sucks? It's like, I don't know.
I think Naruto is like peak up until Shippuden. I think Shippuden is the real. That's where things started to go downhill in my. But everything up until Shippuden, I like Naruto. It's like it's really good.
I think
Chunin Exams is like so good because of how much attention it gives to all the characters.
Yes.
Like Rock Lee versus Gaara, that volume.
It was awesome.
the first
I will say-
that's
I will
the
say-
first volume of manga I've ever owned. Like,
I will
that-
say, so I did, obviously I knew the hype, of course. And the first Naruto thing I ever saw was actually way later in the series. It was like Rock Lee, he was drunk and fighting some dude with bone
Drunken
powers.
Master. Yeah.
That was awesome. That was the first Naruto thing I ever saw in my life. And I'm like, I love this dude. I love this bone powers dude. This is awesome. I'm rocking with this. And then, obviously I didn't know I don't know when that is in the series. I'm waiting for that eventually. And obviously, through the power of anime fandom in general, I know some things, like deaths and crap, which blows, obviously, because I don't want to know that stuff. But
Right.
overall, like I'm still pretty impressed. I really like Gaara. He's pretty awesome so far. I like him a lot. I would say though, the fight was great. The Rock Lee Gaara fight was obviously great. But I feel like the Neji Naruto fight I liked more because my expectations weren't, there, if that makes sense. And I thought it was cool because I didn't have that not predisposed, is that the right word? Like I didn't have those preconceived expectations. So I like them both like quite a bit, and like Neji is pretty raw from what I saw. I'm excited to see more of these characters.
Neji's okay. I feel like the whole motive, like whole thing with his story of like being from like the shunned part of the family or whatever, is a little bit weird.
Wait, he was the shunned one? I thought Hinata was the shunned one, right? Wasn't Hinata the shunned one?
I think it
Am I
was.
misremembering?
Because Hinata was like seen as lesser than him, and that was the whole reason he hated her, right? Or was it the opposite?
It was something like that. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
same.
know that the reasoning for it though is just like weird because they're like, it's not like they're too far separated. Like
Yeah, like
Neji's
cousins,
dad
right,
is,
or
like,
something?
The sibling of Hinata's dad. Like they're
Yeah.
they're cousins. It's like I don't know. It's like like it's weird that like your brother's kid is like considered like an alienated part of the family. I don't know. It's like a little. I feel like the motive.
I mean, to be fair, like I've had a very close family like my whole life, luckily with my mom's side and my dad's side. But we do have like those family members who just, they don't show up because like, oh yeah, some crazy stuff with, you know what I mean? That it is realistic in my opinion. Not like the way they're like completely different status and stuff, but like the division to me isn't that crazy. Like I've seen some examples of that in my life, So
I feel like if I had to give like one big criticism to Naruto, it's how the power system is structured and how it evolved over the story. I really miss the era of Naruto when people would throw out like 15 hand signs to cast a jutsu.
Yeah.
And then later it was like you could just do these insane jutsus with like 2 hand signs or like no hand signs. You could just like make chakra come out of your hand. The whole point of Rasengan was like that. It was like the exception to that, and then it just I don't know, like it just became more magic and less like ninjutsu. It just felt like,
well, aren't they fighting like aliens and stuff in like Boruto now? Aren't they fighting like there was some dinosaurs with Sasuke? I saw that. I don't know what that is, but that looked awesome to be honest.
There's a reason for it, and it does kind of, it's like I guess other shonen do this too, where they just get to a point where, they're getting crazier and crazier. The foes are getting like wilder and wilder, and yeah, there is some. I don't want to give too much away, but there is some other world
Shenanigans.
Yeah, the power creep is a big thing in Naruto.
Mm.
They gotta scale it up, and then it kind of like loses.
It goes too far. It goes too far.
Yeah, I think it loses. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It's like looking at like Dragon Ball at the beginning, and then you see like, oh yeah, he's literally like in space and he's doing all this crazy stuff. And I love Dragon Ball. Don't get me wrong, I love Dragon Ball, but like it gets so hard to be like, what is happening right now? Because like Goku versus Frieza, iconic, great fight, great emotion, great all this. Him fighting Jiren, I did not care. Well, Ultra Instinct was fire. I did not care. Like,
it's just like Jiren wasn't written well, and like with Dragon Ball, I can accept the scaling up because from the beginning it was a story about a kid who came from space. So ultimately having it like Goku becomes the strongest person on the planet. Okay, what's next? Well, now we got to have threats come from outside of the planet. And it's like Goku came from outside of the planet. So like now that's a whole world that's opened up, a universe that's opened up. So like when you have like a universe as large as it is, there's going to be so many potential opponents out there. So like getting to the level of like, where we're at with Super, I can kind of accept with Dragon Ball in that context. I feel like it's harder to do that for something like Naruto, where it's like the series felt so grounded in this like rule set of like ninjas and like, a ninja culture, a ninja society, and then it just kind of grows beyond that by the end, and it doesn't even feel like a show about ninjas anymore.
I remember, it was a really cool scene from what I read. It was actually really cool because it felt so grounded and realistic. There was like a guy, he was sneaking up on like some place, and then you see a panel and his shoe makes like a squeak noise, and then literally next chapter, dude's dead. Like, and I'm just like, oh my god, like this is a character we've known for like quite a bit, and it's not like a crazy death or anything, but I just didn't expect it, if that makes sense. And I thought that was cool because it made it feel as though there's stakes in a way. And I feel like obviously when eventually Naruto deals with aliens or whatever, the stakes aren't going to exist. There's no stakes anymore because it's too far gone in a way. Because like, I don't know, that guy was a rando. Well, not really. He was a known rando, if that makes sense. But I just thought that was cool. Like, I don't even remember the dude's name, but I just thought squeaky shoe guy, and I think he was with the guy who coughs as well. There's like a meme like those two guys from Naruto. I think he was one of the guys from Naruto.
Was this like during like the Zabuza Haku stuff, like around that?
It was after that. Okay. But that was also fire. Zabuza was elite. Zabuza was elite. That was great. I hated that they call it.
Hidden is saying like you have all these characters that are like really cool, grounded in reality, and then it gets to a point where it just goes so beyond that it loses that. It loses that, like Hidden said, that like ninja feeling that it all kind of had before. That made me like it in the first place. It set it apart.
It's like the thing with Zabuza is like Zabuza was supposed to be such an elite ninja, and like we're getting a taste of that early in the show. But then if you compare that Zabuza to like the elite ninja that come later, like Zabuza is such a scrub by comparison. It's like he would have to cast the water dragon jutsu. Like there's that one scene of Kakashi and him on the water,
which was so cool. That scene was so cool. Yeah, where they're like doing the same thing. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, they had to do like 30 hand signs to bring out a water dragon that was like the size of a tree at best. And like later it's like, I can just like put my hand on the ground and like summon like skyscraper sized things. Oh, look, here's this giant Godzilla sized ghost that pops up behind me. It's just like, man, the scale like ramped up so much, and that's where my big issue comes in. It's like consistency isn't there. I
think my one thing with that I really like that moment with him with the kunai. It was so cool. It was very like it was edge, but it was awesome at the same time. And I felt
go ahead.
I felt as though the one thing I didn't like about it was them calling it the Great Naruto Bridge. I really didn't like that. I felt like it would have been cool if it was called the Haku Bridge or something to show like, look, Naruto is the main character, but the world doesn't revolve around him. but of course it does, at the exact same extent. I mean, dude is literally the spiral guy. Of course the world revolves around him. Everything revolves around him. Like a spiral revolves around the center. But it is what it is.
So crazy. Like, as we're talking more about, like, the early Naruto, I was such a, again, like, that was my childhood. I was such a fan that I used to, in the MySpace days, there was this, like, there was this group of people that you would basically create your own Naruto OC, and there were these threads that you would have these, like, fights in. So you would like
role play fights. You would like role play fights.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You'd be like, I hear the rustling of the leaves. A shuriken comes whizzing by my ear, and then you hit send, and you have to like wait a week for them to respond to you, or whatever, and then they respond with.
That's kind of sick, though.
Everyone has their own like OC Kekkei Genkai, like.
Oh wait, actually.
Mine was Shikamaru's brother. I created like a character that was supposed to be Shikamaru's brother. He had like a panther and shit. I mean, it's kind of whack now, but at the time it was cool.
Can I? First off, I just realized there's been a ton of people waiting in the one chat, so I'm gonna drag them in right now. My apologies. I haven't had the screen on the Discord in quite a bit, so let me do that now. Okay, so I'm gonna drag Vex in first. Vex is here. I'm gonna drag Cube in now. Cube is here. I'm dragging Ors in now. Ors is here. I'm dragging No Chill Dill in now. Dill is here.
Guys.
I'm dragging Den in now. Den's here. And I'm dragging Chestnut in now. And Chestnut's here. Look at that. My apologies for not seeing the Discord. I just saw like a ton of messages as well. Yeah, my bad.
All good, bro. All good.
I was just like, oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm finally here.
Yes, you are. My apologies for not seeing the Discord. Oh my god. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed your other VC as well. I didn't mean to interrupt, but
No, you're good. We were vibing.
Yo, did anyone have a Leaf Village headband, like back in the day, like a real one?
A what? A headband?
Like a Leaf Village headband.
Bro,
I think my friend.
Yeah.
I think my friend.
I had one.
I was doing hand signs, from class to class.
Oh, of course.
Yo, I don't.
I got this Scholastic magazine from school that had like a Naruto page in it, and it was a whole page showing every hand sign.
That's kind of awesome. That's actually kind of awesome.
I remember teaching myself the story.
If you didn't Naruto run in between like classes, like in the passing periods through the halls, like don't even start, bro.
That was me, bro. That was me, dude. That was
for real. Same.
I will say real quick. I think it's so funny because my little cousin, he loves Naruto. Like it's probably like his favorite thing ever. Like he eats it up. Like he has like a Naruto like phone case or something. His background. He talks to me about it, and I'm like, I'm only on chapter 100. Like I don't know. I don't feel like bad, but I'm kind of like he's so invested, and I just don't know much, and I'm like. I don't know. I think that would be crazy. Like, say out of nowhere, it's like, by the way, I finished the entire series. I just think that'd be so funny.
Yeah, how young is your cousin?
I think like 12.
6 months.
This is how I get spoiled for Naruto.
No, he's caught up. He's finished. That's what I mean. Like he's.
Is he on that
Naruto
grind?
You haven't finished.
No, I'm on chapter 100 something. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like I know nothing. Well, I mean, I know stuff. Like, but I don't know stuff. You know what I mean? It's really hard for me to get into series when I know something. I feel like a lot of people don't have that issue, but for me, it's like I can't get invested. Like,
also, it's finished, right? It's finished. So like, there's not that like pressure. Like, I remember being hyped, like reading as like over 100 chapters a day at one point, like as a kid, because when I realized you could read it on the internet, it just blew my mind.
Changed the game.
And it wasn't finished, so like I can't say too much, which is bizarre because everyone's seen it except for you, Kev.
That's the thing, dude. That's the worst part because it's like every time I'm just in a chat and then out of nowhere they'd be like, "Yo, do you remember when blah died?" And I'm like, "What? What do you mean they died?" Like it's so annoying. Like, dude, it's every.
Hurry up.
No, but it's like, dude, imagine you just say out of nowhere, like, oh yeah, remember in Game of Thrones when blah happened? It's like, bro, not everyone's seen Game of Thrones. Sure, it's popular, but like, come on. Like,
me and Mecha got spoiled on a One Piece death at a figure shop. Like we were looking at like anime
No
figures, and we
way.
just overheard a
Bro.
conversation.
No way.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I got spoiled in the same way about Sabo coming back, man. I was
Oh my
getting, I was
god.
getting caught up on One Piece. I had just finished Marineford and post-war, so I learned about Sabo. I go to GameStop like a week later, and in the GameStop, they had on display some anime figures, and there was a Luffy Gear 2nd figure where it had like panels behind him, and one of the panels showed an adult Sabo, and I was like, why the fuck is Sabo an adult here? And then when it happened in Dressrosa, I was like, oh my god, man. I was so mad.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
The way I got spoiled for
Who is
Sabo
this
was
guy that looks like
just
Sabo?
by seeing the movie, the Sabo movie or something, on like Crunchyroll.
Episode of
I
Sabo.
was like, oh,
Episode of
that. I was like,
Sabo.
oh,
Yeah.
so he does come back then. Yeah, I was like, oh, okay.
Who's Sabo? Not who's Sabo, but like, what do you mean episode of Sabo? It's like a
exactly.
retelling of that flashback? Like, what do you mean? I want to give a shout out real quick. Beans with a $5 dono says, did you see the Jump Festa schedule? Don was on the big list. Yes, sir. That's tomorrow. We're getting another announcement. Going to be peak. And Oda is going to have a message about the future of One Piece 2024, which will be on Sunday. Either it's one or the other. I think Don is tomorrow, though.
What do
I
you
heard
think
there
the
might be a
message
little
is?
tunnel leak as well.
5 more years.
What happened last
Peak and peak, bro.
Dude, I can't wait for Oda to say there's 5 years left of One Piece again. I can't wait for that.
Every year.
No,
He's
no,
gonna-
it's gonna be 50 more seasons.
It's just gonna be
PSA
like,
about Dragon.
there's a big event coming soon, and everybody's gonna
Mm-hmm.
lose their mind.
You just see a
Like,
green
I'm
cloak.
For real?
You just see a
What?
green
Are you
cloak and people
serious?
lose it. Like,
No way.
what's it though? I was
Bro, if
thinking.
it has to do with L Dragon, like I don't even want to hear it. Give me more Don, bro.
Yeah, true.
Guys, there seems to be a lot of misunderstandings about Dragon.
Hidden, you were the let kid cook guy, by the way. You were the let kid cook guy. Let's see where this continues as well.
It seems like there's been some problems with Dragon, guys. Everyone keeps accusing him of being a bad father. Look, guys.
Accusing?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Being a bad father and a bad leader. Guys, you just don't get it. He's just gonna like, tell us. You guys just don't understand the grind, man.
The grind set, the Sigma grind set.
You don't
Like,
understand the complexities of Dragon.
do you guys know the theory that like his wife / Luffy's mom is like the head of Amazon Lily, the one like before? Have you guys heard that theory before?
Yeah.
the third one. Yeah.
Yeah, just imagine Dragon just ditches her, she dies from the lovesick disease, and that's how she died. Like something crazy like that. I can easily see that being the case, which is the worst part. It's like it's gotta be something crazy.
It wasn't love sickness; it was heartbreaking.
Yeah, like something crazy
Literally.
like that.
Yeah.
And then Dragon finds out and he's like, damn, that's crazy.
Damn,
bro."
that's crazy.
Damn.
You want a beer, Kuma?
Damn, anyway, Kuma, what happened to Ginny again?
Listen, bro, he did the bare minimum, and that's all we need from Dragon. Everybody just say W father, bro.
Oh my god.
I mean,
For some reason,
Dragon will
Den
still end
Den
up being a top 5 character though. By the end.
No, I can't wait because like this is what's frustrating, right? Because we know his flashback is probably gonna hit. It's probably gonna be
Oh my
crazy. It's
God,
probably,
yeah.
but like everything we've seen of him makes me hate this dude. It's just like the duality. It's like how do people like you? You hit Smoker with a stick. That's all you've done, bro. In 1,000 chapters.
He just grabbed the stick.
Oh yeah, he grabbed the
For real.
stick. He even hit him with the stick. He grabbed a stick.
If the reason why he's not helping is that he'll literally like explode if he tries to help or do anything, then I'll be like,
Dude,
okay, that makes
he has
sense.
like
But
the
if it's not
disease.
that-
He has
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the I'll die if I touch my son
Slacker-
disease. I'll die if I
slacker
hug my
disease.
son disease. Like something crazy like that.
The tattoo is covering up his sapphire scales, you know what I mean?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
damn.
Oh my
Yeah, I didn't
god.
want to get.
That's why he's always in a cloak and shit all the
Yeah.
time.
It's
you
the
know?
ruby rash. It's the
oh gosh.
I feel like the big problem with him is that he's like he's being portrayed as this like lead from the background, lead from the from the top or in the shadows, and like let the army do the work. But like I don't know, there's been like multiple characters in the story who like embody rebellious, like even Koza in Alabasta was like this
Great
rebellious
character.
leader, revolutionary guy against like the Alabasta government. And he was like on the front lines, like he was doing stuff on the front lines. the only people we see, like the leaders we see in One Piece that like take a seat and like let their people do the work are like world government guys, like guys that are in positions where we kind of like, I don't know, we don't look at them as like great leaders.
Yeah.
So it's like weird to me that Dragon has this like lackadaisical approach to running his army, where he's just kind of like, I'm gonna chill on the Kamabaka Queendom, and I'm just gonna like deliver orders over Denden Mushi all day.
Yeah. I think what makes it interesting is the way I've started to view it is I don't think he cares about anything in the present time except his goal. And because of that, he's had this sort of process where he's so goal oriented, he isn't focusing on the people around him that will lead him to the goal. And it's sort of like when you think too much on the future, you don't realize what you're missing in the present, like his family and all his friends. You know, he might not consider them friends, but he'll consider them like tools in a way to get what he wants, which makes it sound very self-centered, but like, yeah, it's super terrible.
I just want to know why
he's that bad.
No, I don't either, but I think that's just his mindset. You know what I mean? He doesn't realize.
Yeah.
It's sort of like kind of like Vegapunk. He's very naive in a way, where he doesn't realize what he's doing could be used for evil, but sometimes he might actually, because he has these sort of focus on what could happen versus what should happen, if that makes sense.
I feel like
he definitely is
like
goal oriented though.
Yeah.
That's like
For
a
sure.
theme with both Dragon and Garp. Like Garp is like in too deep in his job that he couldn't even protect Ace. Like he had to be a Marine first and a family man second. And that's like something with Dragon too. He's like a revolutionary first and a friend and a family man second. And I think that's where Luffy's different, is because his career path was the path of a pirate, which is one of freedom anyway. So Luffy
But he focuses on others.
Yeah, he
like,
focuses on others because he's free to do so. I don't think he's tied down to any sort of position or
Cause.
job.
Like a
This is
cause.
me like this is kind of me actually defending Dragon, but I do think that might be a theme with Luffy's family, is like all of them have this duty that they're locked into and they're tied to, and they have to put that above all else. And Luffy's like the exception, where Luffy like does whatever he wants, and he became a pirate because it's like the freest option for him. And it makes me think about that line that Dragon said in Logtown, where he was like, "Oh, a pirate, that's okay too."
Yeah.
Oh, he's like, "You became a pirate, that's good too." It makes me wonder, like, was his plan to make Luffy a revolutionary?
So,
you know,
Can I want to jump on that really quick, because I like that, the idea of him like having that goal, because obviously the goal is good, right? Like we're not going to say taking down the horrible world governments at all is a bad thing, because that's, you know, he wants to start fresh, start anew, make the world free for anyone to do whatever. But because of that, he's so focused on that, he can't let himself do whatever he wants, because he's limiting himself because of his cause. With Luffy, it's sort of like he's free to do whatever he wants, but he also wants everyone else to do that. And I think what made me really like, well, obviously I love Luffy since chapter 1, but Luffy literally like saying right after Wano, we're going to Alabasta, we're going to find Vivi. That was so awesome, because it made me realize it doesn't matter how he gets to the goal. If he's not there with the people he cares about, then what's the point? What's the point? And that to me is a huge antithesis to Dragon, because he didn't care about Ginny seemingly. He seemingly didn't care and let her die. And he let all these people go away from him who seemingly don't matter, yet kind of gets these people with similar mindsets involved. It's very, I don't know, to me it's weird. And the other thing is, if he's so oriented on this revolution, why are you having a kid when you know you're not going to care about your child, and you know you're not going to care about them as a person versus your goal? And to me, it's disgusting. It's kind of disgusting.
No, to me it's completely symbolic. Like what Hidden's mentioned is genius. Like each of the Monkey Clan have essentially an obsession with freedom, and it's like the story of One Piece is almost like these are all different types of freedoms, and they don't necessarily end up all good, I imagine. And I think it's interesting because I've never really thought about it until you brought it up, but Dragon, like Hidden was saying, he's not free because he's tied to an agenda, and that agenda is freedom for everyone else. And having a child is very similar to that. Like it's like, you know, you're sacrificing yourself
to make something new. Yeah, I definitely agree there.
I also wouldn't say he didn't care. like about Ginny. He did reserve the spot of her like captain position until like
That's true.
Uma let them kind of like assign a new person. Like he did care, but not. I feel like he didn't care enough. That's the problem.
Yeah, there's levels. There's levels to. Had, you know, the thing he was already tied to, he couldn't risk it all because he's too tied to it, and if he was gone, then everything he's worked to would be gone as well.
I think the thing with Dragon, honestly, is that I think he does care a lot, but I think he cares more so about like his morals or like something that like just like the way that he's doing things. Like he just sticks to the plan a little bit too hard. But like I do think he cares a lot about like Ginny and pretty much all the revolutionaries.
He's justifying everything he's doing for this end goal, for this goal that he's fighting so hard for. That's why I'm sure he does, like, part of him probably does care about Luffy and you know, Ginny and obviously Kuma, Ivankov, all these people, but I think he's just telling himself that it's for this like greater good, and he's willing to make that sacrifice and be that guy and cut all those ties if it means fighting for, you know, the freedom of the world.
I think, yeah, I definitely agree with that. But again, like the kid thing, I can't fathom that. I can't. Because why have a kid if you know you're not going to devote everything to the kid? You know what I mean? Luffy didn't even know he had a dad.
That's true.
Roger
Like,
Mason, it was kind of a similar situation.
Exactly.
I don't think it's the same.
To be fair though, too, like it could have just been an accident, right? Like,
it definitely could have. But the thing is,
like,
why are you doing that when you know you're not going to care about the girl that you're doing it with anyway? Because she's dead too, apparently. So I don't know.
I would
it's the wrong story to be reading.
It gives me the ick.
What I would assume with this is that with Dragon, there must have been some sort of relationship that he was willing to stake everything on, and when his wife died, I'm assuming he's carrying on her dream. I think that that's probably the direction they're gonna take with that, and so that's why he's always like so distant with Luffy though too, to make sure that he doesn't like put him in harm's way like how he did with his wife. I kind of get a little bit of that with Dragon, but we'd have to see a little bit more.
I mean,
So one thing that
go ahead.
I did.
I was just gonna say, if the theory is true that you know, Dragon got with someone from Amazon Lily, like the previous Empress, I'm just saying, like, you know, I can understand a little bit, like, if, you know, if Luffy's mom was, you know, like Boa, I don't know, she's very attractive, that's all I'm saying.
She was Boa herself?
No, like
really
Boa.
Into
Just
the Oedipus
Wait,
no. It's it's not the Oedipus complex. It's the opposite.
Luffy's mom?
No, it's the other Empress. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I was about to say, dude.
Crocomom got new competition. Boa's Luffy's mom.
The idea is that the previous Empress, or one of the previous Empresses of Amazon Lily, that's not Shaki or Gloriosa, there's a third that we don't know. That was who Dragon made Luffy with, and it's like kind of being referenced by Boa falling for Luffy later. Like that dynamic is kind of like history repeating, yeah.
And Rayleigh's involved too, you know. Rayleigh's involved too. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys?
Desnes is waiting on the other VC. He just sent me a message.
Oh, gotcha. I'll add him real quick.
Man.
And in the meantime, let me shout out some donations as well. Obviously, shout outs to Vex, who is literally in the chat with us, but he donated 10 gifted members. Much love. And also, I saw we had another donation. Shout outs to Merch Hunter Ricky with the 25. Happy holidays, Kev. You're the man, which brings us to 585 raised on the direct link below. So let's see how much that is in total. That is almost $1,200 raised for charity. How crazy is that? Almost double our last charity streams amount as well, which is crazy. So
We need an ETA on that mac and cheese too.
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I forgot. It's 3:00 on the dot where I am right now. So let's see. Oh no, 4:05. We got an hour 4 minutes. Wow.
Damn.
What?
Wow.
It got longer.
Dude,
Got longer.
it was like an hour ago.
Yeah, that's
Kev,
welcome.
are you lying?
No, I'm not. I can't show you the phone, but no, I'm not
I was
lying.
like, dang, it's gonna be like 4 hours till it gets here. I guess I can't eat it.
Should I just cancel it?
Yeah.
No joke. The driver could easily cancel it. The driver could easily cancel it.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna
Eat it on the
pull.
way here.
I'm gonna pull Desnes in as well. So Desnes
You need to
is
send
now.
the driver the link to the stream. Like
it's for charity. I'm eating mac and cheese for charity.
Like they're watching the stream and they heard that you don't like mac and
what's
cheese,
up, people?
They're preparing the best bowl of mac ever.
Oh yeah, it's got like gold flakes in it, like gold leaf, whatever. Also, I do want to do the shameless. Hey guys, if you are here and you haven't liked the stream, like the stream. Whoa. Oh, apparently that helps. So, apparently, yeah. Dare I say? Let's see. We are also.
I was going to bring this up earlier about Dragon not wanting his son to deal with his sins, as we've seen every other familial relationship in One Piece. The sins of the father.
I do. Well, I do think that is cool. Yeah, but I do think having. Oh wait, what? Okay, I heard a word echo.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, is that? I didn't see any of the things light up. That's why I was like, wait, is someone talking? You can go.
I'll sort my out in a minute. I'll sort it out in a minute. But I was just saying, like, yeah, I think like Hidden's completely on. Oh, firstly, I was going to say, yeah, One Piece is the wrong story for good parents. Maybe
hey, Kyros is there.
Maybe there's a reason to that and stuff.
Beige.
Beige is there. Whitebeard's there.
There's like 3 maybe. Big pound.
Kuma's there. We got 4. We got a whole like I could count a whole hand of good parents actually, which is crazy.
And I think Hidden's like completely on it. Like it's indicated to be Luffy's mum, but it could be Dragon's mum. There's all this weird information with Gloriosa where she says, like, we don't get much information here, and then she turns around and says we catch up on all the information. She also mentioned there was 2 dead previous empresses when there's only, well, to Oda and Shaki 1, which doesn't add up. So it's a super mess. And the last thing I said was that Josh Michaels dude, who I'm guessing is from Volume 1, has split personality, but then I realized there might actually be a lady present too. So hello.
Yes, Megan is also Megan's also there.
Hello.
Josh actually is just Doppio, and that's all I'll say on that. Man. That's all I'll say. On that.
He's like turning his head when he like switches voices. He's just like.
Yeah, it's like those theater shows where they turn and one half is and one half is the other character. Yeah, it could be that.
That was what the purple and blue is in the PFP. Like.
Oh, you are Doppio actually. The purple too. Oh. That'd be actually.
Volume 1 podcast, your Megan, your uncle reacting to the One Piece characters is one of the funniest videos I've seen in a while.
Damn. Thanks, man.
It was so fun to have him on, dude. That's how he is in real life, and we knew, like, we have to get him in a video. Like, we have to record him doing something.
It's perfect.
I will let you know, unfortunately, right as you were getting gassed by Dill, Beautiful Eye had to come in with the Lash for real. So unfortunately, we don't have any sound alerts on the stream. Yeah, it's like, he's walking up the stairs and the stairs just fall to a slide. Oh my god. Oh, Zeph, that's another good. That's 5 dads. That's 5 good dads off immediately. So, and I mean, there's 100 bad dads, but there's always some good dads.
But you were joking about the ruby rash earlier, and I was just like, nah, we see the green aura, like whenever the wind whips and stuff like that. It's the emerald eczema. That's what he's got.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
That's what the Emerald City was the whole time. It's where he got eczema.
Oh yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of good parents in One Piece that aren't blood related to their kids. Like there's a lot of good adoptive parents in One. It's like people that play the role of parents.
That's usually what it is, yeah.
It's like the actual parents are not around.
Top 1, the Don. Top.
Oh, the Don? No.
Frankie's father, Tom.
Tom is the
Tom is arguing about.
Tom is.
Yeah, I mean, even Whitebeard too. Like, if that, what's his face? If that really is his son, he doesn't even like take care of his actual son. He just takes care of everyone else as his son.
Does Whitebeard know Weevil exists though? Like, does Whitebeard even know? What do you guys think of? I know the clone piece era is kind of gone and past, right? But like, what do you think of the idea of him being like a Frankenstein, Shiki, Whitebeard clone combo? I really like that idea. Yeah. I think it's weird.
He has Big Mom's neck, and as a kid when he gets upset, like Big Mom. I think
Yeah,
it was a Rock
it's
Cell, a version of Cell from Dragon Ball, but with the Rocks.
That could be Bucky.
Oh my god, like Cell from Dragon Ball. What a good comparison,
Yeah, like different
actually.
version of the Rocks. Shiki's hair, Whitebeard's mostly body, Kaido's legs, Big Mom's like neck and face a bit with the fat lips around. Yeah.
If that's true, he did not live up to his potential then.
That's true. I mean, that's probably. I mean, wasn't. Oh no,
Yeah.
Bakken. I remember there was a theory that Bakken was the failed clone, but no, Bakken is just Stussy. Like that is literally just.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. He easily could though.
Or-
He easily could.
Alternatively, he isn't a clone and he isn't anyone's kid, and he's just like some random that Bakken kinda
Experimented on or something. Like all the stitches and stuff. I think kind of lends to.
That would be a turnaround. Yeah, I would not expect that.
I
Yeah,
just
that'd
don't
be
know what the
crazy.
plan is for this character, because if he's Whitebeard's kid, I feel like that to some degree that's like a big rip on Whitebeard as a character. And if it's not his kid and if it's a clone, then we got to know who he's a clone of, because he has some expectations to live up to in that case.
Oh, yeah.
If he has a combo
I
of
mean-
all the Yonko,
Yeah.
like
Yeah. I think
yeah.
that common
Personally-
theory, the most common theory that I've heard is that like they said that Stussy was the first successful clone. I think
Yeah.
that he was like something that was just a little bit undercooked right before they got the successful clone. So he's like what if he was a successful clone, he would literally be like Whitebeard. And the reason that he calls Stussy his mom is because she's the one who is probably doing like some of the I don't know, but that's like kind of what I'm
The
thinking.
gaslight
that
gatekeep
makes
girl
sense.
boss.
But wouldn't he have been created after Stussy?
He's older than.
I think before. I think before.
Oh, before.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, he's
okay.
older. Like, if he has an age, and then if
That
like we
works
don't have
then.
an age for Stussy or for her clone, but we have an age for, but we don't have an age for Bakken or for Stussy. But the whole Mads stuff we know was
How-
relatively around like
Wasn't-
20 something years ago.
Wasn't Punk Hazard like exploding a really recent thing in the One Piece world?
Like 6 years.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
Weevil was
right.
just there. Maybe.
His
I don't know.
Went to Egghead from there, right? Like,
I mean, age is kind of weird with clones too,
Gigantic
because
case there.
the Germa clones are able to get to a full maturity, like a 20-year-old in 5 years. So who really knows?
That's true.
I think what's his chops is a tool. I used to think, oh, he's some mystery that will be revealed, like what normal One Piece mystery. But I don't now. I think having Whitebeard cells, it's kind of like some Sephiroth Final Fantasy thing. It's just a tool.
Oh
for
my
it.
god. Oh my
Like,
god.
how
Weevil is
fucking
Sephiroth.
Who's the Genova of One Piece?
Yeah,
we
yeah.
gotta find something crazy.
I would make a
White
Naruto
Rock.
reference, but Kev
Yep.
wouldn't understand
Yeah.
it.
There. Here we go again.
I think we should avoid it because we all know what it is.
Yeah, we all know.
Damn. Okay, bro.
So I have this theory that most of the female characters in One Piece are just failed clones of Nami. 'Cause they-
Oh, yo.
Oh, that's a pretty good theory.
Well, I don't know if failed. I think that might be successful clones of Nami. That's the issue there. They might be successful. It's like one of
Just
those.
change the hair color.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
thing,
like.
by Vegapunk standards, the hair color being wrong would be a failure. So
Do you remember? Oh my god. Do you remember those like websites? It was like make your own blonde. It was like the template, and you would just literally just change little things. Like the joke was like make your own Sonic character, and it was all the same exact render.
Yeah.
So like that's Nami. That's Nami.
It's like the character creator in like Tony Hawk's. It's just
Oh, like Tony Hawk. Yeah. Oh my god. Speaking of Nami, this is kind of unrelated, but I wanted to bring it up for such a long time, and I've never had the excuse, but I feel like now it's just fun. I want to bring up the worst One Piece theory I've ever read, and here's the title: Nami is a child killer. Right, so this is the title of this theory, right? So immediately thoughts on that title alone. Nami's a child killer.
Strong. Starting off real
Yeah.
strong.
I think
It's a great
I wouldn't read
attention
the
grab.
rest.
I think like the algo reads the TNs, right? Like I think you might have to position it differently with the word killer in there, but that's just getting technical. So I
Yeah.
don't approve.
Well, it has 0 upvotes and downvotes. Just letting you know, it's there. It's existing. I'm so tired of people hating on Sanji because he didn't want to take Punk Hazard children with him. Because of Nami taking the children to outside, they almost died from cold in a few minutes. And guess why they survived? That's right, because Sanji rescued Kinemon, who saved the children from death caused by Nami.
Say no more, bro. Say no more. Say no more.
I could keep going. I can keep going.
We need a trial.
Yeah, I know. Like, because of Nami.
It's aimed around like boosting up Sanji.
Literally.
No, literally. Just wait. Just wait. Because of Nami taking children away from Caesar, they were going mad without the medicine. And the little girl, Mocha, okay? Her name's Mocha, had to eat all the candy to protect them and almost died. The girl, Mocha, and children were only saved because of Sanji. Leading the Marines stopped them and gave help. Imagine hating on Sanji because he didn't want to endanger the children for no reason and wanted to find out more about their illness and situation before doing something. So thoughts? That's the whole thing.
Man. Look, Sanji saving the kids is a bit questionable after Film Z. That's all I'm saying.
True.
Yeah.
Like, what excuse can you make after that shit, bro?
Yeah,
guys, Oda didn't write it, guys. Guys.
I think the easiest answer is that person who wrote that theory are the same haters that comment on Chestnut and Hime's Twitter.
Literally. Literally.
I have seen people, bro, on Twitter say that Nami is a pedo, bro. That Nami is an abuser because she hit Luffy. And that's it's Sanji fans, bro. And it's always the Sanji fans.
Literally always them. It's insane.
Bro, it's funny that the Sanji fans are very fragile. You know, they're very fragile.
I have met one Sanji fan, and he is goated, and he is so respectful and sweet. And then every other Sanji fan I've met, I'm like, y'all just be ruining your own fan base, bro. Like,
I really think it's just.
I'm a Sanji fan, but I do not say those things.
Oh, yeah. Then we know two Sanji fans, bro.
See, there's a difference. There's a difference. You could be a fan of Sanji and a Sanji fan. There's a distinct difference.
That's fair.
Yeah.
True.
Like, I'm a Luffy fan.
You have people that put their profile pic and their banner as one character, and they stand if you go down their wall and every single post is them arguing with people about how that character is the best. It's just I just disregard whatever else they say after that. It's okay.
Yeah, it's like
we're not having balanced discussion here. This is just, I could get you a straw because you're doing a lot of sucking off. That's all I'm saying.
Hey yo, the gawk no me.
Yeah, that's all I can contribute.
I got a question for Volume 1, if I'm allowed.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys agree? Do you guys have a lot of the same sort of takes or allegiances with characters, or do you usually disagree?
It depends. Yeah. We got a lot of heat, obviously, because we read it last year. We finally caught up on One Piece, and just our thoughts on Sanji were not the most pleasant. And everyone was like, "Wow, can you not like him?" He warmed up, obviously, over the year, I guess, but our takes are anything. Chestnut. Every time I see any dragon slander, Chestnut is at the forefront, and I'm like, yes. Thank God someone fucking gets it. And we feel insane because we'll say something and we'll be like, we understand his character, we understand what he's doing, but it doesn't mean we have to like it within the story or within his character. It's okay. It's met constantly with you just don't get the story, you just don't get the complexities, and it's but I just don't agree with it.
You just don't understand, okay? This is some serious stuff. If you don't like my emo OC dragon, the son of Monkey D. Luffy, you just don't understand.
And the thing is, those people who say stuff like that hate the Nami beating up Luffy gag. They're like, that's so unfunny. How dare they beat up Luffy? Look at what he did for her. Okay, look at all this stuff, and it's just bro, One Piece is a comedy. It's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. One Piece is deep, but it's not.
You're actually not alone.
That's brilliant. It's not deep.
I got one of my friends to get through One Piece recently, and it's taken him a while, but he finally got up to Marineford. He's like, okay, I get it now. This is good. And he started Fishman Island the other day, and he's now getting to see the amazing Sanji post time skip like he's getting that experience, like Sanji seeing a woman for the first time in 2 years, and like waterfall nosebleeds and stuff, and I'm just sitting there with him reading it, and all I hear him go is like, yo, can this dude chill out? Like, he's just, like reading, he's like, yo, is this guy okay? Like, I'm like, Sanji needs to like stop, man. Like, this is getting annoying.
He just doesn't understand. He just doesn't understand that that's the peak of comedy. And if you don't laugh, you just don't understand.
Hey, if Sanji was just more open with who he is as a person, he wouldn't have to act like that. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I love the excuse too, like, oh, you're just Western. Like, Westerners don't get the joke. And I'm like, huh?
I will say too that Taz Skylar made me fall so much more in love with Sanji than Sanji ever could, dude. Like Taz is the man, dude.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel that way about McKenyu. I think he for me made me realize like Zoro's always been cool, but I've never been a Zoro guy. You know, Zoro's just cool. But dude, he puts so much emotion into Zoro, a character that I thought of very little emotion for most of his time in One Piece. He's very stoic, you know, that's the whole appeal. He's the cool, strong guy. Yeah. But I loved Zoro in the live action. I thought he was probably the MVP, the most improved like adaptation, in my opinion. But Sanji, very high as well.
Him carrying a potato sack with like 2 halves of Mr. Seven inside caught me so off guard in live action. I was like, that's a little. I'll be honest, I feel like that's a little much. I was like, you know, I know Zoro's like a cool, badass swordsman and all that, but I don't think he's like lugging around corpses in potatoes.
That was that was wild.
He's got to cash in on that bounty.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he does got to cash it in somehow.
I want to.
His legs were popping out the top. I was like, come on, man.
Yeah,
that was, and you saw some of his hair as well. His hair is on the other side as well.
Yeah, so you know it's him.
Yeah. Just in case he killed another guy, you know, you don't know what's happening in Zoro's life. He's a busy man. I want to give a shout out to Kusolan with the $50 donation, giving us to 635 on the link below, and 602. So that's 1,237. We're almost 250 away from the Lucci cosplay stream. We're so close, and we've already made. I'm trying to think of the rate. That's like $400 an hour for charity. How crazy is that? Wow. How crazy is that?
Let's just keep it going forever. And
Thank you all the donators. That's awesome, man.
Most definitely.
Kev, I will be your Hattori.
I don't know about that. I had a funny idea. I had like a white bird plushie. I would just put it right there. I think that'd be cute. I actually I can see if I can find it, but I'm not sure. I can see if I can find it though.
I actually got to get going.
Gotcha.
I have stuff going on later today, so I got to prepare for that. But
hey, I didn't mean to ask.
Yeah.
You saw Godzilla, right?
I'm seeing it tomorrow.
Oh, I thought it was last week. Oh, okay,
Nope.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So tomorrow, the plan was supposed to be last week, and then the plan got moved to
this week.
today
Okay.
and tomorrow. So I'm gonna be seeing Boy and the Heron and Godzilla.
Ooh,
Bro,
the
I
double
need to know
feature.
your thoughts on both, dude.
Oh, absolutely.
Interesting
Yeah,
combination.
I'm excited. I mean, those are like the only 2 movies in theaters that like me and my friends are interested in, and we're just like, oh, you want to just do bang bang, like go to both of them, and like,
Are you gonna see the Are you gonna see the dub or the sub for Boy and the Heron?
We're going with dub, I think. Going with dub.
I heard Robert Pattinson's apparently good, which is I'm kind of shocked by, but I'm very intrigued by.
Bro, Robert Pattinson is one of the most underrated actors.
Thank you.
Twilight has done him nothing but a disservice.
Have you guys seen
I could
him?
erase Twilight from his mind.
Have you guys seen him in The Lighthouse? Have you seen that movie?
Yeah.
Wild movie.
Goblet of Fire. He gets sucked into the bushes. That was awesome.
Cedric Diggory, my guy. R.I.P.
He's in Harry Potter? What?
Yeah.
Are you trolling?
No, he's in it.
He's in the 4th movie and in the 5th movie.
He's in 2 of them? He's like a character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen any except the first 2. That's why I'm like kind of in disbelief. I think I saw the second one.
Yeah, Arpad's dope.
Dude.
The cast for the dub looks great, so I'm definitely excited to see it in the dub for once. But yeah, I'll let you guys know what my thoughts are once I watch it tomorrow. So,
Awesome.
But yeah, guys, this has been really fun. Thank you to everyone who donated. This is a really, really great stream. You're doing a good thing, Kev, and
well, thank you.
I'm just glad to have had an invite. So it was good talking.
I
to
mean,
you
of
guys.
course.
I wish I could stay longer, but I will be catching you around. So
Peace, bro.
Have a
Yeah,
happy
peace,
holidays
man.
also, everyone. If I don't.
Yeah, happy holiday, man.
For
Happy
sure.
holidays.
Well,
You too,
Take
bro.
care, Hidden.
Happy holidays, bro.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Peace out, Texas.
Peace, Hidden.
Awesome. Yeah. Obviously, shout outs to, Hidden for coming along, but shout outs to everyone here in the chat, donating, watching, liking, all that, all the spiel, because you guys being here helps the movement continue forward and the goodwill continue forward. The inherited will, we talk about that a lot. This is literally what inherited will is, We're continuing the movement.
And also, shout out to you, Kev, for even thinking of doing all that.
yeah.
Well, thank you. I don't like compliments. They make me uncomfortable. Not really, but it's just like
man.
I don't know.
Chopper, bro.
Yes,
he's Chopper.
yeah, I am literally like Chopper. As much as I shit on Chopper, I'm just like him. I'm trying to think. I was just
Megan's fuming right now, dude. How dare you say that?
I mean, he's cool, but he's not.
Okay.
He's cool. He fell off hard, in my opinion. He fell off hard. He was really. I don't know. What's with that?
What do you not like about Chopper?
I feel like he has so much less depth now. That's the thing. I just feel like he has less
let him
depth.
cook. You gotta let him cook. He's gonna have his second coming.
I'll let him
with
cook in his
Yes.
Baby Yoda
Stop.
form. I'll let him
That's
cook in
what
Baby
happens to a
Yoda
lot of
chopper.
characters right now.
We
I don't
didn't get,
know.
like,
I
all of
feel
it
like
until later.
I feel like pre-time skip Chopper was just cooler. Like you guys know, I'm a Godzilla nerd as well. So him turning into the monster was probably one of my favorite reading One Piece moments. I was like, this is so raw. I was like, this is crazy. And they kind of got rid of that like immediately. And I was like, you gotta be kidding
Well,
me.
we
right?
don't know. We don't know what side effects.
That's
this, like,
true. That's true.
New experimental thing we saw Beppo pop in. This could be.
That would be awesome.
Like that.
And that
That
Beppo
would be
was
awesome.
also awesome. That Beppo was also
Yeah,
awesome.
like SSJ3 Beppo.
Oh my god. Ultra Instinct
yeah,
Chopper is gonna have. I mean, Ultra Instinct Chopper could no joke happen if his fur turns white, like Sulong Chopper. That could easily happen.
I'll
I'm here
throw
for
it,
it.
let me throw it down on it quick. A lot of people obviously theorize that like devil fruits are gone by the end of the story, right? And Chopper, because of his age, reindeers in real life only can last at the very most to about 70.
Oh my god, Chopper dies.
don't
Imagine.
go there.
Imagine.
Don't go there.
No,
Don't talk.
he's gonna
Let's
learn
That
the
ain't
Kureha. He's gonna learn the Kureha secret, and he's gonna live to
Yeah,
100
it's
years.
true.
I mean,
That
didn't
is
Oda
such a-
draw?
That could happen.
Oda drew old Chopper, in the
Yeah.
future stuff. So
True.
that doesn't.
He be
necessarily-
looking rough.
He looks cool. He looks cool. I like evil old Chopper. I'm like, yo, where's this
He looks
character?
like Krampus.
Yeah, I'm
He
like, give
literally
me,
looks like
give me,
Krampus.
give me some monster Chopper. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bit of an edgelord at heart, But there's something about that just is inherently cool to look at. The
Yeah, but then
duality
you
of
gotta
the
think about it,
cute
like,
character to this thing.
We got Sanji's like actual backstory, like way after
Way
we
later.
got
Very
his-
true.
Yeah, so like we could get like a whole second wind from Chopper, like learning.
Definitely.
It doesn't even
That
have to
would
be a
be crazy.
backstory, but just something.
How do you guys feel about there being a potentially I just have like a headcanon. I know it's probably not going to happen. But how would you guys feel of having another time skip within the story?
That would be interesting, but I'm kind
it'd
of
have to be, like,
curious
a month.
when it would be. Yeah, like, well,
Mhm.
maybe not a month, because that's
That'd be
like
too
too
long, too.
insignificant, I feel. Because Wano was a month.
You think?
Nothing like,
That's
well, a lot
true.
of crazy stuff did happen in Wano,
I mean,
obviously.
I think we'll get one before the
Symbolically-
epilogue, but I don't know if we'll get one before.
Oh, before the epilogue,
uh,
for sure. Before the epilogue, for
Before
sure.
the final
Symbolically-
war, I don't know.
I don't
For
think
me,
we're gonna get one
symbolically,
that's
Zoro's
over a
not-
year though. Like I don't think we're gonna see any design changes or anything.
Do you,
'Cause I feel
do
like
you
everything's
mean?
kind of already set in stone to like for the final war to start right now?
Oh yeah.
So,
Like
Yeah.
so
it'll
my
be too
thing is,
late.
Okay.
I don't think we need like currently a time skip. I think we need a training arc, and I think that Elbaf is gonna be a training arc because I think we need to
Exactly.
see characters like
Yeah.
Usopp, Chopper, Frankie,
Mhm.
Brook. All of these characters have just had like no power ups. Like
Frankie's
I
training arc
agree.
should be this arc. Frankie's training
know.
arc should. I've been waiting for the
No.
Frankie talks to Vegapunk for real moment the whole time. I'm like, guys, this is
Talk to
everything.
Lilith when they're escaping, considering that real Vegapunk is dying
Mm.
and good.
Imagine,
Guys,
That's
imagine,
quite true, honestly.
imagine he
When saw
talks
his
to.
anti-gravity technology, he got very excited. He was the only one who knew what it was.
You know, Kuda Burst, anti-gravity. I do feel like he's gonna learn something from Egghead.
Dude, imagine he uses the anti-gravity stuff on Fujitora. Oh my god.
But,
how crazy would that be?
Like where we left off on Egghead, it was Frankie and Sanji, right? Like against Saturn. So I mean, this could be a fight that he either knocks him down and he has to like pick himself back up from and like learn and get stronger, or he could pull some crazy shit out. I don't know.
How strong do you guys think Vegapunk is too?
By the purple, by the end of Egghead next year on this charity, I'll drop 500 sterling if he does not get that. Now I say that though, it kind of sucks because I do think it happen, makes sense.
It literally happens next chapter. It's like, fuck, now I don't have to donate to charity. Like something like that.
No, you said how strong you think Vegapunk is. That's a really great question because with all of his tech and like, didn't we see him like dematerialize and just like teleport?
Yeah, he teleported.
Yeah.
So this guy's recreating devil fruits and ancient technology with modern day tech and like the world government's resources. Yeah, and like I think it's actually he is basically like an ancient weapon in and of himself. I think like he's that powerful.
Which is why I think, and I'm not saying I really like want him to die, but I think that's why he's going to die because he is so powerful. To have him around would just mean that like whoever side he's on is at like an extreme advantage, you know.
I think he's not so his physical form, might no longer persist. But I think Punk Records is something that transcends that. And I think it'd be really cool if they put Punk Records into the Sunny. Like, and that was just other shit to talk about.
Yeah. Do you think it would be like, okay, so this is a really niche reference.
Be like Kit from Knight Rider. You're just like
that. Oh, yeah, that was kind of what I was gonna say. I was yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Immediately, I wasn't gonna reference those, but I was thinking like I don't know if any of you guys played Metroid. I'm a big Metroid guy.
No, I get it. Yeah, it would be like, for real. You could just like talk to your boat and get it to like. I think it'd be amazing. Like,
exactly.
That's what I hope for Vegapunk, because I don't see his physical form persisting.
Do you see any of the satellites at all surviving?
I mean, because it's Oda, the hot ones. I'm just saying, like,
oh my
god! Just
because it's Oda. Bro, don't even get me started on those Egghead outfits, okay? Oda's a fucking madman.
Hey, I'm saying he's kind of cooking though for some of them. He's kind of cooking. Like Sanji, he cooked. He cooked.
That's fact.
I like Sanji's egghead fit. I like it a lot.
Yeah, Jinbei too.
I don't know.
Zoro looks fire. Man. Zoro looks awesome. The puffer jacket.
It's funny that Sanji's leg hair curls like his eyebrows though. So like it's some.
It does. No way. No way.
In some panels, yeah, like.
Wait, are you 100% right now?
Thinking Robin top 1. Egghead outfit, Robin top 1.
I mean,
oh, Nami.
Dusty, bro.
Nami.
Oh my god, it kind of does.
I just love Robin. Period.
I love Robin.
It was like wrinkled Kev's brain.
I never noticed this. Has his leg hair always done this? Sanji never wears shorts.
I have to check that.
He's had like two different fits. Yeah, he has like 2 different fits with shorts, and they don't hit for me at all. But
those legs, please.
I'm trying so hard to find like a really good panel for it. I just need
your Google search results right now, like Sanji's legs, like.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I don't know who.
Sanji's body hair.
Sanji leg hair panels. Like,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Anime.
It's like a whole other Reddit thread of just like people posting them.
Yeah, wiki leg hair instead of wiki feet.
That probably exists, honestly.
Yeah, it's the internet. Yeah.
I still love the idea of Robin growing big feet for Egghead and just walking away with it or something.
Oh, I saw this really cute comic where they were like surrounded on like an inland island or whatever, and they're all like, "How are we gonna get out of here?" It's like they're stuck in like a port or whatever, and Robin's like, "Oh, I have an idea." And then the ship just walks across the island. It was so fun. Sanji's rarely appearing leg hair versus Zoro's closed eyeball. Yeah.
You're in too deep now.
Yeah. What do you guys think about the Sanji galaxy wink theory? I think it's pretty good. How Sanji's one eye is like he learned how to galaxy wink from Ivankov on his time in Kamabaka. I think that would be awesome. I'm a big fan of that theory.
I like it. It feeds into the whole he doesn't use his hands thing, and with the eyebrow, it would be cool if it was like a Milky Way swirl, like kind of thing.
Oh my god, like kind of yeah, because it was called Galaxy Wink, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, Death Wink. No, it wasn't Death
No,
Wink.
it was called. So there was Death Wink, and then there was Galaxy Wink, which are two different.
Milky
like,
Way Wink,
down.
bro.
One wasn't Impel down, and then like we saw at Marineford like a more powerful one,
Yeah.
which kind of like ties to maybe like the whole Galaxy Divide, Galaxy Impact.
Yeah, with
naming
Garp as
scheme.
well. Yeah.
So I have a question for everyone here. Do you guys think with now the flashback we just got of God Valley that Ivankov got that idea of Death Wink from Saturn? Because it's very similar to him looking at people and their head blowing off. You know?
That's cool. That's cool. I like that.
That's crazy.
And of all people, the only human who withstand it is Sanji, who underwent Ivankov's training.
Oh.
I mean, like, there is something with that Death Wink.
Now you're cooking.
Yeah, you
you're
actually
actually
seen it,
that's
honestly,
crazy,
bro.
At God
That's a
Valley.
good theory.
And obviously, that what also makes that great is because Sanji's best opponent, besides Queen, is Bon Clay, of course. And Bon Clay being an Okama and having that bond with Sanji, too much there.
Wait.
There's too much there.
Duran Ross in chat said, "Are we making new leg hair theories? What are the old leg hair?
Are we leg hair scaling right now? Like, what are we doing?
Like, what? I'm confused.
Do you think Jinbei has leg hair?
Nah, he's
The leg
smooth.
hair theories.
But he has hair. He has hair.
I
Does
feel
he have
like
leg
he
hair?
has leg hair, but like he wore like too high socks for too long, so it only grows in certain areas.
No, you wouldn't be awkward dynamic like that. I think. I don't know. Like, he has hair, but he puts it up for a reason. Like he's well kempt. You know what I mean? Like he knows how to manscape.
So he waxes.
And this
instead
stream
of
is fun.
shaving.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, he might wax. He might wax.
He might
right?
wax. I mean,
Yeah.
Not a good thing.
I mean, he does Fishman karate, and in the Karate Kid, wax on, wax off. So
Exactly.
maybe.
Kev.
Wow.
Exactly.
Galaxy
Exactly.
brain.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Jimmy Neutron brain blast right there. Let me
Oh
see.
my goodness.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
debating.
step out for like 1 minute. I'll be right back, you guys. But y'all
Gotcha.
keep cooking, keep having fun.
Pause. Who do you think's the best husbando in the whole of One Piece? You're the least person I'd expect to answer that, so I gotta know.
Oh my god, guys! I gotta interrupt. The mac and cheese is now arriving at 4:45. What is happening? What is happening?
Hour.
Dude, another hour. I ordered this at like 2 something, right? It's 3:30. What the hell? Macmart. What is up?
My question is this: is it going to be freezing cold when you're going to get it?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, it still says preparing your order, so they haven't even prepared it yet. So something's up.
This is the biggest disrespect. They're assuming that you're just going to.
They know. They know what's up. I'll probably have to make. I'll have to make a video eating mac and cheese. It'll just be me awkwardly staring right into the camera, just eating it with no dialogue. It's just me, you know. It's like one of those ASMR
That's how I
videos.
like
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know when it sounds like mac and cheese, when it sounds like gumbo, that's what you like.
You should put like you should do a filter like you're black and white like Charlie Chaplin and just you eating and look at the camera.
I don't think I could look like
Yeah,
Charlie
not
Chaplin.
panels.
I don't know about Charlie
Well,
Chaplin.
He's
This
made
guy
in a
kind of.
silent movie, but just having
Yeah.
panels for dialogue afterwards.
Do you guys remember Tekking did a video like that because he had like a sore throat thing? He did a video like that. That was fun. That was kind of out of nowhere. I just brought it up because I was like, yeah.
Go.
Of course, of course.
Den asked about husbandos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kiros. He's so hot.
Ooh.
He's so hot. Like, bro, he's untouchable. He's like the man of One Piece.
Switch to my phone, Kev. Can you just pull me back in from the Dogpound?
Yeah, for sure. So anyone on the Kiros wave? Just me. Just me.
I'm trying to think.
I think it is just you.
He literally is a husband. Okay, that helps. You can't just say ace because he's hot. He's not a husband. He's not husband up. You know?
I mean, technically he's hot to 2 degrees. He was
Very
hot
true.
before, and then he got hotter after.
He got very hot as well.
All right.
I like Corazon.
Oh, he's very young. But is he a husband?
Rayleigh is that?
Oh, Rayleigh. He's
man.
he's like Grand Zaddy instead of Granddaddy. He's Grand Zaddy.
I love it. I love it.
Let me think.
Wait, what are y'all talking about? 'Cause I just had to go get something real quick, and I came back to
we're
this.
We're talking about the Dark King Dilf Rayleigh.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Zaddy Rayleigh.
I was like, yo, what did I just come back to?
Top One Piece husbandos.
Oh man.
Are they husband? Are we actually just saying like characters who are our husbands, or just in general, right? Because we can be basic.
No, yeah.
No, in general.
Guys, Zoro's attractive. Guys, would you believe it? Zoro's attractive.
Hey, all I gotta say is he's got the biggest chest measurement, so.
He does. He really does.
I mean, Buggy, of course.
Of course, Bon Clay, of course. You know, like the crocodile. Come on, guys.
Oh, crocodile.
Foxy. I mean, the list
Foxy.
goes on.
Oh my God, what that nose do, Foxy?
I mean, crocodile. The question of crocodile.
Yo, Chestnut, I'm sorry you had to hear that, Foxy. I could just hear like a shiver from all the way across.
Not a Foxy stan?
Yeah.
Bruh, I hate Foxy with a burning passion. The one character in One Piece I absolutely loathe, bro.
I get it.
I understand it too.
I'm curious. Oh, you go.
Go ahead. Sorry, yeah, like the fact that Den asked this right as I stepped away, knowing that I've done a full Top Husbandos stream was crazy to me. But for top One Piece husbandos and waifus, you have to put Bon Clay and Ivankov at the top of the list.
What about Inazuma?
Let's go.
Inazuma up there?
Forget Pound.
See, I guess Inazuma's not up there. I guess Inazuma's not up
You
there.
can also put Crocodile in that list as well, if you think about it.
I mean, the real ones know that he's always been up there. The real ones know.
Rayleigh's up there because he's gonna let you be a free spirit. You can get away with whatever you want with Rayleigh. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
Mihawk is self-sustaining. He could do the dishes. He could cook. He could do. I mean, I could do all that.
He could. He could get you some wine. He can wine and dine you.
Oh my God.
He appreciates his him time. I'll appreciate my me time. Like, yeah, I think that's that. Plus, he's just like a Chad. You know, like.
He's a bit. He's a bit tall, dark, and handsome. You know?
That's crazy.
Kinemon, yo, I gotta ask.
Kinemon's a good husband.
Do you think Kinemon is like hated on in the fandom? I think he's pretty awesome, but people say he's like.
Who hates on him?
I don't know. I've heard people say like he's kind of boring and doesn't do anything. And I'm like,
people
what?
hate on his fake out death. They don't hate on him.
I mean, that was terrible. That was clearly terrible. But like,
I agree when he comes back with the
Kinemon's so like.
he's just,
I think no joke. Kinemon might be one of my favorite characters in the anime because his voice is so good. His voice is amazing. Like I feel like the same kind of goes with like Frankie. Well, Bon Clay and Frankie, you know, they basically sound the exact same.
Yeah.
Like that, the voice is so iconic. It's just like I can like hear it like without even seeing a clip. It's just I don't know. The voice actor for those two is just so good.
For me, Frankie's English dub VA is absolutely him. Like, oh my goodness, one of my favorite voices.
He's a good voice.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So, anyways, guys, I'm gonna have to hop off. I have to eat dinner. It was great being here for the short while. I appreciate you. Yeah, and again, WCAT for organizing this stream, you know, and for the cause.
Well, I appreciate you for pulling through. Obviously, you helped donate as well to the cause, which means a lot, of course. So I appreciate you for stopping by.
It's breadcrumbs, but you know, I try to help us.
Hey, there's never breadcrumbs, bro. There's never breadcrumbs because anything makes a difference. Anything does.
It's true. It's true.
Any amount.
Anyways, guys, have a great one.
Take care.
Have a good one, Q.
Now let's get back to you slandering Sanji's dub.
Wait, who was slandering Sanji?
Bro, I'll keep saying the 4Kids dub Sanji wasn't that bad.
It was
dude.
peak.
It was to me.
Doesn't he kind of sound like this or something? Like something kind of
like a southern drawl.
Yeah, like kind of.
Over here.
Yeah, it's like he kind of sounds like he's from New York. Yeah.
I throw down in the kitchen.
Forget about it. Gabagool.
Forget about
I'm gonna be honest, right? Let's say the 4 Kids dub made it to Whole Cake Island, right? Let's in a hypothetical universe, Sanji with the lollipop in Whole Cake Island would hit so different in Grand. Dude, people would be like, the foreshadowing, bro. Sanji with the lollipop, and now his whole arc is Candyland. Oh, Goda.
That rain scene, but a lollipop instead
But a lollipop.
of a cigar.
Yeah, bro. And then like the rain is like let's say it's like a sugar as well. It like coats the lollipop in a sugar, but it tastes bad.
Have you thought about
what was it when he's like, "Thanks, I needed a light," and you know, like what would that?
Thanks, I needed you to take the wrapper off this lollipop for me, like something.
Unwrap me.
Hey yo, unwrap me indeed. Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Sanji would be really crazy with the lollipop. Dude, has there ever been any...
Parasparrow would be crazy.
Parasparrow versus Sanji? I could just imagine, like...
Oh, bro, if it was 4 Kids, they would censor out Parasparrow's tongue.
He'd just have a scarf.
It'd just be a big smile.
Wait, honestly?
Like Greninja and shit?
Yeah, like Greninja. The tongue scarf would go crazy, though. It would go crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. I'm thinking,
Wow.
I'm thinking of,
like Parasparrow and Vegapunk could get tangled up and stuff like that.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Tongue-tied.
They might be family members, so I don't know how well that's gonna age, but they might be like related in some sense. There's no, unless there's a long tongue tribe, which I highly doubt.
So I don't think they're family members because if you look at Vegapunk's age and Parasparrow, like Parasparrow was like already alive by God Valley time. Like he, like she already had kids before that stuff happened. So like I think he like Vegapunk would have been like 14 or something because I looked into that before.
Maybe Vegapunk's dad. Maybe he had a long tongue as well. Who knows?
Bro. Long tongue tribe. Long
The Vega Pops. Maybe Vega Pops has some.
Vega Pop. Yeah.
It just reminds me of a cereal like Apple Gramps.
Yeah, Apple Gramps. Like, oh man. Yeah, Apple Jacks though. Elite cereal.
Ooh, hit.
One of the best.
Recently, dude.
Guys, they're picking up my order. They're picking up the order.
Let's go.
It's crazy because I ordered and ate an entire order in the time that it took for yours to just.
I mean, to be fair, it is downtown. Like it's by Walnut Street. This is very like center city, so that does explain the wait a little. But like, come on.
I would have laughed if what's the name of the place?
Mac Mart. Someone recommended it.
If they were Mac Mart and they're like, sorry, dude, we're out of Mac.
Yeah, we only have cheese. We only have cheese today.
Yeah, we only have cheese. Like, bro, we only have Mart.
We only have Mart, bro.
Yeah, sorry, bro. You're gonna have to eat that. Honestly, Ken would be like, yeah, I'm kind of down actually to eat Mart and not the Mac.
Yeah.
Give me
The
that
Mart? Something about that Mart is
calling.
calling.
We have more people here. Isn't it crazy? I did not know this about Kev till today. I'm learning so much about him. The man has never had Dr. Pepper, never had Squirt, never.
He tried it recently.
Yeah.
I tried Dr. Pepper recently. Yes.
Okay, you tried it recently though. That's still crazy.
This
You
year.
eat mac and cheese.
Yeah.
I don't know who you are. Who are you?
I don't, man. I'm a man of.
I think I'm the only guy who's like numb to this at this point. Whenever
I'm a man of many
It don't
eccentricities.
surprise me.
I'm a man of many eccentricities. You know, you either get it or you don't. You know, that's all I gotta say.
At the end of the day, Dr. Pepper is just barbecue Sprite.
But it's so good.
There's no, it tastes like, dude. I don't want to go. I don't like having dentist whiplash when I drink soda. Okay, I don't like that that weird combination.
Dentist soda.
Dentist
That's
soda.
So funny.
Yeah,
Or
like
some
I don't.
people that can't eat like mint and chip ice cream without like thinking about.
I
the
hate
taste or
mint. Yeah, I hate
could never
mint.
do
Yeah.
that. Really?
Yeah, I can't stand it. It's like too overpowering.
No, I like real mint, like the leaf.
Yeah, of course, but like the flavor, it's like way too much. You know what I mean?
I'm not a fan of like mint chocolate.
It's like
Because I would rather have just have chocolate. I love chocolate. Like I really love chocolate, but the mint just overpowers the chocolate, where it's like too much. You know.
Like those Girl Scout cookies with the mint are like my
The
favorite.
thin mints, they're okay.
Yeah, thin
They're
mints.
okay.
If you freeze them, yeah, they're pretty good.
Oh yeah, in the
yeah,
freezer.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
facts.
It's the hacks. Yeah. I feel like Kev just wasn't hungry, so he just didn't hit the place order button for like.
I literally just said it's picking up the order.
Bro, he's installing.
He's trying to get out of it, dude. He really is.
Guys, I didn't expect my mac and cheese I ordered at 2 to arrive at like 5. Okay, I didn't expect like.
Yeah, you
We
ordered
just
mac
shout
and
out
cheese from
to
Mac.
whoever marketed Squirt because it's supposed to be like an off-brand Sprite, right?
It is?
Whoever marketed that, it's like the same logo, isn't it? Like, where they just like it's like
different colors, and it's like grape.
Yeah, it has a Squirt's different like flavor, like Sierra Mist, 7-Up, Sprite.
I mean, yeah, that's like lemon lime, but grapefruit's like kind of like really different than lemon lime. Yeah.
No, but like they went with like as far as the logo, especially back at like the '90s Sprite logo.
Right.
Like they went to mirror that. And it was supposed to be like
it's like your Dr. Bob. It's like your.
But whoever marketed that, genius. I'm just gonna say it. Like,
yeah, it's like having some cream betweens, some some cat cots, you know.
Oh my god.
That doesn't translate to the UK.
No, it's like going to a gas station, but you can't say the name of the gas station on a live stream.
I don't understand what you're saying, so I'm getting worried. I'm getting worried if I do.
So there's a gas station.
You don't need to. No, you don't need.
KUM and
Oh.
go.
Oh, I know that one.
Wait. What was it again?
Yeah.
I mean-
KUM and go.
Oh,
So it's
what
and
the
go.
heck?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's
Sorry,
so
Mom.
crazy.
They sell T-shirts.
Really?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yep.
Oh shit.
I don't know. The
Y'all got a car?
The K and G drip.
I
might
had
hit, though.
2 cards.
Add 2 cards. Is it?
Oh man.
Oh my god.
No.
That's
like,
not
where
everybody's
is
for
it?
Christmas.
Just-
Like,
Yeah, the K and G drip. You know, it could hit.
It could hit.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I have something to say, but I think I'll save it till later.
I was thinking, like, if it was
We
like
had
the
an
first-
amazing segue, which I'll be as vague as possible. We had an amazing segue, but I will say it later.
From the name of the gas station to what you're about to say?
No, definitely not the name of the gas station. Actually,
I
it's
say,
good.
if it was
It's
like
good
a-
you guys. It's good you guys forgot. That's even better because now you'll be. You know, you're putty in my hands right now. You have no idea. You have no idea.
While Ted is distracting people, let's bring back up the topic of Zoro is still a minority hunter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was turning
He
into a
attacked
Twitch art
Kuma.
stream.
He attacked Kuma.
Everyone who he cuts, their name begins with the letter K. Which, for those of you who know about certain nasty groups of the right wing, that's
What do you
what
mean,
minority is.
Pika?
I don't know about
Pika's a P. Like, what are you talking about? Pika's a P.
Like, Kuina, Kuma, like there's
Pika?
another one as well, but if I
Pika?
say it, then it's obvious.
I still think that what was it? Jay did a video. Jay made a video about Zoro being
Oh.
like a
With
minority
Randy.
hunter. It was
Preaches
so
in.
funny, dude. It was so funny.
Yeah,
So
welcome,
Preach.
Marshall
It is
D.
weird.
Preach.
It's definitely weird.
Yo, what's going on?
What
I'm
up,
chilling
Preach?
right now.
Yo.
We're just chatting about minority hunter Zoro.
Oh, can we stop this conversation stuff, please? It's
Go
like,
back to the gas
bro, like the
station,
way it's
yeah,
like
but-
Daz Bones is a D,
Whoa.
Pika's a P. Like it doesn't even work.
Yeah,
Um,
no, that's when it's spelled with a K. It's silent.
Oh yeah, surely, surely it's
Oh my
Like knife.
goodness.
like a knife. Yeah, like Captain Knuckles. Yeah.
I wonder if Oda knows about this stuff. Or if it's just
It would
I
it would
know,
be
I
kind of
know.
crazy if you knew. It would be
That
kind
would
of
be pretty
crazy.
funny.
And he played into it. That would be
No,
crazy.
yeah. That's
Dude,
crazy.
I really
actually.
do think that like I don't know, man. Was he playing into the or somebody on the production team of the live action? Were they playing into the Croc Mom stuff? Because that
Definitely.
Well, yeah, that interview. with
Yeah.
Wait, what do you
Emily.
mean?
yeah,
What do you mean
yeah,
the Croc
yeah.
Mom stuff?
At the execution, at Roger's execution in the live action, the camera like
Yeah.
lingers on his.
Oh, and the
because-
woman. Yeah, people were
Yeah.
speculating if that's crocodile. Yeah.
I feel like they were
And-
just like fucking with
And
us.
also,
you know?
there's
yeah,
an interview
for
between
sure.
like Emily,
Oh yeah.
and Iñaki, and he like brought up crocodile.
He
and then
did.
Emily
did.
was like, she was like, shut, and he's like, oh, never mind. I was like, what was that?
Yeah, they're playing.
The first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about no.
I feel like do you think they're like kind of baiting, you know? Sometimes I feel like they are like, oh, I didn't know about that, you know what I mean? Do you think they knew? Yeah, like they knew, like they're like, you know, everyone knows who Crocodile is, who knows One Piece, and they knows they're coming, of course. So it's like, did you think they said it on purpose, or like, you know?
Maybe.
I think they said they recorded way more than they needed to, so this was just a way of hinting and teasing, I guess.
Okay.
That sounded like they caught something they shouldn't have been filming.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know about that one.
You filmed way too much.
Yeah, that Helmeppo scene was not supposed to be.
I've been saying.
Oh my god.
Wait, which one?
Cheek friction in peak fiction.
Oh, that one.
Oh, for no reason. Like
Helmeppo. After I saw that scene, I went to some gas station. It was crazy. So anyway, so this stream is for children, right? So let's donate to the kids. Let's donate to the kids. We're doing a good thing. Yeah. Don't watch that scene if you're a kid, especially. You know, it's a bit, bit PG-13, dare I say. But yeah.
Once you see a Helmeppo in a room by himself, just skip it. If you're
just if you see a glimpse of like some stringy blonde hair, skip it. Skip it.
Holding Zoro's sword or something.
Oh yeah.
Skip it.
What? Jeez. Appreciation for Helmeppo, like.
I don't know what website that is. That ain't One Piece. That's anyway.
And I really appreciate the teddy bear there that he took.
The teddy bear was cute.
Yeah.
The teddy bear was cute.
Yeah, the MVP of the scene, right? Like
oh, absolutely, absolutely. My eyes diverted right to it the second I saw it. So it's the MVP
if
of the scene.
Merch for season one
because of the bear, right?
That
the bear.
Bear is gonna be the most bought. Like
exactly. Like that's the only. Dare I say, that's the only bear thing I wanted to see in that scene. That's the only bear thing.
Oh my god.
I just find it funny the One Piece live action. You're supposed to be bringing people in and stuff, and then, imagine like your mom walks in. That's the first thing she sees. Oh my god, bro.
Oh.
She's gonna tune in.
So I'm actually.
He's gonna tune in.
I'm actually. Okay. We got it.
Damn, I didn't know there was a baker in this show. That's so much cake.
That's a lot of cake. Just wait till Whole Cake Island. You won't even believe what happens there.
I was like, I thought Whole Cake was way later.
Is the bear a Kuma reference even?
Ooh, the lore. Is Helmeppo and Bonnie's journey synonymous? Are they really one and the same? Who knows? Who knows? So I did want to ask, because I think this is just something that's really great. Like someone, I think Preach, was it you just said like that's the scene you walk in on and like stuff like that. What? So I assume like we're all brain rotted with this series, of course. Have you guys had like family members that got really invested in the series because of the live action? Because I had the lucky opportunity to watch it with my mom, and she actually really enjoyed it and stuff like that. I just thought was so cool, because like I know she would never watch it ever. Like it's just that simple as that. Have you guys had that experience?
You want something not wholesome, and then we can get to all the wholesome after that. Like my ex, who never wanted to watch One Piece ever. Like, she hit me up, she's like, no, One Piece slaps. Like no, bruh.
I was so. You should have seen my face just drop. Like he just dropped. Like not wholesome. Like what does this mean? What does this mean?
I was gonna be a lot worse than that.
Yeah, I was like worried. I was like, what's going on right now?
I'm not gonna lie. My experience is actually the same. Like an ex who hates the fact that I love One Piece, hated the fact that it did well, OPLA did well, and so she invested in trashing it as much as she could. So it's funny
preying on your downfall like that. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's on my downfall.
Literally Topher in the church right there. I want you to kill One Piece.
I mean, for me, me and my brother, like we watched anime growing up, and the series that we bonded over was Naruto, and we've watched a couple other series together. I've been trying to get him into One Piece. I've been telling him how good it is and you know how deep the story goes. And because of its length and everything, I don't think he ever really was going to sit down and watch it. But he watched all the live action, and it was so cool, dude, hearing him say, like, oh, yeah, like that scene with Mihawk and Zoro was so fire. Like, I want to know more about Mihawk, and I want to do, you know, he loved it. And now he gets it, and now he wants to know more. And that was so awesome to me. Like, that was so cool to me, because I don't think he would have done it otherwise.
Yeah.
And I did see a lot of people that I wouldn't expect posting on Instagram, on social media. So it was good to see, you know, people that I never even expected to watch anime, just because it's a Netflix series. And I think just because of the hype that it was getting during that time, we expected to, like, some people expect, oh, it's a live action, it's not going to do well. But then I think just people were hopping on the bandwagon, and I have no problem with that, because, you know, when you hear all this hype going on, you just want to check in.
Yeah. I feel like it was one of those, like, benchmark moments where people, like what you were just saying, like, who you don't expect to talk about it are talking about it. I think the last one that happened to that before One Piece for me was, like, Steve in Smash Bros. Like, I think that was, like, kind of a cultural thing where people are like, what? Like, you know, they were just, like, talking about it because it's so unexpected in a way, but also, like, this is awesome. Like, just seeing people you never would expect to talk about it, like, this is it.
In the media, like mainstream media, like there was a clip going around of like Whoopi Goldberg talking about it.
One Piece.
She was like, she was like gassing it up. She's like, I watched this show called One Piece. It's so amazing. And I was like, that's so sick. That's so dope. Like, I never expected it to reach that level. I mean, it's obviously the biggest and most successful like manga series of all time, but like to hear these people in the mainstream media talk about it was kind of cool.
I completely agree. Like,
the Jamie Lee Curtis thing is wild. Like, we did the Opera banquet last week. I think Kev was there as well. And like, the fact that that's like an actual reality is just so surreal. And also, I was going to say, it would be really cool to have seen the series without being a massive One Piece fan as well. I wish like there was some way I could just get that fresh.
And it was so fun talking, like my mom has heard me ramble, of course, you know, because that's just how it is, you know, how, you know, when you're invested, you gotta talk about it, of course. And being like, and then she's like, that's Buggy, that's the guy, like, that's the guy you talk about, that's him, he's here right now. And
I get it.
Is Buggy here?
Did I hear the word buggy?
Yeah, that was the ultimate segue. Hime, welcome. But it was so funny, like, watching and then being like, okay, so you're not gonna understand this yet, but you will. And then just being like, all right, so the world government. And I'm like, why am I explaining the world government to someone who just started watching this? To get them invested. Because now it's like, look, you're invested anyway. I might as well be like, you'll see this later. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But it was so fun. And she was like, does Shanks have a devil fruit? And I'm like, why would I tell you? I don't even know that. I don't even know if he has a devil fruit.
Like read the manga. Like, but no, it's crazy how like the One Piece iceberg is just so huge. And I thought that the live action did a really good. Like, I think my nephew watched like 2 episodes of it, which is cool because he has like no attention span at all. So like the fact that he sat through at least 2 episodes is peak. Like, I would say, like it. I know a lot of people who like got into it, like just like being in the community, seeing a lot of the people in the comment sections and stuff, and in our live streams, and you know, in people's discords and stuff like that. There's actually a lot of new faces recently, or like in the past half a year, based off of just the live action. So it's really crazy. And with the strikes over and stuff like that, I'm really excited for whatever waves that season 2 is about to make.
I have kind of a fun fan question, because we're talking about Jamie Lee Curtis, of course, as Kureha, and that being a huge thing. Since Whoopi Goldberg obviously was gassing up One Piece, who would you want to see her play if she was able to be given a role?
We talked about it already. I would see her as the Dan.
The Dan? Solid.
I like it.
Just straight up
Miss Merry Christmas.
Waffle Goldberg.
Miss
Merry Christmas.
I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking her too. I was thinking Miss Merry Christmas.
I didn't want to say it, but
I am brave.
Edens, this is kind of a crazy thing, right? But the other person we know that Whoopi Goldberg played also was Subterranean and dug around a lot as well. So, hey, That's all I'm gonna say.
That is Oda level foreshadowing.
That is Oda level foreshadowing.
Hey, Kev, bro, I gotta actually go soon, so
Gotcha.
thank you for having me on here, bro, and everyone like the stream for Kev. Thank you guys for all the
Well,
donations.
not for Kev, for the kids. For the kids.
For the kids.
Right? Yeah, of
For the
course.
kids. That is true. And yeah, just thanks for having me, bro.
Yeah, not a problem at all. I'm glad you were able to hop by and ramble with us. Always a pleasure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wars the
Yeah.
goat.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. But yeah, see you guys later. I do gotta head out really soon. But
Alright,
see you
gotcha,
guys.
bro.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Take care, man. Have a good day.
Yeah, peace.
You guys like harmonized.
Oh,
That's
man.
crazy.
Oh my god. Let me see.
Oh my goodness.
Hmm.
But no, since this is since we have Hime now, and this is like the chop, cherry.
Yeah, exactly. The chop. The Buggy has the chop fruit. He's the most devoted to take care of the kids. You know, he's the most devoted.
Boogies for the children. Like...
Buggy is for the children. Buggy, he's an underdog. He's for the kids.
Oh no.
That is crazy. But yeah, like I don't know, like as far as like Buggy in the live action and stuff like that, did he live up to Hime? Did he live up to like how much you love him in the manga and the anime?
Wait, repeat.
Like Buggy in the live action, did he like live up to like the Buggy that you know and love from the manga and the anime?
Honestly, he even exceeded. Like he was. I think he was like one of the best characters in the live action, if anything. Like he was better than he was. I know that he was inserted in places he wasn't supposed to, but I was so happy about it. Not because he's my favorite character or anything. It's just because like it just worked. And he was such a good actor. Like, he was perfect. He was literally perfect.
I was so worried that he would be Joker coded, and that was my biggest worry by far. I was like, please do not ruin this character, because if you ruin the joke, then it's over. It's like Dead on Arrival. If he was too edgy or too creepy or whatever, but they got that like perfect balance of pathetic and menacing, which was great.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, he was great. He was a highlight.
They made him a bit dirty.
Really highlight, yes.
Oh yeah, I like that a lot too. He's very like rude, which was just really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chop, carnival.
Yeah, and even the fact that him and Luffy were the only one to have like special move names, it's like it shows how similar they are. And I
Sanji
just
had one too.
love that. Well, I mean, of the leaders, Sanji's a follower. Sorry, Sanji fans, he's a follower. Sorry.
You're getting him. You're getting him after you, huh?
I'm sorry. Well, I mean, no, I like Sanji more than, well, I don't know. I mean, they're going to be mad anyway, because I don't have Sanji or Zoro in my top 5. I don't have either of them in my top 5, so that's not going to help. It's just like, they're cool.
Yeah, what was it that you said earlier? It's a Sanji fan or a fan of Sanji?
A fan of Sanji. Exactly. I'm a fan of Sanji. I'm not a Sanji fan. I'm a fan of Sanji.
Very important.
Imagine being well written. Imagine. And like that's all you need. You're like, I enjoy you being a well written character. Like that's it. Like Sanji in the rain with the cigarette, chills.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling me that doesn't hit?
The lollipop, yeah.
The lollipop, the top, the tip, the rain cuts off the tip of the lollipop, and it just.
Yeah, that is
seeing
kind
sad
of crazy.
Sanji.
Yeah. Sad Sanji hits. Like every
Sad
time.
Sanji hit.
Yeah, Sad Sanji hits like every
He's at
time.
his lowest. That's
Yeah.
crazy, Kev.
Yeah.
I'm not preying on his downfall. I'm just I like
just think
seeing
it's
it.
Funny. The
It's
most
not
excited
funny.
you got of all the Sanji talk we've had in this whole stream is when I said that his hair, his leg hair.
It was
curls with his
interesting.
eyebrow.
It was like fun. I
It
like
was interesting that his leg.
It was. It was. What?
Oh my
Imagine
God.
in Wano when his eyebrows were the other direction. Did his leg hair also curve the other direction?
Look,
You
man.
see, these are the things
Sanji-
Oda
Sanji-
needs
Sanji
to.
with shorts ain't it?
I like the shorts. I like the shorts.
Sanji in shorts ain't it, man?
It's
No,
cool.
It's not the drip.
I like
There's
it.
a
It's
reason
like,
there's a reason they call him black leg Sanji. He needs.
but he's got black
the
boots
tuxedo
on.
pants.
He's got black boots
He needs the
on.
tuxedo pants.
Who's going to a beach in a tuxedo? You see, besides if you're getting married,
I mean,
like who's doing?
Sanji could pull it off.
Sanji already had his wedding arc. He's in his honeymoon on Egghead. You know, that's all he's doing.
Kev, how far do you think you are in donations right now?
We are at, let me see, on both. On YouTube, we're at 602. And on... Yeah, we're at 1237, meaning we are 263 away from 1,500, which is the Lucci cosplay stream. What?
Yeah, I want to see the Mac and cheese for sure.
Where's that Mac?
The Mac is on the way. The Mac is on the way. I am not gaslighting
that, dude. But honestly, I don't even know.
I need a screen. I need.
I cannot dox my phone.
I know what you mean, man. The faith is diminishing. Yeah.
It's 4. All right, it's coming early. It's coming earlier. It's 4. They're coming up I-95 right now. They're in Richmond. They are in Richmond. They're almost on Frankfurt Avenue.
Hey, look, man. I don't know what that means. I got a Richmond over here, man. I don't know what that means. I could be coming all the way over here.
Okay. Yeah. I actually sent the mac and cheese to Eden's. That's why it took so long.
I was about to say, are you talking about Richmond, Virginia? What Richmond are you talking about? That's what I thought.
Okay. It's an area in Philly. Don't worry about it. Oh my god.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Okay, dude.
The reason we were
confused is Sanji to whip up some mac and cheese.
If Sanji, in the Sanji cookbook, there's no mac and cheese because he does not make that. He knows. He knows that mac and cheese is not fit for a seafaring adventure. That's all I'm saying. He knows. He didn't even make any seafood mac and cheese.
That anecdote bookmarked. You were just like, actually, like the mac and cheese slander is so strong.
Look, Sanji,
It's crazy.
Maybe I might be a Sanji fan. He doesn't like mac and cheese like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm a Sanji fan now. Maybe everything's changing, guys. maybe I think Nami's a child killer now. I don't know. Maybe.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
No, you can talk like that about Nami when Chester's around.
Out of here.
I will be fair though. Like I do think, I don't have either of them in my top 5. My top 5, of course, my top 3, which will never change, is Luffy, Usopp, Robin. I think they're the best Straw Hats for sure. Love them all to death.
Usopp.
Would do anything. Yeah, Usopp's goated.
Sorry,
Usopp is
to say that
him.
out loud. That just
He's
came out.
him. He is him. Usopp is the best written Straw Hat outside of Luffy. He's the best written.
It's an understandable reaction. It's an understandable reaction.
Oh my god, his fights suck, bro. His fights are ass.
The best written Straw Hat?
Yeah. He's the best written one, bro.
Usopp was up there, but I feel like he hasn't really had a.
He hasn't done that much. That's true. That's true. But when my favorite arc of One Piece circles around these 3 characters and they're all immensely well written and have unmistakably changed the Straw Hat dynamic, it's just.
You remember when Usopp told Nami just to ulti
God, no, I don't want to debate this again, bro. Oh my god, I was in Chestnut server debating this guy, and I said that I think him saying that is actually good. Because, hear me out, right? You're saying, oh, Nami, you should lie. That is how much he believes in Luffy. That him saying Luffy isn't the Pirate King is the lie. Like, the truth to him is that Luffy is the Pirate King. That is so real. That's so real. And, oh my god, Usopp didn't want Nami to die? Crazy. Bro, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I definitely, I'm not one of the people who blames Usopp for, telling Nami to lie.
He didn't even tell it. But he thought it. He didn't even say anything.
Nah, he thought it. I don't blame him for that moment, but it was definitely a goated Nami moment for not lying.
Oh, it was. Exactly. It was for sure. Yes. I thought it was good on both parts. Simple as that.
But I mean, is he still really doing stuff like that in Wano? You know what I'm saying? Maybe
he was the support. He didn't have a fight. He didn't have an emotional core moment. That's true. But he was the support. He helped Tama. He helped Frankie. He did his thing.
All I gotta say is Usopp ain't about that pirate life.
I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know.
I said what I said.
After Water 7, he absolutely is, in my opinion. After Water 7. Because the thing is, Usopp...
After he goes against the captain?
No, after he realized.
Usopp, but
damn, it's getting crazy.
It's heated now.
Top
There's
3
one Straw Hat.
that has to die, it has to be Usopp.
Usopp's done
If
so much
Usopp
in
dies,
it.
that would go
How
so
can we
hard.
argue?
That would go so hard if he dies.
I would redeem him, but I feel like right now.
Redeem him, bro. Redeem. What do you mean redeem
I'm so
him?
crazy.
What do you mean redeem him?
Redeem it, bro.
All right, no offense, Preach, but you do have the Zoro profile picture, so I can see where the agendas lie in the Water 7 debate.
Yeah, man. I just.
No, honestly, Preach is a
I don't know,
big
bro.
Sanji fan, right?
He's a huge Sanji. I mean, you are a Sanji Zoro fusion, you know.
Zoro, Luffy, Sanji, yeah.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, they're all great characters, but my top 5, oh, and my 4 and 5 are Jinbei and Nami, by the way. That's my 4 and 5.
Brook isn't even in your top 5. Is crazy.
Yeah, this guy needs to sit down. Vex, tell him.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, man said Nami is better.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think Brook is in my top 5.
Brook is not in my top 5.
I don't think. Yeah,
That whole cake bias, copium is hitting so different with this Brook top 5 thing.
I would put Brook above Usopp though. At this point,
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Brook over Usopp for sure.
Yeah.
But you don't like Usopp, Preach. You don't like Usopp, son.
But it's not. It's not
Usopp is
whole
at the end
cake
of the list,
bias. It's not whole cake bias though. It's Thriller Bark top 3, and you have to respect that Brook is him in that arc.
Brook is very cool. Yeah, Brook is very
has the
cool.
coolest design in One Piece.
It's a sick design. Yeah, like I'm just like he's cool. You know, he's definitely AS. You know, he's awesome. You know, but I don't know these top 5. I sob when I think of like some of the moments I have with them. But with Zoro and Sanji, well, Sanji has the edge. You know, I like sad Sanji. Zoro doesn't get sad, which kind of, you know, it hinders him, in my opinion. If you get sad, you're a higher echelon.
But I feel
you
like
get sad, you're higher
Zoro, it's
echelon.
different. Like it's not sad, but it's still definitely an emotional level to it.
Oh, for sure. I like when Zoro gets real. Like remember in Wano when he saw Yasu die, and then Hiyori told him about the smile, and he was fuming about the people laughing. I was like, oh, Zoro's doing some crazy stuff. Right? I love that.
Like when Zoro gets pissed, it's crazy, bro. Like you know.
Oh yeah, it's so awesome because he's so like, the way this is another great segue to something I'll talk about later. The thing that makes Zoro work so well is because he's so stoic and like kind of normal a lot of the time. When he breaks that stoicism, it hits so hard because you're like, okay, something crazy is going down. Like in Water 7, that I would say one of Zoro's best moments. Like him bowing to Mihawk, one of Zoro's best moments, no doubt. You know, like these moments for Zoro hit so hard, but I just like sad stuff more. It makes me more emotional.
I love how, you know, Zoro's just so driven, you know what I mean? And I feel like every time, you know, we see him, he's like actively getting closer and closer to achieving like his dream, like his goal.
Yeah.
And that's what I think is so cool about Zoro compared to everybody. I mean, everybody has their own thing. Like every Straw Hat has their own thing, but that is why I love Zoro.
Is Zoro in your top 3?
I agree.
Because I think so, maybe.
Like going off of that, like Zoro, he brings that classic shonen vibe to One Piece. Like Luffy,
oh definitely.
Like he's just fun and happy and stuff, and it's like the opposite. When he gets mad, it's different because he's always so happy. So it's like a different vibe. But with Zoro, like he's that classic, cool, driven, motivated character that wants to reach for the top. And I mean, I always loved that character, but seeing it as the right-hand man and not the main character, I think is like a cool twist on it.
Do you think? So I'm trying. Like I said, I haven't seen Naruto or Bleach in full, so I know full thing. But I have seen Yu Yu Hakusho. Would you say Hiei is like Zoro? You know, the very stone cold. You know, he's also a swordsman as well, which helps.
I would say he's a little bit more edgy and more.
No, but you say like of like the 4, because Yusuke is definitely not Zoro in my opinion.
Well, so Hiei has a soft spot, like with Yukina, and so like I think that Zoro, we don't really see too much of that. Like even like the cold moment he had where he was lecturing Chopper in the
and Zoro definitely does have a soft spot though. We even see it in his intro with helping the girl. Well, not Tashigi, but the girl with the rice ball, and he's like, "I ate the food." Like that's definitely a great Zoro moment because it shows he's like outside of that cold exterior, he's a genuinely caring person. And that's why he helped the people of Abisu, stuff like that. So he definitely is he's a good guy at heart. You know, that's why.
But it's not like making like a whole arc about like him going out of his way to like flex that soft spot kind of.
Exactly.
Thing. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Because that's not who Zoro is. And actually, I was talking about this with Edens yesterday, and it was about Zoro going to Ryuma's grave. So what?
God.
So here's what I'm thinking. Right? Zoro's definitely gonna go there. Right? He's definitely gonna go. You could be pissed he didn't go in Wano. But say he goes to Ryuma's grave. What do you expect him to do? Have a speech about, oh, I admire you so much. He doesn't know the guy. He doesn't care about the guy. Like, you know, yeah, exactly. What is he gonna do? Because realistically, all Zoro would do is what he did in the anime. Nothing, stoic, silence, pour some liquor out for Ryuma, maybe, and show respect.
No. Ryuma's grave was desecrated. So, and the Grim Reaper thing could be tied there as well. But like,
of course,
either way, there's only one way to like undo that, and that's surely to bury him properly with the right the blades that he should be buried with in the land that he should be buried in.
Well, he doesn't have Ryuma's corpse, so how would he get that then?
Well, I imagine that'll be part of it. Like,
didn't it like burn away?
Depending on how old Ryuma is, his grave could be really far down into Wano.
Which would make it even better for the epilogue, where he will visit his grave.
And I think that might tie into like Pluton and other things. Like, there might be a reason Oda didn't show it, but I mean.
But like you say, he doesn't even know this guy. All he knows is that this guy was referred to as the Sword God. And with his prerogative as being like the #1 swordsman, basically he just probably go like he just do like I'll surpass you too, like some
epic stuff. That's not to slander, but like, you know what I mean. Like,
push up his sunglasses.
It's not like Zoro's already epic. It's not like Zoro's already awesome, especially in Wano. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of people get so mad it didn't happen, but I'm like, would it really have changed that much? Because I think it's going to happen in the epilogue. I think that's the whole thing. Because Zoro will get there when he's the world's strongest swordsman, and then it'll be like they're on equal level, which is cool because Thriller Bark is obviously like a pretty halfway point in the series as well, and it's about death, and then he's going to his grave at the end. So I don't know.
I think people are rightfully upset though, just for the fact that Oda hyped it up so much and kept comparing Zoro to Ryuma. He kept comparing him to Ushimaru and Ryuma the whole time, and it's like, I feel like with that we didn't get like a full closure with that situation. So when you keep hyping it up, it's like you kind of want something more.
But we know there's more. But we know there's more of Wano with the Pluton stuff, like you were saying. So there is more of that place.
That's my cope, and that's my justification, is that we can't see everything in Wano yet because we still can't get all the reviews of Pluton and like certain things with the One Piece. Joy Board maybe, but yeah.
But yeah, like, do you feel like if it does happen to the epilogue where he goes back, that might? My only worry is that kind of feels like damage control to certain. Like, to me, I guess I understand.
I wouldn't say it's damage control necessarily. If Oda didn't want to have it in Wano, you know, he didn't want to, like at that point in time because of the reveals and stuff. It's the same thing. Like, why didn't we get Kaido's flashback? Because obviously he wants to wait for that for Rocks, because Rocks is obviously if this is another thing I was talking about yesterday. You know how it's the Odin flashback, but it's not the Odin flashback. It's the Roger flashback. Because Roger overtook the status of the Odin flashback because Roger was in it. That's what would have happened if Kaido's flashback happened, because it wouldn't be the Kaido flashback. It would be the Rocks flashback. And then we wouldn't care about Kaido. We would care about Rocks. You know? That's how I feel.
It's kind of almost already like that with Whitebeard and Big Mom, like, and what Higurashi and like stuff like that. Like, it's kind of already like it was barely Kaido. So yeah, I get what you're saying. It would have been like not even Kaido's flashback.
50 years ago, the Shimotsuki left Wano as well. You know, there's a lot still to unpack from all of that, and particularly with the Wado. Like, the Wado is a spicy bit of One Piece trip and stuff. So I think there's
so much potential
before after. Okay.
I don't know. I like Wano. I'm a fan of Wano. I feel like it's kind of risky to say Wano a lot of the time, because it's like I feel like so many people hate Wano for things that didn't happen, but it's like what did happen was still awesome, in my opinion at least.
I think it did a lot of things the best that we've seen in One Piece. Not everything was perfect, but I feel like a lot of, like, when you think about the fights, I don't think there's been any arc that had that many amazing fights. Maybe Marineford.
Yeah.
And that's, I would say Wano's even better, because like Luffy and Kaido to me is my favorite fight in One Piece. Then Zoro and King is the best Zoro fight that we've seen. I guess you could argue Mihawk maybe, but like a full-on like real good.
Yeah, Mihawk was more like a moment versus a fight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm just like, if you like fights, and I mean, I think that I had the best fights, and then there's other stuff in Wano that I think was good too, like the whole story of Joy Boy. I mean, that is like a game-changing moment for Luffy. I think that was arguably Luffy's best arc in One Piece.
I love that. Again with the fight, like, I'm not a huge fight guy, but I feel as though you're absolutely cooking with the fights. Like, some of the minor ones even I felt were amazing. Like obviously Kid Law and Big Mom, that was crazy. I thought the Sanji Queen fight was amazing. Robin's fight was amazing. I actually really liked the Hawkins Killer fight a lot. I thought that was really, really cool. A lot of people don't like the one arm thing, but I still think it's fun.
I was down with all the fights except for Sasaki.
Yeah, that fight was kind of. That fight was kind of.
That was pretty mid.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that one was not too good, but for the most part, I think we got some really cool fights.
Yeah. We got a lot of characters doing cool things all the time. So obviously the raid had some lows, like Kazembo. I was like, come on, bro, what's happening? What's happening? The third Conjuro death, the third one. Are we serious right now? But overall, I mean, I thoroughly...
we got Shanks, we got Green Bull. I mean, like at the end of the day, like that ending might have been flat for a couple threads, but there's other stuff that we definitely didn't expect, like the Wi-Fi hacking from Shanks and stuff like that. So yeah, I think on reread it's going to be mad.
To talk about the Conjuro thing, like, because he is a Kurozumi, and like, we saw Orochi die a whole bunch of times as well. We have one other confirmed Kurozumi in the story. Do you think if we go back to Wano, there's like a fake out death for Atama?
Oh my god, that would be crazy.
That would break people.
Right? I think Oda rarely does kids in danger stuff. Like he did it with Punk Hazard, obviously.
If she gets ripe, like by what's her face, and then like she's like a bewitching Kunoichi, like she wanted to be, like she said, and she could, like, I don't know, like there's ways where it's like not an actual kid, I guess. I don't know, like, but
I don't know. I don't think
Kurozumi.
I don't think they would do that again after they did it with Momonosuke. I feel like with Momo it was specific because it needed a ruler. Hiyori obviously could have been the Shogun if they wanted to do something like that as well. But I don't know. That would be crazy though if Oda did even attempt something like that, because
especially because people already assign like such a stigma to Wano about fake out deaths. If like we go back and we get another one.
So I think I got something for the end of Wano. I want to hear what everyone says.
Okay.
What do you feel about Kira becoming the ruler? Because to me,
I loved it.
I hated it.
I loved
because
it. Oh.
I felt like
it's okay, man.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
So
that makes no sense.
Well, it's not even that it makes no sense to me. It just wasn't deserved. Like, bro, like Kira didn't do anything for the whole arc, and then Oda gives her this like this.
She went too long, and people just ate that, you know.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, oh, she just got something that you know, kind of hypes her up for the moment, but it just didn't feel right.
I agree. I'm gonna be honest, I agree. But but before you guys go, I'm sorry. Like I actually need to go. I just popped in to say hi for a bit.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I wanted to say that personally, I'm also of the opinion that makes no sense to make Kara a leader. She's not fit to be a leader, in my opinion. But it doesn't take away from her greatness, by the way. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, it was just something that like kind of annoyed me. When I realized, I was like really thinking about it, I was like, this just doesn't really add up to me, but...
But yeah.
I mean, look at Shishilion, and like even Wanda is like Carrot's superior, so like for her to get like overlooked just because...
You should have joined the Straw Hats, dude.
But have a nice stream, y'all.
Have a good one, man. Appreciate it for pulling up.
Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
I'm gonna dip as well. Kev, thank you for doing this. Like, I know it's not easy. You're an absolute legend.
Well, thank you. I mean, we're rambling for charity, so that it's you guys are helping infinitely. If I was rambling by myself, I would be going insane.
Great.
Yeah,
it's not easy on your own, and obviously thanks to the rest as well, because this is like the best One Piece community has ever been that I remember, and I've been around for years now. So like, you guys are all amazing. Lots of love. Have a good evening. Good luck with the charity stream. Kick ass, chew gum, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Have a good one. Appreciate you for pulling up.
And Kev, I hate to pile on, but we're gonna have to head out too.
It's all good. It's all good.
Sorry.
But ditto. I mean, like what everybody else was saying. Like, you know, thank you for putting this together, for having us on. It's a great cause. Shout out to everybody who donated. It's always cool getting to hang out and talk to everybody in this community. It's a fucking awesome community. So yeah, shout out to you guys and everybody who donated, and everybody who's just hanging out too.
Most definitely.
For sure. Y'all take it easy.
Yeah, have a good one.
Take care. Have a good one. Yeah, happy holidays.
Have a good one. Okay, so I think Carrot being the leader is kind of awesome. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I wanted from the beginning. It's what I wanted from the beginning of Wano, so it happening made me very happy. I was just like, because I was kind of on the board of all the scabbards are going to die. You know, that was the theory, obviously, going around for a hot minute. And I was like, all right, if it does happen, Carrot should lead Zoe. That would make her kind of like a cool Vivi parallel, because Carrot went with the Straw Hats for a bit and then dipped. And that would be a fun little leader, is, you know, an ally of the Straw Hats. Obviously, Carrot's still going to be important in the story. She'll be in the final war. She'll still be relevant, and we'll remember that part of the story through her, which is always cool. Because we followed her for, like, almost the exact amount of time we followed Vivi as well. Obviously, Carrot didn't get a lot in Wano, but you know what I mean? Like, the focus was still on her for a bit, you know? A distinct portion of the story has her associated with it. Kind of the same with Momo, but Momo is more than Carrot, and Kinemon as well, obviously. We had more time with them.
It just seems like it's tunnel vision-y. Like, it's like, you know, if this were Luffy making the decision for the dukedom, like, sure, he's like, oh, sure, Carrot, because it's the only one he probably even remembered the name of. But, like, there were so many other people. Like, Wanda was, like, a mentor to her and was her superior, her elder, and, like, Shishilion as well. And, like, obviously Pedro the Goat. But there were multiple people that were more prolific in the mink community, like the tribe itself, than Carrot, who was, like, an upstart. So for her to just completely skip ahead in the line, like, doesn't make a lot of sense for me, especially because she didn't have any actual feats in the raid. I'd like Carrot, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I support the whole decision for her to be the leader.
Well, to be fair, would you care about Shishilian or Wanda if they became the leader? Shishilian and Wanda is significantly less relevant and interesting compared to Carrot, because we followed Carrot for such a long time. Carrot getting this thing makes it, oh, look, she did something. But a lot of people don't think she did something because they just kind of gave the thing to her. I think she deserves the leadership because she basically had the exact same journey that Inuarashi and Nekomamushi had. They were the disciples of Odin. Odin had the 9 people. Luffy had the 9 because Jinbei wasn't a part of the crew yet. But even then, the 9 people had more than just the 9, actually, with Shinobu and Izo and a bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? So Carrot being a sort of mirror to that, I thought was cool as well, because Luffy and Odin are obviously huge parallels throughout the entire arc, you know what I mean? So I thought that was cool. I did think it was kind of weird that they decided to stay in Wano and not just die. You know what I mean? If they died and Carrot was like, I'm going to be the leader, that would have been awesome, in my opinion. I think that would have been the best outcome, because them just forcing her to do it was kind of weird to me, because she's young. She could do whatever she wants, obviously. But I think her being the leader is the best outcome, because we're going to care when Carrot shows up. If BB the gorilla or, like, Rocky the buffalo showed up, no one's getting hyped for that. No one's getting hyped.
Didn't Wanda also become one of the leaders, like the leader of the day, while Carrot became the night leader?
Yeah.
One of those, or swapped, reverse, whatever it was.
They were the duo, because they were, like, obviously the minks that we got the most in tune with, outside of Inu and Neko, obviously. So I thought, okay. Wanda, I obviously cared significantly.
I need my guy Barriet, the little chimp.
Barriet? Yeah. He's the leader?
Yeah, he's the leader. Like,
that would hit.
So I understand, like, because I said, like, it just feels a little tunnel vision-y, because those were the only, like, she was the main focus of the mink tribe, like, the full one that we bonded with and traveled with for such a long period of time. So I guess narratively, yeah, it would make more sense to give it to her. But, like, when you think about it actually politically, it doesn't make sense to me. But I understand it's because that's, like, the whole, like focal point that we had as viewers for the mink tribe. But there's, like, a whole hierarchy that was already in place before, and, like, Carrot wasn't high up on it. So, like,
oh no, not at all. That's weird. I mean, yeah, it does, I guess, but I don't know. For me, I was happy with it. I was very satisfied. That was what I wanted for her character, so I'm like, perfect.
I didn't personally mind it too much, because she was, like, sure, she wasn't, like, the highest position of authority, but she was still up there. Like, wasn't she part of Inuyashi's, like, musketeer squad? because I could understand it a lot more if she was like just a random citizen, but
she was on the
she,
squad,
yeah, but she wasn't like just a random citizen. She like was like in like a upper squad of Zoe. That combined with the whole like narrative thing. I kind of get it. Like do I love it? It's kind of whatever to me, but I don't like despise it like how I know some people do.
And to be fair, politically, I think it also makes sense. It's like, oh, this guy, the Pirate King, oh yeah, the leader's best friends with him. If you mess with him or her, you mess vice versa. You know what I mean? That's how it's gonna be. So it's like the connections is what makes it that is political connections, like at its finest. Oh, the leader of our country is like really good friends with the Pirate King, the strongest dude in the world apparently. That is something important. It's like, oh, if you mess with Alabasta, guess who's coming? And we saw that at the end of Wano. Luffy was literally going to go to Alabasta for the same reasoning. They messed with his friend. Because Vivi, obviously, monarchy, different deal. Because Vivi was going to get the leadership anyway, because that's how monarchies work. But when it comes to, like, strength in politics, it doesn't matter about how strong you are or your position. It matters about who you know. Because that's how you move up, with the connections, the investments, and all that stuff you have backing you. That's the real world in non-monarchy based societies. If you have that link up, you could get really far. So that's how I feel, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike it. I just think that it felt a little weird, is my thing. I just wanted to make sure I was like clarifying. I'm not hating on it, but I think what is as important as who to a certain extent. Mm-hmm. And like you see, like what's his Miyagi, like the doctor guy,
the goat,
like the goat, the literal goat.
Yeah, not like the goat, but like the goat.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, all right, let's chill. Okay?
I don't even know who this dude is, for real. Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like that guy was probably a little bit more qualified, like just based off of like knowledge and experience and things like that. But like, I mean, like I said, I don't dislike it. I just think it felt a little off for me.
It would have been best if she decided to do it herself. That's what I think. If Inu and Neko like did pass, then like, boom, I'm the leader now. That would have been cool. She's like, she makes the decision to help them herself. I think that would have been great. But obviously,
this was just something that we knew that she wanted from like the get go. Like the first bit she's introduced, like, "Hi, I'm Carrot. I'm gonna be the leader of like it's like like very Luffy coded." Then like yeah, I mean it would make a lot more sense as well. But she never mentioned it. Like,
I also do think it's just kind of like supposed to fall in line with that the whole theme of the next generation taking over that Oda pushes.
Get ready for Boofy.
Boofy would hit 2-piece. Boofy.
But also, Kev, I do actually have to get going. So thank you so much for having me on the stream. Make sure that everybody is donating and liking the stream. And I really appreciate it. So thank you for having me on, bro.
Not a problem at all. I'm glad you could pull up, obviously, and it's nice to ramble with you as always. So.
Of course. But all right, bye guys. Peace.
See you, Chestnut.
Have a good one, Chestnut. All right, let's see. We just hit 4.5 hours. Oh, and we did get a new donation. Let me look at that real quick. We got $50 from my guy Connor. Shouts to you, Connor, for showing love. So we are now at 650 on that, meaning we're almost at $1,300 raised for charity, which is crazy. We're getting close to double the first one, which is just wild.
Yo, update me on
crazy.
that.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's crazy that we're almost to the Lucci cosplay. And
we're almost at the Lucci cosplay, guys. We're almost. I should probably put a. Let me edit this layout really quickly. I'm gonna put a combined dono goal.
I like how you duck in the mac and cheese ETA.
It is here in like 10 minutes probably.
2 hours later.
2 hours later.
So long that the old narrator retired and we had to hire a new one.
Oh, literally, no joke. They're around the corner. That's crazy. What is the timing? Yeah, what is the timing?
Hey, make sure you tell the driver to donate.
I don't
really
believe
good.
it until it comes.
No, they're minutes away. They're minutes away. Hold on a sec. I actually will probably have to head out in a second, obviously, and then pick it up and then be right back.
I'm gonna say we can entertain the stream.
Yeah, let me finish this right now. Boom. We are now at. Let me look at it once again. 6:02. We're at literally 12:50. Literally. Okay.
Oh.
12:50. Let me. 6:50. I'm like mathing really hard right now. Boom. That's our total. Nice. Boom. That's where we are right now. Crazy. But let me be right back. Let me ramble and get a question for you guys. So we talked about the top tier fruits earlier, right? But you guys didn't give your hat in the ring. None of you guys were here for the fruit debate. So
I was in chat. I was definitely spitting, but yeah, we can go over it.
We can continue the fruit, unless you guys want to talk about like something different. Unless you guys want to talk about top tier,
So it's favorite devil fruit, right?
No, just.
I mean, it could be devil fruit. I mean, hey, that could easily be the thing. Let's do that. Yeah, do both. You know, you could like a banana, so you like Kaku's giraffe fruit because it's a banana, but it's red.
I
could
would
be that.
really love the axolotl fruit. I love axolotls.
Shout out to Smiley.
Shout out to Smiley, the guy. Nobody mentioned avocados earlier. We were talking about the most goated fruits, and that just kind of depressed me because they're so versatile, and I love them. They're not like a mango where you bite into it and it's just immediate like this kind of like high impact, but they're like a wonderful ingredient. It's probably one of my favorite foods. So IRL fruits, I gotta go with avocados. What about y'all?
Is avocado a fruit or a vegetable?
It's a fruit.
It's technically a fruit because it has a seed in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
So my in real life fruit that is my favorite, it has to be a tie between peaches and plums.
Solid.
Peaches
Yeah,
do go
I think plums are underrated for sure.
They're goated. I said.
I think, bro, pear is underrated for sure too.
Oh, like an Asian pear, like
a green pear. Yeah.
The Asian pear slaps when you're making like bulgogi and that like KBBQ, like Koreans. Like you need like that Asian pear, and that stuff is it's like got a whole unique. I like it. I like it probably more than apples. So yeah, that's up there.
I think pineapple might take it, bro. I think it might.
I like how you let I like how you let chestnut dip out before you mention pineapples again.
Why?
That stream that y'all had where you were getting bashed for pineapple pizza takes.
Oh nah, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yo.
Alright, I just want to say, the people that don't like pineapple pizza, I can see their argument if it's the fact of hot pineapple juice. But I can't stand their argument if it doesn't pair well taste-wise. Yeah, you just got child taste buds. I don't know what to tell you.
Nah, bro, they were on my head, bro. Like, we were in Anime NYC. She bought me a pizza, and then I was like, she's like, what kind do you want? And I got a pineapple one. And bro, you should have seen the look on her face in disgust when I said that, bro. You remember that, Eden?
Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Bro.
Oh my god.
I'm not a big pineapple on tomato sauce kind of guy, but if you give me a no sauce pizza with pineapples, or you give me like a barbecue, like I'm there for it.
Oh yeah, barbecue on pizza is fire.
Alright. So pizza sauces. Go.
Pizza sauces?
There's only one sauce, right?
White sauce, dog.
You get sauce on pizza?
Yeah, like so
Yeah.
it's like
You
a
can either do
garlic.
the red sauce, like tomato sauce. You can do Alfredo. You can do barbecue. I've
learned
I've
so
worked at a
much
restaurant
there.
where they did
Very
pesto.
Oh,
Yeah,
bro, no, I
you could
Pesto
have.
do
base is
no,
also really
you could
good.
do black beans like a Mexican pizza, like a real one, not a Taco Bell Mexican pizza,
Yeah.
with like a semolina crust and a black bean puree, and then after it comes out, you put pico on it, and like you got fajita meat and stuff. Like it's super good.
That
But,
sounds really good.
I don't mean
Dude,
I don't mean like an Alfredo when I say white sauce. I mean garlic parmesan, like
Oh no.
it's
Whenever I say white sauce, I mean Alfredo because Alfredo chicken.
It's a
It's too
pizza
heavy for
with
me.
just tomato sauce. Is that called pizza bread in English as well?
I mean, yeah, we could. Some people do call it that. It's like it depends on regional, but just like cheese pizza. Like or
Yeah.
if it's like cheeseless and it's just tomato sauce, then
Okay,
yeah, like
because
like
pizza bread with tzatziki is the best one.
Tzatziki sauce does
Tzatziki's
it.
flat.
Alright, guys, I'm back. I got it. I'm
Speaking
holding
of
it.
cheese,
It's hot.
American
It's
cheese
actually
is
hot,
It's
so
actually hot.
it's hot somehow.
No.
I was outside like you helped a charitable cause. I know the traffic was terrible. Thank you. Like I literally was like, yeah. This. All right. I'm also having 7-Up. We're doing a combo right now because I've been
Oh my goodness.
slacking on the drinks.
Somebody timestamp this. This is a legendary moment. That's what we're about to see. Show
Oh, here.
show the chat.
Um,
Oh, look
Let me
at
smell. Let me smell the
4
Mountain Dew.
hours.
Let me smell
4
the Mountain
hours
Dew.
and 39 minutes.
This smells exactly like Sprite.
I mean, it's similar. It's similar.
It's like
Ugh.
I don't know.
It's got
It's
a
not
weird aftertaste, but it
Yeah,
is Sprite,
yeah,
but with
there
a
it
weird
is, there it
aftertaste.
There it
This
Like
is
diet
gross.
Sprite.
This is kind of nasty. There's something like
I
off.
told you it's lesser Sprite.
Go back for more Mountain Dew. Cleanse your palate. Like
It's like Sprite, and then it just gets so dry at the end. You know what I mean? It's like
it's literally the Pepsi of Sprite.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
No, it's like they say it's PepsiCo.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
It
I
is
see what you're
literally
saying.
like the Pepsi of
all right.
Sprite.
I'm
Like-
opening the
like-
mac and cheese right now.
I got goosebumps, y'all. Like somebody at Dak.
Yeah, someone add that. Yeah, should we get Dak in the chat like real quick? Someone like. This is a revolutionary moment.
It's happening, yeah.
Oh,
No,
this is a
dropping the
revolutionary
damn-
moment.
The Mackening.
The Mackening. I went to the Macca instead of the Mecca. I went to the Macca.
Oh wait.
All right, let me see. All right, I'm opening it. Shouts to Mac Mart. Hopefully you're good. If it's not good, you know what? I'll blame myself, and that's fine. That's fine, you know.
I dropped him a DM and I also sent him a message on another site.
Same.
So
Came with a fork. Oh, the crumbs aren't on the mac and cheese normally. They are kind of separate.
sometimes they are, and then they'll broil them with it, but they gave you it side by side. It's all right.
Okay, they gave me a
They didn't
fork
want
as
it to get
well.
soggy because to go.
Oh, the sogginess. Yeah. I literally feel like I'm going insane. You guys donated over $1,000 to charity, and I have to eat mac and cheese on camera. I hate eating on camera. I actively hate eating on camera.
Why?
Because it's just like, I don't know. It gives, like, I don't.
Just take small bites and push it. To
It'll
the
just
side.
be like, I'll like cover my mouth, like, oh.
No, just take a small bite and push it to the side, like the cheek pocket.
No, I want
A cheek
more.
pocket, like a chipmunk.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
But
Oh, kind of a baked top. Hold up. Let me smell.
shout out to Buggy, the big top.
It smells way better than Kraft, so that helps. Way better than Kraft smell, so that's a good sign. You know, that's a good sign. All right.
I would hope so from a place called Mac Mart.
Yeah, if they smell like
they gotta
Kraft,
change their name if they
if they
don't
smell like
outdo
Kraft
Kraft.
Mart, I'd be very worried. Very worried. Okay. So do I put the bread like on the top, or do I stir it around, or?
I would put it on the top. You want to retain the crunch.
There's
the
bread with
textural
it?
contrast.
Yeah, it's like breadcrumbs. I'm very confused.
Can you show it? Yeah. One time again.
Yeah, it's like panko breadcrumbs. Okay, I'm like doing this as much
you
as.
get like a browning, like a broiler.
Dak says I'm ready. Yeah, I just saw that. Okay.
Welcome to the mechaning.
Smells like not normal breadcrumbs, but like in a good way. You know what I mean?
I'm ready for the whole ratatouille moment. Like.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm saving some breadcrumbs.
No, I just want to say, I don't think Dak read my message. I think he read Vex's.
Shafreech just said this is the highlight of the stream. Okay.
I mean, look, man, your whole arc has been built into this. Your whole YouTube arc has been built into this.
Yeah.
For a minute, bro.
Okay. I kind of. Oh yeah, it is the potato chips and bread. I see a chip right here. That's why it smells different. Oh. I actually feel like a pit in my stomach. This is crazy. I actually feel a pit in my stomach. This is wild.
Hey, look, man. If Luffy can fight a dragon, you can eat some mac and cheese.
Yeah.
And what was it that Luffy said at the end of the fight? I just want everyone to be able to eat as much as they want.
Okay, yeah, anyone can eat this if I don't like it, obviously. Which I don't know if it's. I don't know how to deal with it.
Dream right now.
No, Luffy can eat. Everyone can eat as much as I want, and I might not want to eat more than one bite. See? Okay. Oh, it's sunk in. The fork is sinking in.
Oh my god! No, I'm joking.
Fill that pit with mac and cheese. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, hold up. There's like layers to this. Hold up.
It's an onion.
No, it's like I didn't expect this. See, it's kind of like different. I don't know. There's more depth to this, you know? Okay. Okay. I hate eating on camera. I actually hate this. I feel gross. I feel gross right now. Okay. All right.
It's a big old bite, man.
Yeah.
The silence.
The crunch helps. The crunch helps. It added infinitely more. This also doesn't taste horrible like Kraft. So you know what? I'll probably eat this. Let's
go. Like,
it tastes like
a scale of 1 to 10.
Like a 6, probably.
A 6 with as much as you were dreading this? A 6?
I don't know. I don't like overly cheesy flavored things. You know?
You gotta get that. You gotta get that 7-Up at your taste palette.
Yeah, true. Let me fix it with this dry Sprite. Let me fix it. My sister loves mac and cheese. Yeah, this is horrible. 7-Up is horrible. This is horrible. Wow.
Wait. Are you talking about the Mac now? Wait, what are you talking about?
No, I was talking about 7-Up.
This is
horrible.
horrible.
Oh, the 7-Up, yeah.
This is horrible.
I mean, you could go back to the Mountain Dew.
7-Up?
So, Kev, while the mechaning is still happening, I want to hop off. Thank you for the stream, of course, everybody. Thank
Not
you
a problem,
for the
man. I appreciate you for pulling up, you know?
Yeah, great stream. Thank you. And bye, guys, of course.
Yeah. Have a good one, Desnes.
See you, Desnes.
I assume it's got to be like late, well, way later in the night for you. Like it's probably almost.
Yeah, it's 11 p.m. right now. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you for spending a significant portion of your night with us rambling and having a good time about the 7-Up skill.
The mechaning is real. Bye.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Oh, okay. That was jarring. Yeah, 7-Up ain't it, man. That is not it.
Did you already drink all the Mountain Dew?
No. Let me cleanse it with Mountain Dew.
You could pivot to that.
Mountain Dew. Let me cleanse it with Mountain Dew. Okay. Oh, it smells horrible. It smells so like strong. I don't know how to describe it, but I feel like smelling Mountain Dew is almost like more pungent than like alcohol. I don't know how. It just like it's like it's so strong.
I see Dak repping that passion in the chat for mac and cheese. When are we getting Dak's Max? You can put up like a food truck.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know, Dak and Kev, and I'm eating Mac and having a bev. That's what I'm saying. Alright. Let me have another one. Let me get one with the potato chip right here in the corner. Alright, this is... I feel very... I feel like I'm being like a zoo animal right now. People are watching me eat food. It's making me... What's it? Nikocado avocado?
Oh my goodness.
He used to be skinny too. I'm very skinny.
Yeah.
What'll happen after this? What'll happen?
$1,000 more dollars, and we could see Kev eat other things on stream, maybe like in the future.
No, so what was it? Super Size Me? The old school McDonald's video movie.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about that? They showed that to us in elementary school.
Yeah, same. I think I watched it in like 5th grade.
I just got back.
What happened to Preach?
I said, how is it? I just got back.
It's not bad. You know, it tastes good. I would give it like a 6 of 10. The texture is kind of weird though. I don't like the texture. And I don't like overly cheesy things anyway. So I already knew I wouldn't like it. But it is way better than Kraft, which is obviously like the lowest bar possible probably. But not bad, you know. Not bad. I had a second bite, you know, with more of the crunch, you know, more of the what's it. Is that disappointing, guys? Is that disappointing that I'm not like having the Ratatouille moment? Is that disappointing? I'm just like, I'm not whisked away to Wonderland like I'm like in some mac and cheese like dreamland.
I mean, you didn't say it was terrible, so I had to at least.
My bar was very low, to be fair. My bar was very low.
You were acting like you were gonna be poisoned if you tasted macaroni and cheese.
Yeah. The crunch adds a lot, though. The potato chip crunch. Now, if I had the buffalo chicken one, that probably would have gone crazy. That would have gone so crazy.
That would have been great.
The texture. But see, the thing is, I could have just eaten buffalo chicken instead, which I like more. You know, and I don't know.
Daddy mac and cheese.
The overly cheesy taste. I don't know. Something about it.
You gotta understand, mac is a side dish. Like typically, if you're gonna make it into an entree, like I like a brisket mac, like like bacon.
I do
mac,
like brisket.
Like
brisket.
brisket mac is next level.
Well, I don't eat seafood, so that would have.
Lobster mac is peak, like absolute peak.
The brisket sounds fire though. I would try.
Oh
that.
yeah.
That's
why my first recommendation was to go for a barbecue place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one that had the cornbread, the bacon, and like the brisket. I was like, this sounds amazing. Why can't I get this one?
Well, for another 3-hour wait and $7 delivery fee.
No. I'm not doing that again. I already got. Like so far today, I've spent $27 on this, and those drinks. It was $27. A lot of prep, you know, the prep for the day. I'll be honest, Mountain Dew ain't bad. I'll be honest. I'm never getting this again, but this isn't bad. This really is not bad. Yeah.
No.
No, me and Dill were in the VC just kind of vibing when you said it tastes like Baja Blast. I was just like, bro, like
It kind of does though. It's not too dissimilar,
like
right? I'm not crazy. It's not that
fraction.
different, right? It's not that different.
So, it's like you have the main water, and then if you put a blueberry flavoring in it, it tastes
Oh
like
yeah, they're
water
both
with
watery.
blueberry.
They're both
But
watery.
if you put grape in it, you get grape water.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know. I don't know. It's just like they're both like the same carbonation wise. I think that's what really makes it similar to me. You know what I mean? The same like the feeling. You know, like when I had the 7-Up, I was like, this is terrible because it's so similar to a Sprite flavor wise, but that end is like a fizzle out of nothingness. You know what I mean? But Mountain Dew, obviously, Baja Blast being the same, has the same like when you drink it,
so you
it's
like
the
a carbonated
same.
beverage with like a firm handshake, like is what you're saying. Like,
Yeah. Well, I don't like carbonated beverages. I barely drink these ever, so that's why. Like
Yeah,
that's the
I'm
reason I've never had any of these in my life. That's the whole point. Because I would just drink
I used
water.
to have like a huge problem. I would drink so many sodas and stuff like that, and so like I quit and like I don't drink anything carbonated really at this point. I haven't for like years, but
Nice.
I used to have a passion for Baja Blast. And
Who
Dr.
doesn't?
Pepper.
Who doesn't? You know, it's like if I ever go to Taco Bell, which is the rare thing, I know exactly what I'm getting. It's like, say I go to McDonald's, I'm getting the high C orange lava burst, and there's nothing that will change that. You know, it's as simple as it's there, and it's only there pretty much. So why would I get anything else? You know. Like my favorite fast food place, Jollibee. You know, Jollibee has this drink called the Pineapple Quencher, which is obviously nowhere else. And the Pineapple Quencher hits so hard because it's only there. It's like I can only get it at Jollibee. It's like the Chick-fil-A sauce. You know, why would I not get the Chick-fil-A sauce? Not that I ever go, but you know what I mean. The limited appeal of it. Like, oh, I'm going to In-N-Out Burger. I'll get the In-N-Out style burger, or whatever it's called, the wild style burger. You know, some just identity. Someone said Jollibee. Hold on. Man said Jollibee. Yo, Edens, why are you hating on me in the chat about Jollibee? You don't.
Because I feel like
You've never had Jollibee. You've never had Jollibee. No, I like Jollibee. What do you mean? I like it. Of course I'm getting it if I like it. So what I want to do now is this is something that I've been planning for a minute. We almost are at the 5-hour mark, and I want to do an open tier list, right? And here's what we're going to do it on. We're going to do it on my favorite thing to rank in One Piece, the Supernova, because I love comparing these guys to each other all the time because they're all awesome except one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna rank the tier list. Whoa, let me look at that. Oh, the internet isn't in yet. Whoa, let me do that real quick, and boom, look at that clean layout right there. I do have to add the dono goals thing though. Let me do that. But yeah, so what we're gonna do, like I said earlier, this is not gonna be a tier list where it's sort of strength wise or that. We're gonna talk about who we like the most, and I think that's just a fun way to say, because let's be for real, no one's gonna say Apu is SSS tier because Apu is strong. They're gonna say, oh, he's interesting or he's compelling or whatever. You know what I mean? I feel like that's just fun. Talk about why you like the characters and what makes the series so good with their inclusion in it. So that's what I'm thinking. Are you guys feeling this? You feeling ready to be toxic and talk about your favorite characters?
I'm here for it.
I'm here for it.
My nephews just got home though, so if you hear some like wild animal noises in the background, sorry.
Wild animal noises.
These kids are out of control, bro.
All right.
That moment when me and Vex both said, "I'm here for it."
You're both here.
Blackbeard in this?
He is. He's actually our first person we're ranking. So here are the tiers for the list. We got F, E. I delete E tier, so get that out of here. We got F, D, C, B, A, S, SS, and Rouge. Now, I don't know if you guys feel this, but I don't think a Rouge tier needs to exist, so I'm going to delete that as well.
So you're saying that the one tier that would hold the man can't even hold the man? Okay.
Exactly. Nothing can control this man. And, Preach, since we did just talk about Blackbeard, he's our first person up. Where are we feeling Blackbeard? I think strong SS contender. Strong SS contender.
I would go S, or I'm okay with SS, but definitely S.
Mm-hmm.
C.
I feel in terms of goals.
No, the C is crazy.
He definitely SS for goals and motivations.
So, Edens, why the C? Why the C for Marshall?
I can't trust a man who's missing his teeth.
Wow. And that makes him unlikable? What does that say about?
Of course.
What does that say about
of course.
you? You know, what does that say about you?
I'm not missing no teeth.
Okay. Okay. All right.
So I think that for the sake of the tier list, let's set it up real quick. Like with like, so are we gonna allow more than one SS? Because I mean, you got 10.
I mean, I think there's only a second SS if Blackbeard is SS. I think the SS is like the most limited. Oh, we could put SS as the top one. I like that more.
The top one, I think that would be better. Like I think SS should be limited.
Like the best one
should be limited, and then the rest can be a little bit because like.
I mean, I see one going in F. I see one going in F, if any. So
I think we should do it with like we'd have to place 2 in each tier.
Ooh, wait, how many? Wait.
Well, there's 10 and
12, right?
No, there's 11. There's 11.
Okay, well we have 7 categories.
There's 11, but then there's 12. I think with Blackbeard, right?
Oh yeah, there's 12. Yeah, so we could delete it. We could delete SS and have 2 a tier. That would be good. That would be good. I kind of like that. I mean, we could do. Yeah, we could also do S1 and F1.
Well, so technically, doesn't Bartolomeo count as?
No, he's a super rookie. That's different.
He's
like
he's a supernova, but he's not one of the worst generation.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah,
because the supernova just describes the groups that can make it to Sub-Odie with an over 500 million bounty.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was.
It was
for the
100
bounty
million.
100.
Yeah, it was 100 million. But yeah, like, because Cavendish also qualifies, because his bounty was over, like, 300, or, like, so there were a few that were supernovas, but aren't technically part of the worst gen, so. But yeah, I think if we limit it, that would make it a little bit easier,
but it shouldn't be easy. We should suffer. We should suffer. Yeah, we should suffer. It shouldn't be easy. We should suffer. So I like the SS1, F1, and then the middle all is 2 a tier. We feeling that? Feeling that? I can't wait. This is going to get toxic now that I'm thinking about it. This will be great. Okay.
I mean, we have Kev voting for SS for Blackbeard.
Oh, no. If one's an SS, Blackbeard's S. He's normal S. If one is SS. That's what I think.
Edens, you said C?
Yeah. If we're gonna be toxic, I'm gonna say C.
All right, Preach. You feeling S still?
As far as goals and motivations, I give him singular S.
Yeah, I'm going S as well.
Mm-hmm. So do we have to balance that out with the C? So what is that? A?
Well, I vote S. I vote S as well.
If I'm being for all jokes aside, if I'm being for real, yeah, put Blackbeard in S. Like,
okay.
Shouldn't be lower.
Awesome. And now this is great. Now, here's what I'm thinking as well. If they are in the list and we can't move them, right? So Blackbeard cannot be moved. We can't do anything. So wherever Drake ends up, who is our next person, my man Diaz Drake, wherever he ends up is kind of the benchmark for the rest of the list. just try and figure out, like, on TikTok they do those blind ranking lists where it's like, oh, that's number 2, and then something they like more is number 1, and then something they like more than that. Like, I think we should do that. I think that would be fun.
Like stoic. Yeah.
I think. Ah, fuck. This is so bad. All right, I think.
D for Diaz. Drake.
No, he's not D. He's not D tier. That's crazy. He's C. I think he's C.
Disagree.
Shout out to Blue Scarfino for putting that dinosaur into extinction.
It wasn't even Dripper Scarfino. It was the other guy. I think.
It was the one with the mask, with the boulder hat, with the scar.
Oh, it was Dripper. Okay.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Guernica.
Okay. Well, D is fine. It's funny he's Diaz Drake. It's fine. But, like, I'm thinking, like, there's one in F, right? We all know who's an F. We have to, right?
I mean, if you want to make it two, put Drake in F.
Drake ain't F, bro. Drake ain't F. Freach, how you feeling? Let's hear it for Drake.
I'm going D as well.
D?
Yeah.
All right. I think it's across the board D. Okay.
Twice.
Unfortunate.
Drake. It's just literally in there.
All right, Zoro, I think is A.
I'm going double S.
No fucking way, bro. No fucking. No way.
I think that's bias showing.
Yeah.
Zoro, my favorite character in One Piece, bro.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put Zoro in A.
I'm going S.
Okay.
Because we're basing this off the supernova. This is the supernova. Like,
yeah.
Saying Zoro is not in the upper echelon of the supernova.
No, it's who we like. It's
crazy.
who we like the most. And I like Blackbeard more than Zoro, so I'd put Zoro in A.
I agree. I'd put him in A actually. What about you, Dill?
I have so much love for Zoro, but if we're going based on what I've been ranking everyone else as, I would have to put him in B because his only goal and motivation is to become the world's strongest swordsman.
Oh my god. All right, well that's A. That is A.
I love him and all.
A is the meat in the middle there.
Yeah, because 2A. That's crazy. Okay, Scratchman Apu.
I will see why I said B is because my A is coming up later.
All right, Scratchman Apu, D. This dude sucks. This dude is terrible.
Yeah. A for Apu, the only supernova to
That's
load Luffy and Zoro at the same time.
He blocked Drake and Zoro. He blocked Drake.
Hawkins
knocked Luffy out
and Zoro simultaneously.
That is true. Hawkins did do that. But
he didn't knock Luffy out though.
That's okay. Okay, dude.
Apu is by far the most annoying character on this list.
I think Apu is D or F. I don't want to give. I don't want to.
Nah.
I don't want to give him F because I see F. I see F tier. He's glaring right at me. So I don't know about that.
Hey, look, man. He finessed Hawkins, Killer, Kid.
Yeah, he finessed and then he cried.
He finessed them.
He cried and ran.
He finessed them. The kid never got his get back outside of like one hit. Kid just looked at him at the end of Wano.
Outside of one hit, yo, you're trolling. Outside of one hit, no different.
The one big hit. What other hit did kid get off of? On
he didn't need other hits. He like knocked him out.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
What are you talking about? He ran him through a wall.
He got back up.
It's funny.
He got back
Ian
up.
was talking about he can't trust a man who's missing teeth, and didn't this man get his piano keys knocked out like?
He
4
did.
times? Like,
he did.
Hey, I didn't say I trust him. But
you don't.
The man has feet.
Okay. Yeah, he has feet and he runs away with all of them. He run away with those feet.
Hey, look. All I'm saying is, hey, look. He pulled up to Kid at the end of one and was like, "Yo, check it out. You not a Yonko."
Yeah. So, as far as his goals and motivations, I 100% believe that Apu just wants to be the shit starter of the world, and for that, he's C tier.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say double S. I was gonna go crazy.
No.
Okay,
like,
so what are the tiers? So you put C
and said, "Here's information for you." Oh, it doesn't affect me. It affects everyone else that's behind me, though.
Hey, look. He gave Morgans the information, and Morgans is the one that put it in the newspaper. Yo, Luffy's a Yonko now. You got to thank Luffy for that.
No, we don't. No, we don't. We thank Luffy for being that guy. That's what we do.
Hey,
we thank...
he wouldn't be seen as a Yonko if not for Apu.
Apu pledged some of that information to Morgans to bolster Luffy more.
It's not like CP0 would have known that Luffy beat Kaido. It's not like that.
Hey, they wouldn't have put it out there. Morgans did.
It's not like he was already being called the 5th Emperor.
It's not like it's not like Apu did anything.
But he's seen as top 4 now, not 5th, top 4.
I mean, he would have been top 4. That Kaido and Big Mom were taken out regardless. He would have been.
But
top
they wouldn't know.
No.
What do you mean they wouldn't know? What do you mean CP0 knew?
Of the raid would have been published, then Luffy wouldn't have got the most accolades for taking out Kaido, because everything would have been put out there.
He didn't get the most
Kaido
accolades.
fought the Scabbards, then Kaido fought these 5 members, then Kaido fought Luffy, then Kaido fought Yamato, then Kaido fought Luffy again, and then again. It wouldn't have been.
But Luffy didn't get the most accolades. Luffy didn't get the most accolades because the bounty was split.
It sounds like you just don't want him above Drake, man.
No, I don't, because Drake is cooler than Apu, bro. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's a dinosaur spy. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? Yeah, I like the dude more. I like the dude more. It's as simple as that. And Apu, he annoys me. So I think D or F.
Hey, look, he's the only one to before.
You know what? Because of that, he's an F. He's an F.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So he's the F one. So it's not a Rouge, because I know that's where you're going with it.
It was, but now you're saying, oh, I don't want him above Drake. He's an F, bro.
The reason why I don't put him in F myself is because he was able to control the numbers, and
the numbers are fodder. They are fodder, bro.
I don't know, man. I think they're definitely a step above fodder.
They're not they're fodder when they step on fodder.
They're not fodder. It was Drake and Luffy that was taking them out. Frankie, come on, they're not fodder. It was the stronger characters taking them out.
Yeah, like when a Toby Ropo member can't like one shot you, you're not fodder.
All right, so let's see. We have C. I said D and F. You said D or
D.
Okay, D.
I said F, yeah.
F.
I said C.
You said C. Okay. That's D.
Ian's is over here, double S.
That's D.
Hey, look. I want to get a little crazy with it, but I'll be real and say C for Apu.
Okay. And that's D on average, because it was 2 C's, 2 F's, and a D. So it's D on average. All right. Basil Hawkins. Let's go. Okay.
What was the now? So Apu is not an F, so I have to go Hawkins F.
Nah.
Bro, I'm putting Hawkins in C tier.
Hawkins is so cool, bro. He's so
Hawkins, bro. He's so lame.
He's so cool.
So,
all right. What's cool?
His powers, the way he has these fortune-telling demeanors. I love how cold-hearted he is. I love his hopefully death. I love his design. I love his sort of magician crew. And I love the way he was determined to stay with Kaido after betraying Kid because he felt like he couldn't betray another person again. I thought all that was super sick. And I loved his fight with Luffy and Zoro and his presence at the start of Wano. So for that,
I just like
definitively
the mysterious like bit about his powers, because his fruit has nothing to do with the tarot cards. Is that just like some kind of like observation hockey?
Yeah, like what? There's so much mystery around him, and that's what makes him so compelling.
I think he's cooler than Drake or Apu, so I'm
I agree.
Put him in C.
I agree. Hawkins and Drake were my top 2 favorite new characters in the Supernova group when they were introduced. I was like, these guys look cool. And Hawkins, I am very satisfied with his character.
Both of them dying together was very fitting.
It was. Well, I don't know if Drake's dead. I hope Hawkins is dead. I hope he's dead.
So on the wiki, Hawkins is listed as dead, I believe, but Drake is the question mark.
Yeah. But like Oda could be Oda.
Get that dinosaur out of the story, man. He extinct now.
Okay. Okay, dude.
So
that means Ulti and all them are dead too.
I do think Hawkins is dead.
I hope he's dead.
We have nothing for. What we do know is that he pulled the reverse tower and still chose to side with Kaido.
Yeah, and that was awesome.
That was
the reverse tower means the end of a reign.
Like, the way I see it is we're talking about the supernova here, right?
and Hawkins is the one that doesn't. He's not on that same level to me. Like he shouldn't even be a supernova.
But
He
why?
doesn't deserve reputation. Like all of these characters have a certain. They have a certain personality, a certain determination with him, and I feel like Hawkins is the odd man out.
I also agree with that because we haven't been given what his goals / motivations.
Yeah, we don't know
are.
what is. Yeah, that's the thing. And I don't know
Wouldn't that
why
make it
did
worse
why
since
did
he's
you
dead
why
now?
did you why did you think the card thing wasn't awesome? Now I'm curious. Because I thought that was great. The reverse tower thing. Like, why do you not like it?
No. So what I'm saying is that he pulled the reverse tower, looked at it, read it, and understood it, and still chose to remain loyal to Kaido, knowing that Kaido would fall.
I like that. Yeah, I thought that was cool.
I don't get that though because he already showed that he betrayed someone. Like why would he switch
Exactly.
it now?
Because I like that because he's like, I
Character
can't
has been
betray
shown
him
that he's a
again.
backstabber.
I can't betray him. I like that.
But
I don't know.
but his character was already established as a backstabber, right? So why would he switch it now when it's like when it's not in his favor? Like I feel like his character was all over the place, to be honest. And like how you said, we didn't really get a big motivation for him, any kind of reason to care for what his goals was. So it's like, I don't know.
If he's dead, if he's dead, there's nothing more to add to it. Like,
He's also
Exactly.
not strong.
He's
It's
at.
like there's not really much here to like about him.
Well,
Yeah,
But
the
I
whole
explained all the things
1%.
I liked about him: his powers, his
No, I
design,
get it, I
his
get it.
whole
His death was
vibe.
cool.
Like
I liked his death. That's the
his
one
death was
thing I liked.
cool. His death was cool,
But
and
you
the
gotta
death,
think about like the whole 1% man thing at Wano. Didn't
and the
Oda
fact
have
it was him. That was cool. The way he
Oda
like.
literally,
cool, yeah.
he said in SBS he literally had to retcon that.
Oh, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Like it was meant to be somebody else, and then he had to like switch it up. Like that wasn't like that was like something that Oda kind of did on the fly. That wasn't like.
Ah.
It was still cool. It was still cool.
Yeah.
It's just, but the problem is like, so he had that one cool moment where he died. In my opinion, that completely saved his character, because before that he was by far the worst supernova for me. The only reason I have a Pooh lower than him is just because now like that moment saved him a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
I think
So you would put him in D and Apu in F on your list?
Yeah, that's mine. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's a C because of in Act 1 the way that he handled Zoro and Luffy, and like he has the big straw demon thing. It
He had
kinda
the thing with Law too, like the hostage
the way
situation.
Zoro handled
That
him.
was cool.
that big old thing with like top music. Like it kind of looks like it still. Like
Thing is,
Yeah, I love that design. The like creepy like scarecrow
sick.
monster.
yeah, it's really sick.
And the fact he could turn into a scarecrow monster, that's also cool.
It's like,
I'm a
it's
simple
cool, but
man.
it's not very impressive. Like the whole time in Wano, he's being dealt with by Zoro and Hawkins to right hand man, not even like a captain.
Well, Zoro is one
No, I
your
know he is,
favorite
but I'm saying
character,
Oda-
and two, you know, Zoro is also very strong. Like,
Yeah, but we never saw Hawkins really like. I was never worried or terrified of Hawkins as a villain, right? And
I mean, that is fair because Kaido is obviously he's the big bad, of course, but I still think their presence in the arc was cool and interesting.
I mean, we look at parallels and inversions, and character tropes a lot in One Piece. And like, let me spit real quick about how Hawkins is like a big inversion of Luffy, and that Luffy never plans things, and this is the guy who always plans. Luffy doesn't care about the odds, and this is the guy who's always weighing the odds. Luffy doesn't like have like that kind of like foresight, but he has like a built-in fight IQ, and you see this guy who has built-in like foresight but not a lot of fight IQ, because he was taking hits but he was cool with it because he was sacrificing his crew. Luffy would never sacrifice his crew.
Exactly.
And the fact that like the straw half pirate, and you see the straw
man.
crew,
Oh
and he has
my
that cool
god.
sword. Like there's a lot of inversions, so I get it. It's like he's set up to where like if you love Luffy, you might not love Hawkins, but at the same time you gotta show some respect.
That alone might bump him to B. That alone.
No,
I
that is
never
insane.
even thought of that.
That is
I never.
insane.
I mean, like obviously, my S. I have someone for S, and A. I have someone for A. He's like fringe B. He's still C, but that it was so close. It's like he's for me he's still C.
I don't know.
But
I don't know. For me, oh yeah, go ahead, Joe.
Oh, I was saying, for me, if Luffy is double S, if Hawkins is the opposite of him, that would mean Hawkins is F.
fuck no. Nah,
No, bro.
that's crazy. Nah.
No, but
Okay.
I mean, you got to understand that gives a little bit more to his character, like the depth. You're saying that we don't see his dream and like and things like that, or his motivations, but I mean, he is still, I think, written very well for somebody we got so little time on,
I would say
and things like that.
He is written well enough. I think we could have seen a lot more. But my whole thing is like with the supernova, right? Like he's in this group with these certain characters, and I just feel like in comparison to them, that really brings him down.
I do agree there. I think he has a lot of potential. He had. Hopefully he's dead, like I said. I think he had a lot of potential that went unfulfilled. Like when we look at characters like Beige and Bonnie, like these are amazingly written characters at this point in the story with like backstories and stuff like that. With Hawkins, he's still a man of mystery, which is, in my opinion, a lot of the appeal. You know, he is so mysterious and weird.
One thing I did like was the cloning, like the straw clone thing that he used against Law and Kid.
That was awesome.
I was gonna say the two moments for me with him are him like knowing he wasn't gonna beat Killer, so he had to use Kid as a hostage. Yeah. And like the moment when he died about the reveal of the 1% man. Aside from that, like for me, I think he's even behind Apu and Drake, because I think when it comes to the supernova that were on Kaido's side, he had like the least impact in the arc.
So hold up. So you're actually, are you going to put him in F? Because then Arouge is above all three of them, and he is not.
I mean, at the bottom of D probably, but like
we can't put him in
D.
D. We can't put
why
him
not?
in D. It's the whole, because we're doing the limited thing. That's the whole point. That's the whole.
I'm just saying like my vote is D. So if it averages out, then that's whatever it averages it out to. For me, it's D though, because as much as I like to make jokes about Drake, I would still say I think Drake was more relevant in Wano than Hawkins.
Oh, he definitely was. He had a whole arc going on. He switched sides. He obviously had the spy stuff with Kobe. He definitely was more relevant for sure, because he had like alternative, stuff.
I would put him. Remember, me and Edens put Apu in C, so this is technically our second vote for D.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm putting him C. I'm putting him C. And Preach, are you putting him F, or where are you putting him?
I'm going F, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, 2 C's, 2 D's, and an F. That sounds like a low rating to me.
Well,
so he has to go in C or F, right?
He's got to go in C or F, but how about this? Let's do a Rouge right now. Just because, let's be for real. There's no way any of these others are an F. There's no way. So Rouge is F for me. He is a non-character at this point. No, he's just a non-character at this point.
I mean, he was the one supernova who at Sabaody was able to do anything to pacifistas.
Okay.
Yeah, he was the one guy, even in Whole Cake Island, like Rose at least had a semblance of a chance against Big Mom, and like.
And he took out a whole. Yeah, he packed up Snack.
But these are all tell no show moments. Well, the supernova, not the supernova. Pacifista was a show.
I'm about to say also the whole thing you were pushing about the mystery with Hawkins, though, you want to give that to the Rouge with the potential of the nail stuff, like the whole Birkin thing and all that?
Well, no, because Hawkins, we've seen a lot of his character through Wano. He has a finality to his character. He has a lot of things he did in the story, especially like on Punk Hazard with all the stuff he did to like Brownbeard's crew. He had a lot of build-up for being this menacing, cruel person. We saw his alliance with Kid. Snack. We saw this alliance with Kid and Apu, which was really hype when I was reading for the first time. I was like, oh shit, Kid's got an alliance too. I thought that was really cool.
Hey, look, man, he got Snack demoted.
Snack is
more than
Hawkins.
Talking about
Snack is more than
Hawkins. But you got to look at the show don't tell moments, like when he was pulling up on Raijin Island and he had that face on him, and you could kind of you could extrapolate from this moment, but they didn't tell you that he probably did have a past with like Burka and when it got destroyed by NL and things like that, and like he's working through some things, and they didn't just go and tell us that, they showed us.
That's subtext.
And he's chilling there on a sky island with Kaido. It's like I feel like.
But he didn't chill with Kaido. He didn't chill with Kaido.
He wasn't chilling with him, but it's like just the fact that he was there. Like Kaido, he had said Kid and all these guys, and he just, he didn't even worry about Orochi. But it's like interesting why he didn't do anything to him.
But this is all
subtext. The reason that Rouge was up there was because he was nursing his injuries from his fight with Snack, and there was a it was a two-pronged thing that Snack was demoted. One, he lost, and two, there was an unnamed Big Mom Sweet Commander that gave away a poneglyph rubbing, which...
What?
That would be a pretty good reason to get demoted, if you ask me.
But they
Wait, what do you mean by
him,
that?
They gave it to
What do you
Kid,
mean by that?
so. And he left with an etching. He didn't say he fought
Okay.
anyone though.
Okay. I thought he said he fought somebody. Okay, maybe I'm just thinking
No,
of Snack.
the only person we
That
know
was
who
from the
like
movie.
brawled in Total Land before the Straw Hat showed up for a fact was in fact a Rouge who
Yeah.
took out a Sweet Commander.
And we know Big Mom doesn't demote people just because they lose a fight. If that was the case, Cracker would have got demoted, Katakuri
Yeah.
would have got demoted, Smoothie would have got demoted.
Hmm.
It's been
So it had
cooking for a long time.
I agree that we can't put him too high. He hasn't done anything, but
Goals and motivations of what I've been basing all of this off of, and we haven't seen it. This would be my other vote for D.
Okay.
I'm gonna say C.
Okay, and I said F. Wait, Preach, what did you say? Just to be sure.
I said C.
C, okay.
What did I say for Drake? I said like, aside from the joking, I think I said C for him and Apu, but yeah, I will put him a tier below, so I would say D for a Rouge. Because we're voting on a Rouge right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we already voted for Hawkins, but we want to figure out.
Because wherever one goes, the other goes. Like, because they're...
Well, so this is a hot take, right? Memes aside, Kid would be the one in F. I'm just kidding.
That's crazy.
But no.
Wait, no. Kid did say he fought somebody. He said he wounded one of her generals and then took whatever he came there for.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought. Okay, I misread that.
Yeah, we don't know who the general was. Like theory say it was Smoothie, but all he said was I wounded one of her generals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we don't see.
I mean, my
we don't
thing is
that.
I voted C for both Hawkins and Rouge because I think they're both cooler than Apu. I got a different pick.
Well, they are cooler than Apu. I will say that. That's why I consider Apu F. Like I said, I'm C Hawkins, F Rouge. I think Hawkins just is more fleshed out in general, and I just like more stuff about him. I should probably write this down because I'm starting to get kind of confused with the multiple.
I got it locked in. I remember, but I don't know. The thing is like, you gotta understand. It's like people saying that, all the dragon slander and the smoker slander and stuff like that. I'm just like, y'all gotta let them cook. I get that it's not developed yet.
But that I can't compare to because Smoker has done stuff in the story. Smoker is a relevant character in multiple arcs. Like Dragon. Dragon's different. No, Rouge has done more than Dragon. Rouge has done more than Dragon. That is true. Rouge has been more focused.
Nah, he didn't do more than Dragon, bro. Come on.
No, I'm saying we've seen him do more. We've literally seen Rouge do more things.
I don't know about that.
We've seen a Rouge fight. We haven't seen Dragon fight.
But I'm saying we at least know that Dragon's created a revolutionary.
We know what Dragon has done, but we haven't seen Dragon do things. That's the thing. There's a difference.
No, I get it. I get what you're saying. But we have seen Rouge. Literally the only supernova who bodied a pacifista pre-time skip. The only one.
We've seen a Rouge talk about Blackbeard is the key. We've seen things with the Rouge that have made him have things. But it's not enough. Compared to Hawkins, it's significantly less.
I feel like the only problem I have with that, though, is because, part of the appeal of One Piece is the whole when you hear about these characters doing things off screen that adds to, the world building. And then if we're doing this whole on panel thing, you shouldn't have a Rouge higher than Apu.
But I'm talking about the mystery right now with Hawkins as well. I think Hawkins has the mystery and does stuff at the exact same time. A Rouge hasn't had nearly as much.
No one cares of Hawkins' mystery anymore, but they still care
about
Rouge and
Hawkins isn't alive. Hawkins' character's done. There is no mystery. He's dead. That's the thing.
Hawkins' character was just here and gone, and we didn't really get much. But at Rouge, at least there's a hope that he still has something going for him. Sitting with Dragon too,
I'm hearing some arguments for C. Then that's what I'm hearing.
For who?
Rouge for Rouge for C.
But that's off potential. I don't know. Potential could easily be, yeah.
I think potential can earn you a spot in the C tier. Come on now.
Above Drake and Apu, though?
Yes.
I mean, what is
That's
Drake
where
really doing?
I firmly believe that Uruj is in fact C tier. I don't believe that Hawkins is F tier. I voted for both of them to go into C tier.
Okay.
I feel like with Drake, we've seen him fight, but he also hasn't really done much. I mean, we had the entire Wano arc, and he didn't do too much. We can imply.
He was working with
things.
Sword. He was working with
yeah.
that stuff is just. He has the backstory with Law, which is also pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. But
We saw him at Egghead, right?
I wish.
No,
I mean, we literally did see him like, yeah, we literally
flashback.
in the past, yeah, we did see that, yeah. So he has that Vegapunk connection, which was cool. He obviously had the Kizaru connection as well with Egghead as well, so that's cool.
But we can't move nobody, so I'm firmly on that both of these two are C tier.
Okay, then who would the F tier be? Like, if in your case, that's the thing. Who would the F tier be?
We'll get there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're actually serious. There is an F tier.
I'm 100% serious, kid.
Okay.
Okay, wait, Kev. So we have to use an F tier vote at some point, right?
Yeah, because I think it would be satisfying. You know what I mean?
Okay. If I have to use it, then just because of who we have left to vote on, I would just give it to a Rouge then.
Okay, so Hawkins would be your C then, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Dill, what about yours?
Oh, for Arouge or for Hawkins?
For both. I'm just writing them down so I know who is who.
I was saying that Arouge is C and Hawkins is D.
Okay. All right, and Preach, you're the final one.
Hawkins F, Rose C.
Okay, that is. Okay, actually, no, it did work out. It did work out. So Hawkins, no, it's not dead even, because someone put D instead of two Fs. So Rouge is F and Hawkins is C by the law of averages.
Oh my god, you're happy. I can hear the
I
smile
am.
on your face.
I am.
The stream
I am
hasn't
very,
caught up.
I am
The stream
very
hasn't
happy.
Caught
man.
up to it, but I can hear
I'm very
you
happy.
grinning.
It was C C C D F for Hawkins and F C F C C. So it was just the D and F that was the difference maker. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
And now we're on my man Capone Gang Beige. I think this is a solid B tier contender. Great character, very well written, very interesting. One of the pure highlights of Whole Cake Island. I think solid B.
Top
I put
father
him
in
in
one
B, or I put him in C. I put him in A. Like actually, I put him right below Zoro.
That's crazy, actually, because that means that someone. That's so crazy that means Kid or Law. Law is probably S. He probably is, right? That means Kid is below Beige. Interesting. Okay. Because there's no.
Absolutely, Kid is below Beige. What do you mean?
Okay. Oh, yo. Hold up. I see my man King Recon has graced us once again. What is good?
Yo.
Oh, what's good, Recon?
What's good, Recon?
Good, y'all.
Yeah, we're doing a supernova tier list right now. We're doing a supernova tier
Oh, is this the one you were
list.
talking about earlier?
It was indeed. It was indeed. You returned for the toxicity. So far, the tier list, the way it works is that we can only have a specific amount of people in each tier, right? And we just got halfway through. We got SS is empty. Only one person can go in SS. We got.
You know what that is. But go ahead.
Oh, of course. And we have S with one spot open. We have Blackbeard. We got A with one spot open. We have Zoro. B is both empty. C, one spot open. We have Hawkins. D is locked in with Drake and Apu. And F is locked in with Arouge. That's the tier list so far. Now we're on Capone Gang Beige. Which
you see JJ in the chat. He said, "I come back in to see a Rouge."
Yeah,
Yo,
JJ, I know you're the Rouge guy, man. I know you are, but like, I hope he does better so you can be happy. You know, that's.
Unfortunately, I think I used all my D tier votes, so like the only thing I didn't vote on, we had to put somebody in F.
So is there just one character in F?
Yes, F and SS only have one. Yeah, but the rest have 2 each because there's 12. It's
Right.
And now
we're on my boy
Capone.
Beige right
I think he's a solid B. I think he's a great One Piece character. Very well written.
A tier, dog.
Yeah, he put him A with Zoro.
I do. I put him right below Zoro. The dude simps for his wife. He's actually present as a father.
And Chiffon, great character too.
Has a great ability as well, man.
Great ability. Great ability.
Oh, dude, literally one of my favorite devil fruits in the entire story. I love
his crew aesthetic. Oh my god, so cool.
For real. And he's he dominated the West.
Remember when he all right, well, he obviously didn't kill him, but the Peckham's assassination scene. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude, the fact that the Straw Hats had to all take a bath just to see this man in a meeting. It's some of the rawest things I've ever seen. It was like, no, I don't mess with dirty people. You come in here, you take a shower, baby. You gotta dressing up and make sure you look good before you talk to me.
Yeah.
I was like, no, that's fire. That is fire.
Remember we were mentioning earlier, like if the 4Kids dub got the whole cake. This is that guy who would be like, gabagool, forget about it. Like, but no, like I love that energy. He's A tier. He's gotta be A tier.
I think another great thing about Capone is just he's so unhinged. He joined Big Mom's crew to assassinate her. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? Yeah,
that's so cool.
So
he married the love of his life and had a baby with this chick.
And then is gonna kill her mom. Yeah,
that's cold, bro.
Yeah,
he wasn't tripping whenever he caught a Curry was like walking around and like he's a hard dude, man. He's A tier, easy.
I'm going
respect that.
I think B.
I'm gonna go B because I don't think I've used the B vote.
All right, Dill, you're the final one.
Me and Edens have shared a lot of similarities on this. Unfortunately, I have to put him in B because we don't know his goals and motivations yet.
Nah, dude, he wants to raise his child. Like that's
he wants to be a loving father.
So,
and he's the only father in One Piece other than like Heroes.
That, what was his goal then?
I mean, his goal was just to assassinate people. It seems like he was kind of just crazy.
So,
like,
where is the end goal of assassinating people before you have a kid?
Dill, you gotta understand, this man was a member, like a leading member of the 5 families of the West. There ain't no more of them. He
got them all out. He took them all out.
He literally already had his arc. You want to talk about goals and ambitions? He's been
absolutely
succeeding.
So he was a mafia don. He was the boss. He united all of the other mafias. Once he became a pirate, what was his goal and ambition? We do not know. So, I put him in B. It's not like I'm saying he's F tier.
If he were to succeed, the thing is you got to understand how many of the other underworld bosses were there at the wedding. Literally every single one. If this man were to succeed in assassinating Big Mom in front of every single one of them, he would have had his foot on top of the neck of the underworld. Every single one of them there would have bowed down to him. Drug Peklo bowing down. Big News Morgan's bowing down. Stussy from the Pleasure District bowing down. Every single person. This is the guy who had the plan.
Buggy
too. Vex, was that his goal and ambition once he became a pirate?
I mean, he did it. He was literally actualizing it, so I would say yes, but we didn't get the confirmation. But just because we didn't get a confirmation, that we still don't know Luffy's goal.
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of think the goal ambition thing doesn't necessarily matter that much because some people just want to cause chaos and watch the world burn.
Just like, a cool character, like, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, like let's think about Law. Law didn't really have an ambition except I want to kill Doflamingo. When he killed Doflamingo, you would think that's the end of his character, but then he had another one. He had the I'm going to find out what the will of D is goal. So having a simple goal doesn't really
the One Piece and stuff. Like he's still doing things.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know. I feel like some characters can be great because they're so simplistic in a way. Like, for example, let's think about Bellamy. His goal was, I want Doflamingo to respect me. That's his goal, right? But obviously that doesn't happen. But are we going to say Bellamy's a bad character because that didn't happen? I'd say he's probably a way better character because that didn't happen. You know?
To be fair to his point is like, we're talking about Supernova here, so like...
Their ambition is like
their ambition's actually important.
Very true.
Yeah. So, as far as the Bellamy case goes, I would be more inclined to say that his dream is to crush other people's dreams rather than to say to get the influence from the Doflamingo family.
No, it's definitely not the influence. It's for Doflamingo himself to respect him. That was definitely his goal. That was definitely.
He wanted to ride a wave. There's literally a quote where he said like, "This is a wave I can ride all the way to the end of the Grand Line." And he thought that Doflamingo was that wave. Then he found out the hard way is actually Luffy. But he wanted he wanted Easy Street, and you know, like, it wasn't easy being on Doflamingo's crew, and he found a better option. But that was his whole thing. He literally said it. He's like, I can ride this wave all the way to the top. That was his whole thing. But we're not talking about Bellamy right now.
We're not. It's always great to talk about Bellamy, though. It's always.
But we're talking about the GOAT. Beige is him. Literally the best husband and / father combo you can find in all of One Piece. Name another one who's a husband and a father, whose wife isn't deceased.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
who is present for his own child's upbringing. Like, he is a provider.
That's fine, bro, but like, to put him in the same tier with Zoro is crazy.
No, I think it's fine. I think it's great.
I think that's wild, bro. I feel like Zoro. Listen, I already said Zoro should be at the top, so.
I had Zoro in S, but it averaged out to A.
Yeah. All right, so I think B. I think we have average B, right?
Great.
He's either gonna go in C or B for Capone Beige. So.
It's definitely not C. I think we had like 5 Bs and 1 A, so I don't think C's even an option. Recon, did you say which one did you say?
I think you said B.
Yeah, for me it's gonna be B just because I'm looking at who's left, and if I'm gonna have to use some slots, I know there's a couple characters.
This is gonna get crazy. This
will in fact get toxic.
Yeah. All right, so I think
not fair is based off of like the order that they're in as well.
Oh, the order adds so much to this. The order is the. All right, so now we're on the GOAT, the greatest character in One Piece, Monkey D. Luffy. I mean, come on, he's SS.
I agree.
We don't know his goal.
We don't know his goal, but he's that good. He's that good.
Stop, dude. Nah, he's S.
I'm memeing. Nah, he's double S.
He's just S.
Then who the fuck is double S if Luffy isn't double?
Alright, so he'll probably get put in S because I'm gonna say A. I'm gonna say A. Kev, you said we need toxicity. We can't all.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You tell me Zoro and Luffy's not one of them is in double S.
Nah.
No, I have voted Zoro S. I voted Zoro S, but Kev needed toxicity, so I'm saying Luffy
A. For what purpose?
I vote for S.
Just to troll.
No, I love Luffy, but the thing is like, he is as wonderful of a character as he is. I don't think he's the best character of the ones remaining. I'm just being real. He's S.
Oh my god. Killer double S. Oh my god.
Put some respect on his name. It's Thomas.
Vex is putting Law in double S. I know him.
All right, so Recon, what are you feeling? I feel like we already. We know.
Listen, that's my favorite character in anime and manga, bro. That brother's going in triple S. Infinite S.
He'd be in a Rouge tier if it was still around.
You can put him in SS. We know Luffy's getting the SS. Come on, it's the supernova.
Yeah, okay. And I double S. All right, Dill, what are you saying?
Double S.
Double S. That's 3 double S. All right, Preach.
Yeah, double S for sure.
Of course, and that's already 4 for 6. There we go. We already got there, and now we're on.
I'm gonna use my double S on Luffy. Like, there's no question. We knew. Luffy should have been the first one we voted on.
We knew, but that's not fun. That's not fun. Like, say we troll. Say we were trolling.
Why build up to it if we know he's gonna get S?
Because that makes it all the sweeter. You know, it makes it all the sweeter when we know what's gonna happen.
Look, man, if you want toxicity, Zoro should have been in SS.
That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy. All right, so next we got, dare I say, the MVP of One Piece in 2023, the most improved, because Kuma was already fired, let's be for real. But Bonnie's growth, Bonnie's amazing character development. I think Bonnie, solid. I hate this. Okay, Bonnie, solid B, but I kind of want to put her in A.
I'm going A.
I kind of want to put her in A. I kind of want to put her in A.
I'm voting B.
I almost went S. but I'm gonna go A. I'm gonna go A.
Because S is like so difficult. Because it's like she's so well written.
I think I used my 2 S votes on Blackbeard and Zoro, but I gotta go A since that's all I got left. I gotta go A for Bonnie because I was like one of the biggest people in the fan base who will always call Bonnie the "I'll never forgive you" girl.
Yeah.
And the glow up Egghead did for her. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
Like-
Bonnie in this arc legitimately has become like she went from being outside my top 25.
She's
to, like,
goated.
borderline like 15-10, bro. Like, I really love Bonnie now, man. Like she's actually super goated.
Such a good character.
I'm picking A. Recon and Preach, you guys also picked A. If I
A, bro.
remember
Yeah,
correctly.
I'm going A, bro.
Good
All
written
right.
character. Really cool devil fruit. Now we're finding out she has a really interesting devil fruit.
Yeah.
She
Dude,
has
what?
an
What?
I'm
I
putting
mean,
her
she's
B
a
tier.
kid. Like, let's say, like,
It's
someone had it, like,
insane. It's
imagine if Law
insane.
had that, or Luffy, someone had that fruit, like,
It's
that's
insane.
broken, bro.
It's a super creative ability too. It's like probably almost as creative as Luffy's, which is just what's like what's you know like.
Bro, wait, hold on. Everybody in chat has read the latest chapter, right? Like, just to make sure.
Just to confirm,
Yeah,
what
no,
is
no,
the latest
no, no,
chapter?
no,
I don't know if
yeah.
it dropped or anything. That's why I'm like,
Yeah, no, but bro, give me a Nika-ish future.
oh my
I mean, come on, dude.
god,
Come
oh
on,
my
dog.
god.
Yeah, I call it
Like,
because we
yo.
got Gear 5 Luffy. I call it Gear 0.5.
I love
Oh
that.
my
Gear
I love
0.5.
Can you
Gear
imagine maybe,
0.5 Bonnie.
a moment in AK where it's like where Bonnie goes into like a Gear 5 for a temporary time, and she's
That
fighting
would be
Luffy?
so crazy. That'd be so crazy. I feel as though, okay, so first off, Dill, what are you thinking for Bonnie? Because you're the final person.
I have to put her at A because I have everyone else's votes.
Let's
locked in for the rest of the
go.
tier list.
Bonnie and A. All right,
I
love to see it.
respect her.
It's
but
kind
I
of
gotta be
awesome.
Really real. Like I gotta give it to Kuma, but that doesn't mean.
Well,
I gotta
Kuma's
give it
him.
to Bonnie.
Kuma's him.
Yeah, but like
Like-
but just because Kuma is like a better character doesn't necessarily mean that Bonnie is.
Yeah.
I understand there has been a glow up. I'm not trying to detract.
Well, Bonnie's
from
definitely
what
better
she has
because
gone
of the
through in
connection to
this
Kuma.
arc, but I don't want to conflate it with Kuma's. Like this was Kuma's backstory. This was not Bonnie's backstory.
So here's
Well-
my reason for giving her A tier. Her entire goal and motivation for becoming a pirate was to explore the world with her dad.
Very
I would
wholesome.
say it's very similar to Law and Corazon. It's like very
Yes.
similar to the backstory.
Yes.
right? So-
Especially with the disease and everything too.
exactly,
The
yeah.
celestial dragon connections, like there's really a lot there, which is so cool. And it's what makes it even better is because Doflamingo and Kuma were introduced together. The fact that the supernova, who are like sort of closely related to them, have similar backstories too. It's so awesome. And the fact, look, even Drake is in both of them. How crazy is that? Like, what a fun coincidence that
That
is.
is a little wild.
Right, that's
I
true.
mean, I'm fine with her in A, but I vote for B, and that was my reasoning. Is because I don't want to like super inflate her status just because of Kuma's glow up. She had her own glow up, I get it, but like, I don't know if it was like people. And there's also recency bias and things like that. I'm fine with you guys putting her in A, but I put her in B. My thing is for these next 3 characters, we got to do it all at once. It's not fair
Nah,
if we.
nah.
You want toxicity? Now you want toxicity? We gotta spit our rankings for each 3 of these characters at the same time. Otherwise, it's not fair. It's
No.
like I think that's my take. That's my take. What do you say, Kev?
I was gonna say, I think first off, obviously Kuma, major glow up as well. You know, he was already in my top 10. He already was, and this year has been very, very good to me as a One Piece fan. Obviously, with all the great chapters we've gotten from before Egghead, the interlude where we left Egghead, all of Egghead. Like I've been eating. I think this is one of my favorite years of a One Piece that I've enjoyed like weekly, like by far. And having some of these characters who, not only cool new characters, but great showings of returning characters is just super cool. We have an awesome setting as well. That doesn't make Bonnie better, obviously. But the creativity of the setting and her being meshed together, it does help, I say. Like, that's why I think Beige is so cool as well. Like, Mafia in Alice in Wonderland? How fun is that? You know?
I think with Bonnie too, her being a little girl, it's like it's such a different take from the rest of Supernova.
Yep.
It's like it kind of is mind blowing when you think how young she is.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes her feel, in my opinion, so compelling. Because we've seen so many characters in One Piece, like Tama and like Shirahoshi, who are like these sort of seemingly weak kid-ish characters. Bonnie is one of those, but she's so determined that she is that, and she has to hide herself constantly. She can never be her true self. I think that's really powerful. And all these moments we see of her, where she, like, we saw the chapter where she's like, I'm 9 and I didn't get a single letter from my dad. That I was genuinely feeling really emotional reading that. I'm just like, stuff like that is just amazing. So I'm very happy.
I'll be right back in like 2 minutes, but I'm gonna just get my ranking for Hawkins. Killer. I'm gonna go C.
Okay.
C for Killer.
C for Killer. Oh, I also did want to say it's very great that these two are next to each other, because Zoro and Bonnie obviously have that meeting in Sabaody, which is also really cool. Big.
Yeah, I just finished rewatching that arc, and every single interaction hits so different. with Bonnie. With Bonnie and Zoro with the Celestial Dragons, with Luffy punching the Celestial Dragons, just everything with the Celestial Dragons, the Supernovas, Kizaru, Sentomaru, Kuma, like, bro, with the context of Egghead, like, that arc is already special. With the context of Egghead, it's generational, bro.
Oh yeah, that's what I think is going to be so great on the rewatch for One Piece. It's all like full circle in a way you don't expect, because Oda is, Recon. We've talked about writing before, and I think Oda is a great example of the farmer type writer, where he plants the seeds like crazy, and you never know when they're gonna do their own thing.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think Bonnie's an amazing example of all that stuff. Like the fact that Bonnie's like caretaker was like Khalifa's sister or something. How crazy was that? Bro. Like out of nowhere. It's just like.
It's so cool because chapters like 1099, 1100, and 1101 really felt like the first 3 chapters of a new manga, where it felt like Bonnie was like Naruto or something, or like Ichigo, where you're seeing her become like the protagonist in sorts, where she's about to set off on her own journey. I always love when Oda does that with his flashbacks, but with this one in particular, it really felt like this was a new main character or something. It was really cool. I like the way that he did this flashback, and I don't even know if it's over yet. But if we are heading towards the end, this flashback is really special, not because of the obvious stuff with Kuma and how emotional it is, how tragic it is, how insanely hype it is at certain points. But it's also how many times he's played it around from a structure standpoint. He's doing stuff in this flashback he's never really done before. And for you to be doing that 1,100 chapters into the game is super dope. Super, super dope.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I feel as though Oda's been able to... I think what Oda's doing here is, I think, a very similar approach he kind of did with the Odin flashback, where Odin seemingly felt like a sort of main character as well, where we saw his journey like very in full. And since Bonnie is so young, we might literally be seeing that. Like, I would not be shocked, personally, if we see Sabaody, like, next chapter or a few chapters down the line. We literally see her at Sabaody. I think that would be so crazy.
Do y'all think we're seeing the events of, like, for example, Thriller Bark, Sabaody through Kuma's perspective?
The only thing I need from this flashback, because it's not a Bonnie flashback, like I said.
Right.
There's some Bonnie in it, but this is a Kuma flashback, like through and through.
Well,
and like that's the last there were parts of it that had Bonnie in it, and like that was like it gave more context to Kuma's side of things. Like it was plans that Kuma had made, and like so it's like where I see like it going is I don't need to see Thriller Bark, although I would love it, but I think that would hit pretty hard knowing what we know now. But seeing Sabaody, especially after seeing Kuma, seeing Luffy practicing the axe, and he said, this is what I'm gonna do whenever somebody tries to take away my friends. And then in Sabaody, Luffy portrays Kuma as somebody who is taking away his friends.
Right.
Getting the weight of that moment through Kuma's
100%.
eyes would be
really
so
great.
sick. And we still need to understand the conversation that he had with Rayleigh. We need to understand why he sent him to Amazon Lily. We need to understand why he sat and guarded the Sunny. That's the only things that I need from Kuma's flashback still. If we don't get it in the flashback, I think we get it in present day whenever he finally shows up.
Yeah.
So
I do disagree with it being completely Kuma's flashback, because it kind of feels like The Godfather 2 in a sense, where we're getting two different storylines at the same time, where we're seeing the growth of the pops in Kuma and also the growth of the child in Bonnie. And so whenever they converge at the end, we're going to see, of course, Bonnie can go, what I believe, Bonnie's going to continue the journey after this arc, and Kuma's going to die here at the end of this arc. So it's like we're going to have the beginning and the end of two separate journeys, which is why I think it was so integral for us to have both Bonnie and Kuma's stories intertwined within this, not only just in this arc, but also within the flashback. Because it's going to be important for the stuff heading into not only just the climax of Egghead, but I would dare say the rest of the series, if Bonnie ends up being an extremely major player heading into the end of the series, like most of the supernovas have been up until this point.
I wanna reiterate on that as well. I think what the idea of it being a dual flashback works so well because we already know Connie. I keep saying Connie because Connie's a character actually, and not just some like fake character.
And a great character too.
Yeah, she's so cool. What I think is like so great about this. What I think is so great about Bonnie's flashback is that we saw her see Kuma's flashback. So it's sort of like both of them together because she now has her perspective and her dad's perspective. So it could be like a blending of both flashbacks together. That's why we're seeing so much of her and her dad separate. Because if it was just Kuma's flashback, why would he know what Bonnie is thinking when she's 9 and alone and not getting any of his letters? How would he know that? He would never know that. Right. And that's what I think is so interesting about this, because it is like a blending of both of them together. And I also agree with Recon. You know, the tragic element at the end of this is going to be super crazy, obviously, with Kuma probably dying, maybe dying with a smile as well, and that, not some Will of D stuff, but like, you know, seeing her, and like, that'd be amazing.
I honestly thought that no death would be as like goated and.
Oh, what'd you say? I think you cut out. Oh, no. Is that the end of the era? Uh-oh. Let me see.
Rip.
Here, so I'll see if I can message him and see if anything goes up. Well, in the meantime, I do want to say shout-outs to We Got a Dono. Shout-outs to Darkest with the $50 donation with the message, "'Cause Kuma would be mad if I don't." Facts. Well, no, not facts, but appreciate you for the dono. We just got to
My bad.
7.
Okay.
No, it's all good.
Again, happened again.
It's all good. I was just reading. We got another $50. Well, not another. We got a $50 donation from my guy Darkest here, and he said Kuma would be mad if I don't. So shouts to Darkest for sure. And with that, it brings our total to. Let me check real quick. Open and
1287.
I think
12.9. 12 is 13.
I think it's almost 1300. That's why I'm.
Yeah.
Sweet, dude.
1302.
Let's go.
We are at. Hold on, I gotta maximize this. Yeah, we're at 1302. Crazy.
Dang, I'm like a calculator over here.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, but crazy. We're only 200 away from the Lucci cosplay stream, which is crazy. You know, I don't know if you guys want to see me be the Admiral level character he is, but it seems like that might be the case. You know.
Are you gonna create the Black Flames too?
I kind of want to, low key. I kind of want to. Like, I think it would be so cool because I saw at Anime NYC, I saw some Gear 5 stuff, and they had like the Cloud Ring because they were Gear 5. I was like, cool. How do you do that? And I was like, that could hit though. That could hit. So maybe I'm not entirely sure how that works. I've never done a cosplay like thing before, really. That's like good. So I think it'd be fun. But regardless of that, shout outs to Darkest once again. And now, since we were talking about how great Kuma was, Recon, you got cut off. What were you saying?
Oh, my bad, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say that I didn't think that we would get a death as legendary in terms of like epicness, because of course Ace's death is as legendary for different reasons. But in terms of somebody having like a really, really epic, while at the same time having a really emotional death, I didn't think someone was gonna be able to match that type of death until potentially Luffy's, if he does die at the end of this series. But the more I think about Kuma's potential like final moments, the more I think that might actually be like a scene that could potentially match, like not in terms of grand skill for the overall series, but for me as a person, like for me as a reader, I feel like that Kuma's final sequence, especially if it has something to do with Nika, the smile, the all the elements converging into that one final moment, you know, it's gonna hit different, and it could very well end up being one of the best chapters in the entire series. Just considering everything that we've been seeing in this, not only in this arc but in the flashback too, like the entire series, man. Like Kuma's been so well written for so long. Like it feels like it is. It's about to enter a convergence point here in a few chapters, and I can't wait for that. I mean, I don't want him to die, but if it does happen, like it's gonna be legendary.
Oh,
I
definitely.
trust Oda to do it right. You know, if it does happen. Yeah.
So Recon, I don't think I've spoken to you about this. I love how, like, no offense to Killer, but Bonnie is so much more interesting than Killer. We haven't even talked about Killer. But anyway, so one of the things that I've personally speculated on is how Kuma is going to die, because he easily could. But I'm trying to think how, you know? And I have a thought. So obviously Kuma, the person he's fighting against, the person who's been very, very in tune with his past, is Saturn, you know, the Gorosei. And as a result, would you say that Saturn has made Kuma the person he is today? He killed his father, he killed his mother, he forced him to lose his identity with Vegapunk, he separated him from his daughter. Would you say that Saturn has made Kuma who he is?
I wouldn't say Saturn. I would say maybe Saturn represents what did, which is like the system, right? Like the Celestial Dragon concept, which is like the idea of the Celestial Dragons. If the Gorosei are the representations of that, then I would 100% say yes. Which would hit extremely hard if Kuma, let's say, you know, as a big strike or a big attack against Saturn, whether it's by taking all of Luffy's pain, shooting it back at Saturn, or taking, you know, the pain that he's accumulated, that Kuma himself has accumulated on this journey up the Mighty Jaw and stuff, like whatever that is, for him to strike all of that back to Garcia Saturn is a theory I really like, just because of exactly what you said. For a member of the Gorosei to finally get to receive something like that, like a Celestial Dragon-like punch, like the one that Luffy gave St. Charlos. Like, I'm gonna give you something that you've been doing to all these other individuals. That is going to be such an incredible moment. But just to answer your question, no, I strongly do believe that he's just a representation of the system. But I wouldn't directly blame Saturn for it.
Yeah, and that's the same thing with King Bikori. Like King Bikori, like there's so much that you know Kuma felt towards him and things like that. But again, that was like as a mouthpiece to the agenda of the world government, or ultimately 100%. The Gorosei in that same light. Okay,
so the reason I bring this up is because of two things. I actually just had a huge brain blast while you were just saying that, and you might get it because you're also a video game brain rot person as well.
Hey, yes, sir.
So long ago, I made a video about how I think Egghead is related to Link's Awakening, which is the Zelda game, obviously. And at the end of that game, the island vanishes, you know? And I just had the thought, do you remember when Kuma did that to Bikori, and then the whole castle like vanished pretty much? It was like getting destroyed by the explosion. What if all the pain that Kuma has built up literally destroys the island? So it's like the island never existed. That could be kind of crazy.
Oh, for Egghead?
For Egghead.
Dude, now, before he does that, does he, in order to save the Straw Hat, save his daughter, does he do the opposite of Sabaody and he palms them all away to make sure they're at safety? And then the only ones left are like Saturn and well, honestly, knowing Kuma, if Kuma takes the control of his body once more, he might get everyone out of there and just leave him and Saturn.
You know what would be cool? What if he doesn't palm them all away? He palms the Sunny away. And the Sunny just launches away, like kind of like a coup de burst.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
That would be more efficient. That'd be way more fun.
That'd be
Absolutely.
cool.
I think there'll be a fake out moment because like it built it up. Like he's like, what would it look like when I lose my humanity? And Vegapunk was like, well, if somebody ordered you to attack a child, you would have nothing in you to stop you. I think it's gonna look like he's about to like take out his own daughter, but he actually sends her to safety. You know what I mean?
Oh, that would be so beautiful, man.
Or like a hug. Imagine. I would just.
Dude, don't do that to me, Rob. I've already
See the
cried
hug.
like 50 times
The hug.
Yeah, don't make me cry on stream, dog.
It's already
Okay.
happened too many times for me. But
So
not enough.
speaking of someone who doesn't like to cry because he can't anymore. Whoa, Killer!
Oh my
What a
God.
segue!
That's
Oh yeah.
crazy segue, bro.
All right, my guy, he's in C. I'm sorry, not sorry. Killer's in C. There's like,
I
ain't
agree.
no way he's above Law, and ain't
He's
no
above-
way.
He's above Kid, absolutely.
Oh my
What?
god. Oh my god.
Killer is so much more developed and more dynamic than Kid. He's got to keep a lid on Kid. He's got to keep Kid in check.
The
and
lid
Kid
on
is like
Kid.
this. He's this loose cannon who Killer is always like the guy. Like I'm sorry, but like
The voice of reason.
Killer absolutely above Kid.
Hmm.
It's,
Killer's
honestly,
goals
as
and
a
motivations.
character, that's not as crazy as it sounds. If you just talk about character, but cool Kid has like the cool powers and abilities and stuff in comparison. So
Yeah, this is just a general who we like more. Like that. That's just
Yeah.
the general. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't like
as
Kid
much
that
as
much.
as
I like
much as
Killer more.
I like to meme on Kid, I think he's actually pretty cool for the fact that like his mentality is definitely there. Like,
Yeah.
you know, he's fighting against Big Mom. He's being, he can't even move his arms or anything. He can't even defend. And he's taking some brutal hits, and he's just that toughness, man. It's really I appreciate it.
He has the dog in him.
It's
He
character.
literally
He
has the dog in him.
And he's even Killer said he was a Yonko hunter. His whole goal was to hunt down the Yonko from the beginning. It might not be as ambitious as Luffy. We don't know Luffy's dream yet, but I do like the fact that he has that similar energy, especially as a supernova too.
I like one of the things I did like about Kid a lot when he was being built up. I still like him, obviously. One of the things I liked about him being built up is he was like ruthless. He would just like hurt normal people. I thought that was really cool, and it definitely differentiated him from a lot of other people in the series. Besides, like Blackbeard and villains. And I thought that was really cool because this guy is set up as Luffy's rival. So I thought that was really compelling. So I like that aspect of him as well.
I think one of the things that I really love about Kid is the relationship to the person we're ranking.
Yeah.
I feel like one of the best aspects of both of their characters, similar to like Luffy and Zoro. The reason why I hold them as high as I do is their relationship with one another as characters. Kid and Killer, especially within Wano Act 2.
Yeah.
And within Killer's battle against Hawkins, you can really see the trust that both of them have with each other, and at least at some of their best moments. It's why I'm so torn on this, because Killer, man, dude, like it was so dope seeing everything that he was willing to do for Kid. Like he was literally willing to die right then and there for his captain. Like it was such a cool moment, man.
Yeah, I love the bridge fight with Onimaru. Like when he was picking up all the swords and stuff. Like that was such a cool moment. That was like the first time we get to see like Zoro's like conquerors hockey, like basically, and stuff like that. It was just such a cool moment, like all of that going down. I think that's my favorite thing about Killer, and my favorite thing about Kid is his relationship to Killer, like you were saying. So that's why I have to put Killer above Kid, and I've already used my C tier votes. So I'm gonna put I have to do it. I'm gonna vote for Killer to be in B tier. I think that is where he belongs.
Okay.
I would go C for Killer. I just like Kid a little bit more. Just a fearless mentality, man. It's like he's been fighting Shanks. He got his arm blown off by Ben Beckman or ripped off, however it happened, and then he goes in, fights Kaido, loses. And like he's still
going in.
a delusional degree of fearlessness where it's like now he's going into the Elbaf, he still wants to fight Shanks. It's just it's never enough for him, and I really appreciate that. So,
100%.
To me, that's so much more valuable than anything that Killer's character represents. So
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think that what you just said, that delusional, like that sense of abandonment, he doesn't have it. Like he's constantly all in all the time. I think that's really cool because it
I think
shows
it's
like
a flaw. like
well,
more
flaws
than it
make
is
characters
cool.
interesting. Flaws make characters
agree.
interesting. Because
I
if
agree.
Kid didn't have that, what would he
Would have
be?
never gotten to this point without that.
Exactly.
But you gotta think of Killer in that same energy, like seeing like what his whole like dynamic is, and like when you think about it, he's the one who like literally when he was like about to like pull up on Shanks's crew, Killer was like, "Hey, bro, remember what happened last time?" That doesn't mean he's like the Usopp of the crew, because we've already seen that he's like the Zoro of the crew. He's literally got qualities from like 2 of your top 5 Straw Hats. Like,
no, I agree. Killer is not a lame character by any means. I mean, he's not a Usopp in any way.
Oh
It's
my
just in
god.
comparison-
Oh my god.
In comparison to Kid is
Oh
like,
my god.
I don't know. I just appreciate Kid a little bit more.
Yeah. I definitely appreciate Kid. I like Killer, but I do appreciate Kid more. I'm gonna go Killer C. I'll say my reasons for why I have Kid higher, I guess, when we get to him, which he is next.
Yeah.
But I will say for Killer though, the one moment that I really liked was when he's on the rooftop and he's and like Kaido's in his dragon form and he's like running on the dragon.
So
spinning
cool.
His blades was so cool, man.
Yeah, the Sonic Scythe move,
man.
so
Yes,
cool.
sir.
Oh my
So
god.
cool, man.
I was like,
Yeah.
my man is like, no offense to Killer, none of us saw him fighting Kaido at all.
Oh,
like,
no.
I feel like no one in the
Bro,
world
not
was
even
like,
Killer saw him fighting guys.
yeah, it's just like what universe is this? But I definitely agree on the Wano Act 2 stuff. When Kid went back to the prison because they got Killer, that was goated. That was
That's
one of
exactly
Kid's
why I
best
wanted to
moments,
get
in my
over Killer,
opinion.
bro. It's because the moments like that, man. That was so good,
Yeah.
man.
I remember, you know why? I remember that chapter, I think was the first chapter I read after I caught up to One Piece. Or it was one of the last episodes I watched before catching up. And I was like, oh my god, it's Killer. Like, literally like a minute before. I had no pretense of the Kamazo being Killer at all. And I was just like, this is so crazy. But then seeing Kid come back, it was one of those Oda seed planted moments.
Yeah,
that I
man.
think just hit
Yeah.
perfectly. Because it's like, some people could have seen it, but if you didn't, it's like, whoa, type stuff.
I can tell you even from a weekly standpoint, that was a massive reveal. Not only that, but it was perfectly placed because we were all so hyped over the fact that Zoro and Sanji finally made it to the Flower Capital. Things are really, really going down. And in the following chapter, he gives us one of the craziest reveals in the arc so far. The Killer is Gamazo. I was like, oh, that's so cool. So cool.
Yeah, it's just there's so much with Kid as well. Like I saw a bit of lag out of nowhere, so I'm like, luckily that went through. Memes aside, Kid is obviously, I think, pretty cool. He has a lot of ambition. His rivalry with Luffy, in my opinion, could be more developed and more interesting, but I mean that's what Blackbeard's for, to be fair, because Blackbeard is clearly the guy and Kid is one of the guys. Law is obviously included in the trio. I love the trio dynamic as well. That also helps Kid a lot in this.
Same on my end.
Yeah. So for me, I'm putting Killer in C.
Yeah, I'm also putting Killer in C, as much as it hurts.
Yeah, C.
I think it's pretty self-explanatory where the rest of them go.
I don't know. We're putting Kid with Blackbeard, guys.
We're putting the other L in next to Blackbeard.
Law over Zoro is infuriating.
I think Law has a valid point to be there. Law is not a bad pick.
He's not a bad pick, but it's like
If I'm gonna say what I want to say really quick, I've voted all my A's, all my B's, all my C's, all my D's. I have not voted for an F or an S.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
So you know
these
what
are your rules, Kev. These are
your
rules.
that is.
You know where I'm going. I vote F for Kid and SS for Law. And I
think
stand
you
with that with all 10 toes.
With all 10 toes.
Yes, I stand on that. That is exactly where I vote for these two.
Stand on the business.
You stay standing on business.
I never used my F vote. My F vote is where I place Kid. My S is Law.
I can't believe doing 2 Fs for Kid. That is kind of crazy.
So,
Arouge is there. Arouge is literally right there. We're picking F for kid.
I didn't want
That's
to
all
put
you
Arouge
knew.
there either. I guess my B for kid, and then whatever I didn't use between S and A, I have that for Law.
So
I think it's pretty much unanimous where we're placing them. I don't know.
I feel like it's like the voice of all things is telling us exactly where to put these two characters. You know, it's just you know. No, I'm trolling.
I'm kind of glad. See that this would have killed me, dude. Like doing the top four would have been really like.
The top four that's a difficult
I wish
one.
I was here for Zoro because I would have voted S for Zoro for sure. But like then I would have gotten to this point, I'd be like, for Law is an S, dude. Like
that's why that was the one thing I'm like, because Blackbeard is definitely the S. He's like the other S, and then I'm like, is it Law or Zoro? Is it Law or Zoro? I kept thinking that in my head. I'm like, what are we doing, Law or Zoro? But then I was like, but I really like Bonnie though. Is Bonnie above Kid? What's going on?
As far as supernovas go, I love Luffy, but I put him in S, and Law is my SS. Like this, he's my second favorite character in the entire series. Like he's him, bro. Like
he is him.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Law is raw, dude. Like I think what's so cool about Law is I'm just going back to I remember whenever the chapter that he came back in Punk Hazard, to now see how far he's come. As a character, like I remember after the Sabaody heading into the war stuff, I never would have imagined that he would have become such a major player. I mean, we knew Luffy and Law were going to be like a trio down the line, but Law genuinely feels like, besides Vivi, Law feels like the most straw hat, non-straw hat. Like he just has so many incredible things to go for him. He has great character interactions. He has one of, if not the coolest ability. He has one of my favorite antagonist characters that are on our side, dynamics I've ever seen with Law and Doflamingo. Then there's the backstory. There's just how cool he is, the design. I mean, it's like all of those are bare minimum A. Go to S for the attributes for Law. He's the complete package.
You know, as much as
on top of everything that you were saying, like the moment he had with Sengoku, like at the end of
that's a great scene.
That was one of my favorite scenes, like, and the Fujitora thing. But like if we're talking about Law, we're talking about Law, not the Admiral.
Yeah, that Sengoku scene I think was one of the best moments of Dressrosa for sure. And Dressrosa is an arc with, in my opinion, a lot of great moments that talk about how people care for one another, and I feel like that and the Rebecca Kiro scene at the end were really great. Really great.
Showdown between Doflamingo, Law, and Fujitora on the beach at Greenbit. That was one of the coldest moments.
It was so hype.
Ever.
It was so hype.
It was sick, dude.
The way like all the meteor destroyed everything around them, but those small pillars. Like, how does that even happen? Bro. It's just like one of those moments that feels so just crazy. And Law is a great. I will say, I do think Law kind of. I'm not going to say gets overrated because he is a very well-written character, but a lot of people gravitate to him because he's so serious and he's so, his dark backstory and stuff like that. And not all One Piece should be like that, because One Piece is a very fun comedic story with a lot of great stuff. But Law is still well-written, in my opinion. He's still cool. He has jokes from time to time with the trio stuff.
He's still a goofball too, bro. Like
why do we know he doesn't like bread? Why do we know that? Did we need to know that? But it's just fun.
But you gotta let him cook though, because like specifically.
What do you mean let him cook? My man is like a wagyu.
Hold on.
Like, what do you mean let him cook?
I get it. But no, it's only gonna be more, and there's still potential for him when we find out about the truth of the Will of D.
Bro, he's already S tier.
Find out. No, but the thing is you gotta let me spit. You said he's not. He has a little bit of a goofball, and people see him as more brooding, and people see him as more serious. But of the Will of D, like of the D clan members, he is the only one who isn't like other than Dragon, and like that's another person we need to let cook. I think that the full arc for Law, when we finally do get everything that we need from him, like what that scene with Sengoku set up, like, and what he's been, you know, chasing like all of Wano since the downfall of Doflamingo and everything. I think that the full actual culminating like point of his arc is when he does smile and laugh, and he lets go of the past, and he
it's gonna be beautiful.
is just happy.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
Yeah, with Law, you know, you guys brought up he first came back in Punk Hazard, and I think it shouldn't be understated how much he carried that arc. I'm not a big fan of Punk Hazard.
He was the MVP of that arc, bro.
Yeah, easy, bro. Easy. Bro, Law versus
Smoker, when he flipped the
chapter, right? I was catching up to One Piece, and I read that chapter, and it was one of those chapters where it's Law and Smoker, and I read the chapter, I'm like, bro, I have to go back and see someone's reaction to this, and I searched it up, and I somehow found like King of Lightning's reaction from like 12 years ago, but it was one of those chapters I had to see what people were reacting to it, and the entire arc, man, it's like, if he wasn't in that arc, I think Punk Hazard might be the worst arc in One Piece.
Yo,
oof. As somebody who loves Monet and loves
Monet is awesome.
Like
Monet
is top 5 of like the like tertiary arc villains in my opinion. She's fantastic. She's more of an arc villain than Caesar is, in my opinion, in that whole like setup. I love Monet, but the dude, Punk Hazard, like, I'm sorry, like, when I first watched through it, I was just like, it was a little bit jarred, especially after getting off of like Fishman Island. I was like, I don't know about this whole post time skip thing, you know. But we got some cool lore, we got some funny moments, but I need to see some flexing. And I thought that like the elephant gun was like a little bit underwhelming. I thought Caesar was a little bit underwhelming, but there were some cool character moments, and seeing Law was like the highlight of it all and stuff like that. Law versus Smoker, Law versus Virgo, but Monet is freaking her, and I think that her alone puts that arc in at least a B tier. I really
okay, that's kind of crazy, to be honest. A B off Monet alone is kind of crazy.
She's such a you gotta understand, she is such a well-written character.
Dude, I like Monet. I like Monet. You don't have to change my argument. Like, I think just the B from that alone is kind of wild.
When Law swapped her hearts and you find out that he has her heart, bro, that was one of the craziest scenes.
That was awesome.
Dude,
that was awesome.
Dude, there was a 10-chapter stretch, because up until that point, post time skip, we hadn't really had one of those like Oda level stretches of chapters. It had been quite some time, and so when Oda dropped the Zoro versus Monet chapter all the way until the end of the arc, bro, that jump was so special. Like, I'll never forget where I was the first time that I read chapter 690 when Law cuts Punk Hazard in half. That was one of my, that still is to this day, one of my favorite weekly chapter reading experiences in this community. It was so peak, bro. Like,
Recon, that's so crazy. Dude, we are over 400 chapters since that. How crazy is that? We're still on the journey. You know, things are still chugging along. Wow. And we're at Vegapunk's island after Punk Hazard. It's just,
that's what I'm saying, dude.
Wow. That's like one of those like Whiplash kind of moments. It's like look how far we've come from Punk Hazard to Egghead. And I mean, hey, people would say like the quality of the arcs as well. Like, look how far we've come.
When we finished Wano, I legit felt like I was saying bye to a family member. When I was saying bye to like Momo.
That was a really.
I've known Momo for like 12 years, bro. I was like, oh my gosh.
That was a really crazy moment. I'm like, oh man, I remember when I thought Kinemon was gonna join the crew. This guy was so cool. I really was like, oh, he's got to join. Or like Momo, like these are the homies. And then they're gone. It's like, this is. Like, Yamato's there too. That's cool. But like Momo and Kinemon, like I know these guys. Like, that's cool.
Dude, now that I just remember something for Law, not to bring up like stuff that happened just recently, bro. When Law versus Blackbeard was going down, I was reminded of why I love Law's character so much. Like, bro, that jump was so dope. Like, and of course, coming off of the Big Mom fight, we were looking forward to seeing what else could be done with that ability. But just seeing it in action against the Yonko when it's just a 1v1, because I thought the 2v1 against Big Mom was some of the coolest stuff. I mean, both of them delivered, but Law in particular had some of the most awesome sequences in the series there. But against Blackbeard, bro, I was like, yo, man, my guys really hold it down here against the Yonko. Like, I nothing but respect. Nothing ruins better than boy.
I was literally watching your stream for that chapter, like Coach said, it was so crazy because that was like some S tier trash talk too. He's just like, you got a full crew full of anchors and like shit like that. Like that is so heavy, dude. I love like the smack talk that he laid down.
Yeah, it's just and seeing stuff like that, like I feel as though Law's character is in a really interesting spot right now because I feel as though Law did not need to show up again. Not necessarily saying he won't, because it'll obviously be in the final war. And if we did see him till the final war, I still would have been happy. You know, I still would have been like, oh, yo, Law's back? Kid's back? Well, you know, if we didn't see any of these characters again. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I feel as though this spot makes him so interesting, because, like, what's gonna happen with this guy? Is he gonna join Cross Guild? That's a pretty big theory that's going around. Is he gonna like try and fight Blackbeard again? Like what's the direction for him?
There's the Randy Choi theory that Law is sword, and then there's
Law's
like,
of course Laws and sword. You know, one of the best One Piece theories.
If we get the flashback and more details on the Rocky Port incident, like the Law, we know Law's gonna be there.
I had an idea.
Oh, yeah.
I had an idea. I kind of wanted to add to that. About the whole Law is sword thing, because I know a big part of that is in Randy's theory involves Punk Hazard. And I don't think I've really heard anybody bring this idea up. But what if like we find out Law runs into Smoker? Like Smoker's the one that finds him.
Yeah, that'd be so cool.
Like because we saw Tashigi at Hachinosu during the Garp stuff, and then everybody was like, well, you normally when Tashigi's around, Smoker's around, but he's not there. And you know, some people think he's coming to Egghead. We still haven't seen him yet. And if he doesn't show up at Egghead, where is he? Maybe he could run into Law, because we know they had that whole conversation back at the end of Punk Hazard.
Ooh, that'd be so fun.
That'd be awesome. That would be
We're
awesome.
talking about Law, end game stuff for Law, and I'm working on a theory right now. We're just about to start scripting it with Oars. We're doing our second collab theory that we ever done, but it's about Emu. But basically, we believe that Law is definitely going to be heavily involved in defeating Emu.
Ooh.
And one reason is because we know like the Eternal Youth was hinted out by Ivankov to be important to Emu, right? So I think the theory, we still have some things to work out in it, but basically the idea is that Law is the one person who could reverse it. So if someone that had Law's Devil Fruit made Emu immortal, then Law could be the one to actually kill Emu.
Yeah, instead of the immortality operation, it'll be the mortality operation. That'd be awesome.
That's interesting. Yeah,
I've never even thought of that. That's super cool.
And I think there's going to be more with it too. Like, for example, the Rocky Port incident we talk about. Actually, I don't know if it was it that one, or there was one incident with Law, right? So he had the 100 hearts that they collected, and so our theory was, or 200 hearts, yeah, whatever it was. But the theory that we were going to kind of explain was the government needs hearts for Emu, and that's part of the surgery too. Like, Emu might need hearts. Like, you know how like Iron Man, he has like the thing where he has to keep putting in his chest, like, and it keeps him alive. It's like something similar. So that's why they need all those hearts, and they just have a stockpile of so many hearts frozen in the chamber.
That's so cool because actually two things for that. That's so cool because obviously Emu changed the world and like subjugated a bunch of people and all that stuff. Imagine if Emu literally needs to like feed off of the world itself, like the people, like that's so interesting. And I like that.
The heavenly tribute is like you've seen like with a lot of like deals with the devil,
right
in D&D and stuff like that. There's like specifically like the like Asmodeus like
right
requires like gold components. You gotta like throw gold into like a ritual fire.
It's kind of like
it's
kind of like Nen, right? Like a sort of like you have to pay to use type thing. That's interesting.
Right.
I always wonder, like, why did they need all those hearts? Like, I understand it was a representation of he took out all these pirates, but I feel like there could be more to it because
I don't think they needed the hearts. It's just that he's the heart pirates. Like,
well, exactly. So that's the thing too. Like, the hearts is such an integral part of his crew, right, and of his character. So like, I feel like there could be more to it.
I agree. I think there definitely could be more to it.
I think there could be more for sure, but I think there is enough as well with Corazon, like meaning heart, with him having the heart tattoo, the heart pirates,
the heart fruit, Jolly Roger. The Opie no Mi is shaped like a heart as well.
It is shaped like a heart, yeah. Like so, I feel like there's a lot there, but yeah, there could be more, like you said.
That is so interesting, though. I love that idea of, like, because what I was thinking for it is kind of similar to what you were thinking with the hearts being used to feed emu. What I was thinking was, you know how they're called the celestial dragons, right? And dragons, right? There's like sort of this threat that's supposed to be killed, obviously. And when we think about, you know, all of emu's like league at this point, you got the Gorosei, but then you also have knights, the gods' knights. And in every like fairy tale and medieval story, the knights kill the dragons. And I was thinking, what if emu uses the god knights to kill the celestial dragons, and they're like the livestock he needs for his abilities and stuff like that? Like the great cleansing and stuff isn't actually the people below. Well, it could be both. It's the people below, but he kills the people above to kill the people below, like something like that. That's what I was thinking, possibly.
So I mean, I was gonna make an. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. What I was gonna say anyway, I couldn't say just in case people aren't caught up to Bleach. Or
I'm not. Yeah, that's perfect.
No, it's
yeah,
funny. It's funny because I was gonna say something that's like he's not caught up to Naruto, but you know, like, I don't know, like with the whole, like we saw in Punk Hazard, like him changing the hearts and stuff like that. I think you guys kind of know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say anything about. But yeah, I think that could go into it.
I think Doflamingo implies too, like that heart switching ability or whatever is, what is it called, the organ switching ability, like that is definitely important.
Are you talking about him with the strings or Law's ability?
I think Dofi was talking about Law's fruit, right? And he says like the personality switching ability was important, right? But also tying into the immortality.
I think it's
maybe
too, when we see that on Egghead that they mentioned, Atlas said that they're growing organoids, which are like they could grow artificial hearts.
That's interesting. Yeah. 'Cause another theory I had for Emu was that he could be like an artificial, like not human, but just so advanced where he was, you know, worked on in the past in the Void Century, where he's like almost not even human anymore.
Oh, I love that, because that's so cool, because obviously we know the past is like the future, you know, super high tech, super sci-fi. And whenever like shows do that, where they make these human characters, but they either are human and they're just very cold and like inhuman with the way they talk, or they are a human but they do something like horrific to them and they look like completely inhuman. Literally, they look inhuman. A great example that I saw kind of recently was, there was an episode of Doctor Who. I don't watch this show, but this is a show some people, some of my friends were like, oh, this is cool. And he's at like some, I don't even know how to describe it, but basically it's kind of like the God Valley thing. You know, they're watching people get killed and they're watching this, like they're literally watching a planet explode or whatever. And there's a person there. They're known as the last human. Like they're the only pure-blooded human in the entire, because aliens or whatever, right?
Like the second episode of New Doctor Who. Yeah.
And the human is like just skin that's like stretched like how leather is stretched like for a cow to make clothes. It's horrific. But they're like the only human, so they're like, oh, I'm so much better than you and stuff like that. That could easily be like what Emu is, some sort of horrific inhuman thing, but they're the leader of like this entire world. I think that would be really cool. Really cool.
Yeah, because I feel like the Gore said they worship Emu in a certain way where it's like, I feel like Emu maybe it's like, they think of it as not even human at this point.
Yeah, because they like worship it.
Yeah.
I like that a lot, because obviously, well, this is like a thing in real life. You know, all gods in most religions are humans. You know, we view them as humans, but there are some religions obviously where they're like creatures or other things, especially like old religions. As humanity kind of evolved, we decided, oh, gods should like look like us in a way, which I think is kind of interesting. Where if Emu doesn't look human, I think that would be even cooler, because it shows that this is such an old thing that's been around for such a long time. And that might even add to the whole like weird summoning circle things, you know, that makes you think about like magic and like old, I don't know. I think that's really interesting.
Yeah. Have you ever played Paper Mario?
I have indeed. Wait, which one?
I'm pretty sure it's the first one. Yeah,
okay.
That I'm referring to. But I love Thousand Year Door as well. Can't wait for the remake. But
that's gonna be awesome.
Like the first one, Grubba Bubba, who he's like invincible, and he's like this crazy, like ominous, like menacing threat, and then you find out you have to take out the heart, which is down locked in a cellar, which is like completely tucked away and stuff like that. That's kind of like the way that I think of Emu, is like it's like a lich, or like, you know, like Voldemort. Like there's like Horcruxes, or there's like phylacteries, and like there's, if the heart is like hidden away somewhere even more untouchable than Marie Joie. And specifically what we see on the empty throne is actually just like maybe like vulcanizing with like hockey, like just the air, the aura, the essence of like, and like it just creating like a form out of like straight hockey. That's cool. Like on some whole nother level. And like even if they defeat Emu, they're still like, oh, like that's not even like the half of it, you know what I mean? That's like the kind of thing that I see.
I've always wanted that to be the case, just because as like Kevin and I talked before, I've always looked at I've always looked at One Piece as like a JRPG, right? And like the final sequence has to be like, Emu has to have like 4 forms or 4 stages.
Yeah.
Like not literally 4 forms, but I feel like there's gonna be like 4 stages to that fight. Where I remember when we were first like leading up to the Kaido stuff after 795 dropped, we were predicting how Wano's final battle is going to be land, sea, and air, where it's going to take place on all 3 sides. I genuinely feel like Emu's final battle is going to take place in land, sea, air, and I wouldn't even throw space out.
All right, Recon, let me throw it back. Right? You know who I think Emu could really be like? We were talking Sephiroth, but I don't think Sephiroth. I don't think that. I don't think that's. I think it's Kefka. I think it's going to be like Kefka, where it's like this thing that has evolved into a god. You know what I mean?
Injected, dude. Yes. Oh, bro, Kev won. Emu won.
The Emu won, just like Kefka. Just like Kefka, the world of ruin. You see what I'm saying, bro? You immediately.
I'm picking it up, bro.
OPU fam, Prince has like a jester type of theory as well.
Oh, and like, Kefka is a jester.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy if that does.
Nah, yo, King Recon, we might have to cook on that, bro. We might have to cook on that. Like that has potential, because we know Oda's a nerd. We know he's a nerd,
especially for that game, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
For Final Fantasy 6.
Oh my god, it's peak gaming as well, so.
It truly is, man.
It really is. So I think we're good with the tier list. Are we seeing any gripes? Any specific things?
I got
big gripes.
Oh man, for me it's Laws SS, and then I got like Blackbeard and Luffy. Like I put Luffy then Blackbeard in S tier, and then I got Zoro, and I would honestly put Beige right there with him. I'd put Bonnie and Killer. In B tier, okay. Yes, absolutely, in that order: Bonnie and then Killer. Then I would have Hawkins and then Arouge, and then I think they're perfect right where they're at in the D tier, and drop Kid into F. That's my tier list if I were the one.
I feel so bad for Drake, man. He's such a cool character. But it's just like all these other characters are also cool. You know, they're also really compelling. It's such a difficult time, you know. Such a difficult time, especially when we don't know if he's dead or alive.
All right, kid, I gotta head out, but no, man, it's been a great stream, bro, and no, I really think it's great what you're doing with the whole charity situation going on, and you know, it's really inspiring, bro.
Well, thank you. I hope that other people, you know, consider, you know, doing some charity streams as well. You know, obviously, if anyone does consider that, I'd obviously be down to help and set up stuff if you need that. But again, it's not like some self-congratulatory crap, you know. I'm doing this because it's like, look, people could do it. I think so. They should do it. You know what I mean? It's right. Kind of as simple as that.
I want to do it for sure. I just gotta figure it out and set it up and everything.
Hey,
I
know it takes time to plan this out. So
yeah, I will. You know, my past 2 weeks have been like a migraine and a half. Like this has been like, yeah.
But yeah, man, thanks for having me on, and you know, it was great talking with everybody, and hopefully I'll talk to you guys again soon. But
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man.
It's a pleasure to have you on and ramble with you.
Have a good one, brother.
Take it easy, man.
So we got a majority Kefka Palazzo chat now. So like this idea is kind of fire, right? This idea is kind of sick. Like I didn't think about it fully, but now I'm like, hold up. This is going crazy.
If the final fight starts happening, like obviously we're gonna get it in the manga long before we get in the anime. But if we get that animated and they start playing stuff like Dancing Mad, like
if anything remotely close to Dancing Mad starts playing, it's the greatest fight of all time.
Recon.
Instantly.
You know what I just realized? Kefka's whole fight is like a Tower of God type thing where they're slowly ascending. The red line, they ascend the red line to get to it. Nah, bro. This has to be something. I see the vision. Maybe it's the wrong vision. Maybe my observation hockey's kind of faulty right now, but I see something.
No, dude, Oda's too inspired by the things that he's interested in for, like, at the very least, even if it's not like directly influenced by it, it's gonna have some sort of like it's gonna show up in some way in that final
we've even got confirmations of this like so many times, like, oh, I wanted to make a mech manga, but then I'm like, oh wait, Frankie, let me just give it to Frankie, and he's like, a whole series, just put it in One Piece. Like, he does this all the time. And
man.
Something I'm kind of shocked One Piece hasn't had is like a sort of medieval arc. You know what I mean? I feel like that's right up his wheelhouse. That would be. That'd be so great. That'd be so great.
Because I feel like after Vikings, which is something that he's
Knights, it's like it's right there.
We know Oda can't wait for Vikings.
Yeah.
Right after that, I'm pretty sure whenever we get into because the thing is, right, whenever we get to Laugh Tale. Mm-hmm. It's got to be completely different from everything else we've ever seen, and like you said, we haven't gotten.
I was thinking like maybe a fairy tale, but obviously, right? Whole Cake Island is kind of that. So,
I'm there right there with you. I've told this before, but I really want the Void Sentry to be a fairy tale, like, or a to be structured in a type of way,
which is cool.
Fairy tales in one, whatever it is, like,
which is kind of cool.
I'm really excited for that.
Because Nolan the Liar is a fairy tale, and that's like the past. That's so interesting. Oh, yeah, I love that. Especially because it's like the Void Century. It's like a story that shouldn't be told. So it's gonna be like long ago in a distant land, like something like that.
It's a banned book.
Literally, that's a great way of wording it too. That's a great way of wording it. Because obviously, that's how real world is. That's how it is.
And we know Oda loves taking influence from that stuff.
Oh yeah. This emu talk is so cool because I feel like we're getting so close. You know what's crazy? This year we heard emu talk and say things like crazy.
Still my year, bro.
Crazy.
That was so peak.
Yeah, that was.
Oh my god. And then the powers, we don't even know what most of them were, but it was still awesome.
Bro, I every day, Kev, I at least in one moment in the day, think that Sabo was in a room with the 5 Gorosei and Emu and lived. Like, he lived, bro. They were all transformed.
He was carrying more than his own weight. Yeah, he was carrying more than his own weight. I don't want to say dead weight, but I mean,
well, eventually dead weight. Eventually
dead weight. But like, it's crazy. Like when we think of everything that 2022 brought us, and that's like when I caught up was like at the beginning of that year, and then you think of like everything that 2023 has brought us, like it's just only going up from here. 2024 is gonna go absolutely
crazy
wild.
Dude,
because 2024 could be
post Egghead.
Post Egghead, maybe exactly, dude. Elbath.
We should do like bingo cards for 2020.
Oh, that would go so hard. Yeah, a bingo card would be awesome. I think, like, I don't know, like, Recon, you obviously have that video. Every day, I'm glad I'm alive with Eiichiro Oda writing One Piece. Like, but it's so real. It's so real. Like, we are alive with stories. Like, obviously, it's not just One Piece. One Piece is amazing, but we're so blessed to have not just, like you were talking about, Game of Thrones. You're alive for Game of Thrones to be like a thing that existed,
right?
And you're alive for One Piece. We're both JoJo heads. JoJo, all these series that are just phenomenal.
my 4 favorite gaming franchises are dropping games next year, or besides like Metal Gear and Kingdom Hearts and.
Hey, did you
Zelda,
hear the Death Stranding movie?
Snake is getting into Fortnite. So
that is true.
Bro,
Snake is in Fortnite.
And it's not just Snake, old Snake too. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh my god.
And they're making like a Death Stranding movie. Like normal humans will probably know who Kojima is, which is crazy.
Which is wild.
Normal human.
Normal.
Not that they know Snake, but they don't know Kojima. See, there's the difference. Well, maybe they know Snake. I don't know how. I don't know. There's tiers to it.
Bro, Snake is in Smash. Anyone
Snake
who's
is in Smash.
is a household name.
Yeah. He's been in Smash since the Wii, the most popular Smash since the Switch one. You know, so they probably know him. Oh my god. But there's just I'm trying to think. There's so much potential for next year as well. There was what was that one thing? The Sega stuff. That was crazy. That was super crazy.
Man, dude.
I couldn't believe that.
Run animated, or at least an announcement for it.
I hope
Announcement, maybe. I'm not saying animated by at all. There's no way they're dropping that next year. It's
Bro,
like
I need pizza mozzarella. Like I need it.
Well, we do need that. We need that.
I mean, I need it. Like I have that in the video games, but I need it like in an animated form, dude. You know.
I know you're a big Don to Don fan, Kev. So
I'm very excited for that.
Oh yeah, man.
Very excited.
I can't wait for that. That's like the thing I'm looking forward to the most.
Yeah, and it looks like they captured the essence of the series so well. We're just based on the trailer. It looks so cool.
Yeah, I am not somebody who reads a whole lot of manga, mostly just like One Piece and the occasional Hunter x Hunter when that actually drops.
Greatness.
Oh my god, was that wait, Recon, was all that this year? The flashback, was that this year or was that last year?
For what?
The last
Hunter
chapter
Hunter.
Hunter x Hunter was
that
Hunter Hunter.
Oh, it's been a whole year with no Hunter Hunter.
Did I cover that last?
Wow.
Yeah, it was last Christmas was the last chapter's release.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
We had nothing in all of 2023 at all for Hunter x Hunter.
Hey, but that last year though was kind of crazy though. Last year was crazy. No, chapter what was it? 400? Oh, chills.
Bro, my guy Straw Hat Lucas.
When he saw when he saw the bag, holy shit!
Real manga.
No, literally.
But my guy Straw Hat Lucas is like a best friend of mine. I know you've DM'd with him and we've streamed with a couple times like over on our channel. But like he has been trying to get me to read Don to Don so bad.
Phenomenal
He's
series.
literally been like begging me and to get into it. And I'm just I'm not a big manga guy. But like now that it's getting an anime, I'm super hyped because
it's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited.
Yeah, from what I've heard from all the people who I know who are fans, it looks like they're actually gonna do it justice. So
yeah, I'm gonna gatekeep. You know, I'm gonna gatekeep. I'll be like, I was there since chapter 1, literally.
Oh my god! No,
so all I'm saying, like, I see, like, no joke, that chapter, that final page, I was like, you know what? I'm sold. Monsters, aliens, shipping, I'm sold.
Right.
Oh, do you remember what you said when I was first showing you pages of Don to Don? You were like, I kind of don't want them to be together. I want them to be good friends.
Yeah, no, because I like the vibe, but now I'm like, nah, because that final page though was great. The final page, it altered my brain chemistry. You know, it was like, all right, I see what's happening.
Worldview altering.
Oh yeah, that's the Ratatouille. That's the Ratatouille moment where I like.
Oh my god. He's like, this mac and cheese is pretty good, but it's no Don to Don. Like,
it's definitely not. It's definitely not. I'm trying to think what else happened this year that was really crazy. Next year, you know what's gonna happen next year? Sonic 3. Oh my god, that's gonna be awesome. With Shadow on the big screen. Yeah.
On the big screen.
Imagine we see Maria get shot on the big screen. Normal humans are going to see a little girl get shot by the U.S. government. Crazy. Yep. With a cartoon hedgehog. That's literally what they're going to show on the screen. Well, they work for the U.S. government, but they're not the U.S. government.
For multiple nations.
Yeah, it's the UN, but you know what they'll try and do. You know what I mean? That'll be.
It's like It's like, yeah, they work for multiple nations. So, I mean,
And also, if you don't want to see any children get shot by the U.S. government, donate to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. Now, this charity is really great. We're 200 away from our next donation goal, which is the Lucci cosplay. And if you guys want to see me dress up as an Admiral level character, just donate below, and we might get there. And also, we obviously got to throw hands with Recon, my guy, you know. Recon, who do you main, by the way? Who do you main? Do you have a main?
Bro.
Cammy?
Dude, I've been maining Cammy since I first touched Street Fighter 2. When I was but a youngling, bro.
A wee lad.
I've used her in every game since.
Well, she is fire, so that good main. For me,
it's the kicks, bro. It's the kicks, man.
They hit every time. For me, this game, I like Marisa. She's fun.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm probably rusty, like pretty rusty. But you know what? It's for the vibes. You know, we gotta throw hands. Not at the moment, but you know, just down the line because this will be going obviously still. But I'm trying to think of what else is next year. What else was this year? You know, retrospective type, looking forward type stuff.
You guys watching Freerun?
Oh, I love, bro. Freerun is so fucking good.
I need to watch today's episode. But
Recon
Friday. We're on episode 15, and I heard from a reliable source it's going 28 episodes, so that's gonna bleed in.
Yeah. Core 2 starts like January 15th.
I saw that. I saw that.
I'm so.
Yo, can I ask, when did this core stuff start? I've never heard the word core until Bleach did it. Did Bleach do it?
No, it's been going on for years.
It's been around for a while. It's just that's just a word they use whenever there's like a 13 episode anime, and then we're gonna have like a second season of that, so they call it like Core 2. Or let's say like when like Black Clover, for example, was going, it will have like an opening for 13 episodes. Second episode or 14th episode starts Core 2, which opening 2 kicks in, or something along those lines, right? Like that's when like the second part from the following season starts.
So it's all like one season. It's all technically one season, but like they split it up to and give you the rest later.
Right.
This sounds like the batches Netflix did, but with a different name, so it doesn't sound as bad. If that makes sense,
well,
it just sounds like that.
But that's just released in batches. Like the cores is for stuff that's weekly.
Like, okay.
Everything's just weekly.
Okay. So they take like a little break and then they do it. Is that what you mean?
Right.
Yeah. It's to get make sure everything's good. Yeah.
And I'll tell you, bro, like as a massive Madhouse fan, like I couldn't be happier that Freerun is fire, man.
Oh,
like,
dude,
it reminds me so much of classic Madhouse, dude. It's so good.
It's so good. It's so good.
I would even go to say that it is my top new series probably within the past 3 years.
Yeah, that's actually not even a bad take, especially if you've read the manga, because the manga already had like already has like really good art, and so when I saw what the adaptation was getting, I was like, yes, it is getting the quality it deserves.
But yeah, we'll get season 1 finale. Like I don't know how long of a break they're gonna be taking, but like we'll get season 1 finale sometime around like probably like mid-March or like mid-April or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm saying it is going to. Like when you see like One Piece episodes, like the Megumi Ishitani stuff, and you see like the Demon Slayer, like this is going to like actually like just really disrupt the internet. I'm thinking like it's gonna be huge.
Yeah,
this is like redefined what a series like what a 10 out of 10 series is for me. It's so good.
Oh, dude, you gotta see today's episode, dude. It's so good.
I can't wait.
It's so
I
good.
can't wait, man.
So
I have a stream right after this. Like I have to get in a stream in like 1 more hour, so I'm actually probably gonna hop off, take a shower, and I might try to sneak in that episode before I go into Chadmirals tonight.
Yeah, because I think this is the last one until Core 2. I think this was the last one.
Oh, okay, so it looks like a lot of anime are taking that break. I don't know if JJK is taking a break next week, but I know a couple anime are taking that 2-week break after this week.
Yeah, they are. JJK probably not, because they only got 2 episodes left in the season. But
right.
We don't know.
Yeah.
Right now I'm looking at some stuff that came out this year, and I'm kind of like, wow. Like Spider-Verse was this year.
I do believe Chadmirals is getting
movie.
canceled for this week.
I just saw Lucas's message. I'm hitting him up right now. We might still do it, but it's crazy.
Dude,
But yeah, I am gonna hop off though, yo, because I gotta like walk my dog, take a shower, and figure out this whole situation I just read in my DMs. But it's
Gotcha.
been super real.
Yeah.
Coach, it's freaking great getting to spit with you, Kev. I've talked with you before in VCs, and like I've literally never been on the stream with you, so it's been a long time coming. I feel like Eden's it's always good chilling with you. Dill, you're my homie. Like I'll see you Tuesdays for our Group 2 stream.
Group 2 solos.
But yeah, y'all take it easy. It's been a whole lot
Have a
of
good one,
fun.
Vex. I appreciate you for stopping and rambling with us, and helping keep the movement moving. You know.
Yeah, we do it
Have
for
a good
the
one, bro.
children.
Yeah, exactly. Just like Buggy, we do it for the chop. You know, that's just like Buggy.
All right, but y'all have a good rest of the stream. Take it easy, and yeah, look forward to doing some of this again sometime soon.
For sure. Have a good one, bro.
Peace, y'all.
Peace.
All right, so I'm looking at this list, and I'm like, I just saw Godzilla -1. That was a fantastic movie. Thoroughly enjoyed that.
So Kev, I thought of you. I actually the moment that I saw that in the Oda talked about it, I immediately shouted you out. I was like, "Oh, Kev's gonna be happy about that."
He talked about no way. Oda, no way.
Yeah, Oda talked about it in the translator note this week or last week.
No way. Nah, hold on.
Dude, he said that he loved it. Yeah, he was like, "Yo, God!" Like I was like, "Yo, Kev."
In Egghead, he talked about it, guys. In Egghead. Yeah. Oh, that's some agenda. That's some agenda. Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
I can't wait to watch it. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm looking forward to it. Heard a lot of good things.
Oh, it's phenomenal, bro. I was saying Spider-Verse also was this year. That was a fantastic movie as well. Oh my god.
Yep. Not the best movie, but I really did like Elemental.
Elemental was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think what else, because you know, as much you guys are definitely more anime guys.
Mutant Mayhem. I know you probably didn't see that, kid, but that was really good.
The Ninja Turtle movie. Five Nights at Freddy's. What? That wasn't even like a movie I saw because of like the hype, but like, bro, this is like the landmark moment of Five Nights at Freddy's in theaters. Yeah, it's like seeing Avengers Endgame. It's just like. It's a movement, you know. Trying to see what else is there. Let's try to think of games as well. I played this one game this year. It was called Garden Story. It was very cute. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Recon, do you have a game of the year? Do you have a game of the year? I feel as though there's a lot, so I'm trying to think what would be the one, you know.
Wait, what, my thing just cut out. You said game of the year?
Yeah, do you have a game of the year if you could pick? It doesn't have to be something that came out this year, but like something you played this year.
That makes it even harder.
Yeah, that makes it harder. Even better.
Bro, I played so many games. So, out of the games that released this year, Like a Dragon Gaiden was phenomenal. Okay. I love that experience. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, absolutely adored. And I'm talking about just like the top. Man, I finally got the opportunity to play Bloodborne this year. That was peak. Absolutely peak. I played both Persona 3 and Persona 4 this year. Those were absolutely legendary.
Persona 4. What a great game.
Dude, legendary game, bro.
Persona 4, that is my, like, it's not my number one, but it's in the top 5. I forget that. I can see if I can find the picture, actually. I did like a tier list thing, whatever. There's like some website where you can, you know, make lists of like top 30 or whatever. Is this it? It is. It's my number 2. It is my number 2. I can send you the picture, actually.
Yeah, send me the picture. I want to see your favorite games.
Yeah. Let me. Boom.
Is Cross Tag on your list?
No. No. It's a fun game, but it's like, no way, bro. Ain't no way. Yeah, I was very selective with the fighting games. I'm like, I can't just do all this stuff. It's too much.
I've been thinking about my my top 100 for a while because Roger and I have been planning a top 100 video game stream for like a year, and and I keep like changing placements, putting things, especially the more I experience stuff.
It's like, the new stuff. Yeah. Like that's how I felt with like oh god, like Chrono Trigger, that's my favorite game ever. But I'm like, so many of these new games are like they aren't matching the same feeling, but they're really close. Or it's like nostalgia games where it's like, oh, I really love this game, but like, is it like that level? Because it's like something.
Chrono Trigger is actually one of those games, like Final Fantasy VII, where every time I play a new game I really like, I sort of like, I always circle it back to that where I'm like, man, how did they masterfully craft this in 1995? Like, like I'm seeing stuff right now in 2023 that they were doing back in 1995.
It's like, how'd they do this? Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I just sent it in the side thing, so you could check right there. Actually, I could pull it on the stream. Let me see if I can do that.
Right. Yeah, let me not pull up on stream. I'll see it on my computer. Let me see.
Oh, that fit perfectly. Okay. That fit perfectly on the stream. Okay. I'm so curious what you think. And I also did one per series. That was my other thing. I tried to do one per series. So that
oh yeah. Oh, you talking about this? This was this was hard.
I had to put 2 Zeldas though. I had to. I was like, I can't not do it because
it's like with me and like Trails or Final Fantasy. I can't put just one. I can't put just one on there. It's impossible.
Yeah, Kev, you said was it games that came out this year or just games you tried for the first time this year?
It could be either.
Okay, all right, because you made it difficult when you finally had me try Chrono Trigger. For me, it's between that and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah,
well, they're both
was so
great
good,
games.
bro.
Great game.
So good. All right, Kev. So let's see.
Okay.
Kevin, let me get my brother in the room. Kevin, look at this.
Another Kevin appeared.
Kevin, look at this.
How many Kevins are gonna exist?
Currently streaming with somebody. Look at his 3rd favorite game of all time.
Undertale.
Yeah, because that's my brother's favorite game ever.
Oh, okay. I was so worried. That was like the most depressing Undertale I've ever heard. I was like, oh no.
Yeah. No, so bro, let me see. There's a lot of Metal Gear Solid 2. That's one of my favorite games of all time. Is that Third Strike? I see.
It is Third
a lot
Strike.
Of greatness. Like Yoshi's Island, that's a special game. Twilight Princess, MVC 2, special Mario Kart 8, and Galaxy. A lot of great games, dude.
Galaxy was like, I have to put this, but where? You know what I mean?
Yeah, fact. No. Welcome. Bro. Sonic Adventure 2? Great game.
Wait, which one?
Hold on. Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh, peak gaming.
Great game.
The more I think about it, the more it might raise up the list slowly. Like, I've really been like, this game is like foundational to like who I am as a person. Like, the way, like, I don't know. People think the story's cringe, but like, it's kind of awesome. And like,
really cringe?
No, people definitely think the story is cringe. Like,
really?
People hate these games because they're like, the story. Why does it need a story? Why? But it's like the story's the best part. You know what I mean? You get so invested.
Yeah.
But that's the
100%.
same people that buy every Call of Duty every single year.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't really care about their opinion.
Maybe. I mean, hey, some of those Call of Duty stories hit though. That's the thing. They, you know.
Oh, for sure, dude. Yo, bro, Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1 still has one of my favorite like first-person shooter campaigns I've played. That jump went hard.
Yeah.
In terms of the newer Call of Duty games, I have to give it like, and these still aren't even newer. I'm just meaning like not Call of Duty Big Red 1, Call of Duty 3. Like, apart from those, my top 2 stories were Black Ops 1 and Ghosts. I loved Ghost Story.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Ghost
did
is
have an awesome
underrated. I think Ghost is underrated.
Is that the one with the snowmobile level?
That's Modern Warfare 2.
That one was cool. I like that.
Ghost is the first mission, and you're walking through your town with your brother and your dad, and then all of a sudden the world starts exploding.
Yeah.
That's
and
cool.
then,
Dude,
you spend the game with your dog.
I'm so upset we didn't get a sequel to that.
Especially after that
cliffhanger. That's what I'm about to say. Bro, that cliffhanger, oh my god.
It set it up perfectly, and then nobody else wanted to capitalize on it because everyone's main focus for that game was, oh, the multiplayer's bad, so it's a bad game. What?
I mean, to be fair, the focus is multiplayer in Call of Duty.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because Ghost, right? Somebody who plays a lot of Call of Duty multiplayer, Ghost from like a gun standpoint was so excellent. Great maps, great guns. It's just the kill streaks. The kill streaks just they weren't as good. But everything else about that game was great.
And it's funny because when a Call of Duty is good, like the primary thing for it is the multiplayer for people. But part of the reason why Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 2 is on so many people's like pedestals, like the peak for them, also has to do with how good those were as like sequels to the campaign mode.
I'm just gonna real quick. I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. For some reason, some servers I'm in are getting like weird exclamation point.
I saw that on Discord.
Yeah, mine
so
too.
In case it like lags out, I'm just gonna let you know, like the stream is not over or whatever, and I didn't crash, just in case. And if you guys like get lagged out, just hop in the one, and I can drag you back. Obviously. Okay. Just in case.
So
I have 13 down.
So Kev, I have a question because I'm loving your list here. So many great games. I have to ask you on one that I have yet to experience, though I saw a lot of whenever I was younger, and that's Catherine Full Body. How do you feel about
God,
bro?
Amazing. Okay. So the first Catherine I loved, right? And I put the remake / remaster, for a reason, right? Because I got it when I was in college when it came out, and I was like, okay. Wait, one of my favorite games is back, and I got the collector's edition. You actually can see the goat plushie. The sheep plushie right there. So that's always fun. It's always in the background, and I love it still. But what made it so much better was being able to play it with people and have them get invested, because it was so different seeing them get immersed in the story I knew so well. And seeing me, who didn't know the new stuff, also get immersed. It was like this amazing, like, we were both in a new journey type thing, because there's like a new character, obviously. And it was super fun. Would highly recommend if you get the chance.
Yeah, next year is going to be a lot of new releases I'm going to be playing, but I am trying to stock up on my games from the backlog that I want to play. And because I'm in such an Atlas grind, I've been playing a lot of Atlas games. That's one that I've always wanted to try out. So
it's definitely worth it.
Next year might be the year.
Definitely worth it. And the reason I actually played Catherine before any Persona games, which is because I saw some YouTuber. It might have literally been PewDiePie play it. I think he played it. Yeah, and I saw him. Well, if I didn't see him, I saw someone else play it. And I thought it was so cool. I love the creepiness. I love the romance, but it's like weird romance where it's like, oh god, both these are like the wrong choice. Just like be a good person as well. Like, dude, you suck. Like, what's wrong with you? And the gameplay looked neat, so it's worth it. It's worth it.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
But I also have to ask, because I love this game so much, why MGS2?
Oh my god, I love
it's also like tied for my favorite as well. I just want to know why.
Okay, so is Snake Eater your favorite?
Yes, Snake Eater.
Yeah, I was like, okay, it's either because Snake Eater is such an epic story where it's like, look at all the stuff that's happening. Look at all the it's like it's kind of like a grand sort of journey movie, while MGS2 is a lot more meta, especially with the fact it's a video game. And I find that a lot more compelling, because Snake Eater is awesome. It's super theatric. It's so like, it's such a, not an out of body experience, because that makes it sound like cringe, but like it feels so like grand. I'm watching this like epic journey of this man who's a legend, who's gone and stuff like that. And the game adds to it a lot, but with it being in the past and stuff. But MGS2 is in the present, and it's super like realistic. Well, as realistic as Metal Gear can be, obviously. And it's very meta in the way that you are basically the main character, where you're a virtual gaming person, which is cool. I loved how it would mess with the player in ways that were way better than the first game.
Agreed.
Raiden, I think, is a really cool protagonist. As much as I don't dislike the Raiden and the Jack, like storyline with his romance and everything. I thought that was really cool. Sometimes it was a bit too much, but I feel like they did that on purpose to make you think something is off, which obviously,
it obviously was. Yeah.
And I just thought it was so great. And the downfall, but seeing how all the things get reinterpreted on a replay makes it infinitely better.
That's exactly what, because MGS2 upon first play was actually my least favorite Metal Gear for a long time, and then I did a replay a couple years ago, and it almost overcame Snake Eater. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't know which one I like between the two more. They're both like 50 out of 10 games for me. But one of the things that makes MGS2 so special is, like you said, how it breaks the fifth wall. Screw the fourth wall. The fifth wall with the player. It's really, really cool. I've really never seen anyone do it up until that point and ever since. It's one of those really incredible experiences. I feel like both MGS3 and MGS2 taught me a lot. Like just as a person, MGS3 taught me a lot about perspective. Like I remember where I was at the time, like seeing the boss's journey whenever she goes. I mean, I don't want to go into spoiler territory, but there's a certain sequence where you kind of look at the planet from the outside, and one of the characters gives their perspective on like humanity and the Earth, looking at it from afar, and it really is. It kind of shifted your perspective. Shout out to Ratatouille. You know, it's a
oh my god, this one scene is always just gonna. It's rent free in like this entire generation. It's just like it's that. It is literally that. I think what makes that that theme of Snake Eater work so well is because of the first two games being so technologically focused. It's super dark and like gray. Pretty much the whole game is gray, except for the shell, which is like a rust red color, or like an orangey caution color. And then Snake Eater's like this gorgeous jungle landscape the whole time, and you're like, what are we doing here, fighting in this like peaceful, tranquil place? Which is why, like, of course, the flower field scene is like one of the best in gaming. You know what I mean? It's just like you're in this gorgeous location, and it's like this inevitability to it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I do want to show this real quick. It'll be a bit delayed, obviously, but I actually have not just Kojima's book, because I admire the dude quite a bit. I think he's I don't think he's. I feel like Kojima's kind of. I don't think he's becoming a meme, but I feel like people are starting to crap on him a bit for being like overrated. I do not think he's overrated. I think he's like pretty perfectly rated when it comes to like. I think he's one of like the best storytellers of our time. He can be weird, of course. He can definitely be weird, but I think that's part of the fun. Because if everything was just boring, then what's the point? Right. But I actually got this. I forget where I got it actually, but I was at a bookstore and I have the Metal Gear 2 like book, like actually the book version of it. Like it's the story of the game.
The novelized version.
Yeah. And I thought this was so cool. They even give you like a map of the shell and stuff. And I remember I tried to get someone to read this, and they got to like page 3, and there's already like the Kojima classic like acronyms that like are only used once and then never again. And and it's just like I can't read this. This is already like too much. And it's just like I don't know. I just think Metal Gear 2 it's so special to me because it shows. For sure. Like I said, it's very meta, and I love meta stuff. I mean, Undertale is my third favorite game, so that you can clearly tell there's something there. But I feel as though if you can not just tell something that's meta, but also mean something at the same time through the meta of what you're trying to do and the medium of what you're using and stuff like that, it's like a smash out the park. Like you did something amazing, and it's the fact, like I said, with the replay too. And you notice everything. It's so cool.
With that in mind, because I do have to get going. I don't know if I'll be able to make it back, but if I don't, everyone in chat, remember Kev owes me a Street Fighter fight on stream.
Absolutely,
At some point. But before I leave, on that same topic, on a replay, and there's another game on your list that means a lot to me, and that's Majora's Mask.
Oh yeah, that's another replay. Yeah,
that's another replay. When you play that on a replay, it hits completely different. For the longest, Link to the Past was my favorite Zelda game, and And whenever Breath of the Wild came out, I couldn't believe I was putting something over it. And after Breath of the Wild, I was so in such a Zelda mood. I started replaying a lot of the older ones. And when I got to Majora's Mask, I was like, wow, this is... I feel like I actually might like this more than Link to the Past, man. This is a special game. And it's one of those experiences where the more that I think about it, the more I love it. I've learned so much as a creator thanks to that game. The development process behind it, the using the similar assets in different ways, how they utilize like the whole end of the world system, how the characters within the verse itself have to deal with that, with like an impending doom and stuff of that nature. And it's one of the coolest games to just think about, to dissect, to replay, because every single thing in that game is done with so much intention, so much specific detail, that it's sometimes I'm floored by how special that game is. And every time I think about it, the more I want to put
time favorite. It's so cool. Such a good game.
I think it's like a lightning in a bottle thing too.
Right.
They even thought the game wouldn't be good. They literally were like, oh, we kind of rushed it, and then, I mean, I feel like that's an example for a lot of stuff. Like, for example, like Melee was rushed, but obviously people love that game as well, and like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes the rush job makes it something more special because it shows like that they put everything into it even when they were struggling to.
Exactly.
But what I think what you're saying with the intent, it's just like with Majora's Mask, you could literally follow a random NPC every like cycle, and you could see their whole life in these 3 days. It's insane. There are hundreds of characters. Well, not hundreds, but at least like there's probably almost 100 like storylines you could just follow if you do the 3-day thing. And it's just so impressive that you can not only do all these side quests with these people, but you can see their lives. You can see how they feel. Like I remember there was one character, and he was like one of those brash, like big muscle-headed guys, and he's like, "Oh, the moon's not gonna fall." And you follow him, he's like bawling, crying on like the final hour. It's just like stuff like that is so real because you know, obviously with it being like a muscle-head character, you wouldn't expect something that layered to it. But it's the little things that I think make it feel so lived in and real.
100%.
Yeah, it's so great. And it's also creepy and cool and weird.
Yeah, and it's another one of those like the vibes are so immaculate for what it's trying to achieve that that also the mood of that game is like second to none. It's from the music to the color palette.
Oh, the music's
to
incredible.
The way it's structured. It's just everything is so intentional. So it's a masterpiece, man.
And that's why for the mood, I also put Twilight Princess, which was the first Zelda game I ever played, which helps a lot, obviously. But I love like Midna. I love Midna. She's one of my favorite characters in anything ever.
I have a Midna. I don't know if you see it in my background. I have a Midna little amiibo thing that I always try to put in the videos.
I do. Yep, I have seen it before. I wanted to get that port just for the amiibo, just for the amiibo. I'm gonna be honest. But I was like, do I though? Do I? Maybe they'll do a Switch port of the port.
I hope so.
They still haven't, which is kind of crazy to me. You know, it's just like,
yeah, dude.
But
I hope one day,
so awesome.
One day you get the opportunity to talk to my boy AJ Alexander. He's a massive Twilight Princess fan.
Oh, like Alexander also goated YouTuber.
Fantastic YouTuber.
Through my Hunter x Hunter journey, he helped so much because like I love the series, of course, and you know this. We've rambled about this before.
Yeah.
But having those moments that just feel so small, like have those like obviously they feel small because they not much happens, but so much happens. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that. Right. And Hunter x Hunter's so good at that. And then him having whole videos dissecting a whole character's little things. Yeah. Shout out to his Shiapoof video. Oh my god. Phenomenal video.
I don't remember if I told him this on air or behind the scenes, but that really did change my perspective on that character.
Yeah.
I was like, that's one of your greatest videos, dude.
Because like I feel like I didn't like him that much But then he was like, this character is a masterpiece. And I'm like,
yeah,
I kind of see it. I kind of see it. Yeah. But yeah, shouts to him for sure. And he's almost, well, not almost, but I think he put out a Dress Rosa video rather recently as well. Which is
on his streams. He is right around the beginning of Onigashima.
Oh my god! Maybe it was Whole Cake. I saw Doflamingo in a thumbnail of his. So
yeah, he's the thoughts, like the videos he's putting out on the channel. There are a few like a few things
they're
behind.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So
okay.
I mean, I'm planning on hopefully being there for the big blowout, but I believe, well, because I was talking to him about this, there's gonna be something special being done for the Chapter 1000 thing whenever he gets to that. Okay. So I'll try to keep in touch with you so that you can see what we're planning there.
I'm so excited because I know you and him have had this podcast as well, which are super great.
Oh, that's my guy, bro.
Seeing the journey, seeing the journey.
Yeah,
it's so satisfying.
Man. He's just like whenever like we talk about the story stuff. He's just so passionate about the story stuff, especially when it comes to like the video games. And and I always appreciate whenever I can find someone else who appreciates video games for the storytelling medium they are. And which is why like what we always have great conversations.
And that's why I put Sonic Adventure 2. That's why I put Stardew Valley at 4.
That game has a good story, man.
Dude, all I'm saying in the movie, if they fumble the bag, like. You want to know something actually kind of cool about the movie, since it's coming out relatively soon? So the director of the movie, his name is Jeff Fowler, I think. Okay. I hope I got the name right. Jeff Fowler was the director of CG for the game Shadow the Hedgehog. The game.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? And the movie is about Shadow, of course. And Shadow doesn't have a voice cast yet. Imagine if they get Jason Griffith as Shadow in the movie, because like Jason Griffith, he made a tweet the day before, and then what's revealed the day after, the Shadow stuff, and I'm just like, there's all these little things, and it's the fact that he's worked so closely with this guy all this time. It's just like, you literally did the CG for the game of the character, and now you're the director of the movie for the character. It's like there might be something there, Yeah,
man. No, dude, that would be so dope. I know my brother and I will be marking out super hard for a classic Shadow voice in that episode.
Oh
yeah, man, Kev, bro, this has been fun, man. I gotta get going. But dude, even earlier, whenever I wasn't able to talk and I was just listening to y'all, whenever I was at the grocery store shopping, it was a blast, man. You created a really cool stream for a great cause as well. So, and I would love to you there, and hope that that it keeps going, so that it can go to the individuals that need it, man.
Yeah, so we're almost at we just got $15 more, but obviously I'm gonna shout that out once. But well, thank you for hopping in, of course, rambling with us. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
And that stuff is just so fun. Yeah, well, of course it's a blast every time. But being able to do this for the great, not the greater good, but a good cause. Well, I mean the great same diff kind of.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, always a pleasure to talk with you, of course. Yeah.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, man. Y'all have a good one. Be easy. Nothing but love to chat as well. And just remind Kev every now and then about that Street Fighter stream, because it's coming.
Absolutely, bro. We got to throw hands.
Absolutely. Yeah. Have a good night, brother.
Have a good one. Oh, I see Dill is here as well. Let me drag him in. Boom. All right, Dill, I just saw you were in there. Drag you back in. And now let me read this donation. We got a $15 dono from Boom Anonymous. All right, shouts to Anonymous. Keep doing awesome work and continue on the will of D. Shouts to you. And now that leads us at 1317. Crazy. Boom. The shouts to Sam the Gunman, doing great work, and everyone who donated is goated. Let's get that money up, baby. That's what I'm saying. We're so close to the donation goal. Oh, for some reason I I'm not able to get that up. Let me boom. Most of the donation goal right here. Oh, I don't have the picture up. That is why. We're so close to the donation goal, though. Let me put that up. Boom. We're so close to the Lucci cosplay stream. You guys know what's up. Well, let me put that right here, actually. That's very satisfying. There we go. Alright. Let me see what is good with the chat. Hopefully the Discord thing is good. I'm assuming that's lagging out or something. But, let me see. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, Discord's still tripping for some servers. Other servers, it's working fine again.
Okay.
Like it's even doing it for the moon base one I made.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So maybe it's something to do with I'm trying to think of the wording for it, like the servers or whatever. Not the server, but the Discord servers, like literally. So maybe that is something
Discord
to do
in
with it?
general. Yeah, just going through some like update or something.
All right, but yeah. Shouts to all the people still in the chat. Appreciate you guys for hearing us ramble so far. We had a pretty fire video game discussion, I would say. Ians, what about your? Has anything changed for you? Have you had like a game this year that's like possibly entered the top 25? I thought it was 30. I'm pretty dumb.
I'm trying to find my list. What was this website called again?
Like Topster, something like that. Topster or something. From what I remember, that's what it was.
Okay, give me a second.
All right.
I'm trying to.
This book is so fire, by the way. I don't think I ever showed this on stream, but this book is actually not just special because of that. It's also signed by Vinny Vinesauce, which is cool.
Okay.
Because I saw him play this game for the first time, so when I saw him at a convention, I was like, "Oh, I got to see you." What's it called? Got to see you sign it, bro. I mean, this is the reason I like this so much because of you. So we got to see how it goes. Let me see if I can check this. We're also almost at 8.7k, which is pretty crazy. Shouts to you guys for helping support the channel as well. I was thinking maybe I should have revealed it earlier. Maybe. I'm not sure. I think if I hold it up for longer, it'll be more satisfying. Like I'm saying. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be right back. If you could find the list, we could pull it up and then talk about it. I'm
trying to find it right now. I don't think it was Topster because this looks a little different from last time. It's like Topster is like music albums.
No, you could change the category on the side. Yeah, I found it. Topsters.org.
Okay, let me do that.
Yeah, and I have the cartoon one set up as well. It's so funny. Yo, Hilda might be top 10 though. Hilda might be top 10.
Yeah. Nah,
the rise of Hilda. The rise of Hilda.
Despite the fall of Alpha.
Oh, the fall of Alpha. Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, I found my cartoon one that came up instantly. Let me find the video game.
The rise of the fall of Alpha. Oh, that's so funny. All right, but let me turn the camera off real quick. I'm going to be right back. Boom. Not the image. Boom. Look at that black square. Let's put Woda in that black square. Oh man. Alright, I'll be right back. For some reason the chat isn't loading on my end as well. Oh, I think it finally refreshed. I think it did. But anyway, okay, I will be right back. Oh wait, I'll put it on the screen so you can talk about the what's-its. Let me...
Gotcha.
Yeah, just send it aside and then I can pull it up.
Gotcha. Trying to open the thing up. There we go. Yeah. I'm looking at this list and Discord's tripping. Let me try and see if I can send it. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking at my list right now, and yeah, this list there's definitely things coming off this list.
I'm gonna be honest. Fiona and Cake also came out this year. Fiona and Cake also did. That's probably on the.
It's saying. Oh yeah, Fiona and Cake is up there. It's saying it's doing it for your server now because it's not letting me put nothing in the side chat.
Maybe just send it to me and I can pull it up. Maybe.
Okay. Bet.
And if it's glitching on your end, it'll probably glitch on my end, and we'll figure it out.
Bet. Okay. That's the video game one.
Gotcha. Let me pull that up. And Chrono Trigger's right there, of course, as it should.
Yeah. That was probably the unexpected highlight of the year when it came to video games.
And the fact we both have Sonic Adventure 2.
Right. Nah, that game is too important.
Too goated. It's too goated, man. All right. Yeah, I will be right back.
Bet. Oh shit. Hey, chill. If you're in the chat, I'm trying to get you back into the call, but Kev didn't give me the authority to do it, so I gotta wait for him to get back.
I just got back.
There you go. I think Chill is sitting in Dogpound.
Oh, let me drag him. There you go. He's back. So I'm gonna be honest, right?
Yeah.
I think Mountain Dew is not in B tier anymore. I think it's not in B tier anymore. There's something
like B as in boy or D as in dog.
B. It was in B. It's something about it's giving me. I don't know. I think it might be C. It's like too sugary, but it is soda, so what do I expect? Something about it is rubbing me the wrong way.
I mean, B is more gracious than I can give it. To me, it's like at best C.
Yeah, it's getting worse. It's getting worse now. It's kind of like Pepsi in a way. One sip is like sweet, then it's like too sweet. It's kind of gross. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I also don't like Pepsi
yeah.
or Coke, like I said. So.
Nah, I love those. Those are like the peaks for me. The summits.
The summits. All right, let me see. Trying to figure out. So we have 13, 17. I know we got some more people eventually coming as well. Gonna check. Excuse me. Gonna check to see how this is going. Yeah. All right, but I think could show it off now. I could, but I think I can keep saying I think I'd rather wait, but if I keep waiting, then I won't have it. You know what I mean?
Oh, about that thing you showed me?
Yeah, but
yeah.
No.
Okay.
I think I'll wait.
Is there anyone else who you're expecting to come through at some point?
There are, but I'm just
okay.
I'm just thinking. So I'm just looking back on the. looking back on the year once again, like I'm looking at the chapters now of what's to come. This year was also the start of a JoJo part, which was pretty awesome. Being there from the start of something, like from the beginning, was pretty crazy. And having that sort of, you know, being a long-term reader of the series, but never seeing like the origins or the beginning was really crazy. And having, you know, being introduced to all these new characters and sort of not having a drip feed, but not immediately knowing who they are, if that makes sense. You know, having that slow burn, having that, I don't know. I thought it was really cool.
That was because you already know I'm not like following up on JoJo's right now, but that was like what, part 9 that came out this year.
Yeah, it started in February, maybe I think February. Let me see, just to make sure. And it was just crazy, you know.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people excited for that one. When did part 8 end? How long has it been between like the ending of part 8 and when part 9 came out?
Like a year, I think, year and a half.
Oh,
yeah, because part 8 ended in 2021. I remember that. And part 9 began, February 2023. Yep. Crazy. Let me actually see if I can, when did it end? I think it was 2021. I remember because I obviously made the video. Yep, August 19th, 2021. Yep. And then pretty soon after, Araki revealed, oh, we're doing a new part, because he obviously doesn't want to stop the journey. Oh, shoutouts to my man Wayne, which is weird saying his actual name, but shoutouts to my man Wayne for the $25 donation, which gets us to 1342. Crazy. That is so jarring saying his name.
Big walk.
Oh yeah. Crazy. We are only a little over 150 away from the Lucci cosplay. If you want to see me sweat to death in a suit with probably a black ring of clouds around my neck, we could easily do that. But remember, guys, all the stuff in this link down there directly is going to get donated immediately to the hospital because it's a direct donation link. All this other stuff from the super chats will obviously have a delay because that's how YouTube puts out stuff, but it obviously will get donated as well. But just know, if we get to the 1,000, we get the goal. You know, well, we obviously passed it, but you know what I mean. We get the immediate goal of the 1,000, which is obviously super, super sick. And I don't know if Ian is gonna say it, bro, but all I'm saying is that he knows that the Lucci cosplay would go hard. You know, I think he knows subtly.
Oh yeah. I mean, I believe it could.
Exactly. And now I'm not. Dare I say, I'm not. You know, the Lucci guy. You know, some people would say I am. Some people would say I'm the Lucci guy, but overall, you know, there are more Lucci people than me. Some people have curly hair.
You gotta claim that. You gotta kind of claim that when you're the one going onto other people's.
No, I mean, I don't look like him. Like, I'm not like. I don't have curly hair like him. I don't have. Well, I definitely don't have a beard like him. I don't think anyone can have a beard like him. But I got a Hattori idea in the making already. So that's already one part of the costume done. Yo, shoutouts to Walk is in the chat. SSJ8 Cody. It says Kev D Goat. And my man Chewy Dog 1. My man has arrived. It's like, you know why we call it the Dog Pound? Because, you know, the dogs are coming in. He's the other, you know, dare I say, the other dog named JoJo YouTuber who also hates the main villain of part 8. What kind of coincidence is that? You know, it's like a kindred spirit, you know. And it's funny because dogs in JoJo, you think that's usually a bad thing. You think, because they are tortured brutally and horribly. But overall, you know, that's just how it is. We get along because of our shared struggle. of JoJo Dog pain, you know. Now let me see. Does that mean my man Chewy might hop in? Of course. So maybe does that mean he's ready to hop in or? Not sure though. If he says the word, he's in. Oh yeah, you put the Looney Tunes show. That's an elite show. It's an elite show. You actually,
that is like the funniest. That is like the funniest Looney Tunes version.
You missed earlier. Brandy King said top 5 cartoon intros, right?
Ooh.
And I put Danny Phantom as one. I put Powerpuff Girls, Samurai Jack. You know, I put like I put Avatar actually. I did put Avatar. Like the ones that kind of get you like, you know, hype, you know.
Chewy was saying he doesn't know if you're in a VC or anything.
Oh yeah, let me message him real quick.
I think you got the game list up on your stream too.
No, I do, yeah. I'm not looking at the cartoons right now. I'm just talking in general. All right. Boom. All right, I should be ready to drag him in anytime. And with the man, you know, Watkins agreed. Watkins agreed with our take. You know, the slander. Sometimes the slander hits. Sometimes the slander hits. That could have easily been a donation goal. Because I've been talking about this slander video idea for too long. For too long. Like, we kind of did partially a slander video on his when we talked about the dude's drip, which, to be fair, we were slandering his drip. You know, that's not his character, but his drip and his character are kind of coalescing. You know. Oh, let me see. Let me drag the man in. Boom. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, is that Mr. Chewy himself?
It is.
How's it going, my man?
I'm a bit tired myself. I had a long day.
Mm-hmm.
7 hours. Holy crap, man.
Oh yeah, almost 8 hours. Almost 8 hours. Yeah, and think about this. In that 7 hours, we've almost raised $1,400 for charity. How crazy is that?
Wow.
That's like almost 200 an hour for charity. That's a pretty good wage. You know, that's a pretty good wage if this was your job to donate to charity. That's a pretty good wage.
That is pretty crazy. Is that the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia? Is that your local hospital?
Yes, it is.
Children's Hospital.
Yes, it is. I've known many people who have been there. I've known, for example, some of my cousins have been there, of course. But I've also known obviously many friends who have been there, their siblings, their relatives, stuff like that. So seeing, you know, obviously what it's like and knowing kids there. Oh, I could give a whole nice later in the stream, you know, recuperation or whatever the word is. You know, being able to see people whose lives have been changed from the people helping there, who's, you know, they're able to be better because of the stuff that's going on there. And I said this way earlier, like around the beginning, you know, where I gave the whole, guys, this is why it's important, you know, type stuff. Well, obviously, it's a children's hospital. There's nothing, a hospital for children, you know. Wow. That seems useful in society. But outside of that, when I was in high school, there was a sister school we had. They would do donation things for the children's hospital, fundraisers, stuff like that. And they would be able to make like a huge impact, you know, obviously help like a ton of people. And even though, you know, I'm not really making as much as a high school with like hundreds of people being able to support. The fact that we're even doing this much, which is already like almost double what I made in my last charity stream for the Hawaii wildfires, you know, I think that's pretty awesome. I think that's pretty cool to see how much we're able to do when we come together for a good cause, you know.
It is just pretty heartwarming.
Well, thank you. I don't mind to be oh yeah, I'm such a sap, bro. I'm just talking about like caring for children and stuff. You know. But how have you?
I was It's okay. I've got to mute the stream because this is like really trippy.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. You're on the stream, so it makes sense.
No, my day it's been decent. busy. I've been out and about all day doing like
Mhm.
holiday shopping.
Yep, that's what I'm doing starting next week. I'm like, everything's been leading up to setting this up, and now I'm like, all right, well, now I got to do all the Christmas stuff. Well, I have 2 done. I have 2 of 6, so that ain't that bad, you know.
I was looking at some. I went to this like anime figurine shop.
Mhm.
And I was gonna pick up maybe anything if I found anything cheap enough, because I know that they can get really expensive, and I can't. I'm not dropping that much. But I found in the corner, it was tiny. It was Kobeni from Chainsaw Man in the very corner, very tiny, there's not much going on. I'm like, it's got to be like $20 max. I can get that. So I asked the guy, I'm like, how much for that one? He checks and he's like $120.
I knew it. Yeah, I was like, it's got to be something crazy expensive. Yeah.
I'm like, there's no way. It was like the smallest one there. It was so tiny.
But think about the Chainsaw Man clout, you know what I mean?
I think that was it. Because there's not very many, right? That's like that was the only Chainsaw Man figure they had there. They had a crap ton of One Piece ones, so there was like, the Momo figure that was going for like $20.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That was cheap. Yeah, I'm not that interested in a Momo figure myself, but
I mean, well, is it like the adult Momo? I assume it's kid Momo.
It was just like little Momo. There was a Captain Kid one. That one was super cool.
Is it this one? Is it literally the one right behind me? I'm curious if it is. So I know how in detail that is.
I'm gonna have to see in a delay.
You'll see it eventually. I point at it and everything. Shout out to Nasty Ninja for popping up to the stream. Huge supporter of the channel as always. Let me see. Oh, did you send the picture? Oh, that's kind of sick though. That's kind of sick. Hold on, these are cool.
I forget how much it was.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up on the thing. Let me do that real quick. Oh, you can tell my brain's getting a bit frazzled. I'm like looking. I'm like, which is which?
Do you remember when we were on the Volume 1 stream?
Yeah, they were actually here earlier as well. Shouts to them.
It was like what, 5 hours? I was like dead by the 5-hour mark.
Yeah.
I get exhausted.
Yeah.
So when I saw you were here for like almost 8 hours now, I'm like, holy crap.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think with the power of rambling, you're able to do a lot. We're rambling, and look how much we've done for helping people by talking in front of a camera. Look at that. And it gets draining. I had to eat mac and cheese, man. It's a struggle out here. It's a struggle.
Oh, it says it in the photo of the price.
Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty nice figure. It's a pretty nice one.
It's so much nice. Like, okay, the price to quality ratio is a lot better than the Kobeni one.
Mm-hmm.
The Kobeni one was 120, and it was like the kid one is big and there's a lot going on. The Kobeni one was the smallest one there.
Was she in that like dancing position from the manga?
It was the double peace sign.
That makes sense.
I should have thought of that one
Twitter
first.
profile pic material. That's why it's so expensive. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Oh, it is really small actually. Yeah. Why are they doing this? The Chainsaw Man clout, sometimes it's got to stop. That's sometimes. That kid figure's way cooler.
Yeah, the kid one was super. That was probably my favorite one there I saw.
Yeah, that is fresh. That is fresh. I like the little gears coming out of this smoke cloud. That's fun. The killer one next to him looks kind of cool as well, with the spinning blade stuff. It's pretty fun. There's one that's at like a Barnes and Noble near me, from what I remember, which is like, oh, look at that. Yeah, but I've never really been if a figure's cool, I'll be like, oh, that's cool. But I don't really go out of my way to get them, except if it's like, I don't know, well, to be fair, none of the ones behind me I've gotten myself. They're all nice gifts from friends, but there's like some that are like so tempting. Like if I had Bon Clay, the goat, like if I had him, how awesome would that be? If I had If I had what's it called? If I had like Gear 5 Luffy, that's one I really want. I think that'd be awesome. It's all about like if I feel it, you know what I mean? So far no figure has ever like called out to me that much where I'm like, this is the one, you know?
It's just not worth the price. In my opinion. Like if they were cheap, I would.
Yeah, like that being $200 something, I'm like I don't know about that, you know?
Yeah. But if that was like $20, then I'd probably be like, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah. I mean, that would be awesome if it was $20 as well, yeah. I'm trying to think, like, it's not how can they be that much, because, you know, it's all about the name and the, you know what I mean? There's
like
probably hundreds of them. Yeah, like, for the ones that are, like, huge and limited, like, where they make, like, only a few, I'm like, I guess I get it, in a way. But still, like, it's such an investment, you know? Right now, let me see. I'm still not over what King Recon said earlier about this Godzilla connection. I need to look into this at some point. This is interesting. Oh, he hasn't seen the other ones. Oh. Cool. Chewy, by the way, I saw you're so close, bro, to the gold plaque. I've said this to you many times, but like you're literally on the grind set. You literally are.
I hope I get it. So I'm honestly probably the biggest reason I want it is not even really for the plaque. It's because I am a pretty avid YouTube commenter. I do leave a lot of comments.
You want the check mark
on YouTube? I want the check mark.
The check mark, yeah.
That's just an instant. That's how you get likes. Okay, if anyone sees a comment from a guy with a check mark, people just upvote it. And that's what
I mean, it is true. It is true. When you see that gray name in the chat, people are like, "Whoa,
I know.
Who are you? Who are you?"
That's the main reason I want it.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of this sense of like, it's kind of surreal in a way. You know?
Yeah, I'm taking a risk at the moment with a pretty different video that's coming. I've got like 2 more videos planned for December. The first one is completely unrelated to anything I've ever posted. It's on the game Lethal Company.
Okay. Fire.
So I'm hoping that does pretty well.
Yeah, like literally, the last time I checked, you have like 200 more subs than last time I checked. And you didn't upload anything at all today. It is how it is, you know?
Yeah.
And our Despicable Drip video is kind of popping off. I noticed that, I think it was at like 30-ish something. Now it's at 50 something. It's on the ascent, you know? It's on the ascent.
Dude, I don't understand YouTube comments. People in like the Joe Star Drip video are like, oh, do villains next, and then I read through the comments of the villain drip that we did, and some people are like, I don't want this. Why'd you do it twice?
Oh my god.
I mean, I don't know why, because you know, obviously, people are different. It's not like
they're helping the algorithm regardless.
It is like it's something you dude. Okay, something I don't think I've ever really talked about publicly, I guess. But when you first start making videos, and it's something I'm getting better at, but I'm still not perfect at. But those negative, when you first get like negative comments, they hurt really bad.
Oh yeah.
And you know, I'm getting more accustomed to them now. But like,
I think at one stream, someone called me like a bug, and I was like, "What do you even mean by that? Like, what do you mean?" At this point, I kind of don't care. At this point, I'm just like, okay, because like, what are you gonna do? What's the worst thing a comment can do to me?
Dude,
but
I'm like afraid to open the comments.
No, I mean, you got a lot more people to worry about. That's the thing, you know. It's just like, you know, you got the wide range going on. So
I'd be making enemies. That's the problem.
The opposition in the comments.
People don't like it when you shit on stuff.
Oh, they hate it. They hate it. Well, if you say anything negative, You're negative. Like
That's
the
what I do.
Toru slander video. I still get comments to this day, bro. I get comments to this day about, oh, JoJo doesn't need a main build. Oh, you don't understand. And I'm like, I can still like not like something. Like
Exactly. It's like we don't have to like.
and the
same
thing is, I could understand it, and I could still just dislike it. It's as simple as that. Like no offense to, and shout outs to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. Toru, the man who worked in a hospital and did bad things to children, we're the opposite of him. We're helping the children. We're doing the right thing, while Toru isn't. That's the best campaign we're gonna get. You know what I mean? We're doing the right thing.
I think on the internet in general, I think people, they don't like it when people have a different opinion from them because they think it's like an attack on their beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I'm being honest, I'm being completely honest. I don't care when people have a different opinion. People come to me and they say like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I like Toru," and I'm like, "That's fine.
Cool.
I don't."
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't. If you like it and here's the thing, you don't even have to explain why you like it. You could just think he's cool. You could think he's hot. Like I don't really care. Like you have your opinion, I have mine. I'm not gonna try and change your opinion. Because it doesn't mean that much to me. I'll be like, oh, he did this.
It doesn't weigh on my mind. I don't need to I don't really care if people like the things I dislike or dislike the things I like.
Mm-hmm. It's just at this point, it's like you do you. If you dislike what I'm saying, I'm gonna explain why. But if your mind doesn't change, that's on you. You know what I mean? Like I'll explain my thoughts, you explain yours, and I'll be like for example, earlier, I was talking about why I like Usopp, right? And some people don't like Usopp.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just like, well, you don't like Usopp, that sucks. But you know what? I like him a lot, so I'm not gonna say, oh, he sucks now. I'm still gonna believe that because he is awesome.
I've seen panels. I've seen one panel in particular. I'm not there yet, so I don't fully understand the context. I'm in Wano, but I'm not.
You're so close to the being caught up. Man. When are you gonna be a One Piece YouTuber, Chewy?
One Piece really makes you speed through it.
Yeah. When are you gonna join the One Piece? Chewy, I'll get you on the referee.
I might.
I will get you on the referee if you want to be on.
I have to think of something. So I made the Whitebeard versus
the Poochie Whitebeard video.
That was just because that was right after I watched Marineford, and I was like, dude, I love Whitebeard. I just want to find some kind of excuse to make a video and just talk about Whitebeard.
Mm-hmm. And you definitely found an excuse. That video banged, so that helped a lot, obviously.
Yeah, I just have to combine it with JoJo's.
Yeah, you'll find a way. You know what would be cool? Something I wanted to do on the channel for a hot minute. This could be our collab video. I know we said we were gonna do one at the end, and then we never even did one. But that could be fun. Some person in the chat, Brandy King, he's a regular on the channel. He's wanted this for a hot minute, which would be cool. And it was giving the Straw Hats stands, which are the ones from JoJo. How would they co-align? For example, Sanji could have Tonio's stand or something fun like that. That could be fun. What's it called? That's sick that you're in Wano though. That's very
I'm liking
cool.
it, which is I'm saying that because I've heard quite a lot of negative things about that arc.
Yep. I feel
I don't know,
the normal. I feel like the normal public likes Wano, but the Twitter people hate Wano. If that makes sense.
I'm just worried it might fall off because it seems most of the negative things I hear happen later. I'm I don't know how far I'm in. Do
you have a chapter in specific?
Red bean soup. Red bean stew.
They're in the first half still. Yep.
That's still the first half.
Oh yeah. Oh. You got a lot to go, man. You got a lot to go.
I thought that was at least halfway.
Oh no. Oh no. Wano is a journey, man. It's a journey.
I really liked Dressrosa. That's probably my second favorite arc now.
Do you have a favorite character from the arc, originating, or
Bartolomeo?
Bartolomeo. He is him. He is him.
Yeah. He was my favorite. I just really like that arc a lot.
Yeah, it's such a good arc.
Doflamingo is probably my favorite villain in One Piece. Still.
Mm. Yeah, he's so great. Fantastic villain. Super cool powers. Super cool in general. You know?
Katakuri was... I really liked Katakuri as well. See, I didn't really care about him until Luffy caught his ass laying down with the donuts.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Once he had... Like, he was, like, cool, edgy guy until I'm like, oh, the intricacy, you know?
But, that was a great moment. I love that moment.
Mm.
And that kind of twist.
Yeah, Katakuri's so awesome. I love his just... Yeah, you think he's something, then he's something else completely. Which is like the whole theme of that arc. You know, your expectations aren't what you expect all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I expected Big Mom to be super intimidating, and then I find out she's a bumbling buffoon who is completely carried by her crew.
Yeah, but I mean, pretty much, yeah. She's like a child. And that's why I think makes her so compelling, you know? She is, oh, hold on.
A cannibal.
Well, yeah, that too, obviously. But I think that's what makes it so, like, she's like a monster and like a force of nature. And I think that's so interesting. But she's also, in my opinion, she's so much like Luffy. She's very impulsive, she's very brash, but there's those little moments that are different, and that's what changes everything. I think that's, like, a lot of the Yonko are like that. Like, Blackbeard is so similar to Luffy, but he's just, there's something is wrong.
Yeah, he's like the anti-Luffy.
Exactly.
Evil Luffy.
He's boofy, bro. He's boofy.
What do you think of, were you a Yamato join the crew believer?
No.
No?
No. It's just because I felt like, well, you know Jinbei, of course. You know Jinbei.
Yeah, Jinbei is awesome.
Jinbei is awesome.
He is so afraid to use Jinbei.
Yeah. I wish he used him more. You know? He's so awesome. He's so awesome. I mean, he's my number 4 Straw Hat for a reason. He's so cool, you know?
I've noticed since the time skip, I've really noticed a lot of the Straw Hats don't really do anything anymore.
You know why? Because Law does everything.
So that's a really good point. Because there's a lot more, like, side characters who are just, like, with the crew now, but not part of the crew. Same with, like, Kinemon.
But he's awesome. He's awesome. We love Kinemon. You know?
Yeah.
The silent yeah. He's like, I hate Kinemon. Kinemon sucks.
I like Carrot. I want Carrot to join the crew, bro. I think
Carrot's cool.
I think Carrot, I think Carrot's got, like, really Straw Hatty charisma.
Yeah, Carrot's cool. I'm a fan of Carrot. I was never a Carrot or Yamato, like, they gotta join thing. But they're cool, you know? I rock with them.
Now, what do you think of Boat? See, I'm like saying stuff because I just know, because I don't know.
Yeah, I assume you know. I assume you know, because you're talking about Gear 5 and all this stuff.
I'm like kind of in the loop when it comes to current One Piece stuff, despite not even like being there. But I know people are saying, that's now people are saying about Bonnie. People are saying Bonnie.
People think Bonnie is going to join. Yeah, that's a big thing. I'm not sure how I feel about that 100%, but like, I wouldn't mind it. I think Bonnie has more than Carrot and Yamato, at least. Also, we've known Bonnie for such a long time. Like, since the pre-time skip, we've known who this character is. So there's a lot of, like, knowledge of, like, oh, it's you? You're joining? You know what I mean?
I mean, he didn't really do anything.
No, but it's like, it's the fact that we at least know who they are. I think that's a huge thing for me, for the crew at this point. Like, let's say, I think the best post-time skip people that could have joined, because in my opinion, Jinbei was already a Straw Hat, like, Marine Ford. He did some fire stuff to save Luffy the whole time. I'm like, you're basically a Straw Hat at this point, dude. You are so cool. But with, let's say, because a theory is that Smoker might join the crew. That's a theory.
That's a weird theory.
I think it's neat. But the reason it's not weird to me if he did join is because we've known him for such a long time, you know? And he's already aligned with the Straw Hats before, you know? And with characters like Bonnie, we've known her for a long. We haven't known who she is, but we know who she is, if that makes sense. Like, we know of her existence, we know of her importance. We've seen her multiple times in the post time skip, even though it's not like focused on her. We see her a lot, you know.
What about Aokiji?
Well, I'm not gonna say anything about Aokiji then. The fact you said that, that's all I need to know. You know, that's all I need to know.
Oh, what about... Screw, what about Crocodile?
I can't, yep, they can't say anything there either. It's, the less you know, the better.
Do you know who else I know? I know Saul.
You know Saul?
I know Saul. I know people get...
We don't know. We don't know. I'm assuming he is. I can't wait for that. But we don't know at the same extent.
And then there's still the Straw Hat Grand Fleet. What if Mihawk just joined the Straw Hats?
That would be awesome. That would be awesome. It would be kind of weird for Zoro. But, you know... that.
Do you think Zoro's actually going to kill Mihawk at the end?
No.
No, they're going to find some other resolution?
Yeah, they'll have a duel, you know? If it's a duel to the death, that would be kind of crazy. You know? But they'll have a duel for sure. You know, kind of like the beginning. You know, Zoro was going to die, but he didn't. Maybe Mihawk and all be the same. You know? Maybe Mihawk's replacement for Shanks will be Zoro. Maybe. That would allude to the idea they're even, though. And people don't like that stuff. People don't like, one has to be better, you know?
I want Caesar Clown to be a Straw Hat.
That would have been fire. Unironically, I would have liked him more than Karen Yamato. I think it would have been funny. It would have been cool to see a villain redeem thing, but like we see them as the villain, and then they, you know, it would have been fun. We follow him for a long time too, in multiple arcs.
Yeah, I was surprised how long. I like him way better. After, like during Punk Hazard, I didn't really care much for him. It wasn't until after Punk Hazard that I thought he shined.
Oh yeah, when he became like a joke, it was amazing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like Whole Cake, I mean, well, not just Caesar, of course. Gangster Gastino makes his appearance. You know, I don't know who he is though.
I don't remember Gangster Gastino. Is that Biji?
Oh, you actually don't remember Gangster Gastino?
I don't.
Oh, look it up. Look it up. He's a great One Piece character. Gangster Gastino.
Oh, wait. Is he the guy who Big Mom rips the soul out of?
No, trust me. Just look it up. You'll love it. You'll love it.
What if Panda Man joined the crew? That would be a crazy.
That
twist.
would be awesome. That would be awesome. See, you're really in the loop. You're really in the loop. You know.
What's his name? Gangster
Gastino, like gas Tino.
Oh right.
Yeah. Like when he showed up, he could have joined. He could have joined.
Yeah, that was a great scene.
Oh yeah.
Especially when Luffy just believed him right away.
Of course. He is Gangster Gastino though, so I mean, like, you know, he is.
I thought a lot of the Big Mom crew were pretty cool.
Oh, I love Big Mom's whole aesthetic. You know what I mean? It's so just interesting seeing this whole Alice in Wonderland but evil stuff. I love like inversion stuff like that. You know,
it's cool that all of her crew have like a food theme.
Yeah.
Because when I think of like Doflamingo, like none of his crew, unless like there's some can't think about, but I don't think there's really a theme for them.
They're kind of meant to be inversion of Baroque works, so a lot of their abilities are sort of like Crocodile's abilities, but there's no theme between them besides like the diamond, heart, that stuff, you know, the cards theme, because their names are all themed. What was that?
I never thought about that, but that makes sense.
Yeah, like the one guy, he has the bomb power where he like, oh no, the one guy has like the ton fruit, and then the one girl has the kilo fruit. Like that's like a very obvious example. One guy has like, do you remember the dude who had like bomb boogers? If you remember that, that was like pretty early. And then there's this guy who has the bomb like fruit, pretty much. He was the guy who Bartolomeo fought, which was an elite moment, of course. But yeah, they're all meant to be an inversion of that, and I think that kind of does make them not as interesting, because I think Big Mom's crew and Kaido's crew have this really strong theming, which is really interesting.
I like the Beast theme.
Yeah, it's so cool. You get this whole like, you feel the sense of like, Oh, it's so developed. Like it's like an organization, like but like a real thing. Because obviously, Capone's crew is all mafia, but it's not like hundreds and hundreds of people all with the same ability. It's like 20 something.
Yeah, I've got a question about smile fruits. So there can't be two of the same devil fruit. Can there be two of the same smile fruit?
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious, because they are like manufactured.
Yeah.
It's like if they're mass produced, why can't you just make the same one twice?
I think you can, like with logistically. I think you can, because okay, like that's an example. So Kaido's fruit, you've seen it, right? The dragon, you've seen it.
Yeah.
Okay, Kaido's fruit's a dragon. And Momonosuke has a clone smile of Kaido's fruit. So it's like, couldn't you just make a bajillion of them? I think you could, like, realistically. That's why it's like you've seen the guy with the lion stomach in Kaido's crew, right? Like, a lion fruit, that sounds pretty cool. But, like, are they all lion stomachs? Or is it, like, a lion head and then lion arms? How does it fully work?
Are all smiles zones?
Yes.
Is that like just like they have to be zone, or just they choose?
They have to be. Yeah. I think they pretty much confirmed that. From what I'm sure. If it's not, then I would be very shocked. I think the reason why it's zones is because like the zones ones make things alive. If you remember like Water 7, there was like the elephant sword. And then there's like the dog gun in Alabasta. Yeah, well, the elephant sword is awesome. Shouts to Funkfried. That's his name.
Yeah, but he didn't do anything. I wish I got to see a cool elephant.
He was so cute, though. He was so cute.
He was, but he didn't do nothing.
But I think that's why they're all Zoans, because it's easy to kind of have that will in it if it can just make something alive. And that's kind of why the animals themselves are alive as well as the person. Like why the lion is like fighting its person that's attached to or whatever.
Right. Or the hippo eating the the closing its mouth.
Yeah. I think that's I don't know why they can't make the same one though. That is a good point.
I also want to know more about that process.
I
want to know more about that process. Like, I feel like manufacturing artificial devil fruits, that's like super good. It's something that I figured the Marines would want. I don't know why they're not really doing it.
But for some reason they don't, right? You think that would be something they want to do.
I know, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there is the bad side to it, obviously. Like, if it doesn't work, you can't swim, or if it doesn't work, you could have the. Never mind. I'm not going to say that. But
what if Caesar Clown just sucks?
He does suck. He does suck. So.
But what if there's only negatives because Caesar Clown kind of sucks at making them, so that a more professional scientist from the world government might be able to make it without the downsides.
That's what I'm thinking, because we know Vegapunk made Momo's fruit. We know that. And Momo's fruit is pretty much the same, right? He doesn't have any negative effects. He turns into a dragon instead of a dragon. Like, imagine if Momo's ability was like his arms turn into a dragon and not his whole body, So that one works pretty well. So maybe that's why.
That kind of works different from the other smile fruits then.
Yeah.
Because if the other smile fruits are like the creature is alive with the user, it's kind of weird that is not like that.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think there's something more to it, and we don't even know really. Like, to be honest, we don't really even know. As someone who's caught up, the fact we have even a little scrap of what devil fruits are like about is cool, obviously, but we still know like nothing, which is just amazing how Oda can just have this thing from the whole series and then never explain it for such a long time, because it's kind of like those exist and then that's all that matters to them really for such a long time, But now it's like, all right, why do those exist? How does this work? You know?
When do you think they're gonna get to Elbath though? Because that's an island I want to see. That arc is.
I'm hoping next year. I think it's definitely likely. Because
do you think Egghead is gonna be a longer arc?
I mean, it's already longer than a lot of people expected, in my opinion. I think a lot of people expected it to be like kind of a in and out, like Zoe, you know. But I'm loving this arc, so I'm very happy with it. And Wano already was a super long arc, and like I said, you're not even halfway done. You were like, what? What?
I figured I was. Because, well, eventually I have to figure out... Because One Piece doesn't have all of Wano. So at some point I gotta figure out,
I would recommend you watch a lot of the normal Wano anime. A lot of the fights are incredible. The animation's incredible, you know? So, if you want to... Well, I wouldn't say every episode. Some of them are horrible. Like, I'm just gonna be completely serious. But the ones that are amazing are really, really good. Like, really good. So... I'd recommend them, obviously. You know, not everyone, like I said, but a lot of it, and even the stuff that is like new, is considered like canon. So there's another reason. There's not a lot of filler. So.
Well, I mean, I don't think there is really any filler in ever since like pre-time skip, right?
Yeah,
I think
no, there have been filler arcs. There have been filler arcs like in between arcs. There has been those, but
right,
like
but I thought they stopped doing that like a long time ago.
No, they had a filler arc before Zoe. They had. I'm trying to think. Did they have a filler arc in between Whole Cake? I don't think they did. But
I think filler arcs are a way better way to like slow down the episodes so they don't catch up to the manga than just slow down the pacing.
So this is actually really cool. So you've only seen the anime, I assume, right?
Yeah.
So this is so cool.
Well, I actually read from beginning to Water 7 in the next one.
Okay, so you've seen like how at the beginning of chapters there would be those storylines that are
cover stories.
Yeah, the cover stories. That could be the filler. But they don't do that because the first ever cover story flopped in the ratings, so they've never done them. And it's crazy because some of them are like really cool, like following Ace look for Blackbeard. Dude, that would have been so hard. That would have been so.
So when I first read the cover stories, well, when I first read like One Piece, I didn't even realize.
Wait, what'd you say? You kind of cut out.
When I first read One Piece, I didn't even realize that there were like cover stories going on, so I didn't even pay attention to them. So I had to go back recently. I didn't read all of them, but I read some of them, and of the ones I did read, Ace's Hunt for Blackbeard was my favorite.
Oh yeah, that one was so awesome. Because you just see like this whole separate adventure. You know, it's so fun.
NL's trip to the moon is wild.
Oh yeah, it's super relevant too. Like we never expected it to be so relevant, but all this stuff is sort of like recircling, you know.
That does make a lot of sense. I don't know why they wouldn't just do more cover stories.
Like I said, the ratings flopped, but maybe they'll change that. Maybe. Highly doubt it.
What was the cover story that they first adapted? I'm trying to remember.
The Kobe Helmeppo training one. Did terrible.
Oh, wait, that was like multiple episodes, or was that just like?
They did the Buggy one as well. Buggy's crew. They did that one. Huh. They did those two, and I think that's literally it, which is crazy.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, why? Well, I know why, but it's like,
it's missed potential.
Yeah, like, dude.
Yeah.
The Ace Blackbeard covers, they could have made that so many episodes. They could have done so many cool things with it. That's a fire filler arc, if you ask me. And guess what? It's not even filler. It's not even filler. Like, I don't know.
Well,
I think it would
be
cool.
Would complain about more Ace episodes either.
Literally no one would complain. Literally no one.
If the One Piece anime came out today, I think they would be all be adapted because a lot of not a legacy thing, but I'm saying like if it finally started like in this era within the last 5 years, I think they would adapt it because a lot more animes do like the in anime the canon that's within only the anime, like the anime original, but it's canon stuff. A lot more animes do that now. That instead of like the random filler that just has nothing to do with the story.
Or they do a recap episode, which is, to me, I'm kind of annoyed that shows are now doing like crazy recap episodes. Like, do you really need that? Really? Like,
I feel like One Piece has like done it probably since post time skip
no,
started.
but not even one. Like Jujutsu Kaisen is doing it. JoJo did it. Like, why? Like, why did Part 5 need a recap episode?
Yeah,
no reason.
Weird.
No reason.
That was very disappointing. I watched that weekly. I remember I was disappointed that week.
Dude, I was like, what point?
It was at such a good
exactly. The tension just got destroyed. I was like, what's going on?
I can't speak on Part 7 because I'm not there in JoJo's, but I know in the case of JJK, like they did it because I think they're going at it from a standpoint of, okay, just in case you don't bother rewatching all of season 1, let's throw this quick thing in here that was all this build up from season 1 before going into this thing that's relevant to everything you saw probably 2+ years ago.
I mean, to be fair, like, I don't know. It sounds like a cop out to me.
I'm just making
I know
sense
why.
out of it.
No, I obviously know why they did it. The reason they did it was money. They could save money by redoing a whole like a clip show. They could just do a clip show, pretty much.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. But I'm saying like if I had to assume like if they had to give a reason, a justified reason, I think that would be it. But yeah, like clearly it helps save money also.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we could reuse like a whole season for one episode, maybe even 2. I think there were 2 recap episodes of JJK actually. I think there were like a movie recap episode and then the recap of season 1. Like I'm pretty certain.
Dude, imagine like opening up manga for like buying the next volume and it's just like all recap.
Oh my god, it's just the same. Like you just see like some of the exact pages too. Like imagine.
Oh, that'd be horrible.
I do want to shout out Cube. Cube immediately also got the joke of why I kept bringing up the Ace, because it's the one that introduces Mode of the Milkmaid. So Mode of the Milkmaid would have been the anime as well. That would have been great. CP9 storyline would have gone crazy. Like, did you know CP9 had like a whole cover story or no? Oh, are you glitching out? Hold on.
No, I did not.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. Yeah, like, that would have been great, because obviously the dude reappears, like, multiple times post-time skip. You know, you see them in CP0.
Is that the only time they do anything is in a cover story?
CP9?
Yeah.
They were the main villains in Water 7.
No, but after that.
Oh, yeah, you find out, like, what they did after Ennie's Lobby. You find out a bunch of, like, they went on this whole, like, epic journey. It was pretty awesome.
Like outside of the cover stories, do they ever come back?
Yeah, they're CP0. They actually showed up in Dressrosa. Like Lucci was in Dressrosa, which is pretty cool.
Chewie, you say you're in Wano, right?
Yeah, he's at Act 2. He's in Act 2.
Okay, all right, yeah. So you should have seen him at the Reverie. At the very least, Rob.
They're at the Reverie, yeah.
I remember Lucci. I just don't remember the others. Lucci showed up in a
it was just Lucci and Kaku. Just Lucci and Kaku.
He had an absolutely crazy fit.
He was fire though.
Even the bird.
And if you guys want to see me in Lucci's crazy fit, donate to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. What an elite segue, Chewy. What an elite segue. See?
What is mac and cheese $1,000?
So I already ate the mac and cheese, as you can tell, and a huge like in joke on the channel was that, and it is true. I don't like mac and cheese. It's kind of, sorry. Yeah, I don't like it. And so they were basically like, all right, I'm going to eat quote unquote good mac and cheese, you know? Because obviously when I think of mac and cheese, I think of like garbage, like Kraft mac and cheese, you know, something like, yeah,
dude, that's a Canadian classic.
But what's it? Yeah, so we ordered some mac and cheese. I tried it and I gave it like a 6 6 out of 10. It was okay, but I would probably never eat it again, to be honest. In the
dude,
most, yeah.
I'll be honest, $1,000, you ain't having. I'm not eating mac and cheese for $1,000. You better up that $1 million.
I mean, we already got it passed. We already got it passed. The era is, you know. What's it though? What's it? I was thinking of something. Now it's gone.
Kraft has like such a foothold in Canada. It's crazy.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Is there a specific reason, or is it like?
I don't know, but it's like so. It's what's interesting is a lot of it's so much that in America, you know, you say mac and cheese. You'll rarely hear Canadians say mac and cheese.
They just say Kraft.
We say Kraft dinner.
Wow, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of like how
even it's the right brand. Even if it's another brand, we say like, oh, like, you know, Kraft dinner.
Oh, so it's literally like we were saying, like some people in America we called, well, not we, I never have, but some people have called, like, instead of wanting a soda, they want a Coke. And it could be like, say they're asking for like Sprite, right? But they want a Coke. Yeah, it's like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean?
That's exactly how it is here.
Yeah.
If you go to New Orleans, like when I was growing up, it was cold drink.
Oh wow. See, I never even heard that one ever. I just heard there was like the pop, the soda, or the Coke. It was one of the three. And see, there's even more. The intricacies.
A water fountain or a bubbler?
Oh, that's wrong.
I think
if
some
any
states call it
no way they call it a bubbler, bro.
I've
Ain't
heard
no
that
way.
before.
That's an ain't no way moment. That's an ain't no way. Do you call it a bubbler? Now I'm intrigued. You brought it up, so.
No.
Okay. Well, that's
If
good.
there's anything that's like terminology, it's
You ever think it's crazy? Like, some things are like too iconic in a way. Like, have you ever said, can you get someone a bandage? Have you ever heard that?
Yeah,
No.
I have.
But like
your Band-Aid.
Band-Aid. Yeah, I hear Band-Aid. I never hear bandage.
Yeah, I hear Band-Aid if it's like actually a Band-Aid, but bandage is like something. It's like something
Like a
more
hospital. Yeah, it's like a hospital scene. You know, like that's what I think at least. Like it's like, oh, like someone's arm is like bleeding out fully. It's not like your hand. You know what I mean?
You know, Frisbee is just one brand of discs.
Yeah, that's why there's a.
They call it Ultimate Disc.
There's this one episode of Adventure Time. It's like, here, catch the plastic floating disc that you throw.
Oh yeah. The game was like you want to play throwing
catching disc. It's so funny. I think SpongeBob made that joke too. It's like catching disc that you throw or something because they couldn't get the copyright. It's like how everyone does like a happy birthday like thing, but they can't actually do a happy birthday thing. It's just so fun.
That's weird to me. That one is so weird. The happy birthday song being copyrighted.
You know what's crazy actually? Speaking of like copyright and stuff, Mickey apparently the copyright for him runs out like in weeks. Isn't that crazy?
I don't believe that.
They're gonna buy the copyright. Obviously, there's no way they're. I mean, they already did it for like decades. They've already been making the law about them for decades because money. But apparently, I don't know if it's Mickey as a whole or just like the Steamboat Willie Mickey. I don't know anymore. I'm kind of confused.
I don't know what's the difference. I don't think there should be a difference.
There shouldn't, of course, there shouldn't be. But they're like, guys, it's a different character. We own Mickey, right? And it's just like, man, let go. You know? And think about how much more use Mickey would get if people could use Mickey in everything. People would use Mickey in like every single post-apocalyptic story ever because Mickey is an icon of our society, you know?
And then what that's going to do? Drive more traffic to Disneyland.
Exactly. And they want traffic. Apparently this is like their worst year in like years. They clearly need traffic.
I feel like COVID probably screwed Disney a lot.
Oh, probably, for sure. But what was... Because COVID was like... Disney Plus was after COVID, right? Because people couldn't go to theaters. Yeah, so they made Disney Plus.
Yeah. It was after COVID.
Yeah.
It was like 2021.
7 Up is so bad. I keep.
Or like late 2020, something like that.
Yeah. I think they probably just did it because no one could go to theaters, no one could buy their crap, no one could go to Disney World, no one could do anything. Watch our crap. Pay to watch our crap, actually. More specifically.
It's coming to bite them in the butt.
Yep.
Have you ever? This is a weird reference. There's a South Park episode called Cartman Land. Have you ever seen that?
Yep.
No. I'm not a South Park guy myself.
So there's an episode of South Park where one of the characters, Cartman, wins.
Well, I know who he is, at least. I'm not like that.
Cartman inherits like $1 million from a dead family member,
Hmm.
or probably more than $1 million to do this. He buys an entire amusement park, and calls it Cartman Land, and he does promotions and there's ads and everything. And the main thing of Cartman Land is that no one's allowed to go.
Oh my god.
He just wants a full amusement park all to himself, and he just advertises that it's the best place on earth, but no one is allowed to go. I don't know. I was thinking about that when we were thinking of like the empty Disney parks at COVID. It's just like Cartman Land.
I think a good example of that is, what's it called? You know, like apparently Six Flags like going out of business. They're like selling all this stuff and they're like going out of business. I never have. I never have been to Six Flags.
Really? You haven't? Okay.
No.
I don't even know if we have them in Canada.
I think it's only America, right?
Probably.
Is it?
I thought there was some in Canada. I thought there was.
I don't know. I mean, I've been to like Disneyland in America and stuff.
No, but that's different. That's not Six Flags. That's what I'm saying. Like that's Six Flags is like a chain, not a chain, like a brand, I guess.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I've done like a cross-state journey in America.
Yeah,
from like
it's a
New
brand.
York to Florida.
Oh, you went down the whole East Coast. Wow, that's pretty awesome. Did you have the
Sun
Sun Pass?
The what?
That's like the thing you use for the highway in a lot of the states, the Sun Pass, so you never have to pay any of the tolls because it's just the one.
Just like my parents driving.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
They used to have commercials back in the day, like the early 2000s.
Yeah, the Venga bus is coming, and everybody's jumping.
Yeah, with the old man in the suit.
Yeah.
Doing all the dancing.
It's been a while since I've been to the States. I used to go like on like yearly vacations.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very common in Canada to just go to the States for vacation. So it's like you'll be hard pressed to find anyone up here who has never been down there. I have a friend.
I mean, you're also where do you live in relation? Because like New York is like right across for like some of the states, you know. Not New York. I'm stupid. You know what I mean. Some areas of Canada, New York is like right there.
90% of Canada's population live like within an hour drive from the border. Something like that.
That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense too for the west side. You know, you got Seattle as well. So.
Yeah. So the big cities on the East Coast are like, for Canada, you've got like Montreal, Toronto, Ottawa, other stuff. And then you've got the whole middle of the continent in which there's nothing going on in America or Canada.
Yeah.
And then you get to the West Coast, and then you have cities again. You've got Victoria, Vancouver, Yellowknife, stuff like that.
You know, I think the U.S. has the South, obviously, which is Texas, which is in the middle, but not
we don't have
really.
anything like that.
And Chicago as well.
Alberta. Alberta is like a province in the middle, and that's like of the middle provinces that have like a population of like 100,000. They're the ones who have the most.
Okay.
And the reason they have the most, despite being in the absolute middle, is because they've got oil. They've got Alberta is like, I think like some of the deepest oil reserves on the whole planet. And so
that's why people are there for like mining and stuff, probably.
So they're actually very. What's interesting is Alberta's got this like, because Canada's like a very liberal country, but Alberta is it's like the very conservative part. It's like
just
almost,
like that part
compared
of America
to-
as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
It's got,
Just like
all like the oil workers who live in Alberta, and they're all like, there's a lot of like MAGA supporters and stuff. They're all in Alberta.
what would it be Maca?
See,
No,
you'd
that
think
doesn't
so,
work.
but not. You'd think so, but I mean, they're very.
Micka.
It's like Trump is so influential that just he's not even like the same country. He's not even like talking about your country, but he still has like a lot of MAGA supporters
Yeah.
in Canada, which I find weird. I'm not.
It
one of
is.
them.
It is quite strange. They could focus on Canada and maybe better their own country if they don't listen to the clown man.
To be fair,
Oh
our
my
politics
God.
are super boring. Except for that one time where a prime minister did
Oh,
blackface.
don't. We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to
was,
talk
like,
about that.
The only time Canada was like ever like anything related to Canadian politics was ever talked about.
Yeah, that was massive. That was massive. I remember hearing about that. I was like, "Holy fuck!
Yeah,
What's going on?"
That was like, crazy because normally you don't hear anything.
Oh.
I live here and I don't hear anything about the politics here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just hear, oh yeah, prime ministers.
Yeah, he did the thing. He did a thing. We don't need to. Yeah, it's just like it's crazy. Oh my god. I think. I don't know. Some of the stuff is just wild. How people are so hyper fixated on so many things instead of just focus on their lives. You know, I feel like so many people just need to realize that there's so much more than just these little things. You know, you could just live. You know, maybe I'm being too preachy, but like focus on yourself and not other people and all this crap, you know. And then maybe I'm being preachy.
Have you ever played Lethal Company?
No, I kind of want to. I know it's like a horror game, so that sounds cool.
I've been playing a lot of it. I very much like it.
Is it like Phasmophobia or not
It
really?
is. It is. It's like
Okay.
better Phasmophobia. It's like the same like co-op proximity chat like horror game, but it's like actually fun.
Because I think Phasmophobia was like they were invisible and it was like ghosts, but in this game you like actually fight things, right? Like you actually like not do things because that sounds like disingenuous, but like you know you actually
No, it's true. You actually do stuff. You don't do anything with Phasmophobia.
yeah. See. Hold on.
I've also been playing Mario Kart.
Oh, Mario Kart? What, Mario Kart 8?
Yes, sir.
That game is phenomenal, bro.
There
Masterpiece.
was the DLC packs for the booster packs.
Yep.
I finally got around to playing them.
What do you play Funky Kong? I have to ask.
I play like everyone, including Funky Kong. I
Okay.
kind of like switching it up.
You give me Funky Kong vibes, Chewy. You know, you give me Funky Kong vibes. I play as Wiggler. I like Wiggler.
That's a weird pick.
He's fun, you know. He's a happy little worm. He's got the cute little flower on his head. I like when he gets angry and he turns red.
That is really cool.
It's fun, you know.
When I saw that. So have you
Yeah.
played the booster packs?
Yeah. I'm an avid Mario Kart guy. You know, I'm a big fan.
Dude, squeaky clean. Sprint.
Squeaky clean sprint is fire, bro. What a fire level. It's just so cool, you know? I love the new levels are pretty good overall. That ninja level's awesome.
Yeah, ninja.
I love Squeaky clean sprint's fire. What do you think about the city levels? I feel like they're overhated, you know?
Me too.
Cuz like they're kind of cool, you know?
Yeah, like they're not the greatest, but they don't suck. It's still Mario Kart. And it's still a lot of fun.
Yeah. And some of them are awesome. Like, I really like the Australia one, Sydney Sprint. I really like that. No, not Sydney
I
Sprint.
really like Singapore.
Singapore Speedway. That level's awesome.
Really-
Yeah. It was Sydney Sprint. I thought it was Singapore Sprint. That's why I was like, wait, isn't that? No, but those two levels are awesome. The music is great, too, and like all of them. Which is just like, oh, hold up. The Singapore one, though, it goes so hard. It goes so hard. I will say that
Berlin
Tokyo
one
one is terrible, though. That
Yeah,
Tokyo
the
one's
Tokyo
horrible.
So I'm not a fan of the Tokyo one. I'm also not a fan of the New York and the Paris.
I like the Paris one. I like the Paris one. I think it's like, I don't know, there's something about it. I like the coloring. You know, it kind of looks like a sort of old sepia like picture. You know, you're looking into the past. You know, I like that. And the music's nice. And I like how you go backwards on the level. I love that. I think that's so creative and cool. What else is it? There was one that was cool. I like the Thailand one in Bangkok. That's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, that one was cool too.
Yeah, I like it when they're and the I don't know when it's not just a city, you know, it's just like kind of fun. Like the Greece one in Athens, that's pretty cool.
That one was cool. That one doesn't even feel like a city, man.
Yeah, it's like ruins. Well, it is part of the city, but like pretty much like a mountain ruins.
What are some of your favorite tracks?
From the new one, or like
from the base game?
From the base game. Oh, Dolphin Shoals, best level in Mario Kart 8, hands down.
Really?
Love that level. I love
one of my favorites.
The happy little dolphins. I love the water. I love the. It's so fun constantly. I love the music. The saxophone. Oh man.
Wario.
Mount Wario's right after too. That makes it even better. Like, dude, my favorite levels in the game are like all right after. Dolphin Shoals, Mount Wario, Sunshine Airport. Dude, that is like the monster trio of Mario Kart 8. One after the other of like greatness. Like, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't like Electrodrome like that.
Me neither.
I feel like it's so overrated. That level is not it compared to those other three. Those other three are awesome.
Same with that one Candy Mountain one. I'm not too fond of.
Sweet Canyon or whatever.
Yeah.
That was cool. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's fun. I like it. It's not too crazy. I like Thwomp Ruins more. That one's great.
That one's okay. I like Music Park, even though that one's a retro track.
I think that's overrated, to be honest. What? It's cool, though. I think it's overrated. I think that's like one of the 7 ones where I'm like, I don't know. You got a Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant Slide? That goes hard. That goes hard. Yeah, I love that level.
Did you play Mario Kart 7?
I did. I didn't really like it that much. But Wiggler was in it, so I played it. But Wiggler was it.
There's like, it's hard to talk about Mario Kart 7. Because everything Mario Kart 7 did, Mario Kart 8 just had.
But better. Well. Yeah, and it was also multiplayer on a TV, which helps a lot.
So I can't go back to 7. I really liked it when I played it years ago on my 3DS, but now it's like, it just feels like a worse version of 8. Yeah. Whereas, like, I feel like I've gone back and played, like, Wii, like, kind of semi-recently.
Wii is so different, yeah.
Exactly. It's so different. The items, the physics.
The levels.
It just feels so different. But 7 just, I'm like, this is just a worse version of 8.
Yeah. And, like, with 7, the levels are cool, you know? Like, I really like the Wii Sports Resort level. That was awesome. Because that's why was that not in 8? Why is that not in Mario Kart 8? Like, that would have been awesome as, like, one of the last levels. Like, Wii Sports Resort? You're back, you know? That would have been cool. I know, Mario Kart 7, I think, just has... I did like Wiggler. Like I said, Wiggler being in it, that was my biggest pro of that game. Pretty awesome. And some of the levels are really good. I'm going to be honest. I think that Rainbow Road is probably the most overrated Mario Kart level, like,
Mario
ever.
Kart 7?
I think it's just kind of Like, I don't know. I'm never really... I don't know. Everyone's like, this is like the best Mario Kart level of all time. And I'm like, seriously? Like over like DK Mountain, over like DK Summit, over like literally Dolphin Mount Wario. Like
DK Summit is really good.
DK Summit is elite. That's a Mario Kart level.
The half pipes they have in
Waluigi Stadium, great level.
So good. I love the half pipes.
Yeah, it's so fun. So fun. I really like that they brought back Daisy Cruiser. That's a fire level. I love that level.
I have a little bit of a nitpick with that, man. You can go in the water now at the beginning. There's a little pool and there's some
the
Goombas.
Pool. Yeah.
That's too easy now.
But I like the Goombas in the pool. The Goombas in the
pool. But you used to, on the GameCube, have to drift around it.
Yeah, you have to do the big, like, curve. Yeah.
And it's like, that's kind of lame.
Yeah, I did like that they made the one thing underwater though. That was cool. The one like
that was
low path. That was fun. I'm trying to think of like Mario Kart 7's levels. Like I literally can't even remember them. That sounds like hate, but I'm actually trying to think. Like besides Music Park, DK Jungle Elite. All the Donkey Kong levels are awesome.
Yeah.
Have you guys
that
noticed
one wasn't
this?
Even made by Nintendo.
Yeah, but it was
made by Rare.
Yeah, great game.
Okay, Mario Kart 7 has like probably one of the worst tracks in the series, in my opinion.
Toad Circuit.
Toad Circuit.
Toad
Circuit.
Circuit. It's just like that. That is horrendous. Horrendous.
It's the first track in the Mushroom Cup.
Mm.
And then Daisy Hills. I don't remember this track at
It
all.
was fun. It was fun. I like the little cute goats and stuff. That was fun.
I don't even remember that. Cheap Lagoon.
Mid.
I don't remember that one either.
Shy Guy Bazaar was cool.
Yeah, I liked that one.
That was cool. It was kind of meh. I would give it like a B, but it was still cool. You know.
Holy that. Okay, good flower cup. That's a crazy flower cup.
Let me see the cup. Let me see.
Woohoo Loo.
Elite.
Music Park.
All right.
Rock Mountain.
Okay.
That's a crazy cup.
I like Rock Mountain.
That one was probably back.
That was like I think one of the levels. Like when you think about that game, I think that's one of the levels you think of.
Back
You're
in the
definitely right
day,
on the flower
on
cup.
3DS,
This is
when I used to play. I think this was my favorite track in 7.
It's in 8 too. It's in they added that.
Yeah, but I like played in 8 because I've been playing the booster pack and I'm like, I don't love it as much. I was excited.
I think it's the spectacle is gone because like the gliding was new, and now we're like kind of not used to it, but it feels as though it's not as impactful because there's like anti-gravity and stuff like that.
Calamari Desert. What do you think?
Well, that's
of the
not
new
new.
Calamari Desert?
Yeah, that's not new. That's the thing. Why is it so hard to find the level? Like I'm actually trying to find it. Every time I type in Mario Kart 7 levels, it's all about the retros. Does that show how little they care about the ones that came from the game? Like, what do you mean?
That's something that was I consistently thought about the game. Mario Kart 7, they killed it with the retros.
Yeah, they had like all the Wii bangers: Maple Treeway, Way, Coconut Mall, like
Gorge,
a Mushroom, of course. Wigglers in it. That helps, you know, as always. I see him on the levels.
I don't remember.
Piranha Plant Slide. I think the star might be the but DK Jungle is in the special cup. The star I think might be the best one.
I don't even remember that one.
It's got a bland title. Got a very bland.
It's got a bland track.
Very true. Very true. I don't know. I think Star might be my favorite. You got Maka Woohoo. That was a cool level. You got Piranha Plant Slide, which is a cool level. Neo Bowser City, cool level. And Wario Shipyard was also kind of cool. I would give it to that probably.
Do you know what's one of my favorite Mario Kart 8 tracks?
Oh, what?
Well, my weird pick is DS Wario Stadium.
That level goes hard. I do like that level.
I really that was like back in the day when I think like Deluxe first came out. That was the one I picked, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna time trials this, like just try and get really good at it, and I did for a time.
Oh, are you trying to be like one of those? Were you gonna be in a summoning solve video? Were you gonna be in a summoning?
Dude, I was looking at like the speedrun tactics. I was like trying to like.
Right now, I'm looking for the levels again for 8. Because I mean, I pretty much know them all probably. If I was like, oh yeah, that probably. Yeah, no, this start. You know what the worst? I really like Water Park. It's so simple, but it's kind of fun, right?
That one's I'm not a huge fan of.
I'd give it like a B, maybe a C, but it's cool.
What kind of water park is like completely underwater? Like people will drown.
True, true. I think, that flower cup is a struggle, bro. Mario Circuit, it's just Mario Circuit. Twisted Mansion. Toad Harbor was kind of fun.
Another one I like on 8 that's like a pretty basic one. It's the Mario Kart 8. I'm stupid. The Mario Circuit, the one where part of the map is extended up in the air. With,
yeah, I like that one too. I like that more than the new Mario Circuit. I don't know why.
Mhm.
It's just that little bit adds so much.
I know, because it's like so plain and like normal, but then you've got this like one big thing that's like makes it so different from all the others.
Yeah, Nasty Ninja in the chat says haven't played past Double Dash. I mean, Double Dash is peak, so that's a good game.
Dash.
That's a good game to stop off. But Mario Kart Wii is also right there, which is also kind of an all killer, no filler game in my opinion when it comes to the levels. What do you think? Because I'm seeing 8, and I'm like, no one's like, yo, you know what I gotta play? Bone Dry Dunes. I gotta get on Bone Dry Dunes.
8 had like Shy Guy Beach and stuff like that. Like we had like Shy Guy Beach and stuff.
True.
Well,
that's the retro though. I mean, like the the new ones, you know.
How has Toad Factory never come back?
That level's fire, bro. That's such a good level. Such a good level. I think I also really liked. Oh, never mind. It's Electrodrome and then Mount Wario. I thought it was Mount Wario Electrodrome. That's how little I play that level. I thought it was such an Airport Dolphin Shoals Mount Wario Electrodrome. Because I just never pick it.
Yeah, but I got a question. What is a MomoCon?
So that's a convention in Atlanta. And I've said, if that's like the crazy goal, you know, if we make that much, I'm going to go to that. That's like the crazy goal. You know what I mean?
Who's the woman on it?
Oh, that's Moda the Milkmaid.
I'm stupid. Yes, from the Blackbeard.
Yeah. Oh, you know who she is now. You know who she is now.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, the lore, you know. You actually remember who she is, like that. Yeah. You actually nice because you see her in the Reverie. You see her there.
Oh, I didn't recognize her in the Reverie.
No, in Blackbeard's island or whatever, her island gets attacked by like some goon of Blackbeard, and then like the Revolutionary Army commanders.
Okay, you know, I do remember. I didn't recognize her, but I know exactly who you're talking about now.
Yeah.
And that's where we see the Rally fruit,
which is
like,
awesome. Dude, cool.
That's like such a cool idea for a devil fruit.
Yeah, shouts to Bello Betty. Cool character. What do you think about the Crow Revolutionary Army commander guy? He's pretty awesome, right? It's pretty cool.
Not as cool as the Rally. He didn't stick out.
Oh no, it's not. But I like how he's got the funny muffle speaking voice, and I think that's great. You know.
It bothers me still that Sabo has still done nothing. I was like, okay,
just
you
want to
bring back, you want to bring back his dead brother, like, sure, maybe have him do something.
I know, just trust me. I felt the exact same way, man. I felt the exact same way. I have more faith in Sabo now than ever. I have more faith.
Okay.
You got to hold strong, you know. I'm looking at the DLC for 8. The DLC was kind of fired. Mute City and Big Blue, amazing levels. Amazing.
I was pretty wired into the Mario Kart series when the first DLC were coming out for the original Mario Kart 8.
Yeah.
And I was, first off,
I was hyped.
I forget the price, but that was like...
It was like $20, I think.
$20
for like all of them.
4 cups, plus characters, plus the Shy Guy and Yoshi colors.
Oh yeah.
And plus seeing the trailers for those tracks, they looked so good. Ribbon Road is
iconic. Iconic. Right?
It's so incredible how they took this game, this Game Boy track, and modernized it.
Same with Cheeseland. Cheeseland is also like one of those levels that's just like iconic to me because I just think about literally the cheese. I think about it. There's so much like toxicity on this level alone. You know what I mean?
I think.
And I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking at this list of 15. Ice Outpost, man. What are you doing here? What are you doing? Like, you're the odd one out.
But I'm not a huge fan of it anymore.
Yeah, but dude, Hyrule Circuit, sick. Animal Crossing, sick. Like more levels like that, if possible, would be awesome. I was so surprised we didn't get a Splatoon level. I was so surprised.
Yeah, we got the battle map.
That was cool.
Not
still.
Even in the original. That was in Deluxe.
In Deluxe, yeah. But that was cool still. I mean, it was literally the level from Splatoon, which is also fun.
I'm not a fan of battle mode. Okay, I should take it back. I'm a fan of battle mode when I play older Mario Kart.
Oh,
I
like
think
Double Dash
Mode
Battle Mode Elite.
I played that recently with some friends. There's 4 of us. We played Battle Mode on Double Dash. That was a lot of fun.
What I would do all the time, Pipe Plaza, Bomb on Blast.
Oh, okay. We were doing Shine Thief.
I love Shine. I do Shine Thief on the cookie level, because it's like a circle. I love doing that. I don't know. Something about it. Something about it, you know? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm looking at this again. There definitely could have been a Splatoon level. There definitely could have.
Baby Park?
Amazing. Phenomenal level. Phenomenal level. Wario's Gold Mine, phenomenal. I really like Super Bell Subway, and I really did like Wild Woods. I don't think it fell off by any means, but I used to be like really into Wild Woods. I was like, this level's awesome, you know.
It's
But
like
I just,
do you know what levels I don't like pretty much ever? Desert and snow. And, Wario Mountain.
Mount Wario
7.
though, yeah. Well, it's kind of crazy because Mount Wario and DK Summit are both snow levels, but they're amazing.
Oh yeah, it is a snow level. I'm stupid. I was thinking DK Mountain.
Oh no, definitely not DK Mount. Definitely not DK Mount.
Yeah, DK Summit is, and that's an exception. So I guess just desert. I don't think there's like a single like desert track in any Mario Kart game where I'm like, yes.
Dude, Desert Hills. Oh my God, Desert Hills.
Like, oh, another desert map. Like,
I feel like
you
know what they definitely should have done, in my opinion. Turn those Mario Odyssey worlds into Mario Kart levels. Like you just said, oh, I don't like sand levels. But if you were on Sand Kingdom, like Toast Arena for Mario Odyssey, that would go so hard.
Well, that'd be crazy. Going through the little town and then the
the upside down pyramid. How fun would that be? And like you could do the gravity with the upside down pyramid, bro. Like, I don't know. To be fair, Mario Kart 8 did come out before Odyssey, obviously. But
if they tried
Mario Kart 9, Mario Kart 9.
I know why the booster pack, like, they definitely didn't have the production value.
Definitely not. Here, yeah.
You probably haven't heard because I just saw the tweet, but Hunter x Hunter is apparently getting a fighting game.
Yo, let me look at that immediately. Let me see. Let me look at this expeditiously.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back.
Because what you call it, Jump Festa is going on right now, so that was announced.
Oh my God! Oh, but it's aiding. It's an arena fighter.
Oh, okay. That's the one to make all the arena fighters.
Yep. My interest has plummeted.
Yeah, at least it's some kind of.
It's something. Stuff. I mean, that will probably go hard. Like, don't get me. It probably will go hard, but I don't know.
I'd imagine they got way more characters to work with than Jujutsu Kaisen or Demon Slayer, who both only had like about roughly 8 characters each. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Emu said Lelucia them or something about a great cleansing or something. Let me see. Playing a lot of Dwarf Fortress. That's a cool game. I never played it myself, but I used to watch Joel from Vinesauce play Dwarf Fortress. I don't know. I just think it's a fun time. It's a fun time. I don't think I'd ever play it on my own, but watching someone play it to me is very relaxing. Netflix, Hulu, and Amazon Prime were dominating. Are you talking about with the streaming stuff? I assume so. So, but Disney owns Hulu now, and I think Hulu's now on Disney Plus. Not entirely sure how it works, but it is what it is, you know. Let me see. See, we are almost 9 hours in. Oh my God. Let me see. I am starting to get a bit exhausted. I am starting to get a relative bit exhausted, but I don't know. I don't know if they don't. I guess they don't want to see me force myself to get dressed up as some furry. You know, I guess they don't want to see me force myself to be tortured. You know, guess they don't want to see that. Guess you know, the children would like that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. So Chewy.
How hard would you go?
How hard would I go? I would go so hard. I'd go so hard. I would be ready to serve, you know. I'm taking the lead, you know. So Chewy.
Yes.
Right? I gotta ask, right? Of the DLC levels, what's the best one? If you could.
Booster pack or like DLC?
Either, whichever you prefer. You know.
Big Blue.
Elite level. For me, I kind of want it to be like a new level, but I also have an inherent bias to some of these levels, obviously. Yoshi's Island, though.
Oh.
That was an amazing level.
I never played. I've never played a Yoshi's Island game, so I feel like if I had, I probably would have liked that a lot more.
Wait, before you showed, we were doing like top 25 games, and Yoshi's Island is there for me. So that obviously the bias is there. I feel like they should do more of those, you know? Kind of like how they did DK Jungle.
I think they will.
Yeah.
I think if they would get a Mario Kart 9, I think they're gonna lean in way more to other Nintendo IPs.
Really? Okay.
The way
I would love that.
Like Hyrule Circuit.
Pikmin, I think would be a lock for that, because Miyamoto obviously loves Pikmin, and he's the Mario man himself. So I can see that being something for sure. And Pikmin 4 just came out as well. And I feel like doing a Pikmin map wouldn't even be that hard, really. Just have an outside garden or whatever. Have some funny little dudes walking around. Nothing too crazy. What do you think of the Rome level? Where you go in the Coliseum?
That's like one of the better of the city maps, because it doesn't feel like a city map.
Yeah, because it's like nighttime, and it's so like, I don't know. It's got that old feel to it versus like Los Angeles Laps.
There's like that one section of Los Angeles Laps where like going through the oil pumps.
It's so gross.
Yeah,
so
that's
gross.
not very good.
Yeah. Oh, we just got a dono. Let me read aloud. Let me see. Oh, from Edens himself with the 25. Well, shout outs to Edens for helping push the agenda. We're now at 1367. Only. Oh, wrong thing. Only 133 away from forcing me to be a furry. I do not want to be a furry, guys. I don't know if you know. But I do love Lucci, though. So I'm in a dilemma, you know. What do you think of Merry Mountain? Since we're in a holiday stream.
That one's pretty good. The road looks very, very nice.
Oh, the road is gorgeous. Why do they go so hard on the road? You know? I wonder why they went so hard on the road. Like, I think that probably is the best texture of the booster course pass. Like, I don't know, something about it is like, it's like mesmerizing. It looks like an oil slick, if that makes sense. Which sounds weird.
Yeah,
we were just talking about that
like
gross oil area in LA.
It's like,
but
it's nice looking though.
yeah, it's kind of got that sheen to it, you know. Got that little glow and magic to it. I would also say the same with Waluigi Stadium's dirt. For some reason, that looks so good. I don't know why.
Yeah,
it just
it's like shiny.
looks.
It's like
yeah,
it's a little wet, and that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
I think that's the better looking tracks are when the tracks look a little wet.
Yeah.
And
speaking of, I was gonna say Boo Lake. What a cool level, Boo Lake. I think that's a good level. I also like spooky levels when they're good.
Same with there's this one that I think is super tiny. I forget what it's called. It's like the jungle one with the piranha plants that are walking around. I forget what that one's
Riverside
called.
Park.
Yeah,
Riverside
that one is
Park.
super small.
Yeah.
If you're playing 200cc, you're done in like 30 seconds, I swear. As well as one of my least favorites so far, Sunset Hills or Wild.
That level's horrible. That level's horrible. I think that's one of the worst in the whole game.
Do you know with the original, how the cool feature that they got rid of?
No. I assume it's something to do with sunsetting, right? Like the sun would set or something?
Would set throughout the race progressively, and it would look really good.
That sounds kind of, it kind of ruins the point. Now it's just wilds. Like, it's not even sunset wilds, it's just wilds. Oh, Nasty Ninja. I already did eat the mac and cheese. I already did. You wouldn't believe it, but I did indeed. I think it was hour 3.5 or maybe 4, and we're on hour 9. So you can tell like the stream is starting to get to me. It's starting to get to me a little. But
dude, I've done like streams for like 3 hours, and I'm just sitting there in silence.
But this is the power of having other people to talk to. You don't go procedurally insane as things continue. I think Sky Garden was a fumble. I also think
Cruise.
It really is. It really is. Because Cloudtop Cruise was amazing. And then you do this mid Sky Garden, like not even remake. It's so different from the original as well. Because remember DS, it was like so different. And then also Toad Circuit as the second ever level. And like, dude, Tokyo Blur, Toad Circuit, and Sky Garden all in the same one. Snoresville.
And it's their first it's your first edition of the booster package.
And then to be fair though, Ninja Hideaway and Coconut Mall, those are some bangers.
I got some issues with Coconut Mall, specifically the
cars.
The remake. The cars, and also I don't like that the escalators now say which way they're going. I think that's
I don't mind that, to be fair. I know why they did it, to make it like easier to see. But
yeah, but
the car is just kind of a bummer though. The car is a bummer. Because I remember they wouldn't even move in the original, but then they did change that, so that was cool. I really like the Calamari Desert one. That was pretty awesome.
Yes. Oh my god, the first time. So I didn't know, because I've played Calamari Desert on the 3DS 7, but 7's Calamari Desert doesn't do the cool go into the train aspect.
Yeah, I liked how they changed the level like completely. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. Someone just donated. Shoutouts to. Oh, for some reason it's not showing. 34. Oh, so that's literally. Wait, 34. Hold on. I think that's. Yeah, it's $1,400. We just cracked $1,400, which is crazy. Look at that. 1,401, meaning 99 smackaroonies until I have to dress as the GOAT, Rob Lucci. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? That's crazy, though. This is already double the first one I've done now officially, which is wild. Let me see. Let me move this down a bit. Let me see. What do you think of... Let me see. I really liked the Bowser's Castle 3 remake. That was great. That was great. And that level went hard for no reason. Like, it really didn't have to go so hard. What about Vancouver Velocity? Not that I know where you're from in Canada, but that's your homeland. So how did you feel seeing that level? You know?
They show the Northern Lights, but you can't see the Northern Lights from Vancouver.
Oh, really? Are you from Vancouver for the lore, or no?
No, I'm not from Vancouver, but that's like, come on, I know.
Okay. You know, there's someone I know who's from Vancouver, Washington. Would you believe that's a place?
That's heresy.
Not only that, it was named Vancouver before your Vancouver.
That's
How does that
even
make you
worse.
feel?
No. I think America, one of the names for America was going to be Columbia, but then the Columbia and South America sniped the name first. So they're like, all right, well, we can't name it that.
Well, I'm glad it's not named that. You know, that would have been horrendous. Horrendous if it was named that.
Being named Columbia.
No, I know. Well, they would have named after the guy who, you know what I mean. They would have named after him. And clearly, you know, he's a bit of a slime ball. So. That would have been like naming it like Washington, but like the whole country is Washington, you know? Well, it's not exactly the same, but you know. What's that Viking dude? Leif Erikson? Didn't he find America first anyway?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, it's just Leif Erikson, whatever.
They don't have my province on this.
Really?
They only have states.
The erasure of the province.
No, it says the drop-down menu says state/province. So I assumed, but it doesn't look like it. They just have states.
Maybe they mean province like Washington D.C. because that's a province in the U.S.
Province? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's not a state.
Oh, I'm stupid. I can change the country.
Oh my god.
I was like, why are there only states? There we go. Okay.
Oh, my nose is killing me out of nowhere. I'm not even tired. Do you ever get sniffly nose when you're tired? Is that like just a me thing? Or does that happen to you as well?
That does not happen to me.
I don't know. That just sometimes happens to me. Not sure why. Let's see. We got... You know what was a fire level base game? Royal Raceway. I really like that level. You're a Royal Raceway fan?
Nah, not really.
Unfortunate. More Royal Raceway for me. Grumble Volcano, elite level. You know how it is. Okay, but let me see this real quick. I got a bit of a checking really quickly. Okay, somehow we have made 71 likes. Wild. From quite a few people lurking in, coming in, doing all the spiel. Oh my god. That's not Sniffly Nose. That's not Sniffly Nose, but we'll figure it out.
Okay, don't use credit cards.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, is that Chewy Dog 1 himself donating? What's that, 25? I assume? I can't read right now.
It is.
It is indeed. Look at that. Chewy Dog 1, making us ever so close to the goal.
Yeah, I'm trying to... I want to see the Rob Lucci stream.
You want to see the Rob Lucci stream. You want to see Hattori on my shoulder, bro. That's what you want. That's what you want.
Are you going to get a real bird?
If I did, I think I would just die. I would just have the bird just pooping all on my shoulder.
Why would it die, though?
No, I would die. Not the bird. You see, the bird would just peck at me until I die, you know?
But you said it would die. I'm like, well...
Oh, that's unhinged. That's pretty unhinged.
The bird on my shoulder would die.
It would die.
Damn, bro, what?
It would die. It's like the Timmy's mom. Everything I touch dies. Everything. Even the bird.
Hey, Dinkelberg, you want to come here for a sec?
Dinkelberg. Oh, I was going to say something kind of What do you say?
That was a crazy joke.
No, I know.
In the show.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Dinkelberg. Bro, that show is so funny.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, God.
Yeah, everything I touch dies.
I had to think for a second.
Yeah. That was like... And growing up, that was like my favorite cartoon. Probably more than SpongeBob, which is like...
I kind of agree, honestly.
I mean, those were the top two for the longest time.
I feel like for That show had the hardest fall off like ever though. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I haven't watched the later stuff with like Chloe or whatever, but I've watched YouTube videos. Yeah, I've watched YouTube videos, so I know what's up. Even just the animation, the switch to Flash.
I watch LS Mark.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that was so bad.
I that's exactly what I was gonna say. LS Mark, he has a ranking every Fairly Odd Parents episode video. I've watched the whole thing. When he gets to the final season, it gets pretty rough.
Yeah.
How bad though? Like, because I avoided it because I saw the art style change too.
You didn't see none of it?
What? Like the final season? I saw like an episode because I was curious because I saw the art style changed. I want to see how bad it looked. It looked terrible.
Do you know why Chloe is in the show?
They're like sharing, right? They're like sharing for some reason.
Yeah, because there's a fairy shortage.
How? Literally how?
Yeah,
like
yeah. So Timmy has to share his godparents with Chloe.
What, are people not believing in fairies anymore or something like that?
Honestly, when I thought about it, it sounds kind of messed up because you're saying like they go to like depressed kids, so it's like there's so many that like.
That actually is kind of crazy. That actually is. Damn, the fairies need to get their act together, man. They need to get their act together. It makes these kids not depressed, you know.
Oh, I like the joke of the little girl who was Cosmo and Wanda's previous godchild.
Oh yeah,
she was like evil or something.
Yeah, she started like World War I or something like that.
She assassinated Archduke
Archduke Franz. Like why? Yeah,
that was a good joke.
Yeah, some of those jokes are so just crazy when you like look at them, like with the whole context. I really like the genie guy. He was unhinged. He was so unhinged throughout like the whole. Rest in peace, Norm Macdonald. Rest in peace. Goated celebrity funny man.
What's his name? Jorgen. I like Jorgen.
Jorgen was awesome.
Yeah, he had a crazy name, Jorgen
von Strangle. He was kind of raw though. He was kind of raw.
Oh, he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah. He was.
I think. You know who else was? No. You know what was awesome? The movie, like with the Wish Muffin and Crocker and the Wit. That went hard.
Oh yeah.
That went so hard.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone says the Channel Chasers one is like the pinnacle. But it was great, but like I feel as though what's it
Channel
called?
Chasers made me cry as a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, it was elite. It was elite for sure. I feel as though that was so great, but I also feel like the movie, was it a movie with the muffin? Was that a movie?
Yeah. That was the first movie.
Yeah, that was great. I feel like that gets underrated compared to Channel Chasers. I don't know. I just feel like it does.
I think it's because like people view Channel Chasers as like if the show were to end right here, that would be the perfect ending.
The finale. Yeah, that's true. And also, it was just fun seeing all the different art styles and all the different stuff. Like when they were like Muppets, that was funny.
Yeah.
All the different references and stuff.
It's like the one Family Guy episode, the multiverse episode.
There's a Family Guy multiverse episode.
Yeah,
and it's called the multiverse of fatness. Like, what is it? Like, what is it?
Called Across the Multiverse, I think, something like that. But basically, Brian and Stewie going through multiverses, and some of them go into different art styles.
Oh, is that the one with the Disney clip? Yeah, okay, that makes way more sense now.
Paper pie.
I'm the way you know the song title, like that's so great.
Okay, to be fair, because Family Guy has some banger songs. My favorite Family Guy song is Mr. Booze. You ever heard?
Oh yeah, You know what's funny? Hey, you know what's funny though? That's not even like from Family Guy. They basically took most of that song.
What about that one dude? What's that one dude's name? He's like a human, and they just show a clip of a human singing.
Oh, Conway Twitty.
Yes. Like, why? Why is that a thing?
I hate those.
All right,
Ladies
guys.
and gentlemen, here's 2.5 minutes of uninterrupted Conroy Twitty.
Like, why? Like, what is the... All right, shout outs once again. We got 24 more dollars. We're 50 away. 50 away from the... Oh, now we're actually 30 away from another donation from Duran Ross. We are 30 away. for not only getting over half of the goal, which is crazy that I expect, because I only expected 1,000. That was like a reasonable, you know, in my opinion, a reasonable expectation. But we're almost over, not over half, but we're over double what we got last time, which is crazy. But yeah, that's wild.
You know what blew my mind about Fairly Odd Parents?
What?
Dude, in one episode, yeah, and I'm looking around me right now. In one episode, Juandissimo says the word sexy in a cartoon.
Juandissimo, I mean, he is.
Like,
he's.
Do you think I'm sexy?
He certainly is. Yeah, like, oh yeah, he had that fun accent too when he said it, like very like quiet voice, you know.
I was like, no way they just got away with that. I was like my parents are gonna ground me.
I think. Oh, let me put that at the top.
I was gonna say, Kev, oh yeah, my vote.
I had a thought, and it's oh my god, you know who fell off from that show? I forgot he existed. Juandissimo's fairy kid was like the rich kid, right?
Oh, Remy Bucks aplenty.
Yeah, he fell off the face of the earth. Like, he vanished. I mean, like most characters from the show, because they didn't know what to do.
Dude, but they stopped listening to the rules.
They
just
did?
Have fairies.
They just start murdering people. The rules are over.
The whole point early was that no one can find Timmy's fairies, right? Or else they'll be taken away. That's why they had to disguise.
Yeah, but then they share fairies. Like, what's the point?
At that point, they don't even care. They just have Cosmo and want to interact with just everyone. They're so fast and loose with it.
Really? So, like, do the parents ever meet the fairies? Like, ever?
They even like when the show was still good, they did, but like they didn't know Cosmo and Wanda were fairies.
Well, no, I remember there was an episode where they like pretend to be humans. I remember that. But like, I meant like, do they know or something like that? Because there was like, I don't know if you guys remember, there was like a trilogy special they did. It was kind of
the Wishology.
It was kind of awesome, but kind of I feel like it's probably terrible at the same time. But when I was a kid, I was like, nah, this is it. This is fire.
It's both.
Like I tuned in on the dot. Like whenever they premiered, I was like, this is gonna be awesome. You know.
What about what's it called? Jimmy Timmy Power Hour.
Oh, elite.
Oh, that was
those
elite.
Those
elite.
Game changers.
That was elite.
Game changer. Whatever they dropped, you knew it was gonna be a classic. You know. I really do not like 7-Up. Yet I keep drinking it because I'm thirsty. I'm just like here now.
What you call it from the Muffin movie? I feel like
Muffin movie.
I feel like an underrated joke in that one. It was like at the very beginning. You know when they bring him the wish granting muffin.
Yeah.
The thing Cosmo says because they say you can make any rule-free wish, and Cosmo was like, you just can't wish for a better tasting muffin.
Oh my god. Do you think Odo's inspired Devil Fruits off the muffin? Do you think that's what happened? The genesis of all this stuff?
Oh my god.
I don't know, maybe. Who knows? I do think yeah, and then the muffin sucked too. I remember that. The muffin was like terrible.
Everyone who had a piece hated it. Everyone who had a piece hated it.
Right, it's just like Devil Fruits.
Literally. And you get yeah. I remember there was like a monkey who bit the muffin, and it was like Monkey World.
Chimpy.
That was so fun. I feel like the stuff was so it was so
ruled by monkeys.
It was so creative, you know. But then they just stopped caring, you know. I remember when the baby came around, it was kind of cool at least. It was like, oh, they're having a baby. What?
That was around like when the fall off began, but it was still watchable.
Yeah, Pregnant Cosmo though was unhinged. Like I can't believe that they have a kids show. Like the way they were like so like violent with it. I think the only reason they could do stuff like that is obviously because he was a guy, and the joke was that he was a guy who was pregnant. But, like I can't imagine like if they imagine showing Wanda like that, that would be so axed like immediately. That would have been crazy. But man,
they also just kind of like dropped the lore in there that Cosmo was like the last fairy to be born.
Oh yeah, that was kind of out of nowhere. I feel like
it's because he was too destructive.
No wonder they have the shortage, bro. They have the shortage because of him. They're like, we're not dealing with this. trying to think though. I feel like the show. I knew the show was going down when they introduced the evil baby. I was like, we're done. We're done. Yeah.
Terrible.
We're out of here.
Do you remember that one episode that is just like a pilot for like another show? Crash Nebula show?
That was awesome. That was actually an awesome episode for no reason.
I actually like that.
I was like, why is this going hard? It's like, imagine if that picked up though. Dude would be running 3 shows on the network. 3. Like, because Danny Phantom too. My man would have been. He would have been doing some crazy stuff.
Shit around, and around when Danny Phantom into, he got Tough Puppy off the ground.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
And then he had Bunsen's of Beast some years later after that.
I don't think anyone thought of that.
No.
See, that's the issue there. No one thought of that, but Tough Puppy people might have thought of.
People, I was one of those people. I watched Tough Puppy.
I
watched Tough Puppy early on, but I kind of like fell off around when he got like pretty like late into it.
I remember my one cousin and I would make this one joke about the chameleon character or something. I don't know if his name is literally the chameleon, but there was a chameleon, and he had a weird voice, and we'd do an impression of the chameleon. I don't remember the phrase like off the rip, but it was like something about the weather's hot on the weekend or something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head, but something like that. It's just like, so the show was funny enough that I did a stupid impression with someone as like an in-joke. So, you know. And of all the stupid crap I can't remember from my childhood, I remember that. Some Tough Puppy quote. Like, it must be somewhat decent. You know?
I never really watched Danny Phantom.
Really? That show was fire. I thought that show was fire.
I've heard that.
The issue is I liked it, but I remember like none of it. I feel it was just cool, and I remember there's like an evil carnival villain, and he was cool.
Freak Show.
Yeah, he was cool.
Yeah.
But again, I barely remember.
That was the first movie.
I feel, and there was like him as a girl or something, but like a little girl. I remember that as well.
Yeah, Danielle.
Yeah. And Vlad Plasmius, he was cool.
Oh yeah.
But I remember like so little at the same time. It's like I remember watching it a lot, but at the same, you know what I mean? To the same extent, I don't remember a lot of it.
I know who you'll never forget though. My boy Dark Day.
Well, that's a recent thing too. It's just like, man, my man is too cold with it. He's too cold with it, you know. I feel like it's kind of crazy because like with Fairly Odd Parents, I could probably remember so many episodes like immediately. I remember because when I was in college, it like came to Netflix or something. So my one roommate, he was watching it. I was like, oh my god, I remember this episode. I remember this episode. I remember, you know what I mean? Yeah. You know who should have got a show though? The Crimson Chin. He was fire. Shouts to the Crimson.
I always thought he would have gotten one, but it never happened.
It was so funny too. I didn't even get the joke. He's Jay Leno. That was the whole joke. He's just Jay Leno. That's the entire joke.
I'm coming back in after tuning out. Someone is Jay Leno on
the Crimson Chin, because he's a big chin in real life. So he's Jay Leno is the Crimson Chin. That's the whole joke. And I was just like, wow. And then obviously Adam West, who's Batman, is Catman.
Yeah.
That would have been a fire like show. Adam West and Jay Leno.
Because they actually met before too. That was in an episode.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I remember that episode. I feel like that would have been a funny like
took over his city.
Yeah, it was just funny. Oh man, that would be cool.
Yeah. He was basically Jay Leno because he started off as a talk show host, but some radioactive actor.
Yeah, chin made his grow big. Like why? It's just fun, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other like specific like the fall off show. You know what I mean? When you have a show that's like, because like I'll be for real. Let's say Fairly Odd Parents did end in like, I don't know, let's say Channel Chase because that's like the obvious one. Dude, that show would be like, oh yo, that's a masterpiece. Oh yeah, bro, that's a classic. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. That's like going out on top.
Yeah. It's kind of funny though, because SpongeBob, you know, had the fall off, but now it's still going, but people don't consider the fall off really, you know.
It's because like its more recent seasons are better than like that fall off era. Because like they started bringing back older characters, bringing in new ones, and being more like a lot more emotion with it in these like different things that they do with the characters' expressions and stuff, and genuinely getting laughs out of people, unlike the Patrick Star show. If you knew that existed.
I watched like the first episode of it when it first came out because I was curious, and I was like, all right, I don't really need
And for that reason, I'm out. Something like that. So, Chewy, what were you saying though? You said you remember something.
Gravity.
Actually, no joke. I think they're teasing season 3 like right now.
Yeah, I think
there's like a bunch of weird tweets going around. I'm like, what's happening? What's
going
on?
It's the Book of Bill book that's coming out.
What's that, art book or something?
It's been too long. I don't think season 3 would work.
No. Alex Hirsch said he's not doing a season 3. He wanted the show to be short. And
respect.
He just announced like last night, or I think maybe this morning, at some point he announced that Bill Cipher has his own journal coming out, telling it from his perspective.
That's kind of fun.
Okay, he's gonna be like sympathetic now.
Oh my god, a sympathetic main villain side story. It's probably gonna be some like unhinged stuff, all over it. It could easily be that, So
that was like the first show that I actively followed.
Yeah, that show was huge. When season 1, that show was huge. But like,
oh yeah,
I don't think it was a fall off. But season 2, just like no one, not even close to the original. What's it called? Reach it had or whatever. Like,
oh no, I disagree. People were hyped about season 2.
No, but like I feel like no one talked about it. At least I knew. No one talked about season 2.
Nah. People, trust me, people talked about it.
Me and my, none of my friends are into it. Me and the YouTube videos I watched online.
Oh well, that helps. Obviously, like I wasn't on the internet, so like I was in high school, and I think the show was over by that point. I don't know.
Yeah, season 2 was was breaking the internet with like finally getting the reveals and stuff like that, and the theories and stuff, and like the one leaked photo of
were you part of the theory?
Man McGucket.
There's so much like there are so many theories, and so many of them came true.
Yeah, they did. Cause I found out like way later on after the show ended that like they tell you a spoiler, but you have to like find out through these little codes in the credits.
Oh, yeah.
So cool.
Yeah, I do think, I don't know how I feel about the code thing. Like it obviously changed the game, but does that make the show inherently better? Not really. It's kind of like an ARG added on to the show, if that makes sense.
From a narrative perspective, no, but from like an audience perspective,
yeah, it's an ARG exactly. It's like it's not the material that is like heightened by it. It's just like, oh, that's cool. Yeah,
it's cool, but it also gives like the fans something to like really feel like they're getting involved in the show.
Yeah, because like let's think about like, for example, let's say someone watches it now, has no idea, they're not losing anything from the experience. They're not like missing out on anything, but it's sort of like an additional fun little thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not just the ciphers though. The show put in quite a lot of like background details and
foreshadowing. But
like,
that's different. I feel like that's different. The background details are something like you could easily like pick up on, at least way easier than the code stuff. Obviously, like if you just saw a bunch of numbers, you might not even think of anything, and that doesn't change your perspective of the show because it kind of adds to the mysterious, weird vibe the show already had. But the background details are obviously like they are there explicitly, so you see them. That's how I feel at least. Because if you don't know the codes, you don't lose anything necessarily. It's just kind of like, if you pick up on it, like, oh, that's kind of crazy,
But it's like, before Bill Cipher even was shown in the series, people knew, like...
Yeah, because he was in the intro. He was in the intro.
Yeah. There for a second, he's some... I don't know. I don't remember, to be honest, but there was, like, a lot of, like, people figured out that Stan had a twin brother.
Yep, that was
I remember that, yeah.
In one of the episodes, in one of the time travel episode at the fair.
Yeah, it's him. It's not. Well, it's not him. It's his brother. That was cool.
He's got different glasses, and then in the episode with the clones, they go into this hidden room in the shack, and there's the same glasses on the shelf.
Yeah. There's a lot of just I don't know that I'm not like that's the top one or whatever. But obviously the show is fire though. The show is fire.
Yeah. It paved the way for
It changed the game.
Not. It was like the biggest. It was like the biggest influence for like finally bringing like narrative driven shows into the West.
Yeah, I feel like was that before Steven Universe or after?
Yes. It was before.
Yeah, because I feel like without that, Steven Universe wouldn't have been greenlit either. Cause
same with like Infinity Train.
I need to watch.
I think that was more so Adventure Time with Steven Universe.
Oh, true. Good point. I forgot about those.
Oh, so you mean with Disney's big three, of course. Disney's big three, Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely see that for sure.
Did you ever play the Card Battles mobile game?
The Card Wars mobile game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Card Wars was so
I was
fire.
addicted.
Card Wars was
I was
so fire.
addicted. Oh my god, that stuff was awesome. That stuff was so awesome. I felt like they cracked the code with it, and they just effortlessly made this game that's like instantly good, but also like a joke at the same time. I don't know.
That was always
I ate it up.
Favorite Adventure Time episode.
Yeah, it was so, and it's
so funny.
It's so funny, but it's also like you could use this for like real life people, like effortlessly. Just like there's no antics whatsoever. It's just them playing a card game. You know what I mean? No antics. It's just that's it. So I really like that. It's just so realistic how petty they are, and it's just great. What's it though? I remember there was this other like Cartoon Network game. It was like a weird mech game, but it wasn't like it was like a shooter. I don't know. It's hard to explain. But they had like a bunch of characters in it. I remember I used to play that all the time as well on like a crusty laptop, because that's what I grew up on, a crusty laptop and nothing else.
Was it like an original game, or was it based off a cartoon?
Yeah, it was an original game, and it was like you could be like Samurai Jack, and you could be like the Powerpuff Girls. You could be a ton of characters. There were a ton of Ben 10 people, obviously, because that was like the thing at the time. That was like really pulling.
I never got into Ben 10.
What is it?
I never got into Ben 10.
Yeah, I didn't really either. I liked the character named Kevin, for obvious reasons. I liked him a lot. He's awesome. He changed the game for Kevin's and Media. And then Kevin from Steven Universe changed the game for Kevin's and Media to what we know now, But shouts to Kevin. Great character, of course. But the show was cool. I like the aliens, but I didn't really get invested like that, you know what I mean? It was just like cool alien show. I felt like, I don't know. Cartoon Network's fall off era was rough though. It was so rough because it's like before Adventure Time, that nothingness was painful. Was painful.
Yeah, it was mainly like if you didn't like Chowder or Flapjack, you were probably like
Chowder was
really
elite.
struggling.
Chowder was elite. I was a big fan.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm saying like at that one point there wasn't much to go on besides like unless you were into that live action stuff for like that year.
You're not rocking with the Camp Lazlo. Camp Lazlo.
No. Camp Lazlo was great, but that was before Chowder. That was like 2006, 5.
Oh really? I consider the fall off like the second I started seeing Squirrel Boy a lot. I'm like, all right, what's happening here? Why am I seeing this
Squirrel Boy was Squirrel Boy was frustrating sometimes.
That was mid. That was like that Majin Partner's a monkey. I was like, turn this crap off now. Turn this off. Like I can't stand these shows, man. And it wasn't the Squirrel Zim? Was the Squirrel Zim like the same voice?
Yeah.
That was
Rodney.
Nah. Like all respect to the voice actor, but that squirrel was not hitting for me. It was not.
We had this one channel in Canada.
Oh, Chewy, I think you might be lagging out, but it might be me. Not sure.
No. It's him.
All right, let me see.
So.
Oh, yep.
So we had this channel
in
Canada called Teletoon.
Yep.
And that was like, that was just as big, if not bigger, than I'd say.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're kind of quiet again. I don't know why.
That is where you get all your weird cartoons. The ones that people make fun of nowadays.
All right, I gotta ask, Chewy. I gotta ask. I have to, because you're Canadian, of course, so I have to ask. Okay. Were you addicted to Total Drama? Were you? Like, I have to know. Yeah.
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 Cool. I guess weird, but that was a Teletoon. Teletoon was where all the Canadian cartoons would air, and those are the ones that people nowadays on the internet make fun of and call them weird, justifiably so. Stuff like like Total Drama, Johnny Test.
Oh, Johnny Test was Canadian. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 16, Clone High, stuff like that.
Clone High? Clone High aired on the same channel as Johnny Test? That's crazy. Wow. Because I feel like that's like such a more mature show in comparison to like Johnny Test.
I don't think Clone High was on Teletoon. It was Canadian.
Okay, yeah, okay, it was Canadian. Okay.
Okay.
But not on Teletoon.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Yeah, no, they're not airing Johnny Test and Clone High on the same.
Yeah, I was like, what?
And didn't they have like Annoying Orange?
They did.
I remember that. Holy.
I remember that.
That show aged like milk, bro. That show, that is horrible.
They had Toby Turner in that.
Yeah, they had him as the lead, and it was just like, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ.
Do you remember the George of the Jungle cartoon?
I
Yes.
do.
That shit was horrible.
I hate like all of those cartoons. I don't know how to describe it. They all have like this one art style in particular.
Clip art.
The way they
look like Microsoft clip art. Like, it's just wrong.
And they have these like very weird movements.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they're all animated in Flash, right? I assume so. Because that was like huge at the time.
Not all of them, but a lot of them.
Okay. Yeah, I felt as though like so many of those shows, man, are like fever dreams. Like, I used to watch George of the Jungle a lot, and I hated it, but it was just on. Yeah. So I just watched it.
A lot. It was on a lot.
Yeah, it's just like, why am I watching this? What am I gonna watch? Like Austin and Ally? Like, I don't want to watch that.
It was rough, dog.
Like, bruh. And like, this is before I had the internet, so I can't look up YouTube and like watch them. I used to watch like, you know what I remember watching? I used to watch G4. Do you guys remember G4? It was like some video game thing or whatever. Chewy, did you even have that? Did you have G4?
It sounds very familiar. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, like I remember I watched that so many times, and it wouldn't be good. And then they started playing.
Was that the channel that had like sexy ladies and stuff like that?
Well,
like
I hope not. I don't remember that. I remember it started playing like Cops, and I was like, I don't want to watch Cops. I want to watch Mario.
It's a network show. Okay, no, we don't have G4.
Yeah, it was like, why are you playing Cops? Because I remember they did one thing, and they were talking about like Game of the Year. It's like Smash Brothers Brawl, Mario Galaxy.
Why?
I'm like, this is awesome. I love this.
Do you know why they're probably playing Cops?
What?
It says on their Wikipedia page that their target demographic is 12 to 34. Which is
wide net there. You got a wide net there, so I guess it worked then. I guess. Oh my god. But yeah, TV is so interesting now because it's just like so much garbage. So much garbage used to just be out and about, you know?
A lot of experimental stuff.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. What do you guys have like that one show you just like despised but you just watched anyway because it was on? Do you have that?
Ooh.
Probably, but I can't really think of anything off the top of my head.
Was it Total Drama? Sorry.
No, I rocked hard with that.
Okay, who is your favorite? We gotta know now. So now that the rabbit hole's unlocking, we gotta know. Yeah. Do you like Heather? Do you like Heather? This is an important question.
I think I did as a kid.
No, not like that, but like, do you enjoy her as a character? Like, is she cool? Or do you rock with Heather or you hate Heather?
Yeah.
Basically.
No, I rocked with Heather.
Awesome. Chewy, you have good taste. Chewy, you have good taste. That's all I need to hear. All right, but if you have a favorite, let me know.
I think I liked. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm. Were you not a Duncan guy? You didn't rock with Duncan?
I think I wasn't. I think particularly like I wasn't a big because I remember was it the first season where he was in like the finals? He was in the finals of like one.
No, he was in the finals in the second season.
And I remember I didn't want him to win. I wanted the girl to win.
Bess, yeah.
So you know what I did? I logged on to the website and voted.
You voted? You can vote? That was how it worked?
Yeah. Not for all of them. It was just season 2.
Oh, that's so cool.
The fans got to decide who would win between Duncan and Beth.
Because I remembered it was like your winner was Alejandro, right? That's how it works. Because you had Alejandro. Whatever. One of the two. It's like they're different, right? There's like different winners and crap. I remember that. Because Heather won for me, which means I won. So I assume Alejandro won for you.
Different endings?
They did. Yeah, that was the whole thing. Oh, I remember that specifically. Because I was like, what do you mean Alejandro won? Heather won. Because she deserved it. And then, no, she lost anyway. Great. So I don't know how it works, really. But, yeah.
Yeah, at the very least, yeah. Like I know for a fact, season 2 came down to like a vote for the fans.
That's pretty awesome. I never knew that. Let me see. Yeah, that's pretty sick though.
So I assume they've stopped by now.
Stop what?
Making total drama seasons.
They just I think dropped a new one like a few days ago. No joke. I'm not even like trolling.
Yeah, some of the episodes you can find on YouTube.
Yeah, I need to watch that because no joke, Chewy. The new season was kind of fire. It was kind of fire.
I still ain't seen it. I don't even know who won.
I think
that's the best part.
I think I more or less started falling off when they started doing the really wacky, like seasons with like the super themed ones.
Mm-hmm. So you didn't rock with World Tour? You didn't rock.
I think I like that one. I think I like that one because that was like one of the first ones. But then they just kept going. There was like, wasn't there like a? Why do I remember like a pyramid?
That's World Tour. That's World Tour. Yeah. They like
when they were doing like all the singing and stuff.
Yeah. We're trying to unlock those memories, bro. We're trying to be like, look, you were addicted to this. We're gonna unlock the memories.
What about total?
Oh, hold on.
Am I lagging?
Yeah, you're kind of lagging. I thought it was me, so that's why I'm like, oh. Let me see.
So I liked the first like 3 seasons.
Okay. Yeah, so when the new cast came in, you were like, nah.
So season 4, Revenge of the Island, that doesn't ring a bell.
Okay.
So I think I probably fell off. I think I've heard of Pocket 2, Pinocchio Island or whatever.
You don't need to watch that.
Yeah, that's like one of the worst ones.
You don't need to watch that. Trust me.
What is with the giant gap? Okay, so like, right. Pinocchio Island was in 2014.
Yeah.
And then the next season was in 2023.
Yep. Wait, no, wasn't All Stars after that?
All Stars was before Pinocchio.
Whoa. Okay. Well then, yeah, there was a huge. They did some like crappy baby show. They did a baby show. I remember that. Total Drama Babies.
Total drama.
Total Drama garbage, bro.
It's funny because originally it was supposed to be called Total Drama Daycare, but at some point they said, "Nah, let's call it Total Drama."
We can't associate it with this anymore. We gotta break.
Smosh Babies.
Smosh Babies. Well, that's a classic. You know, I've started watching a lot of Smosh as of late. I really have. Ever since Anthony came back. I know, they're very relaxing to watch.
Dude, that's like...
Were you a Smosh kid?
Throwback.
Chewy?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
That's throwback to like kids sneaking... I guess this shows my age here. The kids would sneak their iPod touches.
Oh my god. Chewy, we are the same generation, bro. That is exactly... Yep, the iPod touch.
And we would watch like... I just remember... Dude, I would just remember because in like the first like 3 grades, you know, when you have gym class, you're not gonna have them change. But grade 4 is the first year where we're like, all right, these kids are getting too old. You gotta change into your gym clothes now. So
That's interesting that you had to
with the
change
team-
at school. We just went to school in the clothes. That's how it worked for those days. It's kind of interesting.
No, we had a changing room. So we would just go in the changing room, and like one of the kids would just sneak in his iPod, and we just watch like during like the 10 minutes we were given a change, just watch Smosh videos like every gym class.
Okay. So how deep in the lore were you? Were you like, did you watch them play GTA? How deep in the lore are you? You know?
No, I was pretty. I watched all their Smosh cartoons, Smosh gaming.
Food battle, of
was
course.
huge.
Yeah.
That was another one I voted. One of them was up to a vote.
I voted for Food Battle as well. I remember that from what I remember.
There was, what else did? The Smosh movie. I was so excited for that movie.
Yeah.
And when I was a kid and I watched it, I was like, absolute cinema.
That's a fire video. No, Chewy, that's a video. You have to make that video. The Smosh movie is absolute cinema. That's it.
It was when I watched it as a kid, bro.
No, just make that the video. Just talk about this movie's great. Here's why. That's it. Guaranteed views, in my opinion. That's guaranteed views. What a title. It's like we did with the FNAF video, you know? It's like cinema. I do agree with what you were saying, though. I feel like that movie is like a landmark moment for like our generation. It's kind of surreal in a way. How it's like, this is a movie in theaters. Because, like,
it was
I don't know how
theaters.
old...
I didn't watch it on theaters.
It was in theaters, yeah. It was in theaters. Oh my god. No, not Smosh. I'm talking about the... Oh, wait, I don't know if I cut out, but
wait,
I was saying... So your video on the FNAF movie, right?
Oh, okay.
I feel like...
Smosh movie in theaters.
Yeah.
Like, there's
no, I don't think that was... I hope that wasn't in theaters. That would have been crazy. But I was saying, I feel like for our generation, that was like a benchmark moment in a way, where it's like we've seen the series explode in popularity, and now it's in theaters. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy, you know. I know how old you were at the time, but I remember it was my freshman year of high school when the game dropped, and I was just like, oh my god, I was
Smosh game.
No, the FNAF game, not the Smosh game. If there is a Smosh game, no, there was a Smosh game, right?
They had
like an app. Was there?
There was like a Smosh food battle game on the.
Oh yeah, there was. I forgot about that completely. Yeah, I feel like we got the same benchmark of like, oh yeah, Smosh, FNAF. You get
How
it.
old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay, I'm 20.
The same, just see, you got the same vibes going on. Were you obsessed with game theory, Chewy?
Yes.
Yeah. I in grade school I did a paper and I basically just ripped off a game theory video. I'm not even joking. Yeah. It was the King K. Rool is Theodore Roosevelt, if you know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
Yeah, it was a Donkey Kong Country political steez thing. I was like, kind of interesting. Dude, games are so crazy, bro. Donkey Kong real? What? What? Indeed, you know? What's going on? So, what game theory got you hooked? Sans' Nest?
No, I was before that. I think... You know what I think it was? I think it was the Minecraft creeper is real.
I don't even think I know that one. That's hilarious.
Minecraft creeper theory. I think I remember this being my very first map hat video.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this.
I'm looking to see it right now.
Yeah, I just sent
I was there early. Like oh, you sent it to me. Okay, I was looking it up right now. Let me see. Oh god, what are creepers? What are creepers, you know? Do you ever watch any of these old videos? I'm scrolling by oldest on the channel. Have you ever watched any of these just for the fun?
Like old map hat videos?
Yeah, these like weird singing videos. Like
singing? I don't remember.
Yeah, it's like singing videos.
Are we okay? So are we talking about FNAF or Smosh or game theory?
We're talking about game theory.
Okay, I didn't know he did singing videos.
Yeah, he had like weird like musical song covers and stuff. I was like, that's kind of neat.
Oh, you can sort by oldest?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I've never seen these.
Yeah, I saw like one, I think. I was like, this is weird. I'm trying to see. Oh, Mario is communist. I think that was the first Matt Pet video I saw. I think that was the first one I saw.
So, that's kind of crazy.
No. Donkey Kong Country and America's Secret Banana War. That's the one I did the paper on, I swear. Oh my god.
Actually, now I'm thinking about it, I was kind of like...
Game Theory, Earthbound, The Dark Side of Mother. I remember that.
So, it's crazy that... I respect that he didn't, like, unlist these. Oh my god, Sweeney Todd.
The Demon Barber of Fleet Street. You know?
Oh my god, he's singing.
He's not even that bad. You know what I mean?
No, he's not. He's good at this.
Yeah.
Dude, he should do more musical numbers in his videos.
That would be crazy. Imagine Matt Pat, like, it's just a theory, and, like, it's a musical based on game theory. Yeah, bro. You could even see where the thumbnail art style changes with the FNAF video, which is kind of insane, actually. 32 million views. This is getting 125 views per hour 9 years later. Crazy.
Wait, how do you know?
I have a algo thing you could check. Very interesting.
Is that worth getting? Does it help?
I mean, it's free. So, I mean, sure.
But I think you can, like, some people use it for, like, super market research.
I do, yes. I do use it for that, indeed. That is why you have 90,000 subs and I have 8, you know? You got the mindset already on lock. But I can send it to you for sure. Let me,
I like this video.
The Secret of Date. Oh my god, the Honey Pop video, bro. Classic.
Where is this, like, hottest women in gaming video?
Oh god. Do you remember how he was Gaijin Goomba's best man? Do you know who Gaijin Goomba is?
Oh, yes. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I'm sorry you know who Gaijin Goomba is.
Why, did something happen with him?
Don't worry about it. Nothing happened to him. But it's just he's just kind of cringe, isn't it? Kind of cringe.
Do you remember he gave Undertale to the Pope?
Oh, how could I forget? How could I forget?
One of my favorite.
It's literally iconic. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy how that's just a thing that happened in society. What is it? I'm thinking of something and now it vanished. I don't know if it was even related to Matt Pat.
He used to do, like, random videos in between. Just random stuff.
Ooh,
like, not just game theory. He'd have game theory videos and then game theory presents Deadlock.
Oh yeah, I remember he had like other people. Gaijin Goomba was on the channel. Yeah, he was literally like a game theory guy, right?
Oh my god, he had 3. Okay, not just one. He wasn't using sex appeal in one thumbnail. He did it 3 in a row.
He got the marketing on lock. You know how it is. Oh god, the Vine invasion. I'm seeing a Logan Paul thumbnail. That's how I know I'm in a dark era. I'm in a dark era. YouTube originals. Wow.
I wonder how much he, like, actually writes anymore. Because if he's, like, the voice...
He sold the channel. So he probably doesn't write any of it.
He's got 4. He still voices.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And some of them don't even seem, like, that scripted in a way. He's kind of just talking to the camera, and it's very, like, chill, you know? So I don't know. I don't know how much it is. At least on the outset.
Dude, you're so close to Lucci.
I am so close. We're 30 away from Lucci. Exactly. That's why I'm kind of like, we got to keep going, and we're almost at 10 hours as well. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that. Let me see. Oh my god. Alright, let me see. So, Chewy, I gotta ask, man. I gotta ask.
What's up?
So, you clearly were a YouTube brain rot individual like myself.
Yeah.
You know? What was, like, the channel that you watched the most, but, like, you think, like, no one knows about?
Let me check this guy's subs. No, 500K. No.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
No. Go deep. There's probably like just some underground stuff. I don't even remember. I don't know. It's so many years of watching like YouTube videos. Like, you know, you just forget.
Yeah. I used to be really into like video game channels and stuff when I was a kid. You know, of course, because I liked video games. And it's crazy seeing how some people like are still crazy popular, and some like you think they are popular, but you don't know at the same time. You know, were you into like video game YouTube or not really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, do you know like Peanut Butter Gamer? If I say that name,
yeah,
dude,
I love.
Where is he? Where is he? Like,
he's dad now.
He's dad. Oh, that's awesome.
Recently,
Recently,
like a couple days ago, I think.
Oh my god! Wow, that's amazing. That's kind of crazy. Like, actually, it's just like, oh yeah, Peanut Butter Gamer. Oh yeah, he's dad. It's like, wow, crazy.
Do you know what's crazy? MatPat's kid is now like.
MatPat has a kid.
Yeah. And
oh yeah, he does. He does have a kid.
His kid is now like 5 years old.
Oh my god.
So his kid is like gonna be going to school.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's just a school theory. I could easily see that. School theory. His videos for parents.
Imagine going to school and just being like, yeah, my dad is Matt.
My dad is Matthew Patrick.
That would have blown my mind if I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And someone told me that.
I couldn't believe it either.
That's what my kids are gonna be.
Oh yeah. My dad's Chewy Dog 1.
My dad is Chewy Dog 1. Like, no way.
Dude, you don't know about Chewy Dog 1. You don't know. You don't know. Let me see. We didn't just. We have literally 20 seconds until we break the 10-hour mark. Now, I will let you know. I'm not going to keep you hostage until midnight, because the stream is ending before midnight. Because if it gets over 12 hours, it gets glitchy, everything gets destroyed. That's just how YouTube does it, which is kind of weird, right?
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's very strange, because some people can do like Lo-Fi Girl, you know, they can have like unlimited stream, but no, I don't know. I don't know how they can last, but others can't. It's very strange. Like, I know I watched this one person do a 24-hour stream, and they had to end it and then restart it pretty much. So that was kind of weird. But outside of that, not entirely.
You know Nathaniel Bandy?
Oh my god, do I know Nathaniel Bandy? I literally watched a video of his like yesterday. I think it was sometime.
Scott the Waz.
Scott the Waz is him. You ever realize how he's like that guy? Like, he's not even an old YouTube like channel, I feel, but he is though. At the same time,
like, depends what you consider old.
It's like the old gen to me is like Nathaniel Bandy, you know. No, that's even too young, I would say, for old gen. It's difficult though.
There's this like underground YouTuber. I don't know if you've heard of him. It's called Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast? Jimmy Donaldson?
Is that his last name?
I think it is. Yeah, I don't know if it's Donaldson or Ronaldson. It's one of the two. But
I hope Donaldson. That's funny.
Donaldson. Nah, but what is it? I feel like I feel like Peanut Butter Gamer's probably old gen. That's a pretty old YouTuber. You know what makes fire videos? Brutal Moose. The second he stopped making gaming videos, I'm all in. Every video of his is like amazing. I don't know. Do you watch him like that or not really? He was like with Peanut Butter Gamer, like, you know, Pro Jared and that crew, you know. Oh, the Completionist is definitely an old gen. The Completionist. Oh, yeah. They were all like in a group, right? They're like kind of like. Wow, you even knew the name. And they are a group, so you knew the name. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Scott the Wise. Is Nathaniel Bandy that old? I feel like he is, right?
I have no idea. I don't think he's that old.
No, I mean like old, like content wise, not like old age wise, but like I don't know. Because I watched a lot of his videos when I was a kid, like a lot. I think I met him in real life. Actually, I've met him. Yeah, he was at a convention I was at. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I literally met the guy.
I gotta go to conventions. The issue with conventions, for me, all the good ones are on the West Coast.
Oh, really?
I'm in the East.
So you're gonna go to like Comic-Con or something?
It's true though. You're also East Coaster, right?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
So like, do you ever go to the Western Coast ones?
No. First off, plane ticket. Second off, hotel. Yeah, it's just like, not worth it. You know.
It sucks.
I mean, the East. Well, just recently, I went to Anime NYC with a bunch of people who were, you know, One Piece YouTubers and other creators and all that, and I had a fantastic time. I've never been to like a big convention before, you know, because the only one I ever went to, the Nathaniel Bandy one, was a small one in Pennsylvania. It was actually pretty crazy. Like I met like Vine Sauce, like Vinny Vine Sauce. I met like
Pennsylvania thing.
Huh?
Just a Pennsylvania thing.
Yeah. I met like Some Call Me Johnny, established Philly goat YouTuber. Some Call Me Johnny. Who else? I met the Angry Video Game Nerd. That was crazy.
Okay, you met. Okay, that's wild. And
yeah,
this was just like a small Pennsylvania thing.
Yeah, Scott the Waz has been to multiple of these. Actually, I'm not even joking.
Is this still a convention that happens?
Yeah, Chewy. If you want to, we should go together, bro. We should go together. How crazy would that be? The link up of the century. Yeah, it's called Too Many Games. That's what it's called. Too Many Games. For my drive, I think it's like 30 minutes to an hour. It's like nothing.
Probably a bit longer for me, but that's fine.
Yeah, well, duh. You'd probably also need like a hotel if you are attending there. That's where I met Gajaguma, by the way, at this convention. The one that I'm referring to. I met Ant Dude before he blew up. Shouts to Ant Dude, one of my favorite video game YouTube guys, if you watch him.
He's the Kirby guy, right?
He is the Kirby guy, yeah.
I know Ant Dude.
Yeah. Shouts to Par Vision in the chat. Appreciate you for pulling up. Much love. Yeah, no, Ant Dude's content is elite. I love his videos. They're so relaxing. I love how passionate he is about Kirby. You know, it's such a niche thing, I feel, but I like Kirby a lot as well.
It's such a niche thing. It's Kirby, man.
No, but like you usually hear people talk about like Mario, Sonic, Zelda, Pokemon. Like Kirby is not that tier, I think. Like when it comes to like people talking about it,
because it's like inoffensive, but like
yeah. But I feel like no one talks about it. They like it, but they don't talk about it. You know. Trying to think, what else would be a good one? Like I'm trying to think of other YouTubers who were like, oh, that was crazy. I met Mewtwo King, the Smash player. That was kind of crazy. At the convention. I don't know why. I just know a lot of somehow, you know, through the nebulousness of all this, you know. Who else? And this isn't even like, I don't know them. I've seen them. Obviously, I don't know these people because I'm not like insane and think, you know, stuff like that.
Right. Parasocial. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
I bet you're friends with like Scott the Wise. You could go up.
Oh yeah, I'm so tight with Scott. STW, you know. Oh yeah. Yo, Scott. No.
Have you seen Scott's friend Eric, who was in some of his videos?
He's the JoJo guy, isn't he? Right?
Mhm.
I've
Yeah,
never seen them, but they always come up. They always come up, and I'm like, I'm so intrigued. Like, what do they talk about? One of his videos was so funny. It was like them having orange juice cereal, because it was like a cereal made for orange juice, right? This has nothing to do with video games at all. It's just them eating it, and I genuinely, like, that was one of the better YouTube videos I've seen this year. I was like, this is hilarious. Why am I laughing so hard? Because they're talking about the one dude who has like horrible like bodily issues. I'm like, why is this funny? Why am I liking this?
See, I like their videos. They feel very like homey.
Yeah,
like
they're so
just, like, hanging out with
chill.
some friends.
Yeah.
In a non-creepy way, of course.
Exactly. No parasocial. No parasocial intentions.
They've just got this like chill.
It's just vibes, you know? As simple as that. Oh yeah, we just got another donation. Let's see. And that is 31 meaning.
Holy
Guys, holy crap. Holy crap. We're doing
That was pretty good.
the Lucci cosplay. Also, Mr. Vision, if you would like to hop in the stream, feel free, my guy. I'm not getting exhausted, but my throat is killing me. Like, it is kind of insane. I feel
Have
like...
you have you had any caffeine today?
Let me see. Does Mountain Dew have caffeine in it?
I think so. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yes, Mountain Dew has caffeine in it. I did not know that. Let's see, does 7-Up have caffeine in it? No. So whatever that Mountain Dew is, that's all the caffeine I've had today. Oh, Mr. Vision is hopping in. Hold up. Let me pull him in.
I'm probably gonna head out very soon.
Gotcha. Yo, is that Mr. Vision? Big Par himself? What's good?
Was good. Congratulations.
Yeah, we're gonna have to dress up as the GOAT, Robert, you know? You have to dress up as Robert.
I was just on the same basis with him, I guess.
I'm not on the same basis as him, trust me. I'm not on the same basis as Robert. I'm not.
The government name go crazy.
Yeah, I know, the Robert. I'm calling him out. Robert Lucinda. That's his name, actually.
Lucinda. I actually saw, I feel like this is such a random SBS. I've never seen anyone bring it up. But, like, someone said, you probably know this, actually, but someone in the SBS was like, oh, Oda, did you name Rob Lucci because Rob is like steel, and then Lucci means light, and Luffy's the sun, like, you know, and then so it's like,
oh,
Lucci.
That's kind of awesome. That's kind of awesome. I never thought of that.
Yeah, but the guy was like in Italian class, and he was like, holy shit, Oda's the GOAT. And I'm like, I was just reading the SBS, I was like, what a wild thing to be thinking about.
That's
Like,
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sick name. And then Oda played it off like, yeah, that's exactly.
It's
what
like
I
it's
meant.
like the the Kinemon, like him thinking
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's literally that. That's so crazy.
But like in reality, it's kind of a very specific, like Lucci. That's such a random choice for a name. I feel like he probably got drunk one night and forgot that was the inspiration. No.
I mean, the Lucci was definitely intentional for Luffy Lucci. That was but Rob, they were probably like, Rob, you know,
He
just
was
like a
cooking.
name. Yeah.
Oda is cooking, you know.
Always.
I wonder how those names work in like the original Japanese.
Yeah.
Do they just say like Rabu?
Rabu, maybe.
Rabu Lucci.
Not entirely sure. I mean, with One Piece, everything's pretty much in English for the most part. Like, there's places like Thriller Bark, Whole Cake Island. Like, these are very like, you know,
Well, like,
English
are those
names.
just like translate?
No, I think it's literally like they just call it Whole Cake Island. Like, but they say it. They obviously
With
say it like,
accent.
yeah, exactly. But they say it's like Whole Cake Island. Like they literally say
It's
it.
Robu Ruchi. That's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, I think the only one that's like they have a different name for it is Fishman Island. I think they call it something different in like Japanese. I think it's like Ryugyu something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they call it something different. And I'm like, I always wondered why, right?
It's not. It's Fishman Island is the name of the island, but the kingdom is Ryugu Kingdom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes more sense, I guess. But I've never heard a single One Piece character in Japanese say the words Fishman Island. Like, I don't think I ever have. I don't think they ever said it.
Gyojin.
Yeah. Yeah, and I always wondered why.
Gyo means fish, and then Jin means man. So
oh,
fishman,
so Fishman is like, so they call it Gyojin Island then?
Yeah, so he translated that one, but like all the other ones are katakana.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's Eni's Lobby is like Eni's Water 7's Water 7, like stuff like that.
Yep.
I think it's cool. It makes the whole place like you can just say a name and everyone like kind of knows what you're talking about. I think that's so fun.
Yeah.
Like Big Mom, just say Big Mom. People know exactly what they're talking about.
Dude, what is with like pirates and naming their crews after themselves? Like Big Mom with the Big Mom Pirates.
They're egotistical. They're very egotistical.
Like, Kaido is like Kaido of the Beast Pirates, so it's like actually a name.
That's true.
See, this is actually a debate that we were having. Kev, I don't know if you remember this, right? With Dax. I think it was you, me, and Dax, and you were like you were kind of like translating what I was meaning behind like we don't know when Big Mom's crew was actually named.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, because it's like the epithet. Like when did Big Mom become the name Big Mom? Yeah.
Yeah, because she was known as Charlotte Linlin while she was on Rocks. So she had a pirate crew, but she became named Big Mom after she became a mom.
Yeah.
So it's like but Dax was taking the narrator thing from when she was a child, like
The start of the Big Mom Pirates. Yeah. Because it's like what kind of 6-year-old is a mom? Like that's I hope that's not a thing in One Piece. I hope
she became a pirate, and it's the start of her pirating career, but it's not necessary that it's like saying Elon Musk, like the start of SpaceX was when he was on eBay, but like you wouldn't call eBay SpaceX. It's a different thing, right?
Exactly. And like
yeah,
or like Tesla, like you would say Tesla, you did do Tesla first, you know what I mean, something like that.
Yeah, like you could have other projects, but you would still say this is the beginnings of the man who is the captain of Tesla, like that kind of shit, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Or I can smell not Twitter Blue. Twitter Blue isn't what it's called, but whatever whatever X crap it is now. I can just feel it. It emanated off you when you were gassing them up. I could just
wait. Am I gassing him up just because I got the Twitter
Tesla.
Blue?
You have Twitter Blue? You actually do?
Damn. Yeah, I do. Damn. I have it because I talk too much, so it's like it's worth for me, and I post content, so it's like
that is
fine,
true.
I feel
that
like
is
it
true.
would be worth for me as well, but there's like a pride thing.
Yeah, Twitter Blue. It's a scary slope. I feel like I could never do it. I could never. It's just like I don't know.
I will say, is like if you make content, then it's like whatever. But at the end of the day, I don't know. He's not the platform. I guess platform was trash anyways to begin with. So he didn't necessarily make it the worst place on the planet.
Everyone loves
Twitter. It was there before.
Twitter's like a cesspool, it's fun to be in, you see a bunch of chaos, it's better, it's better than where it used to be, I guess, but it's really not at the same time. I don't know. I'm only there for the fun fan art and the group chats.
I'm there because there's some funnies.
The funny stuff does happen.
Plus, I like being. It's fun when I say something controversial.
Mm-hmm.
People get mad at me.
Yeah, that
because I keep it real. Okay.
I saw there's this one that was going around like JoJo tried to make a boring character, Kakyoin. That went crazy viral. It's just like
that
power.
Was the JoJo.
The Kurt, yeah, it was cursed. Yeah.
I talked.
That had me laughing. I was laughing.
A problem I have with just, and this isn't particularly to any fandom. This is just fandoms in general on the internet tend to create this idea that whatever series they're a fan of is this perfect thing that cannot be criticized.
Yeah.
I really don't like that.
If you love something, you should be able to criticize it and like it.
And if you criticize something, it doesn't mean you don't like it, which is what people don't really seem to understand.
Because if you just shat on something the whole time and then you never said anything positive, then you're just a hater. But if you genuinely like it, then then that's...
If I'm making a video about why I don't like Toru, right, and I'm explaining it in depth with like actual point and reason, I have to like the series enough to bother
to be that passionate about it.
Exactly. If I didn't care about the series, I wouldn't care.
Yeah. It's just like that's just really how it is. Like here's an example. Like Par. A lot of people don't always agree with your theories, right? You are a chef in the kitchen, but you're not always going to get every single person to enjoy that theory, right? And some people are like, "What's this dude waffling on about? What's this man yapping about? What is blood waffling about?" But Par, we know that you are cooking so hard because you care so much. That's the thing,
That's valid, yeah.
Exactly. It's like if you weren't.
I also think no media is perfect. I think it's
exactly.
And I think not because one hasn't been made. I think that is impossible. I think you will always be able to improve it.
Well, and to be fair, I don't think anything can ever really be perfect because everyone interprets things differently anyway. You can never please everyone. And if you did try to please everyone, it would be too boring and nothing would matter, in my opinion.
And that's all for me to say, yeah, I don't like Kakyoin, one character in a series with like 1,000 chapters with 1 billion characters. I like to say one character that I don't like because people get very upset.
Yeah. Dude, people hated when I said I thought Abdul was bad. People hate that take. And I'm like, why? Why do you hate that take? Like, I don't know. What do you think? Is Abdul bad? Is Abdul bad?
Yeah, there's nothing to him.
Thank you.
He's a very nothing burger character.
You also don't like mac and cheese. Yeah, and you like Heather. So, Chewy, we're kindred spirits in a way. Kindred spirits.
Wait. Sorry to interrupt. The Yu Yu Hakusho live action dropped their episode already?
Yeah.
I thought we were talking to Hidden earlier, and I think he said it was 5 episodes. I think.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Apparently that might be the whole thing though. So I'm definitely gonna watch it, but I'm kind of worried.
Were you a Yu Yu Hakusho fan?
Oh yeah, I love that series. Yeah.
Nice.
I when I was in high school I watched it. Yeah, in English, of course, because I was told, like, this is the way. And I was like, this is fire. I love this. Yusuke Urameshi, absolute go, It's just absolute go. Honestly, the main cast, absolute goats. Like, even the ones you won't think are in the main cast. Like, even Kuwabara's sister. She's goated, It's like a whole flock of goats.
I don't think they're called a flock.
Are they a flock? What would it... A herd?
I would assume herd. Yeah, I like the ones that are like really weird, like Barrel monkeys. That one's my favorite.
Multiple goats.
Gang of turkeys. That one's also
word. Isn't it like a murder of ravens or something?
It's crows.
Crows. It's a herd or a flock. Oh, well, you know.
I thought flocks were bird exclusive.
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, I dropped out of college.
You're not an ornithologist? You're not an ornithologist? I think that's a bird scientist, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering.
Yeah, that sounds sus a little bit.
Study of birds. Ornithology. Oof. Oh, yeah. That's what I get for being an English major. I got all those words in my brain. A whole bunch of words, Wow. Wow.
English major.
Oh yeah.
Why do I feel like I didn't know that?
Yeah. It's because it's like a badge of shame and honor at the same time.
Whoa. It could be way worse. There's like
you could be studying YouTube.
Oh, imagine. Is that actually a thing? Studying YouTube in college?
No, it's not as weird because it's like social media and marketing, right? But like there's like
You could learn that online.
Yeah, like I think there's like corporate levels to it, and that stuff I can understand. But then there's also like I just feel weird if there was a class where you just like you sit down and you analyze Mr. Beast, which is fine, but like what exactly are you providing that like you said you can't find on the internet, right?
Yeah.
Because Mr. Beast is out here just telling you everything, and then
like I could go to like what's it called? That's Squarespace. Skillshare. We go to Skillshare, get that stuff as well.
Well, to be fair, the schooling system hasn't really caught up to the internet. That used to be like the only way to get that information. Now anyone can get it all, pretty much like most of the information that schools would teach you for free.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason this, we still have the schools because you still need that like certificate.
Oh
to
yeah.
say that I did the test.
I did the thing. Yeah.
But if it's about the information, you can get like all of it online.
Yeah, I agree. It's also like excuse me. Sorry, I just had a violent sneeze. Yeah, I definitely agree. It's like the amount of time you invest in it too, obviously. Oh my god. I just see some crazy news. Apparently the Don stuff came out, and Eden's is saying Turbo Granny is voiced by Luffy's VA. That's so cool.
And it comes out fall next year for October.
That's so cool.
Dang, got a year. Wait, people told me to read it or just wait for the anime. I forget.
Nah, read it. You gotta read it.
But you could wait for the peak though. You could see. I don't know. I'm always patient when it comes to it because like I feel like so many people before Chainsaw Man came out, they're like, you gotta read Chainsaw Man. I'm like, why would I read it when I know it's coming out and will look good? You know what I mean?
Well, that's fair. I'm also saying it because it also just has like some of the most amazing art that I've seen in manga.
Oh well, true. But like I feel like it's called Don to Don. It's this really cool
I was recommended
manga that I love.
I've not watched it or read it yet.
I would highly recommend
the content train, Kev, when the anime comes out.
I'm absolutely.
When is it coming?
Every
out?
episode. October.
Like Kev, every week when the chapter drops, we're always saying, "How is this weekly?"
How is this weekly? How is this
weekly? Did you just say October?
Apparently.
Yeah, October.
Like
Apparently.
Next year.
Yeah, next year. It's confirmed.
Okay, I can't plan that far ahead. I don't even know if I'll be alive next year in October.
Oh my god.
That's just how it is, bro.
It is what it is.
Planning far ahead is difficult, that's for sure. So you're Kev, you're closing in on 12 hours and YouTube still has that dumb thing on the
I know.
So good summary stuff. What since I tuned in late, what's some of the highlights of today's stream?
The highlights? We did a Supernova tier list. If you want to.
Supernova tier list.
Yeah, it was great. So here, I'll put it on the stream right now so you can see it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we had a great tier list, of course. It
is my time to
who took place? Oh,
all right, Chewy.
Nice meeting you.
Appreciate you for stopping by, my man. Appreciate you rambling along with me.
It's crazy. Like a really, really awesome thing you're doing.
Thank you.
Charity stream.
Shout out to Kev.
And $1,500.
$1,500 for hearing us ramble like insane people.
That is insane.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
Now the world gets Lucci, Admiral Lucci.
Admiral Lucci's real, because like if something is real once you make it real, Admiral Lucci, he's real. He's real.
You put your rouge at the bottom. That's crazy.
We did indeed.
That's wrong. Below Apu is ridiculous.
I want Apu and F. I did want Apu and oh, so these are the rules, right? So the rules were we can have 1 in SS, 1 in F, and then 2 in each other row. But once we place someone there, we can't move them later. We can't. So when we already so it started with Blackbeard, who's already super high, as you can obviously tell.
Yeah.
Right? Then it was Drake and Apu. And they were both in D, so we couldn't put anyone else in D. And then we got to Hawkins and Arouge. And for me, because Apu was in D, I was like, all right, Arouge is in F. for me.
No way, Rouge is better than Hawkins. Stop it.
Nah, that's crazy. Well, I mean, here's the thing, Par. It wasn't just me doing it. It was a group thing, and because
I need names. Who did this travesty here?
Oh my god, it was me, Edens, Preach, and Vex and Dill from Last Star. That was the 5, and then King Recon came back in. He joined along, and we were chopping it up once again.
But King Recon didn't put Rouge in F though.
No.
All right, I know the names now.
Okay,
Hawkins is cool.
I want to say this. I did, but at that point, I had already used my C and D votes, and we had yet to place Law, Zoro, Bonnie, and like pretty much like more.
Rouge is not
half
touching
else.
anyone in B and up.
Rouge is the only supernova who beat a pacifista pre-time skip.
Bro,
we were telling him this. We were telling him this.
That doesn't help his case, bro. I don't know anything about him.
Prayed for Kaido. He might be the reason Kaido ran the gauntlet. He prayed for his ass in his introduction.
He got demoted.
Yeah, Rouge ran. He does. Hawkins is a liar. An L.
Okay. Well, then you don't understand that. You just clearly don't understand. You just clearly.
No, he showed up at the beginning of Wano. Great. We talked about it on my stream too. Great. But he was so disappointing thereafter.
I liked. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I'm one of his strongest soldiers, and I put him in C.
Yeah, you know what you get for being his soldier? You get to be the voodoo doll that he sacrifices because that's.
Hey, but that's cool and interesting. That's cool and interesting writing. Like I don't know. I think that's interesting.
Look at you and be like, gone. And the thing that
it doesn't matter. He's well written.
All the other ones fine. All the other ones okay. I get it. But Hawkins and Rouge, that needs a quick swap. That needs a
Rouge is not overkiller, bro. Rouge is not overkiller.
These rules. Based off the rules, I get why Apu's where he's at and all that stuff. It's blasphemy that Rouge is below Apu and Hawkins.
I would swap Apu and a Rouge. That's not that bad. I hate Apu.
I do want to say this part because like I was pushing like Apu and like D or C, but because my point was like I felt like he was more impactful than Hawkins and Wano, at least like around the point where the raid happened.
Yeah,
but like I said, by that point I had used up my votes, and Hawkins got moved to C for a lot of people.
Yeah, Apu should be respected as a disliked character, but he's still there's respect somewhat there as like he's a pirate, he's scummy, whatever, and he's successful. Cool, but like Hawkins, my guy, Hawkins literally regretted his Hawkins was like, man, I couldn't. I saw all the other guys resisting. Man, I couldn't do that. Like he.
I mean, that's interesting. No other characters like him. That's interesting.
It's interesting, but it's not something that bumps him up on a tier list.
No, it's not about strength at all. It's not about strength.
It's not about strength. Dude, someone could be interesting. That doesn't.
Dude, that's why Kid is below Bonnie. Like, well, Bonnie could be strong, to be fair. But you get what I'm saying. Like, Kid is there. Like, it's about who we like the most. That's the whole thing.
I mean, if it's who we like, Kid should be lower.
Kid had 2 F tier votes. Kid had 2 F votes.
Kid is fine, but for me, he on the especially on the interesting meter, he garners my utmost scrutiny because I studied magnetism. I predicted that he'd have a railgun, and I was still disappointed. It's like,
oh damn!
Times I predicted both times that he had the railgun out. I literally said he'd take out the railgun and he'd aim it at the entire crew, and then Shanks would have to do something. And he did that. That was the one time I got respect. The first time he did it, I was like, what is this railgun thing that he doesn't even need to do all that with his power? He literally is magnetism. He doesn't need to make a gun for it. He could literally just make his arms into railguns. Like I don't know. Oh my god. He can fly. He should never be hit by lightning. But but apparently he's a lightning rod. Like I don't even understand.
Yeah, because it's the opposite. Lightning and magnetism, they completely kind of repel each other. So it's like
at least they should.
Yeah.
At least it should. But he doesn't understand it. So kid's whatever.
Yeah.
He's there. He's in the story. Oda did me a solid. Took him out of the story for a little bit.
Oh my god.
I don't have to look at his magnetism and cry.
He could have done it without killing him too. He's not dead, obviously, but you know.
All I needed was a vacation from Kid. I'm just tired of like, cause I like I said, I got the prediction right, but was I happy that he's still? And then when Shanks did me the sign, I'm like, yo, Shanks is a better character.
Shanks. I mean, we know Shanks is a better character regardless. We know this. We just know this.
No, I'm saying like you know the peak for Shank glazing knows no bounds. Like the moment he took Kid out of the story, I'm like, my savior. Shanks is my guy.
He's the better red-haired character. You know, the better red-haired character. That's all we gotta say. But yeah, this list was a ton of fun. For sure. I had a devilish smile when Hawkins went above. I was like, yes.
Bro,
yes.
Y'all killed me with the whole, but the mystery to his character. I'm like, why can't we say that?
No, that's the you're misinterpreting what I said.
That was
the
a big
mystery
thing was that's
cool.
A big thing y'all was pushing for Hawkins, and I said,
no, it's not the mystery of his character. It's like his power. We have no idea what his power even is, and like that's something interesting. With the Rouge, we know what his power is.
But y'all talk about the mystery, even though we know we're not getting nothing left with this guy. But it's like a Rouge. There's still
but the mystery when it was there was good. That's what I'm saying, and I like the finality anyway. We had mystery for him.
Your Rouge, he has a karma attack, right? But like he gets strong and whatever. What if he's like not a mythical zone, maybe ancient zone, but mythical zone like Buccaneer? What if he has?
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. And that would be the connection maybe to like him being religious because the Buccaneer,
and you know what's important about that, Kev? Like the mystery behind your Rouge is still romantic, whereas for Hawkins, his mystery got mistranslated in the anime. Like they literally didn't even translate that shit right. And the anime was like, oh my god, the 1% man. I forgot what they did, but it was Drake. They scuffed it, and it's like because of Hawkins. No one gives a shit about Hawkins.
I do. Okay. Let me like him. Okay. Let me like this character. I just think he's fun.
You can like him. You just can't. I do. Him over your Rouge.
I like him way more than a Rouge. What do you mean? I like him way more.
How can he's the only supernova that soloed a pacifista? That's crazy.
I'm not a fight guy, and you know this. You know I'm not a fight guy in One Piece.
It's not a fight thing.
That's why when people are like, oh, but he beat Snack. Oh, he beat a pacifista. It's like I don't care. I don't care if he's strong.
Is Kuma.
No, but
Pacifista is Vegapunk. He became Kuma and Vegapunk. When the three monster the monster trio couldn't, he did. With wings on his back. He's cool.
But being strong doesn't make you inherently cool, in my opinion. It's about the way you're written. Because like Whitebeard,
you know, just talking about Hawkins' powers. What?
No, his powers I think are cool, but they're not strong. He's not strong. Like Luffy is clearly strong. Law's strong. Kid is strong. I just think his powers are cool. You know, like,
Oda never emphasized the power. He emphasized the feat of like he overcame scientific achievement and a cyborg that could not be stopped with laser beams, and despite all that, with just 2 hands and wings, he managed to overcome it.
No, you can. Here's the thing: you can keep saying this, but to be honest, you're not going to change my mind. So let me get my point across. Let me get the point across, right? So the reason I think characters like, for example, Whitebeard, when he was introduced, I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? He's cool, strong guy. I have to look out for him in the future. But I didn't immediately think, oh, because he clashed with Shanks, I like this guy. He was just, okay, who is he, you know? But then Whitebeard had a lot of development, depth, you know, a lot of great stuff that was added on to him. And what made him strong wasn't his strength. It was his will and all that. And I know what you're going to say. I know exactly what you're going to say. But Hawkins is a bum who gave up and stuff. I get it. He was shitting his pants when Kaido showed up. But guess what? Kaido's him. Okay? Now, before that, the reason I think Hawkins
was still like, nah, Kaido's not him.
That was cool. That was cool. I like that, right? But the reason I think Hawkins is interesting is because we don't get characters like him in the story. We don't. We do not get these characters who are struggling with what they're supposed to do because they're afraid. We rarely ever get any of this insight because we're so used to characters like Luffy, like Kid, like Zoro. And obviously, they're cool characters. But characters like Hawkins, who have this sort of dilemma inside, especially with him deciding, oh, I'm the 1% man, but guess what? I already betrayed all these people. I'm not going to betray them again. I thought that was pretty compelling.
Do we demerit someone for being dead? How interesting can you be if you're dead?
No, I thought his death was one of the best parts of his character.
Really? I didn't even realize he died.
I thought that was great. Like, I hope he's dead. I hope he's dead.
If he's not dead, do we drop him?
If he's not dead, he can get dropped to D or F. If he's not dead. Can we make
a tier below?
No, because then we could switch a Rouge. That's the whole point. It's like, what do you mean? We can move him up.
Because of this conversation, I don't even accept that. We need to make an E tier.
An
E tier.
No, there was an E. There was an E tier. I just deleted it because I'm like, who gives E grades? You know, that's not a thing. Who gives E grades?
He gets an elementary school, like, yeah, you gotta pass.
He gets like a gold star, but it's like crusty and like, oh, you did it.
Why is it crusty?
You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of fallen off the paper. It's not like fully stuck on. Like, you know.
You give him the gold star. It doesn't need to be crusty.
Yeah, it's like you tried with the Comic Sans text on it. You know, like something like that. But yeah, that was super fun. The tier list.
The more I look at your Rouge, the more I'm thinking like, yo, maybe he is, especially with the whole Kuma stuff, like maybe he actually has like a tie to this Nika Buccaneer stuff. Like all of his hoodlums, that was rude of me to say, but all of his dudes have like these religious robes. I just realized that. Oh my god, wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my wait.
Okay.
No way. What chapter? 1100 is the. Remember the chapter where Kuma goes on his like montage, and he stops by a ship, and that ship has like a guy with the turban. Was that 1099?
It was the ship with the guy with the turban. I thought it was Jeet and Abdullah, right? Like they literally show up in the flashback.
That was him attacking them. But there was a separate one where he maybe is the recent chapter. Hold on, let me scroll through this because this would be crazy. Hold on, I might have just spotted something wild, and I might be racist for it, but I'm brown. It's fine. Let me see.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Oh no, it's here. Okay. 1101. Let's see how many pages down. 1, 2, 3, 4 pages in. There's the merchant ship that was pillaged by pirates. That ship, the one that's unmarked.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and you see the people with the head scarves, right? If you look at your Rouge's crew, they have that.
Really?
That would be crazy if that was like somehow connected to your Rouge.
Which chapter?
I'm looking at chapter 508, and I see on the left side there's like one of your Rouge's men. He's dressed up like that, and I feel like that's such a specific like attire. You know, Oda's not randomly drawing people with turbans all the time. You know what I mean? Like or like desert garments, right? Like desert bandit type of style. But yeah, this could be. This ship could be related to your Rouge.
That'd be interesting, and that would add to like you said, the Kuma. Well, not Kuma, the Pacifista. Well, but you know what I mean. Pacifista is obviously Kuma. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, that'd be.
See, that would make him possibly change in the tier list location. Possibly.
Oh, look at that! Look at Par flexing the.
See, but it would be above Apu. I mean, for sure, anything could be above Apu.
See, I have a warm place in my heart for Apu, as weird as that sounds, because I met the voice actor for the dub Apu, and he's dope. I streamed with him the other day, like earlier this year, and he is such a dope person. If you ever need voice acting lessons or anything, let me know. I could put you in contact with him because he's a.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Par, I might have to hit you up on that in the future because I'm trying to eventually give voice acting a try. I might have to hit you up on that in the future.
That's 100%. He would love. He literally like half of his time is spent on coaching, basically. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that is, I think, probably the best segue I could ever get. So,
hey,
what is his name? Just to confirm.
Brent Mukai.
Shout outs to Brent. Shout outs to Brent Mukai for not only being a part of One Piece, phenomenal series, of course, being a major player in One Piece, especially in the current arc of One Piece. We don't know when we'll see Apu next, which is unfortunate, of course, but it's cool to know that someone in the show itself is like in tune with the fandom. Like you said, you streamed them. Like that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. He did like with Rogers Base, like on his shorts even. Rogers Base surprised him with a Switch, I think.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
That okay. That's pretty crazy.
Yep, he is talented. He live on my stream, like rizzed. Like he used the same voice and he just changed where the voice came from, and I was like, oh my god, wait, what just happened? I told everyone in the chat close their eyes and try to picture the character, and it just morphed within seconds. The same voice morphed just from like where he was drawing his voice from, and I was like, whoa, that's so wild.
What's it? Throwing his voice? Is that the thing? What's it called?
He was like de-aging, and then he also like made the person raspier, and he just did multiple degree. Like it was like almost as if he was in his mind pushing a slider of like a character of like, oh, this character is 18 to 48. Oh, this character is now sick. Like he was doing something like that, and I was like, whoa, this is crazy. This is wild.
Well, like that is actually insane. I can't even imagine that. Like if you have a clip of it like from the stream, like a specific like timestamp, I'll definitely try and see that for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, let's see if I can pull it up.
Oh my god. But like I said, I've been holding off this thing for like hours because I mentioned it way before. Like, all right, I have something. We'll think about it later. We'll have something. Blah blah. And the stream, I'm not gonna say it's over right now, obviously, but like it's getting close to the point where it'll have to be over regardless anyway, because that's just that's YouTube. Now, Par, you just mentioned you did a collaborative stream with your guy Brent. Shouts to Brent once again. But as you know, Apu, he's a relevant character, but there are some characters who should be more relevant. That's not shade to Apu, but other characters in One Piece, they deserve more love. You know what I mean? Would you say?
Yeah, I can agree. It depends on who, but
it definitely depends on who, right? It definitely depends on who, right? And luckily, one character I'm a big fan of has been getting a lot more love as of late. You know who that is, Par?
Who?
Do you know who that character is? The one I have.
Oh my god.
Do you know who that is?
Wait. Say the name again.
I didn't say a name. It's just there's a character I'm fond of that's been getting a lot of love as of late. And do you know who that is?
A character that you love in One Piece that's been getting a lot of love.
As of late.
I mean,
especially in 2023. Not Lucci, but very close. Very relevant in Egghead. Very relevant in Egghead.
Okay, not Hattori. Character that you like.
Very specifically me who likes it. This is like the ultimate pinpoint thing.
Oh no! Wait, I should know this. Hold on. Oh no!
I promise.
I have a devilish.
Like too hard about
I have a devilish smirk. I have like a devilish smirk right
now. It's an Egghead character that you like.
Yeah. Not that relevant. Okay. Not that relevant. That's like the biggest hit possible. Not that relevant.
Can we do a few questions? Okay, are they on Egghead?
No.
Okay,
that's another huge hint, obviously, because that.
Okay. It definitely wouldn't be Bogard. That'd be crazy.
It's absolutely not Bogard.
Imagine if it's Bogard.
It's in the present time as well. Not a flashback. It's in the present time.
Okay. Present time.
Not very relevant. Flashback. Present time. Egghead
on Egg. Not on Egghead.
Yeah.
So then we got Hachinosu. We got some. Oh wait, do you count like Amazon? You don't. Amazon Lily is not in this. Okay. Wait, I'm blanking. Oh no. Oh, we got Marriage Raw. We have Sabo, No.
Very good, like red alert. Like focus on Sabo. It's not Sabo, but focus on Sabo. Red alert.
Okay.
That is like the hottest you could possibly get without.
Okay. Very hot. So Sabo. I'm thinking birds. Birds feel like the word, and like Arasu's there.
What?
Big News Morgans is there.
No, just like it's like hot or cold.
BB.
I gave you like the character who I'm talking about. Literally was like next to Sabo in a panel that they were in. Like that is the hottest like of red hot you could have possibly gotten, right?
Cobra is definitely not him.
That's definitely not Cobra. It's definitely not
Yeah,
Cobra.
because you said they got a lot of love, so then it wouldn't be that. And then the VV is a character, but like you're not Randy Troy.
I'm not Randy Troy. Significantly less relevant than VV and Cobra. That's a huge.
Less relevant. Okay,
significantly.
Significantly. I think I'm on like question 3, right? Out of 20.
Yes, of 20. Okay.
Okay, so less relevant, not VV. Sabo. Red hot Sabo.
Way less relevant than Sabo, but Sabo. How about this? The last time we saw this character was the last time we saw Sabo until both of them reappeared at the same time. That's a big hit. That's a huge hit. Okay.
I'm thinking the pipe that he held once again. Jesus Bert. No. That wouldn't be the other character. Koala? No, it wouldn't be Koala.
Well, you got the gender right at least. They are female, so that's a start, right?
Okay.
Eliminates half the entire universe, pretty much.
Yo, but that's Sabo next to a female.
Yes.
Akiru?
Less relevant than even her, and she showed up, and it was like, yes.
Moda!
Thank you. Moda the Moda.
Oh, I should have known that. You're right. I'm so...
Yeah. That was fun, though. That was fun. That was like, what's it? That was fun. We should do that more.
Yeah, Sabo, I got kind of close with that one, but then, we took a detour a few times.
Yeah, because it was literally, she was right next to him. She was right next to him. See what I mean? So, see, Sway even puts the emotes in the chat now. Shouts to Sway, of course. Now, as you were saying, though, you had a lovely time talking to Brent, talking about, the greatness of not just the voice acting journey, but his role in the greatness that is One Piece, And I was lucky enough earlier this week, and I'm revealing it right now, that I am lucky enough to not only have landed an interview with the voice actress of Moda, who is also a real voice actress, in general, and not just Moda, but not only the interview is already done, it's already recorded, and it's probably going to be out tomorrow. I was planning on showing it like in stream so I could get food or something, but I had enough fun talking to you guys and having a great time, so we kept the conversation rolling. So shouts to Marissa. I doubt that they're watching at 11 at night. Well, for them it'd be like a different time zone, but shouts to Marissa. So yeah, the Moda the Milkmaid interview, we got it, guys. We got it. The ultimate interview. No one would believe it.
Wait, like, how did you meet her?
So I was just curious, I was thinking, the person who is Moda, I wonder who they are, I was just so curious, right? And so what I decided to do was to check around, like, okay, this character might just not even be a character. It might be like background voices or something, because, well, Moda is a speaking character, though. That's the thing. It has like lines, obviously in the episode they appear,
Yeah.
With Peach Beard. So I was like, maybe. So I threw a shot in the dark and was like, let's see, right? And I checked the credits and I'm like, oh wait, this is a real person. Like, this is not just a background voice person. Turns out Marissa, the lead in Horimiya, one of the leads in Hell's Paradise. I'm like, these are shows. Like, these exist. And like, they're also Moda. So I decided to send them an email like, hi, I know you probably get a lot of emails about this show and like roles that like are our thing, and like matter compared to Moda, obviously. But, I think it would be fun if we do this off the basis of Moda, And so we did the interview and it was a great time. I would say it was a great time.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's exciting. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah. Shouts to Marissa. She absolutely, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. We talked a lot about Shakespeare and language itself. It was really awesome. Like talking about just like the idea of like words, because I mentioned it in there when I was younger as an English major. You have a lot of, as an English major,
Why did it feel like every English major, like unironically in conversations, like, as an English major?
We know the brain rot or whatever. But I had kind of a phase where I was like, do people need to like, for example, we talked about Shakespeare, and I was saying, does the language really need to be like this? Do they need to accentuate so much, do all this stuff? But as I've, grown and, seen different ways of writing characters, I just thought it was so compelling how you can have characters that are very blunt and have characters that are very, flowery at the same time. And that makes you more interested in them. I don't know. That was just one thing. We talked about a bunch of stuff.
Does she remember her, like, because Moto was a while ago. It's not like
it was.
Does she remember that role? Like when you emailed her and she's like, who? Did she do one of those?
No. So I can't obviously show the emails.
Spoilers. Yeah. My bad.
The DMCA, of course. No, I'm kidding. But I will read this one sentence that I really wanted to read aloud, obviously.
Yeah.
So once again, shouts to Marissa for not only, feeling inclined to do the interview, but I'd say having a great interview, dare I say. I've never really done one of these before, but I thought it went pretty great.
I believe in you.
Anyway, I would love to chat with you about One Piece Moda and all things anime. It's so funny to me how Moda has become a sort of mascot of Free Channel. She's just a milkmaid, but she's a fierce milkmaid. And I love that phrase. She's a fierce milkmaid. I just think that's a really powerful expression of who Moda is as a character,
It's definitely powerful. It's more than powerful. Moda, like, it's more than what someone would have expected out of a Moda.
Oh yeah, the fact Moda no-diffed Peachbeard who had like a 50 million bounty. Come on now, come on.
Easy clap.
It's over. It's over. Like all I'm saying is, that stick she used to beat up Peachbeard? I'm expecting hockey all over that stick. That's all I'm saying. The black blade, nah. The black stick. That's all I'm saying. Just like Virgo. Just like Virgo,
It's unironically a parody on a different website, the black stick, but
Oh yeah. But yeah, so look forward to that. I should have probably revealed that earlier, but I also didn't want to at the same extent. You know what I mean? I feel like this is a good long burn. Like, look how much we donated for charity. Now we have this fun announcement. Look at all the things we have planned. Stuff like that.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, and it
I
should
also
be out.
Link the. Oh no, what were you saying? Sorry.
I was gonna say it should be out this week. I'm in the editing process. I think I might get a custom thumbnail for it though. I think I might. I think that would go kind of hard. Like, I don't know, something fun. I don't have a full idea yet, but
you gotta show her how us One Piece YouTubers do it.
The custom thumbnail, Is like...
Yeah, we put Mr. Beast to shame.
Oh my god! All right, I'm checking the live right now. All right, let me see.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say I linked the thing. I think it's like right after that timestamp. That's where he does like his thing.
I'm actually really intrigued, so let me see this.
Like this is probably about as high as I can go, right? Whereas somebody else.
Can you run through the voices? I want everyone in chat to just
Okay,
close
I'm actually very intrigued. So let's see this.
Morph like 6 goddamn times in the last 10 seconds. I literally was like looking down and I was like, let me just try to imagine the character. Like I heard like a little bit of Piccolo in there. Then like I don't know why all the voices sounded like dragons. Like Bobbity, you sounded like Bobbity for a second. Or
you're on the Dragon Ball game right now.
Man, and then
Bobbity of all characters. Just throw that out.
I'm sorry. Can you just do that again?
Just want so you can do this thing where you have like this quality in your voice, right? You lead into like this sort of gravelly nature,
Yeah.
You can go down deeper. You can go down into your chest.
Oh, this is
This
crazy.
is more the Piccolo. This is more like the All Might.
Oh my
yes, Deku. There is.
That sounds exactly like Piccolo. Yeah, that is kind of crazy, actually. I never really. Piccolo sounds exactly like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, this is wild.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Clicked the wrong window.
No, I don't believe you can become a hero, right? Like they can do that kind of stuff, and then you can get.
Is this dude All Might?
Combine both of
Is he?
those,
Yeah.
And push air.
Because I'm like, that sounded pretty accurate.
Like this, and then you have like this quality.
He's in
where it's, like,
everything.
much
He's
bigger
basically
chest
like if you look up his
and
IMDb,
combined.
he's like in every show.
So
it's like
I was
This
mind
is so
blown.
cool. Oh man, I'm sorry to put you on the spot like that. I didn't.
That was
tell everyone
wild.
that you
And
did
the way
an
it's just,
audition.
it sounds so, like, I don't know. Like, it's completely, like, it's similar a little bit, you know what I mean? But it's the little things. It's the little things. Like, not the tone. Is the tone the right word, do you think?
He's a very impressive person. Like I have no ends to the compliments. And he was so he was like, again, it was, I met him at like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know if you're done with like the clip because it's like delay on my end, so I don't know if I'm talking over it, but
No, you're good.
So like here in Demon Slayer, I don't like, he's Gyoko. I don't know if you watch
I know
Demon
nothing
Slayer.
about Demon Slayer. I know
JoJo, I think what was he in JoJo? Let me see. Drake's Dream. That's what it says.
Oh my god. I kind of really want to hear that because that's like one of the biggest. Oh, is it?
My fault. I was gonna say, you play Fire Emblem Three Houses, right?
No, I didn't play it, but I watched someone play the Golden Deer section.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's another one. This is crazy. In Avatar: The Last Airbender, the video game, he's the lion turtle, and that's crazy.
What? That's kind of awesome.
Yeah, that's sick. Let me see if there's like another one that he's like, that probably is a more famous one.
Is he All Might? Like, I don't.
No. All Might is the voice of Vegeta and Piccolo.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, in that collab, he mentioned how he had to like he was brought in to a few projects, and like some of the voice actors, they have to like, one of the voice actors that he ended up filling, they passed away, and so he had to like mimic that guy's portrayal and voice, so like there wouldn't be any issues. So he was able to like clone his voice into other things. I'm like, oh my god, that's so sick.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so, and apparently that's like a more common thing, that like sometimes they just pull in voice actors and then they have to like essentially learn how someone else did the voice and then do that. So he had a good mentor according to him. Need to hit Brent up again. It's been a while.
Yeah, he sounds pretty fire, especially if you're saying he's so open to helping not just the community obviously, but helping people get into the biz, you know.
Yeah, he told, I think right after that clip, he was telling me I could do it, because my wife has always said like, you should, try these things out, and I'm like, have you heard me?
I mean, to be fair, you're a major part of your your hobby, your career, is talking into a computer. So it's kind of very similar, but it's just reading a script instead of your own script,
Yeah.
So it's
Once
just
upon a time when I started, I was gonna take singing classes because I wanted to learn how to do breath control mainly, and so I did a few so that I would be able to like do my scripts a lot better, and it actually helped a lot. But then later on I was like, there's a whole, I didn't know like what would be the specific thing, but then I was like, I guess voice acting is the direction. And then a few months later I met him, and then I was like, maybe I do take him up on this, but I just don't have the time at the moment. But very soon I might actually hit him up. So
yeah, maybe that's the 2024 Parvision goal. maybe that's the new agenda you don't even realize.
I was high key, and this is a crazy. Feel free to take the idea because I feel like anybody who does this is instantly goated. I was gonna bring him on, and then like when I read quotes from a script, like from a character, I would ask him to like, hey, could you voice this for it real quick? And then he just send me over the thing. So in my video, it would just be like, and Zoro said, and then boom, he'd hit it with the.
Oh, that's kind of awesome. That's kind of
yeah,
awesome.
Yeah. I'm thinking about it. He would be so down to do it too, but like, you know. I need a bigger game plan. We actually have a video planned. Oh yeah, we have a video plan. Because the way I met him was Zoro King, not Zoro. Like one of our first conversations was the Zoro King fight. He caught up on the manga like right before Onigashima, so he never watched it. And he was like, I asked him, "Are you ever gonna watch it?" And he's like, "Nah, now that I'm caught up." I'm like, "No, you have to go back and watch Zoro versus King." And then he did, and that's kind of what the stream was about because he was like, yo, the anime went sicko mode on this, and then he watched like the Sanji Queen and a bunch of other stuff, and so he was impressed, and it's just a cool thing.
Yeah, that's super sick. I love how like he's like very aware of One Piece and the culture around it, the community. He's reading the series as well. Like that's so cool, you know?
Yeah.
He's deep in this biz, you know. He's standing on business. You know?
Yeah, definitely a cool guy. I basically said this because I've met up with Roger Base like a few times now, and he's invited me to a few things, and every single time I'm like, you know, I think a good like litmus test if like for meeting strangers is like if you know Roger's Base and he invited you, you're probably a cool guy, and that's been the way it was because he's Roger's Base's like homie, so it was a dope connection, dope. Networking is fun, definitely fun, like we did in New York, right, guys?
Yeah. With the power of screaming in a New York, what's it called? Sidewalk.
Sidewalk outside of a bar.
Yeah. Underneath scaffolding. Underneath scaffolding.
People wanted to be in our conversation too. Remember those?
That one guy was invested. That one guy was invested.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna let you go and close out your stream. I got my own video to edit too. I just wanted to stop by. I said I would, and after my stream I just knocked out. It was crazy listening to the blasphemy that I heard from King of Lightning. But
oh my god.
Yeah, you can only hear so much.
Oh my god, nah, bro. But always a pleasure to talk to you, Par, of course. And we definitely gotta what was it, that one thing? Oh my god, I'm going crazy.
Well, while you're keeping it figuring it out, I just want to say congratulations again. This goal, the Children's Hospital, all great things. Love to see it at the end of the year. And then the community that supported it, make it happen. Shout outs to you guys. And Edens, Kev, appreciate you like always.
Appreciate you for hopping by and rambling with us. You know how it is. Yeah. Like but I think the best part of this is like I'm thinking about like I'm hoping to make this a yearly thing and show how as we get to these times, you know, we get to the winter season. I mentioned this earlier. A lot of people are very fixated on like presents and gifts and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But there are some people who don't really have that opportunity because of family situations or their own situation, stuff like that. And I feel as though being able to help, because everyone's so, well, not charitable, but like everyone's so like aware of like others around them because they're thinking about people in their lives, that I think it's great that if we can, you know, encourage people to think about not just the people in their lives, but in general, I think that we can make a huge difference as a community, you know. Shouts to like obviously Tekking as well. You know, he does his Christmas charity streams every year, and I think that's also a huge blessing, you know, for the community, you know, being able to do it for a good cause, you know. I think that's what makes the One Piece community so great, you know. When we can come together, we can do something crazy. So
Yeah. I'm hoping to do something similar, but this year's been so busy, and so I appreciate you doing this. And like, as far as what this goes towards, and like the gifts that can come, or just the help that can come, like I can say from firsthand, it does mean a lot. Like, I mentioned this before. Like, my son was a NICU baby, and so we needed a lot of help when he was born, and it was from like the hospital and these like nonprofits that just like came out of nowhere. And he's a Christmas baby, so it was like literally like a Christmas miracle that like all of these things came together. And one of those things being like these random charities through the hospitals that we were at, but like, you know, surrounding organizations, they like made a gift bag, and he has like a blanket that he still uses, like still has. It's like a really nice blanket too, because it like glows in the dark, and that's such a random cool thing. And it's from people like you who are making these charities happen. And just like the other day, like my son had like literally like 7 appointments all in one day. And so there's like this place where for those families that are affected like that, and someone just stopped by and dropped off like a bunny. Like, it was literally like we came in, and then the next moment they're like, hey, here's a bunny, give it to like anybody who like, you know, stopped by. And we were there, and the person just gave it to us, and my son just had a field day with it. And like it's such a small thing for others, but it's like such a meaningful thing to him. I almost think that this bunny's gonna be one of those toys where he grows up, he's like, where did I get this bunny? Like, this is a dope toy, you know? Like, and it's just from charity, just from one of these events. I don't know where that help comes from, but it's a meaningful thing to know that one of my friends is pushing it forward.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, but just know it's not just me. It's also the many great people who have donated as well, obviously. Right. It's the many people who not just are donating, but watching and helping get the eyes on the stream in the first place. It's, you know, I feel like everything kind of comes together in these, because some people, they're like, oh, I can't donate, I can't do that. But as long as you're helping out in general, you know, that's always a good thing, in my opinion, you know, because that's how the momentum, it keeps going, because people keep thinking about it, and they keep, you know what I mean? Just the positive vibes, they continue on and on. So
right. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna leave you to it. Thank you guys again, and appreciate you guys always. We'll do one of these again another day. So have a good night, guys.
All right, have a good one, Par.
Peace.
I can't see anything, right? Hold on. All right, and I think, yep, and then there were 2, bro. And then there were 2. I do gotta say, bro. Did you get the Whoopi Goldberg joke I said earlier? Did you get it? Did you get it?
What was the joke? I might have been away from the computer.
People were saying, I don't know if it was you, but someone said she should be Miss Merry Christmas.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Somebody said it, and then I was one of the people who said, I ain't gonna lie, that's who I was thinking of too.
Yeah, but I was saying, like, the only other, she's in another goated show as a subterranean thing that digs underground, you know? And you know what that is, of course? Do you know what that is? You do. You definitely do know what it is. That's the best part.
I feel like I do. I can't.
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
Shows. Think about it, shows we like. Mother Olm. Fuck! I just said the name. Fuck! I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
I know.
I'm so tired.
Yo, let's go. I really forgot it. I really forgot about that.
I completely just. That's how tired I am. You just saw it in 4K. Like, I'm exhausted.
Mother Olm. You just gave the name.
Yeah, I was just like, oh yeah. I was gonna say the show's name, and I'm like, why did I say the name? Let's say the name.
Peak Fibia.
For real. Hey, 2024, that art book though.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, that's a day one. Like Marcy's journal, that's a day one.
Yeah, of course. Yo, Beans with the $5 dono. Sorry to disappear for a long time. What an amazing charity stream. Just came back finding out Zoro is playing Serpo. No way. Oh, Zoro and
Serpo
Luffy.
And Luffy.
Oh my
Turbo
god.
Granny? Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's actually crazy. I couldn't even imagine Serpo being Zoro. Because I don't know what voice I expected, but not Zoro. You know what I mean?
Honestly, it makes sense because I was expecting some kind of like very monotone, like straight man kind of voice, like never really emotion behind it majority of the time. So I can actually picture that. I
kind of pictured it to be like high pitched in a way though. Zoro's I think way too low pitched for it. Like obviously I'll have to hear it. But like I don't know.
Not Christopher Sabat. Zoro's voice actor has range, so I could see it working out. I could see it.
Okay. Well, I'm intrigued to say the least. I'm intrigued. Well, that was interesting news. Zoro and Luffy are both just the main antagonist forces for our beloved series. Yeah.
And if they're doing it the same with dub, like say we're assuming like Zoro's dub voice actor is also gonna be Serpo, like that's another fire pick because like again like
he's
both
Vegeta.
have range.
I know that.
Yeah, he's Vegeta, All Might. Like he's so dude. The list is endless. The list is endless.
I feel like I don't know the voice. I feel like it's too low though. I can't imagine it with like a hot. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like the voice should be higher, right? Like for Serpo, I feel like Serpo's kind of a dweeb. You know what I mean?
I think it's because like the most like popular characters that come in your head when you hear like the voice of when you hear like Zoro's voice actor, like it's like you think of Zoro, really Vegeta,
deep. Yeah,
or something like that. Like you think of those what you call it like I know you don't really know Fullmetal Alchemist that well, but there's a character in there who you might have saw when we were watching it. His name is Miles. Like he has he's a pretty deep voice character.
It's probably the blonde guy, right? The baby looking.
Not blonde, but he looks a lot like Scar. I'll say that.
Okay.
But yeah, no, he's also like done a lot of like different roles too. Like not to the same extent, I would say Christopher Sabat did, Zoro's dub voice actor, but like the sub voice actor for Zoro has a lot of roles as well in a lot of things. So I could see him pulling this off.
I mean, I'm intrigued to say the least. I feel like that's the best I can say because again, the high voice, like I don't know, Serpo to me seems like a "Hi, how are you?" type of character. You know exactly what I mean? Like
yeah, definitely.
Dweeb, like, and I can't imagine dweeb with low voice. I'm intrigued though. I'm intrigued.
Oh yeah, no. I definitely get it.
Yeah, but that's kind of fun. That's fun. I still need to see the voice for the others, so I'm definitely curious to see that as well. Who they get for the cast, because it's gonna be great regardless. It's gonna be great. Hold on, I just saw the thing move. Yep. Yo, Zen. Shoutouts to Zen, baby Zen, with the $9 donation. Shouts to Zen.
Big Zen.
Oh yeah. So we're at 15-15. Look at that. Zoro's voice actor is the singer for Bruno in Encanto.
Yeah, he is.
That's so strange.
Yeah, I told you he got range. He got range.
Oh, Japanese. Okay, I thought he meant English. I was like,
what? No, Japanese.
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean?
I know you haven't watched Samurai Champloo, right?
No, I've seen the baseball episode. That's it.
Okay. Well, he's moving one of the main. Yeah, he's moving one of the main characters in Samurai Champloo.
Okay. In Japanese or in English? Again,
we
could be talking about either of them. I would.
I'm mainly talking about the sub voice actor right now.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Like I could go on and on about Christopher Sabat's roles if we're assuming he's gonna get Serpo.
Yeah, that's so. Yeah, I literally can't imagine it. I literally can't. Which is just like, I guess I'm intrigued to say the least. So, like, I already was gonna watch regardless, but now I'm like, how's he even gonna sound? What does he sound like? You know? And I picture a lot of the aliens in the series to have like a weird kind of like high pitched voice. You know what I mean? Like the generic, like, not nerdy, but like when you think of like aliens, they kind of have a weird inflection to them. Got a weird like. Yeah. So I always think of like something like that. But if they have a deep low voice, that could also be cool, you know? I can see the deep low voice working with the Serpo like line looking form, if that makes sense, but not with the human form. So maybe that'll be what they do as well. Maybe the voice will change if you're saying he has like range like this. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I think he can get the job done. I don't think it's gonna be like a super high pitched voice. I definitely think it's gonna be closer to like a more monotone kind of thing, which I think he definitely be able to pull off.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so how about this, guys? I'm gonna end the stream in 10 minutes. We're gonna Lelucia this stream. We're gonna do it right now. Can we hit this goal right under me? Can we hit that goal? Can we? Because we're definitely not getting to Naruto. I'm going to keep it 100. That's probably not going to happen. But can we hit this? Can we hit this? I think this is actually kind of likely. I mean, we already did hit it. But think about it. We would be donating $1,000 directly to the hospital. Directly. Like, the second the stream ends, right there. How crazy would that be? How crazy would that be? You know? And that is quite a bit of a pretty penny. But you know what? For the kids, you know. I think that's not that crazy. That's not that crazy, dare I say. But if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. We'll get Lelucia, you know, just like Moda. But you know, like Moda, we live on. We live on, you know. Momo's VA is sorta new. Okarun is Tanjiro. I could see that pretty easily, actually. I can see that. I feel like Okarun kind of has to be kind of dweeby too, though, you know? Except in the epic moments.
He's going to be dweeby as fuck.
Except in the great moments, you know, where he's awesome and the best character ever. Because Tanjiro's voice is pretty good from the little I've seen.
Yeah. He's
and obviously super really popular because Demon Slayer's like the craziest thing ever. It's kind of cool that the Demon Slayer guy is technically a Slayer of Demons. Kind of interesting. Kind of fun. You know, if you think about it like that. But Momo is kind of new. What do you mean sort of new? Like, how new? You know, I'm intrigued on that. Like, maybe I'll check Twitter. Let me see what's going on. Voices are really great in the new trailer. I'm watching that tomorrow because I'm going to pass out the second the stream is over, pretty much. But let me see. Bookmarks. Let's see the bookmarks. Oh, no. Not that. No.
Yeah. Momo's voice actor, she is pretty new. Like, she doesn't have too many roles, but she's been in a number of shows.
Okay. Well, I can't read any of this because it's in Japanese, but let's see the comments.
Know she was in Castlevania. I know she was in the recent Castlevania.
Oh god, they showed the object in the preview.
I think she was the main female character in the recent Castlevania that came out.
Oh wow. All right. Well, I'm intrigued. I think. Yeah, we'll definitely have to. Well, not will. Oh, I see it. Shion Wakayama. Let's see who you are. Shion. Let's see your whatever. I know none of these. That does not help me. I literally know none of these. You're in Zom 100. I know what that show is at least. She's in a Gundam series.
You talking about Okarun, or are you talking about?
No, Momo's voice. You're in a Gundam show. You're in I mean, that's apparently she's in the show you like, the Shoku Tensei. Apparently.
Is she?
Yes, some Shizuka. I don't know who the Shizuka is.
Obviously. Are you on Twitter? If you are, can you send me that whatever you're looking at?
I'm on Wikipedia.
Wikipedia, really? Okay, because they don't have. I don't think they have her as have that list of her in behind the voice actors. Let me go see. Let me go just put it in on Google.
Yo, peanut butter and waivers coming in like the final hour possible. W stream. So shouts to you, Peanut Butter and Wavers, for coming in and showing love. Shouts to you. Okay. Let's see. Let us see. I am... Oh, yeah, let me send you the link like I just said. Okay. Yeah, she's in a Gundam... Oh, she's from Witch from Mercury as well. That's a pretty popular show. She's in multiple Gundam things. Okay. She's got the expertise going on. Alright, I'm sending it to you right now. There's the Wikipedia.
Okay, bet. Let me check that out.
Okay, guys, my body is starting to, like, feel it. So let's give it, like I said, these final 10 minutes. Let's see how far we can go in these final 10 minutes, because I'm genuinely starting to go crazy. I'm genuinely starting to go crazy.
She's not a Hoshi?
I have no idea what that is.
I'm sorry. I'm just kind of like freaking out because like you said Shizuka. I'm like, who was Shizuka? And then I saw the other name. Oh man, she's gonna be good. She's gonna be good.
Yeah, shoutouts to... I can't read that. Shoutouts to... Lola's here. Shoutouts to you. Appreciate you for stopping by. You could tell. You can literally tell my energy is rapidly depleting. I'm like that one charger that's faulty right now. It's a struggle. It's a struggle right now. We got to get through though. We got to. I did see the release date, October. That's all I know. That's all I know. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Okay. Now, in these final 10 minutes, how much can we get? We just hit 8.7K. That might not stay, obviously, to the end of the day, but whatever. A shout out to you guys for also that. That's pretty awesome. Now, my throat is actually killing me. Okay. Yeah, this is the rapid...
Have you been drinking any water?
No. No, I had a glass of water, and I've been drinking Mountain Dew and 7-Up.
That's why.
Yeah,
Get some water.
But we got 10 minutes left, you know. We got... Because, you know... Okay. Let us see. Yeah, but October, it's over. Perfect timing though. Spooky kind of show, Halloween. It's crazy to think that in October though, it'll be right there, you know. For the taking, you know. It'll be a watchable show. Just surreal. Surreal. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll start giving some final thoughts because my brain is running on fumes. Much love to everyone who not only watched, liked, donated, commented, or even was in the chat rambling with us. Much love to all you guys, you know. We're able to raise this much because of you and your help. And without that, nothing obviously would be possible. Without the community, without everything we got here, which is great. It shows how much the growth we've had this year. I wanted to check this in advance, and it's actually pretty awesome because YouTube kind of did it for me anyway. They sent me an email not that long ago. Sent me an email. The last time I checked my phone was, Jesus Christ, 7 hours ago. But they sent me an email. Let me see. Where is it? Wrap up? No. Okay, where is it? No. Come on. There we go. Now you're on YouTube. Look at that. Now, although the views to subscriber ratio is quite jarring, it was pretty awesome because at the start of this year, we had 2,100 something, right? And now we're at 8,700 something. Well, to this day, it could be 600 something, but still, regardless, that's over 3 times the original, obviously, which is insane. We had 1.3 million views. That's the size of like countries, which is surreal to think about. We had quite a lot of likes, quite a lot of comments, quite a lot of shares. I don't even know shares were a thing on YouTube that would be calculated like that. That's kind of crazy. And yeah, seeing so many things that happen. Fiona and Cake happened this year. JoJo happened this year. So much great One Piece happened this year. I feel so pleased to not only have all these series that I care about in general, but that they're all ongoing, and a lot of people were willing to hear me ramble like a crazy person to a computer. You know, that helps a lot. It shows that you guys are somewhat interested in my insane takes, and that means a lot. It genuinely truly does. But what's the best about that, the fact that you guys somewhat enjoy me rambling like a crazy person, what makes it so great is the fact that me rambling like a crazy person can lead to this. It can lead to over $1,500 to charity. That shouldn't logically be possible. Like, logically. Like, I'm rambling about cartoons. That's what I do right now. That's what I do. But because of that, children are going to be able to, be healthier and get things that are possibly incapable for them on their own. So, shouts to you guys for being super just crazy generous, obviously. That's awesome. But also just showing the support for not just, me rambling like a crazy person, but people in need, which is super fire. Super, super fire. And I'm hoping to make this, like I said, a yearly thing, because I think more people can do stuff like this, and times of need, stuff like that. People can do stuff like this, and we can make a difference, So maybe next year the goal will be more than 1,000. We've already hit 1.5 this year. Who's to think about what happens next year, and so on and so on? Who's to think about what happens? Because the future is a wide, unknown thing. Many paths, many things can go on, and we'll see what happens. Don's next year. I have the hardest fingers crossed possible. Fiona and Cake is next year, but I kind of highly doubt that, to be fair. That'll probably be 2025. JoJo's still gonna go. Maybe One Piece Egghead soon next year, January. That's gonna be amazing. Can't wait for that. And so much more. So much more. So that's gonna be it for me. Eden, do you have any thoughts?
Well, I want to say I'm first off, big shout outs to you, of course, because the constant charity streams you've been putting on this year has been really goated. You didn't have to spend your time and effort doing it. You could have been dedicating it to either more content or whatever you want to do, but you went and took the time out to do this goated thing. And the fact that you said it again, look at how much you were able to make for something so beneficial.
From just we just ramble online and talk about cartoons. You know what I'm saying? It's not that deep, but the fact we can do something is just cool. It's just.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I would say it's also pretty inspiring, because I know how we had those conversations, how you were at the start of the year where you were just pretty just down about where the channel was at the time, and then you made a really great second half leap.
Yeah, it was the alley-oop, bro. The alley-oop was possible,
Yeah, so it's pretty. I'd say it's a pretty motivating and inspiring thing to see. Definitely does a lot for me to see how you were able to make the jump that you did. But aside from that, I think it's been a pretty good year for things overall, and just happy to be here talking with you about it.
Yeah, for sure, bro. We've always got the ramble sessions. You know how it is whenever I'm editing, whenever I'm working on something. You usually right there, right? You know what I mean? So
yes, sir.
Of course, And I just want to once again thank you to all you guys for donating, showing love, support. You know how it is. You know exactly how it is. So that's gonna be it for me. I don't want to hear this Mario song for this. I don't want to hear this Mario song anymore. I don't need to hear the Ba Ba song. All right? We just hit 11.
You don't want to hear Baba?
I want to hear Baba, not Ba Ba. There's a distinct difference, okay? There's a distinct difference. I'm still debating. Do I do the Hilda video? It's kind of old at this point, but guess what? I like it. So it's like, you know.
Hey, ain't no
hey,
wrong
Baba,
with that.
Baba, you know. Baba was there. Baba was there, you know. But yeah, Moda interview coming soon. Once again, shouts to Marissa for being absolutely fantastic and being willing to ramble along with me. You know, that'll be out soon. Videos coming soon. Maybe even a One Piece video coming soon. Would you believe it? I talk about One Piece in a video. It's been too long. It's been too long. So maybe that'll happen as well. Maybe. Yeah. That's gonna be the end for me. We just hit 11 hours and 30 minutes. You know what the best part about this stream is? My camera didn't die this time. I thought my camera was gonna die for sure. I remember in the Hawaii stream, my camera just like glitched out like crazy. It was freezing. It was doing some crazy stuff. I had to turn the camera off. I was like, that was weird. Why'd that happen? I have no idea why. And eventually, you know, me and King Recon, we're gonna run hands in Street Fighter. You know how it is. We now have that on lock. So look forward to that. And that's gonna be it from me for the first ever holiday. I think I called it a holiday special or something to make it seem fun. You know. Yeah. That'll be it from me. Take care.